The following is an AI-based parody created for satire and entertainment purposes. All voices, conversations, and scenarios are artificially generated and do not represent the opinions, actions, or voices of any individuals represented. This content is not meant to confuse or misinform.
All right, gang, we're hopping into another DLC mission. I'm going to get us through Leviathan.
You know, you keep calling these things DLC, but at this point, aren't these missions basically indistinguishable from the base game?
Maybe if you're a new gen, Barack and I played the OG trilogy.
I mostly call them DLC out of habit, but yeah, I figure there will come a time when we stop referring to Leviathan, Shadow Broker, and the like as DLC. After all, there's tons of people who are shocked when they realize these missions were not in the base game.
I guess even I can't fault anybody for that. This mission has like the biggest narrative implications among all the DLC.
Have we met a Hadley before? That name sounds familiar.
There was a crew member on the Normandy back in 2 who was called Hadley, first name Richard. He was the guy who talked about his brother being on the Ferris Fields colony, which was hit by the Collectors. He was also the guy we see get jumped by the Praetorian during the Collector attack.
Which I cannot believe he survived, by the way.
Well, you did say he wouldn't be in Mass Effect 3, and you were right.
Instead of dying to the Praetorian like he should have, he was probably turned into a husk when he reported back to Cerberus.
Their operational tactics. Anything that can give us an edge.
And how did you wind up in charge?
When the rest of the galaxy says something doesn't exist, I take that as a chance to prove that it does.
Well, where the hell were you when we needed you back in '83, Doc?
Truth. Even as late as 2148, humanity still thought aliens were a myth. That was within my lifetime.
Well, 2148 was the year humanity discovered Mass Effect physics, so believing aliens to be a myth until then kind of makes sense.
Pretty much everything that's happened in the Mass Effect continuity happened within this guy's lifetime.
Once again, I wish Mass Effect took place 100 years after first contact and not less than 30.
Is this really worth the time?
Just imagine if this task force had existed 3 years ago when you discovered the Prothean beacon.
It might have if anyone had bothered to listen to us.
Still can't get over the blueprints to the cycle-spanning Reaper-killing superweapon being on our next-door neighbor the entire time.
Hadley, do you have the data?
No. Damn, bro, I think the simple no would have sufficed.
Must have really hated his boss.
I am not letting you kill me with a goddamn Predator pistol. That would be embarrassing.
This is Commander Shepard. I need C-Sec at my location, now!
We might want to call an ambulance and apply some Medi-gel.
Cutscene bullet, Joe. He died the moment the shot hit him.
Transit records show his name is Derek Hadley. He's worked here for a couple months.
Shepard, I monitored a C-Sec alert from this location.
I guess we know who our real friend is. No one else showed up.
At this point, everyone else on the crew is used to guns going off in Shepard's presence. They know we're fine. Except for Javik, I suppose. He probably doesn't care.
What? What's happening?
You just shot your boss. He's dead.
That was surprisingly aggressive of you.
He just killed the only guy who might have been on our side when trying to prove the Reapers were real. I'm a tad irritated about it.
Take a good look. You did that.
We seriously didn't call any first responders to at least attempt to save Bryson's life?
Joe Herta Memorial Hospital is probably backed up, and we don't have the time to get him to the Normandy to see Chakwas. He was cooked no matter what.
So someone else pulled that trigger?
But I would never do that!
Commander, this does resemble reports of indoctrination.
Thank you, Edie.
I knew that, but I felt like playing along for once.
What about that Leviathan Bryson mentioned? How does that tie in?
It's some kind of creature. Our field teams have been tracking it. That artifact came in from our researcher, Garneau. He sent an audio log if you wanna...
Bro is tweaking out.
What's wrong?
Turn back.
What in The Exorcist is this nonsense?
The darkness cannot be breached.
He's completely cooked.
This is the part of the scary movie where anyone with a lick of common sense would turn right around and go home.
Yeah, but we need to investigate this paranormal disturbance further.
And that's exactly the kind of decision that makes horror films 155 minutes long, instead of just 5.
Someone needs to get to the bottom of the mystery. You know, like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, and you notice how the only brown member of the mystery gang was the dog, and they needed to convince Scoob not to run away using dog treats.
About 20 years ago, the Batarians discovered a Reaper corpse that had died in battle. They covered it up and denied it ever existed.
There was a broadcast to promote the Leviathan DLC's release. This is some untapped content many may not be aware of. Sometime in 2186, Bernard Plim, a self-proclaimed anti-conspiracy activist, hacked the Alliance News Network to reveal his findings about an assumed conspiracy of the Systems Alliance. In his reports, Blim exposes that Dr. Bryson is running a super-secret task force on the Reapers for the Alliance, and he directly calls out Admiral Hackett to explain what they are investigating with Task Force Aurora. He pretty much spends the entire message ranting about how Hackett won't answer his calls, how it's all a giant red flag, and demanding accountability.
Well, his rhetoric is passable, I guess, but it could still use some work.
If there's one thing you can count on when mass extinction is happening is conspiracy theorists screaming into the wind about BS.
Well, to be fair, Blim did kind of arrive at the truth. He lays out all of the information about the Leviathan of Dis starting from when the Batarians discovered it in 2163. And at some point comes across a receipt from a coffee shop that Dr. Bryson used to note about a discussion he would have with Garneau about Leviathan.
The highlight of this dude's career was picking up some receipt paper.
How is he getting away with all this? I know the Alliance is stretched thin, but I'd figure someone would have locked this down.
Eventually, Citadel security storms Blim's headquarters, and he is arrested. He is promptly interrogated and claims to have possibly been beaten and had to spend a night in a jail cell with 5 drunken Elcor.
He's lucky he didn't get crushed.
He claims the Alliance can't keep him silent, but starts begging for money from his followers because his trial will be expensive.
That sounds familiar.
Joe, don't start with me right now. I'm still pissed off from the events of last episode.
Despite his woes, Bernard Plim seems to be doing all right. When he's not trying to undermine the Alliance he's playing in the Armax Arsenal arena, his name appears on the scoreboard there.
Ah, of course, capital G gamers and conspiracy theories, a tale as old as time.
You're kind of throwing stones from inside a glass house there, Joe.
Map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
Well, I do know where Garneau is already, but for the sake of the pacing, we'll narrow down his exact position.
I don't think I've ever gotten the exact location. I just find a clue or two and brute force it.
In OG Mass Effect 3, there was an achievement for narrowing down Garneau's location to one cluster, though it seems to have been removed in the Legendary Edition.
Why does Bro have this husk head in here?
And Barry, why are you messing with it?
I just want to see something real quick.
Why is it pulsing like that?
Oh man, Barry.
Yeah, I actually kind of regret that now.
Well, if it makes you feel better, whoever that husk was is probably resting easier now.
What even made you want to do that?
In the preparation for this episode, I saw someone claim that the husk head in Bryson's lab will explode if you interact with it. It said 8 times, but that was only 4.
How bored do you have to be to figure that out?
Next time, let's leave things like that up to our imagination, shall we?
Sir, this is Bryson. We know the Reapers are after Leviathan. Studying Reaper hunting patterns could be vital to finding it. That data is classified.
Why would Reaper hunting patterns be classified?
They don't want anyone to know the Reapers are doing more than just harvesting the current species.
I'll keep the decryption key safe. Close to my heart.
It's always some cryptic
To his heart.
What does close to his heart mean?
What if he means literally close to his heart? Like maybe he had it tattooed to his chest right over his heart?
We'd be cooked if that were the case, because I'm pretty sure Hadley shot Bryson through the heart.
Vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy?
That's right, we're tap dancing all over Sovereign's corpse.
Are we just going to gloss over Bryson having a not exactly small piece of Sovereign in his lab?
It makes for a decent souvenir, but we probably should have been using it to test weapons on Reaper material like Rael Zora did with the Geth parts Tali sent him.
What's closer than family?
An interesting hypothesis, but I detect no trace of the decryption key in this art.
I take it Edie isn't a fan of children's drawings.
2186.
You don't see an exact date too often.
Bryson mentioning an exact date here has some implications on the timeline of Mass Effect 2 and 3. In Mass Effect Andromeda Initiation, it said that rumors of Commander Shepard's reappearance on Omega begin to surface on February 15th, 2185.
You mean Shepard reappears the day after Valentine's Day?
And according to the Alliance News Network reports, the Reapers began their attack on the Batarians on September 21st, 2186. As we know, the Reapers made a beeline from Batarian space straight to Earth, so the attack on humanity must have begun around the 21st of September. Since we know Shepard was imprisoned for 6 months, the end of Mass Effect 2 must take place around March of 2186, assuming Shepard turned themselves in right away, which is around the same time Bryson sent that message to Hackett regarding the Rachni.
So if Shepard starts popping back up around February 15th, 2185, I'm guessing to recruit Morden since that's required. The totality of Mass Effect 2 takes about 13 months?
Doesn't Arrival kind of throw a huge wrench into all of that?
The Arrival DLC unlocking after Horizon definitely presents a problem. If you did Arrival literally as early as you can, then it would be possible for the Reapers to strike dead in the middle of this supposed Mass Effect 2 timeline. Though I think it's reasonable to not factor mission timing in too closely. especially since Kenson tells us the Reapers will be delayed for months or years.
But hold up, how does Shepard's death fit into this?
Shepard dies 1 month after the Battle of the Citadel. They're dead for 2 years, so they died February 2183, I guess.
Are you saying the entirety of Mass Effect 1 takes place in January of 2183?
Well, yeah, everything in Mass Effect 1 happens in 83, but everything happening in January seems kind of wrong for some reason.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Barry, but isn't the main mission in one called something like Race Against Time? Wouldn't that imply you only have so much time to stop Saren?
That's a good catch, Joe. We really do run it and gun it while chasing after Saren, so I guess it's probable for everything to happen in January.
Did we just theory craft a Mass Effect trilogy timeline?
A very loose one, yes. This is all entirely theoretical, and we could be totally wrong.
Well, if we're wrong, everyone can launch their corrections at Barry. He started this.
I'm completely open to input on this, if only to sate my own curiosity.
Anne Bryson's childhood art.
Why does Edie keep talking about Anne's drawings like she hates it?
I guess an AI can't see the sentimental value in your kid drawing something for you, even when it looks like shit.
That seems like a really not good place to leave a decryption code.
Maybe Bryson banked on someone who's colorblind coming up here to snoop through his stuff.
Are all these clues even necessary?
No, you only need 3 of them. And for the record, to get the achievement in OG Mass Effect 3, you have to use all the right clues without using any of the useless ones. The only relevant clues are the ones on Reaper activities, Element Zero deposits, and creature sightings.
So we're not going to do anything about those blackout crimes.
I think we have bigger fish to fry than some people going on a red sand-induced trip.
What about the Rachni activity?
It's obviously useless Donald. In our case, the active Rachni are just the Reaper's forces. But if you did save the Queen back in 1, it's probably the allied Rachni forces.
Oh, right, good point.
Did we miss a clue? There's a gap there.
I think there's a search filter for Prothean activity that we skipped over.
That'd be fucking useless. All the Prothean activity is aboard the Normandy right now.
The galaxy map.
Good. Let's go find Garneau.
Well, that was easy.
We're about 5 minutes out, Commander.
Cortez, we gotta have a talk about you not being available to stop Kai Lang last episode.
That's not Steve's fault. He would have flown over in a flash if the game let us call him.
Could be a good place for Leviathan to hide.
What else can you tell us about this place, Barry?
Oh, well, since you asked, let me open up my handy-dandy notebook.
Why would you subject me to this, Joe?
It might be interesting.
There isn't a whole lot about Mojave specifically. It's just a metallic asteroid, a part of an asteroid belt called Nahata. But it does take us down a bit of a rabbit hole. TGS Mineral Works sell their products to the colonists of a moon called Arvuna, which is classified as a water world as oceans and ice cover 90% of its surface. There are over 900,000 colonists there.
Before or after the Reaper invasion?
Actually, the Reapers have yet to reach Arvuna as they're busy targeting the Balor system which holds the colony known as Calliston. A moon with a population of 1.8 billion.
Wait, Calliston like that cut content from all the way back in Mass Effect 1?
The place we were originally supposed to meet Liara?
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you both remember. Oxygen-breathing habitation isn't possible on Calliston, so the population stays mainly in domed cities. Unfortunately, these cities are now sites for Reaper harvesting as the fleet protecting Calliston has been driven off.
From cut content to Reaper fodder, that's gotta blow.
At least that other colony is getting to breathe safely while Calliston gets cooked.
Some more things about Arvuna. The multiplayer map called Firebase Hydra is located on it. The description reveals that Arvuna was actually an old abandoned Quarian colony which humans took over.
If it was a Quarian colony, doesn't that mean everything on the planet is for dextrose?
Yes, and actually it's a little weird that humans settled Arvuna at all. The arthropods there developed metallic carapaces similar to the ones found on Turians to resist radiation from the gas giant that Arvuna orbits, called Draenor. The human colonies have to be shielded from it.
Seems like it should be a Turian colony, if anything.
I'm guessing the Turians just don't want it. The Calliston Rift is in the Attican Traverse, which as we know is nearly lawless in the area of the Milky Way the Council has somewhat goaded humanity into colonizing.
Yeah, they set us up to take the Traverse and then tell us we were well aware of the risks. F***ass original Council.
And just to round things out here, Arvuna was originally slated to appear in Mass Effect 2, and is even listed in the official guide from the game, but it was removed. Having said that, Draenor does appear in Mass Effect 2 as a planet you can mine for resources. Turns out the Volus have also staked a claim to one of the other moons around the gas giant. This one is called Alahia. It is being terraformed into an ammonia-based world for Volus population.
All right, I guess that information dump wasn't so bad after all.
Sometimes you just got to hear things out.
You know what else wasn't that bad? Barry's takedown of that Scion.
All right, you two are glazing each other too much?
It wasn't that impressive. I just, well, you know, kept my distance and didn't try to melee it.
Very funny.
sign in at reception.
They don't seem all too panicked about the brute and scion that were knocking at their door.
I wonder what the Leviathan's plan was for if the Reapers got inside here.
Maybe they would have asked them to report to reception first.
You know what? I think we should turn around and go home.
The hell are you talking about? Why are you being so scary?
Bro, the vibes here are the exact opposite of immaculate right now.
Barry, you just fought a brute and scion back to back. I mean, you have a big fucking gun on your back. You're fine.
Reaper troops attacking your front door.
Are they still there?
I've taken care of them for now.
I don't like the way the dude on the right smiled.
That will be.
For once, Commander Shepard's natural charisma is of no use.
Hello?
Thank you, Caden.
Yes. Welcome to TGS Mineral Works.
How the hell did he know that would get their attention?
Bro is so boring, he decided following the rules would expedite things.
Please sign in.
You don't seem worried about those Reapers. You know something I don't?
TGS Mineral Works is a small to mid-level supplier of tungsten to the galaxy.
We didn't ask Buddy.
That's not what I meant.
Are you familiar with the applications of tungsten?
I don't know the applications of tungsten, but for some reason people are obsessed with having a cube of it.
Some dude bought a 1-ton tungsten cube for $250,000 a while back. It was sort of a big deal.
A big deal for the unemployed, maybe.
We have no Dr. Garneau.
Do you need to see a doctor?
I think you freaky motherfuckers are the ones who need a doctor.
No. The access elevator is broken.
And now, we're done. Step away.
Step away.
Why is Bro co-signing like that?
Commander, something is wrong here.
No, really, Javik, did you read that with your Prothean senses or something? Because I thought that was blatantly obvious with how Tweedledee and Dumb over here are acting.
Barry, you seem kind of on edge.
Did I ever tell you I don't fuck with horror shit?
This is hardly scary.
Yeah, your ass is the one who dies in the scary movie first.
Probably not. I'm the comedic relief. I make it at least halfway through.
Wait, is that why you dropped me side?
I was fine with me side until that ass protagonist decided he just had to look inside the closet. All we had to do was just sit there and play cards, but no, we just have to be nosy.
I guess that explains the Get Trooper jump scaring you back in 1.
That was pretty funny.
I was hoping we could leave that incident in the past.
Even estimating 60 days for complete global starvation. That's the merciful route.
Absolutely. That's the data to use.
What in the hell are they saying?
I don't think we want to know the full context to that.
I told you this place was freaky.
Is too high.
What if the pain stimuli is applied more quickly?
Interesting. We should look into that.
I think we should probably warn Garrus.
Listen to me. Colonies disappear all the time.
He's right about that. Just ask me what happened to Eritod. I'd be happy to explain how that colony disappeared.
Look at the map. Closer. Tell me what calls to you.
Is this that ASMR stuff people listen to?
Turn back. You don't belong here.
Yeah, a bit late to hide what you were doing when I heard everything.
Should have spent less time looking at the galaxy map and more time noticing the door opening.
Attention. Comm system is offline. This message was not sent.
You hate to hear that.
It's Garneau. I've had to go into hiding, and I need you to come get me.
I think you're out of luck, bro.
Artifacts here. More important than we realized. It's in the mines. Here's the nav point. That's where I'll be. If something happens, I'm attaching a passcode that I hacked together. It'll open any security terminal.
Good thing Leviathan's thralls didn't notice this and destroy it.
Please hurry. Garneau out.
That's Garneau out for the last time.
So he's still here. Do we have that passcode hack?
Yes. Just input it at the security terminal.
You guys didn't hear any of that, right?
I think they have even less going on upstairs than you do.
Punch in Garneau's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Leviathan really is ignoring all this poking around we're doing.
If it's drones, try something we're just going to shoot them.
A ship dropped him off a week ago.
Garneau left a week ago, hasn't been able to communicate since, and Bryson didn't try to have someone come out here and see what happened?
They must have really not cared about him that much.
Shepard went missing for like 2 straight days during the Arrival DLC, and no one came looking for us either. I guess days, long disappearances with no contact are commonplace.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
Well, he's dead.
This Garneau human was headed to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the med bay.
You are in the mineral lab.
That's nice. The map spares us the trouble of splitting up to look for him.
We weren't splitting up regardless.
Are you really that scared?
If you want to split up so much, go find Fred.
I mean, I know where my pops is, but I'll need a shovel if you want me to find him.
I forgot Fred was his first name.
Not cool, Barry.
Oh, calm down. He died like 20-something years ago.
Is that Garneau?
I wonder who this poor sap is, actually.
The computer said Garneau was involved in an altercation. He probably took someone out with him.
If you are looking for Garneau, you have found him. I am Dr. Garneau.
Then why are the subtitles referring to you as patient?
Are you all right?
He looks pretty far from all right, and why is it so dark in there? Aren't hospitals supposed to be bright?
What's been going on in this place?
I was doing my research until the incident.
They attacked you.
It's true. But aside from my confinement, I'm fine.
Whatever's going on here, I need you to focus.
This guy is not passing my vibe check.
You're paranoid, Barack.
I need you to tell me everything you found on the Leviathan. Bryson seemed to think it killed a Reaper.
Maybe we should get him from behind the glass first.
It's a myth. A dead end.
Doctor, you mentioned an artifact in a vid call we found.
I did?
And there's the fail. We need to get out of here.
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you up. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
I think Barry might have been right.
Whoa, bro, you know what? You got it. It's not even that serious.
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
So does Leviathan's possession also let them make voices sound like that?
That's the last thing I'm worried about right now.
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
How the hell did the glass break?
It was probably from the frequency of the voice.
Sounded like our ears were ringing, so you're completely correct.
We're lucky that didn't just totally deafen us, I guess.
Oh no, Barack, it's starting to get dark. Things are getting spooky for you here.
Shut up, Donald.
Days. Leave this place.
Boys, we need to get the hell out of here.
Barry, for the third time, we have guns.
Well, excuse me, when I hear a deep as voice telling me to leave this place, my immediate thought isn't, can I shoot this to death? It's I gotta get out of here.
Indicates a service door at the next tram station. Looks like we're not the only ones headed that way.
How come the Reapers are never going in the opposite direction?
Nothing is ever going in the opposite direction.
I'll take Reapers over walking around inside that place around all those freaky people.
I'm surprised to see the 80s anti-synthetic rifle here. It would have been a better fit when we were fighting the Geth.
You know it actually doesn't do more damage to synthetics, right? It just does double damage to shields and barrier health.
Oh, cool, false advertising.
Am I crazy, or does that gun not have rifling? Why is it referred to as one?
Funny you should mention that. Alliance Marines are noted as taking issue with calling it a rifle since it has no rifling in its barrel.
Yay, more false advertising.
The ADA's anti-synthetic rifle is a weapon of Quarian creation, and they shrug away the Alliance's complaints as Quarian weapon terminology simply not translating well into human languages, though the ADA's does have a bit of lore tied to it.
I knew this would segue into a lore dump somehow.
The weapon is named in memory of the Quarians that were killed during the Morning War on the planet Adas. It was a colony where Quarians had the Geth work in minefields, and when the Geth rebelled there, the small Quarian population on and around the planet were overrun. Surely this place saw total population wipeout.
And there it is, the Geth slaughtering people who definitely had no means of fighting back.
Donald, no one has ever argued the Geth didn't kill defenseless Quarians.
Like I was trying to say, the Quarians didn't let that slide. By the time of Mass Effect 3, the remains of Geth space stations litter Adas's orbit, and the Normandy's sensors can pick up distress signals from Geth survivors that were left floating in space.
That's just what they deserve.
I wonder if those Geth were recovered after I got peace on Rannoch.
Once retrieved, they probably would have received the Reaper upgrades from the other Geth units.
You're carrying a Reaper Black Star, you know?
I think I'm just going to use it on this Scion.
Holy fucking flashbang.
Well, that was very dramatic.
Oh, cool, now there's a Banshee.
I think I want that Reaper Black Star shot back now.
Well, too bad. You have to fight that abomination the old-fashioned way.
Hey, Barry, I think there might be two of them.
Oh, you're right. I didn't see that one on the far right spawn in. Now I really want the Reaper Black Star back.
Dropping a Nova in place isn't going to make them go away.
Did I just get stuck?
It looks that way.
I am not dying to this.
You should be glad you didn't fall through the map like I did on Omega.
Yes, Commander.
It is actually so unfair I can't charge up there.
The door unlocked before you defeated all the enemies.
Yeah, I don't think I'm making it to the door with the two banshees hawking me down.
Looks like you're right.
I'm feeling a bit lost here if I'm being totally honest.
When all else fails, charge the Banshee.
I'm not doing that.
Oh God, it's floating.
Barack, you need to charge something.
Well, damn.
See? I told you charge was the answer.
You did kind of corner yourself there.
For the record, I did try to charge. The Banshee was floating, so I couldn't target it.
Wait, there are no enemies.
Looks like the game gave you some pity.
I triggered the next checkpoint when the door unlocked, so I started from a place where I cleared all the enemies. Perhaps dying there expedited things.
Didn't expedite things well enough, it seems.
Looks like the door's power supply has been cut.
We really need to carry grenades so we can just blow these doors open when stuff like this happens.
We'll need to escort it.
We need to escort the drone. What kind of backwater location is this?
Now that I think about it, forget no one coming here to check on Garneau for a week. No one came looking for these people since 2176.
There is a datapad somewhere that is sent on December 23rd, 2178, for a woman named Andrea. Her father is reaching out because she isn't answering any emails, and he informs Andrea that her mother is ill. I'm guessing that sometime before that, the excavation team found the Leviathan's fragment, causing everyone at the mineral works to become its thralls. Then Leviathan had them shut down communications sometime after that final email addressed to Andrea.
Surely someone would come out here looking for them though, right?
Maybe, but there's three things to consider there. For one, Mojave is in an asteroid belt, so good luck finding TGS Mineral Works without the exact coordinates. On top of that, as mentioned before, the Calliston Rift is in the Attican Traverse. If you're going to come out here looking for someone, you better be ready to stand on business or have some well-armed bodyguards.
And for the third option, people did come out here looking for their loved ones or to check on this business investment, and Leviathan had them killed.
It is possible that other body we saw in the med bay was someone who came here looking for someone. This drone couldn't be any slower.
If only we brought Edie here, she would handle this for us.
I'd even take Liara's info drone at this point.
Cyan is dying really fast for you here.
Well, yeah. Instead of trying to punch it, I had Javik and Caden hit it with the Reeve and Dark Channel combo.
How long are you going to beat my performance last episode into the ground?
Until it's not funny anymore.
That did not go as anticipated at all.
Got Shepard giving love to that part of the barrier.
You keep yapping about how bad I did. Look at yourself.
I've only died a third the times you did.
Look, everyone has a bad episode or two. I've still died in less horrifically incompetent ways compared to Joe.
I don't think that's true at all.
Joe, you literally died once because you couldn't do the most basic platforming during the Overlord DLC.
Bro would not be able to handle the path of pain in Hollow Knight.
Okay, fine. I guess that did happen.
There was also all the times you literally got cooked by the pyro enemies back in 2.
No joking there. Those things were Joe's kryptonite.
All right, I didn't expect this to loop back around to how much I used to suck.
Sorry, Joe, I'm just using you as an example to defend Donald a bit. We've been rough on the guy. And he's been going through a rough breakup over the course of his last 2 episodes.
It is not a breakup, it's just a political disagreement.
That's not what it sounded like when you were ranting at the elusive man.
Sure, Donald's gameplay has been disgusting lately, but look back at Mass Effect 2. Every single one of Joe's episodes, except for episode 11, were utter embarrassments.
I really do not want to relive any of that, thanks.
I still think the Dead Reaper mission was totally unbelievable. That can't have been Joe.
It was him. The only thing that's changed is Joe has grown more consistent. Meanwhile, you've revealed to us that your Vanguard hype was all talk.
Yeah, well, f*** you.
About damn time that Bot took care of things.
Careful, Joe. You're starting to sound like Donald.
Let my darkness infect you.
I've said before, my appreciation for synthetics only goes as far as the ones that are true AI. The drone can get hit with an EMP for all I care.
Oh,
Alenko is over there getting a headache.
Nah, screw this. I'm hauling ass.
You better move quick.
Oh, God, it's on me.
You're lucky it can't teleport through walls.
All right, that's enough of this freaky-ass place.
That artifact, it's...
Like in Bryson's office. Move! I've got a shot!
I think Garneau has more than just a shot.
Turn back.
Garneau!
You know, blowing yourself up like that would probably be pretty messy.
I think this is dark enough without showing us all the viscera.
Damn it.
Between Kenson and whoever that guy actually is, we've seen a lot of people blow themselves up while indoctrinated.
It's a flashier way of freeing yourself from control instead of just using a gun.
Commander, come quickly.
Javik, you better not tell me something isn't right again.
That human was not the one called Garneau. This is, and he's been dead for a while.
At least a week based off that email he tried to send.
He can have Bryson killed, can take over this colony, and he can use them as puppets. Huh. Anything else useful?
Encrypted data. There is also a personal log with 8 missed calls from someone named Dr. Ann Bryson.
At least someone tried to reach out to Garneau.
Who are you?
You wouldn't happen to be Andrea, would you? I think you might want to sit down for this.
Donald, I don't think this is a good time to tell her that her mom is dead and she missed Christmas.
I feel strange, but all right.
Do you recognize this man?
I've never seen him before in my life.
Someone here killed him.
Someone here? How is that possible? I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Evidently not many people were concerned about him going missing.
What happened to you?
Not really. I, remember... It just seemed cold. I remember a feeling... cold and dark.
If dark was a feeling...
That guy's voice is already deep as hell like Leviathan still has control.
That artifact, do you know where it came from?
I think you mean that smoking pile of rocks.
Right. Head office was supposed to send someone.
If they sent someone, they're definitely dead somewhere around here again, probably the body in the med bay.
Situation? Can you bring the shuttle?
Affirmative. Strangest thing. A couple of minutes ago, the Reaper forces broke off and left.
There you happy, Caden?
Reaper.
They're going in the opposite direction.
Reaper.
Oh boy, do I have some news for you.
We can prove ourselves this time.
This is
2176.
Nah, sweetheart, you're about a decade off.
2176 was 10 years ago.
What?
I'd low-key be kind of pissed off being awoken into the current situation.
Any major events from 2176 that these people missed, Barry?
Quite a few things happened in 2176. The attack on Elysium and Shepard's war hero origin occurred then. John Grissom Academy was commissioned over the planet as well. 2176 is also the same year James enlisted in the Alliance and when Kai Lang was awarded his N7 designation and was later imprisoned for killing that Krogan. Additionally, the Andromeda Initiative was founded in 2176.
So the answer is yes, a lot of major events.
One other major thing. 2176 was the year the Anher Rebellion occurred on the planet called Anher. To lay out the background details, the planet is a garden world with a heavy population of humans and Batarians.
Well, that's a recipe for disaster if I've ever heard it.
You're right about that, Donald. An association of corporations and corrupt politicians were fearful of Batarian economic competition due to their custom of legalized slavery. To compete with the Batarians, they passed a resolution to abolish the minimum wage, which effectively relegalized slavery for humans on a human-dominated world.
We go to a different planet and decide to fight a civil war over the exact same issues we fought over here in America.
As you might expect, opponents to the decision quickly turned to activism and violence, eventually leading to a civil war. One side, seeking to end slavery throughout the entire Amun system, and another primarily made up of Batarians, sought to keep their slaves.
That's more proof that the Batarians are underhated.
I mean, I'm all for the Batarians, but this whole thing started because some headed politicians and business owners cared so much about competing they decided to remove the minimum wage.
Oh, great, Joker is asking about Tiptree.
I'll continue the lore dump after Joker learns his family is probably dead.
Refugee ships from Tiptree landing on Solarian colonies. I don't have names. I'm sorry. It was mostly children.
Well, Gunny, Hillary, my sister. Gunny's the nickname. She's had it since.
Do you think we should tell him?
Can we not put our pilot into emotional distress while he's actively flying the ship?
Good call. As I'm sure you all remember, the Hillary Joker mentions here is the same one A&T Goni was with on Tiptree. She unfortunately had to kill Joker's sister when she broke her leg, and her crying almost gave away their hiding spot to the Reapers.
All right, continue that bit about the Anher Rebellion. I'm actually interested.
About time one of these lore dumps caught your attention, Donald. Like you both said, f*** the Batarians for fighting to maintain their slaves, but f*** the humans in equal measure for trying to compete with the Batarians by essentially legalizing slavery themselves. The Anher Rebellion lasted from 2176 to 2178. The Batarians had a significant advantage in ships, labor, and weaponry. The Anher militias had to hire the Eclipse mercenaries to even the odds.
They have good taste.
The war raged across the entire Amun system. On the planet Neath, the Eclipse suffered their first defeat when the Nahezit, the group that wanted slavery, overwhelmed them with superior force. At the gas giant boss, the Eclipse and Nahezet fought a heavily contested rematch. While both groups claimed victory, the Nahezet lost more ships. Then at last, at the planet's Sekhmet, the Eclipse were able to destroy 2 rebel carriers, forcing the Nahezet to retreat. And from this point forward, the Batarians' forces did not have a victory. In the end, the abolitionists were victorious, at the cost of much of their infrastructure.
Damn, Mass Effect might give FromSoft Games a run for their money and lore.
I can't believe all of that came from me asking about the year 2176.
The difference is that you find all the lore by reading descriptions of planets instead of items. Just to conclude things on Anhur, though. The planet Sobek demonstrated the worst of Batarian slavery. Its low-gravity moons were the site of many labor camps, and these camps did not use Mass Effect fields to keep gravity at a habitable level. This caused widespread bone loss among the slaves there, the final act of degradation by the slavers. The slaves would be crippled if they ever left for a standard gravity world.
Damn, that's actually pretty dark.
The plight of these slaves garnered galactic media attention, and several charities sprung up to pay for their physical therapy and help them find gainful employment. Additionally, the Eclipse mercenaries were painted as heroes despite their typical criminal activities.
I wonder how many of those so-called heroes in the Eclipse we killed during our time in Mass Effect 2.
Probably a lot of them. I'm sure someone like Captain Inyala took part in the Civil War.
Honestly, thinking back on everything I just said, damn, that was one big rabbit hole I just took us down.
Well, for better or worse, yapping is what you're good at.
What do you mean for worse?
He means you ramble too much sometimes, but it's fine. You read all that stuff so the rest of us don't have to. The video game community needs people who are willing to, hyperfixate on that type of stuff.
That's a real polite way of calling him f***ing autistic.
Donald, don't finish that sentence before you get us canceled.
Do you ever feel awkward being the only Turian on the ship?
Good to see Tali and Garrus getting along.
They better not be getting along too well. I just started liking that guy. He better not double-cross me.
This is the dialogue that leads up to Garrus and Tali allegedly hooking up before we head to Earth.
Doesn't that mean we kind of rob our boy of his potential love interest?
Don't worry about it. We'll find Garrus a lady friend when we do the Citadel DLC stuff.
It is pretty funny that arguably the 2 most popular love interests for male and female Shepherd will hook up if you don't date either one of them.
I'm sure tons of female Shepherd players are just as adverse to letting Tali have Garrus as male Shepherd players are with letting Garrus have Tali.
Yeah, except we have other good options. The next best option for female Shepherd is who? Caden or Thane? The latter of which dies.
That asteroid facility was messed up.
It's about time someone else understood where I was coming from.
You're working out there, sending letters to your family back home, and you wake up.
To be fair, the Asari that was there probably barely noticed it. 10 years is like 1 year for them or something.
1 year is still a long-ass time to be out of commission.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Why in the hell was the artifact unshielded in the first place?
We needed Garneau's data to shield it.
But that massive piece of Sovereign is shielded. They didn't think to at least try that?
We should just count ourselves lucky that Leviathan wasn't able to take over anyone who's been on the Citadel this entire time.
Damn thing's been here the whole time. Why weren't we affected?
Perhaps the amount of time spent near the artifact is key.
The Leviathan's ability seems like a discount version of Reaper indoctrination.
That's true. Reaper indoctrination is permanent.
I'd call it
Once you're exposed, you're cooked. Whereas the Leviathan's ability only seems to work for as long as you're next to one of these fragments. Once the fragment is destroyed or you're separated from it, it seems like you're good to go.
It just shows we don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Despite the risk, this artifact remains our only link to finding Leviathan. Perhaps we could find more information about it.
Is it time to look for more clues?
It is indeed time to find more clues.
They really making us do this twice in a row.
Hey, the husk head that blew up came back.
Well, that's good. I'm sure Bryson left that for his daughter in her inheritance.
I don't think a screaming head is something anyone wants to get from their deceased father.
I'm just going to leave it alone before it blows up again, or something worse happens.
They were testing the artifact for energy emissions.
And found nothing. Still, I recommend leaving it shielded.
Anything interesting about the artifact structure?
Did no one call attention to the pile of human bones lying on the counter there?
You know, I do think that escaped my notice.
I'm guessing these are bones Bryson pulled out of the corpses of husks.
Got to do anything for science, I guess.
Loch Ness Monster?
Plesiosaur.
Loch Ness Monster is more interesting.
Interesting and non-existent.
I can't believe Edie would deny the existence of the Loch Ness Monster.
Donald, everyone carries a camera in their pockets these days. If the Loch Ness Monster were real, we'd know by now. Also, Bigfoot and the Chupacabra aren't real either.
Okay, dude, just destroy all my hopes and dreams.
Enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It possesses a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I wish we could have asked Legion about this before he died.
Legion's gaming skills are naturally subject to some scrutiny. In Galaxy of Fantasy, he's been suspected of using a VI play assistance to control 27 pets without using macros, as well as suspected of using VI to have better reaction time than organics. He was also suspected of hacking for direct server access because his tactics were so good that he had to know underlying code behavior. All of these were challenged and overturned. The one infraction that Legion did get punished for was unsportsmanlike behavior. He was suspended for 3 days because he was taunting during the Crystal Genophage Elimination Platinum event, which he did win, by the way.
Are you telling me that Legion is a toxic gamer?
Well, maybe there was a little bit of something worth caring about inside that bot after all.
And are you telling me that's what finally got you to warm up to Legion?
It took until he died, but Donald finally showed Legion some respect. It was a modicum of it, but it's there all the same.
There you go, Joe. That's why they didn't shield the artifact.
Yeah, I guess that's egg on my face.
She might have been better off leaving that research behind.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She seems to know something about the artifact.
She's the only one who does. Wherever she is, we have to find her.
She sounded concerned for her safety. If Reaper forces are closing on her position...
Then she might already be dead and we're out of luck.
Thankfully, plot armor is on her side.
Working for Project Scarab. That cluster contains several systems. I'll call up the nebula on the galaxy map. We may also search the lab for clues to narrow down her location.
We're headed to the Zaharan system near the planet called Namakli.
Not even going to bother with the clues this time.
Nah, it's too repetitive.
Okay, so we got reports of an attack on some scientists, right?
Yeah, by an absolute boatload of harvesters.
Right. Edie, can you tell us anything else?
This is the main site of a series of excavations established under Dr. Garrett Bryson. Staff records confirm the project lead is his daughter, Anne.
This better not lead us into another bad dad situation.
Possibly linked to Leviathan. That discovery must have made this dig site a target.
Maybe we should have brought Liara along. She has familiarity with dig sites.
I don't think Liara is all too fond of getting her hands dirty anymore. She's stuck in her room typing away on that damn computer.
She's young, Donald. Give her a break. I'm sure she'll grow out of it in about 50 years.
If she's down there, she hasn't responded to our hails. Getting some strange signals, though. Give me a minute.
That artifact she uncovered could be causing trouble. We've already seen what they can do.
Agreed. Take us in closer.
Copy that.
Oh, cool, the Grand Canyon.
We have hostiles!
Take us in.
Commander, on the landing platform!
She looks all right for being under attack by Reapers.
That's her. Okay, let's
Thank God that Harvester decided to use tackle attack instead of just shooting us out of the sky.
Negative, it's too hot. Heading to lower platform. Hang on.
I bet Joker would have gotten us there.
Give Steve a break. He's using a transport vessel, not a warship.
Well, he better transport himself away from those two harvesters.
Immediately greeted with a falling meteor or something, this is going to be a goddamn mess.
Come down. Move. She's somewhere above us.
Coming down on your own would be the single dumbest thing you could do, Doctor.
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance Navy. It's too dangerous. We'll come to you.
Good Lord, it's a wonder all this stuff didn't collapse.
We're lucky there aren't destructible environments.
Copy that. We're on our way.
You swapped off the ADAS to the Cerberus Harrier?
I've been meaning to use it for a while. It's one of the best assault rifles if held back by its low spare ammo capacity.
Cerberus does make pretty decent guns, all things considered.
Look at all those goddamn worm necks.
We're lucky they're cosmetic.
Well, actually, Joe, they're not entirely cosmetic.
What do you mean by that?
The harvesters will actually occasionally take shots at you during the first half of the mission. And no, it's not coming from an actual harvester that you can target. It's more of an environmental hazard. The shots can penetrate light cover and thin walls, so you might even die if you're passing through one of the buildings.
That sounds really goddamn unfair.
If I remember correctly, you'll be fine as long as you don't stick around in one area too long.
That's correct. If you make it to a new area, you'll get a kind of refresh on the timer.
Are you going to count it if you die to something like that?
I mean, I don't see why not. It might be bullshit, but it's still mostly within my control. If I die, then I die. Simple as that.
It's no different than if you had gotten crushed by the Reaper on Tuchanka.
I guess that's true.
Any regaling tales you want to tell us about this location, Barack, any civil wars, conflicts with mercenaries. Maybe inhabitants of this planet are fighting their own fight with the Reapers?
Nah, this time it's much less of a rabbit hole and more like a small dip in the ground, but there's some interesting bits here all the same. The planet we're on, called Namakli, is an arid but habitable world that was briefly colonized by the Purina Corporation, a group of Asari colonists that socialized Vorcha laborers.
Socialized? You mean the Asari had Vorcha walking around in business suits or something?
I'd let some Asari socialize me any day.
Good, you need it.
Things didn't work out, though. After an economic downturn, many Asari left the planet, leaving the Vorcha behind. Eventually, they started breeding so fast that they outpaced the remaining Asari's ability to educate them. Soon, the Vorcha returned to their violent roots, and the colonies basically self-destructed.
So they tried to gentrify the Vorcha, they lost a lot of money, the Vorcha f***ed too much and things fell apart?
Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it.
Controls are broken. Someone try to fix it. You got it.
Why in the hell are we letting James do this?
Give me a minute. Why won't you work?
We're going to be here a while.
So are the Vorcha that are still here good, or is it as bad as I think it is?
Nah, it's pretty bad. Namakli is basically a wasteland with a small population of Vorcha packs scattered across the deserts. Anyone trying to settle the planet runs into these packs, which greatly discourages colonization. Plus, there's a lack of complex life and a scarce amount of profitable metals. As such, no one has stepped forward with the will, money, and firepower to set up a permanent colony. The whole of the Zahiran system is much of the same. It's essentially a useless star system.
James is taking a lot of damage for you right now.
It was nice of him to strafe directly in front of me there. And now I run the hell away from this thing.
I think it just executed Garrus.
That's all the more reason to run.
You're really gonna leave James behind alone back there after he took that blast for you?
God damn it, fine. I'll go back and help them.
Commander Shepard would never leave his squad behind like that.
Look at that Harrier put in work.
All right, rise and shine, Garrus. James, you low-key carried me there.
You know, thinking about it further, it's probably good that the elevator didn't make it. The last thing we need is for a harvester to take shots on us while we're on this thing.
I feel like the stairs are a safer bet when literally everything around us is falling apart.
You say as I have to jump over a gap in the flooring.
Would you rather take your chances with the elevator?
Now you're completely right. Especially since they could just drop Reaper forces directly at the top of the elevator and box the team in.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the collector forces look cold as hell.
Those two in the front were straight aura farming.
Can you two not glaze the enemies so much? You're ruining my fighting spirit.
I'm pretty sure you're about to die.
Oh God. All right, Ultra Instinct, give me strength.
Good weave there, Barry.
I cannot believe rolling like that worked.
These cluster grenades are almost as annoying as the regular ones. Bro, again?
Now you know how I felt on Grissom Academy.
I'm coming up there to box this scion that keeps shooting goddamn grenades at me.
Did you account for that possessed collector getting in the way?
What the hell, they have knives?
Don't run away from me, get back up here.
That collector drone had better skills with its knife than Kai Leng does with his stupid little sword.
Well, go on then, Barry, take the fight you wanted.
I may have bitten off a bit more than I could chew here.
I can't help but notice that James and Garrus are not coming up here to help you.
I wonder if they're mad at me.
Well, you left Garrus behind and he ended up getting penetrated by a banshee.
Not the way I would have worded that.
And you almost abandoned James to the same fate after he took damage to protect you like a good tank should.
Okay, I get it. I was the asshole back there. There, finally got it. Now the squad can get along again.
Until you decide to run off without them again.
I guess rest in peace to Hopkins, we didn't know you.
Sorry, Ann, as cornered as you are, I'm having to climb up wreckage that I can't believe isn't collapsing.
Not to mention the Reapers keep dropping foes in our way.
You've got a bit of an infestation there.
Are those the Seeker swarms?
Yeah, they disable your cooldown-based powers for a bit, and the accuracy of your guns is decreased. No cooldown powers like Nova and the grenades are unaffected.
Why do the collectors start hitting the floating T-pose when they get into a fight?
I guess they have a flair for the dramatic.
To the point that they're willing to die for it.
Oh God, that's a Praetorian back there.
Yeah, have fun with the mods that you installed, by the way.
At least he has both his squad mates for it.
Damn, I kind of wish I had the anti-synthetic rifle right now.
We're close enough.
Gotta keep it 100 with you, Ann. Hopkins is not our priority.
Call us back if you're the one that's injured.
Oh, this thing is pulling up quick. And I run away again. What in the actual was that melee Marth grab range?
That thing snatched you right up.
Man, the Praetorian grab attack is brutal.
That was actually completely silly.
What's even more silly is we watched a Praetorian do something like that to the Hadley that was on the Normandy in Mass Effect 2, and it just didn't kill him. He wasn't even wearing armor.
Let's run that back, I guess. Okay, no more screwing around. Everyone unload on this thing.
I'm actually hoping it grabs you again.
It would be pretty funny to see happen twice in a row.
Nope. Get off my teammates. I need them here.
Barry, you're in trouble.
Me. I'm going for it.
You got so lucky there.
Are you still there?
Are you leaving James and Garrus behind again?
No, I've learned my lesson. I'm just trying to get enough space from this damn thing that's chasing me. Damn it, I have to charge.
It's about time.
Risky play there, but it paid off.
All right, now everyone kill it. Shoot the damn thing. Sit your punk ass down.
Let them know, Barry.
You finally got that over with.
You gotta be kidding me.
You killed the Praetorian, but the game isn't done with you yet.
The drive-by on that is insane.
Okay, heal, come out of cover, and just get moving.
So about that plan of yours.
I'm actually being hoed right now.
Go on ahead and unpause. You're not turn-basing your way out of this one.
They really spammed the hell out of you.
That's what it was like when I was on Thessia.
I'm gonna do a swan dive off the roof of the White House in Minecraft.
I don't think secret security is going to let that happen.
If you want to jump do it at your own place, you're not messing up the lawn.
Well, as full of bullshit as that was, it definitely counts. We go again.
Oh, look, you got lucky with the checkpoint again.
You know, I should have just ran away. I would have gotten out of that without dying.
Watching you get blasted by a harvester at the end of the fight definitely won up the Praetorian grabbing you.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Mr. 12 Deaths between 2 episodes.
Kirkwood and Boyles didn't realize they were side characters here. Damn shame. You hate to see it happen.
Where the hell were they even trying to go? All hell is breaking loose out here.
I guess they're up there panicking, which I kind of get, but we're deep into the Reaper War now. They gotta lock in.
It's too late to lock in now, you know, because they're dead.
Roger that.
Oh God, another harvester.
That one came down to hand you a 5th death for the episode, and I want to see it.
I can't even target it.
You're lucky it decided to screw off.
Elevator's online. We're coming up.
Please hurry. I think Hopkins is dead.
Well, good. That's 3 less people we have to be accountable for.
He tried to run. I told him not to, but he wanted to help the others.
Don't worry about it. You can't save everyone.
Well, welcome to the sole survivor team, Ann.
I'm sorry. They didn't
You'll get along well with Garrus.
Doctor, I need you to come with me.
Oh, God. Yes, of course.
All of a sudden, the harvesters don't seem too bothered to shoot at you.
Now, these stupid-ass birds want to be all docile.
I was at another dig site when they attacked. I got back as quick as I could, but what's happening?
It's just a Reaper War, although I haven't seen this many harvesters before.
It is kind of crazy. It seems like the Reapers committed a significant portion of their forces to this.
They didn't even have this many harvesters when they attacked Earth, Palaven, or Thessia.
Is that Leviathan?
Yes. Yes, we think so. It's old, much older than my father thought. And there, as if the natives were under
Quick
its
question.
power.
Why are those eons old cave paintings of humans wielding spears?
I guess they must be some humanoid species that existed in the past.
BioWare don't make humanoid aliens challenge impossible difficulty.
The artifact. Yes, of course. Incredible. It's just ahead. May sound strange, but I'm certain it affects people.
We're
Their
well
behavior.
aware of that already.
I've only had a short time to study it.
Not strange at all. Did you find anything?
Not much, but I did learn something about the energy it generates.
Get down.
Well, the Leviathan is probably mad as hell now.
What are they doing?
They've activated it somehow. I've never managed anything.
Doctor?
The doctor is no longer with us.
They've learned too well. The darkness must not be breached.
Shepard! Take it out!
Got it.
You okay? Cortez, we have Ann Bryson. Need a pickup.
Oh, so now we remember to call Cortez when all we need is a pickup.
Copy that.
But when it's stopping Kai Leng from leaving with our key to end the Reaper War, we just go brain dead.
The fact that Cortez has to maneuver the most amount of harvesters ever makes it all the more clear he should have been able to fly over on Vessia.
Fight starts and all hell starts breaking loose.
Look alive, Barry. There's a harvester over there.
I'm not worried about it because this time I can actually interact with it.
Goddamn, the Harrier is serious business.
See, it was light work. The only reason I died is because the game made the harvester not a real enemy.
Those explosions could not be any louder.
I'm not even sure if I was hitting what I was shooting at. The screen was shaking so damn much. All right, Cortez, I'm waiting on you now.
Jesus Christ.
I'm all for a good explosion, but this is getting excessive.
Those of you watching, be thankful we changed the game volume in editing because our ears are being blown out right now. And can Cortez hurry the hell up? The harvester is gone.
Maybe he couldn't have shown up to stop Kai Leng with how long this is taking.
It's about damn time.
I'm definitely knocking a couple stars off the review for the late pickup.
I was hoping the game would show Garrus auto-firing the Black Widow I gave him. James was in the spot instead.
Putting a switch on the Black Widow would be wicked.
Cortez, we're sending you back to flight school.
Give the guy a break. He was in a hornet's nest of flying giraffes that have cannons on their faces.
You okay?
Am I tripping? Or do I hear bugs buzzing in my ear?
I think the collectors might have sent some seeker swarms onto the shuttle.
Leviathan took control of it. You cut the connection before you got hurt.
Leviathan itself? That's incredible.
Most people aren't so calm to hear they've been taken over by a giant space sea monster.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
We were hoping you could help us figure out why. But first, Doctor, I have some bad news.
Oh, right, I forgot that was her dad who got shot earlier.
Seeing all her assistants die one after another probably isn't going to make this easier.
Like a rogue, or even a defector. I have to call my father. He'll want to know.
Yikes.
Ann, you need to listen to me, okay?
Okay, there's also something growling out there.
Dead. I'm sorry.
Cortez, I think there may be something clinging to the shuttle.
The collector noises are really pulling me out of what should be a pretty sad moment.
He can't be dead.
We met with him, hoping to find out what he knew. Something happened.
Something happened?
You're not the first to lose control. Your father's assistant. One minute he was fine, the next...
Maybe we shouldn't have exposed Hadley, you know, in case Ann decides to seek some misguided revenge.
Thankfully, she only has beef with Leviathan for her dad's death.
We have to find out what's behind it all. You're the only one who can help us.
Jesus Christ, turn the windshield wiper on and knock that collector off.
I want to see his office.
We'll arrange for transportation. Meet you there.
And back to Bryson's lab for the third time.
I can handle the Reapers that run around, or the ones that crawl, or the ones that shuffle menacingly toward you, but it's the flying ones that give me the creeps.
You know, I might just be in agreement with you now, Garrus.
You'd think Mr. Sniper over there would like getting to shoot down harvesters flying in the sky.
What is it with you and rescuing scientists from dig sites that have been overrun by hostile forces?
It's just a hobby we have.
Decide to help her take down the Shadow Broker. I'm going to be jealous and somewhat concerned.
She would only be somewhat concerned?
I'm sure Liura has backup plans for if someone tries to take her role, though she probably hasn't counted on Shepard being involved.
Okay, toughest mission.
Grissom Academy.
The Geth Dreadnought.
I think Horizon is a pretty good answer from Garrus.
That was light work.
It is famously an annoying mission, though.
Ran up to us.
Have you ever noticed that I carry a sniper rifle? You're the one who likes things at short range.
Tali is so base for that.
You prefer to keep everything at a distance.
Yikes, she just clocked Garrus there.
Creepiest thing we fought.
The Thorian.
That thing was definitely problematic.
I'm going with the Rachni.
Extremely correct answer. I'm glad I cooked it.
The Reapers were using.
No, the little ones. They look like spiders and they...
Hey, Donald, remember when we argued about whether the Rachni were spiders or cockroaches?
Okay then, if they're spiders, why do they not have 8 legs?
They don't have 6 legs either. Why are you calling them roaches?
All right, smartass, you win.
They're alien bugs. They don't need to conform to our classifications.
Find Leviathan before the Reapers do.
If another harvester keeps me from dropping you off on the target LZ, so help me.
I would have had a much easier time otherwise.
Did he just call the harvesters roaches?
Can we please not hyperfixate on this?
It's like sending you against the Earth invasion armed with brass knuckles.
What, you don't think I could do it?
James, I'll give you every credit to our name if you run up and punch a Reaper with brass knuckles.
I think he could do it. It's the run back from the Reaper that's going to be the problem.
I don't know the scientific measurement of a shitload, but that seemed like a shitload of harvesters.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Hello? Anne? Are you here?
This is probably going to be a bad time.
At least there isn't a collector enemy making noises while Anne mourns her father this time.
Anne?
Oh, Commander. Yes, I'm sorry. Just...
Notice how the acting here is far better than when you find out your dad dies in Andromeda.
Nah, you don't get it, Donald. Their faces are just really tired. They can't be blamed for having a worse emotional range than the animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. There will be plenty of time to complain about Andromeda when we get to it.
Yes. It was trivial. A disagreement on how to file some of the specimens. I was mad about something else. I don't remember what. I took it out on him. So stupid.
I do feel for you here, Anne, and in any other circumstance, I'd leave you up here alone to grieve in peace. But the Reapers are harvesting millions of fathers all over the galaxy. So I'm going to need you to lock back in.
I understand, but we really need your help.
I know. I'm just a little lost. Seeing all this again. He was so obsessed.
We really needed that obsession 3 years ago.
I didn't get a chance to know him.
Oh, sometimes I felt the same way.
There is no way this is another bad dad scenario.
He was a great man. A pioneer. But he could be distant. I felt like an inconvenience growing up.
It's probably not as bad as Ronald Taylor or Thane. Probably more of a Rael Zora type situation.
Still am, I guess. But sometimes, he was so full of stories, he nearly burst. I love that about him. It's why I signed up for this work. I can't believe he's gone.
We'll get back for him after the Reaper War.
We were going to need to do that regardless. There's no way we're letting those Leviathans stick around.
I need to know what's on the other end of that artifact. What he died for.
Sounds like a plan. Get fired up about it.
Then help us hunt down whatever's responsible. You're our last chance.
Okay. If anyone can sort through this mess, it's me.
That's what we like to hear.
Anne, you sure you're up for this?
Yes. When Leviathan took control of me, I remember being somewhere cold and dark. But my father taught me to never be afraid of the dark.
You're better than me.
I'm still amazed your father got his hands on a piece of a Reaper.
Still don't get how he pulled that off.
Your claims validated years of work.
Then where the hell was he when we needed him?
Steps to prevent indoctrination.
Of course. It was completely shielded, and we all had regular psyche valves.
How did we even figure out what shields block indoctrination? Also, that doesn't account for when you first found it.
I seriously doubt the pieces of Sovereign actually have the ability to indoctrinate people. The Turians took its main gun, and they're all fine. The Reapers most likely need to be largely intact.
I wrote my dissertation on them. My father thought it was a waste of time, but now...
Interesting thing to write a dissertation on. The Rachni have been extinct for thousands of years or something, right?
The Rachni wars were over 2,000 years ago. We don't have the exact year, but yeah, it's been a while.
I wonder if we should tell her about what I did on Noveria.
Uses pheromones to give orders.
I'm sorry, did she just say telepathy doesn't exist?
Biotics are personally fine, but telepathy? Nah, can't have that.
Again, there is an attempt to scientifically link biotics to science and natural biology. Telepathy would just be magic, which is what makes the synthesis ending all the more out of place.
Well, look who decided to come crash the party.
Hey, loco. Need a hand?
What brings you down here, James?
Saw what happened to Anne back at the dig site. That ain't right.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
James says he saw what happened to Anne, even if you don't take him to Namakli.
We didn't detect any energy emissions from the artifact.
James is getting a bit close to the husk head.
If it explodes again, it's on him.
My theory is that most of the time, the artifact simply acts as a receiver. We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control of someone.
As it did on the asteroid.
Commander, you see this thing?
I would advise not messing with that thing, buddy.
Unless it needs something.
It's not as fun as it seems.
I guess it and my father had something.
That's not good.
You said Leviathan's
Hey,
control
Edie,
was similar to a
husk
quantum
bites,
entanglement communicator.
they don't turn you into a
which is
husk or
untraceable.
anything, right?
Nope, we got to kick James off the Normandy.
I recommend you apply Metagel.
Anne and Edie are over there having a serious conversation while James gets himself bit by a husk as Shepard watches in silence.
The boys are always doing the fun stuff.
Right. Just like at the dig site. The Reapers were tracing the signal by
And James is still over there standing entirely too close to the head.
that dig site. He was getting too old for long digs, but he hated being stuck in the lab.
Bryson did look old as hell.
Some people still end up aging the same way we do now for who knows what reason.
His field gear.
John Grissom was noted as looking his age before he died, unlike Kaylee Sanders, who barely looks over 30, even though she's pushing 50 in Mass Effect 3.
But if there's anything more you can tell us.
I don't think there's anything more I can tell you. But maybe I can show you.
What are you saying?
The artifact only sends out a signal when Leviathan's controlling someone. So let it control me. You could trace the signal.
Let's just make sure Anne doesn't have any firearms nearby.
I don't like it, but we're out of options.
You know better than I do what Leviathan's capable of when threatened. I know it's a long shot, but I have to do this. You're looking for something to fight the Reapers, Commander. I'm looking for the monster that murdered my father.
We still don't know what we're looking for.
Then let's find out.
I respect her determination. Not a bad side character.
Commander, this thing we're doing with Anne sounds dangerous as hell.
It doesn't even register on the most dangerous things we've done in Mass Effect 3. Never mind the whole trilogy.
Waiting for activation.
This is pretty gutsy.
This can go pretty bad, can't it?
Yes, when Anne connects with the artifact, there will be 2 renegade interrupts to stop James from raising the barrier. The first one you can take without any risk, but if you hit the second one, Anne will be put out of commission and you won't get her contributions to the war.
Yet another scenario where being renegade is worse.
Yeah, the only thing you get is to narrow the search so you find Leviathan's exact location, which is on 2181 Despoina, which you know isn't worth it compared to you getting Anne's 20 points to the war.
There's something. I feel a chill.
Edie?
No trace yet.
Holy hell!
James, lock in. You're like 3 times her size.
Turn back. The darkness can't be breached.
The darkness isn't ready for when we shine a flashlight on it.
Connection.
Listen to me. I found you, and the Reapers are right behind me.
You have brought them.
You are a threat.
Please don't shatter all the glass in here.
I've seen what you can do. The war needs you.
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Edie, do we have enough?
Partial lock. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
You heard her. We got enough. I'm hitting the shield.
Nah, don't do that yet.
Belay that, Lieutenant.
But you already know where it is.
Yeah, but I want to hear the dialogue.
Bro's thirst for dialogue is so great he'll let Anne have a seizure for it.
The cycle cannot be broken.
You're wrong.
Focusing the point of origin. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
I'm stopping this!
Okay, her brain is starting to leak out of her nose. We'll cut it here.
Does Leviathan say anything else if you stop James?
Nothing much, really. The Leviathan just says it's beyond the reach when Shepard asks where it is. The glass shatters again and Anne is completely unresponsive. James also seems to be upset with us for pushing her so hard.
Sure. It hurts.
It's gonna be okay. You did great. Edie, did we get anything?
Yes, Shepard, but it will take time to search. Coordinates sent to the Normandy.
Thankfully, we already know where to go.
Be worth it.
Agreed, Lieutenant. Anything else, Anne?
It was dark. Cold. I can tell you this much. Leviathan is angry.
It knows we're getting close.
I think it wants to kill you.
Tell it to get in line.
We killed a Reaper on foot not that long ago. And we've already died once. I'm not worried about it.
Barry, you remember we're going underwater, right?
Oh, fuck.
Cortez, what's the status on the probe we launched?
I'm looking forward to seeing you dive underwater here.
I'm going to hate this.
Barry, aren't you from Hawaii? Shouldn't you be good with the water?
There's a difference between swimming at the beach and diving thousands of meters underwater.
What are we expecting to find?
Bryson's team called it a Reaper killer. From what we've seen, it doesn't want to be found.
It doesn't have a choice. We're here.
And the Reapers are right behind us.
If it's a Reaper, even one that went rogue, do we really want help from something like that?
We're not going to win this war by turning away help, even if it does have blood on its hands.
A rogue Reaper wouldn't be the only morally questionable thing we've recruited to fight in the war.
Leviathan's location. You're not going to like it.
Let's hear it.
There's nothing but ocean.
The worst possible outcome.
A bunch of lava would be
Floating on the
worse.
surface, but the probe's giving us a signal below that. Way below.
Underwater?
Looks that way. The shuttle should still be able to reach it.
That's possible?
The Kodiak is spec'd to nearly 1,000 atmospheres, but I've never actually tested that.
Is that actually enough to get us to Leviathan?
Leviathan is about 3,200 meters underwater, which should equate to a pressure of 320 atmospheres. So we have plenty of margin for error.
Well, we won't be getting to test it in the Kodiak.
Damn, we were not wearing our seatbelts when we crashed. That had to hurt.
I think our body armor has us covered.
We're lucky we landed on something solid instead of hitting the ocean.
Everyone all right?
My suit's intact. Maybe a few bruises under it.
We'll check those bruises out after the mission.
Checking now. I'll see if I can get power restored.
Copy that. We'll look around.
Look at all this. Whatever that pulse was, we're not the first to get hit.
Could be Leviathan's last line of defense.
Being stranded at sea on a planet where no one can show up to save you would definitely be one rough way to go.
2181 Despoina was only recently spotted by human space probes, evident by its year of discovery being in the name. The people who crashed here had a rough go of things before they inevitably died, evident by the data pads we find scattered about.
Any idea how old these are?
Difficult to say. If there was equipment around, I could get a reading.
They gotta be at least 5 years old.
The data pads tell a pretty haunting tale with an even more haunting conclusion. The first one is written by at Tunbrooks. The crew of the MSV Monarch, which must be the vessel we're on, had a hell of a landing into the water, but everyone survived. Their captain, called Pratt, had them break out the champagne to keep spirits up.
Chris Pratt's descendant was here.
The technicians on the Monarch attempt to solve the problem, but every attempt to get airborne fails. In the following log made by someone named Shen, they say they have no idea what's causing the problem, and without a distress beacon, they have no chance of escaping. There is talk of rationing supplies, and that Captain Pratt has ordered them to collect rainwater and set up tents. Brooks also talks about using the Triton mech's weapons to try blast fishing, but no one has seen any fish. Chen ends the emails wishing they were an optimist.
The outlook does not look good.
The third log, written by Dr. Chai Lin, details how they only have 2 days of rations left. Brooks apparently sent a drone to the bottom of the ocean, and it came up with some bioluminescent plant life, none of it edible. But that didn't stop 2 people named Romero and Mullins from trying to plants anyway. As you might expect, they began constant vomiting, wasting the precious fresh water they have.
If we had a nickel for every time we had people eat toxic plants after crash landing on an uninhabited planet, we'd have 2 nickels.
Shen led a small team on a raft over to the other nearby wreckages, and they came back with what Dr. Lin describes as some spheres.
And they're cooked.
In the fourth log, Captain Pratt talks about how someone called Ramos was the first death. He apparently tried throwing one of the spheres overboard, and Shen, plus 3 or 4 other crewmen, started beating the hell out of him. Captain Pratt held a funeral to keep order, and he notes that the crew wanted to eat Ramos's body to solve their food issue. To compromise, Pratt suggested leaving Ramos's body tethered in the water to attract scavenging animals for food. And if he doesn't get a bite in 3 days, they'll cut him loose as a water burial.
God damn, you weren't kidding about how bad this got.
The final log, written by someone named Encarna Camacho, is truly the haunting one. Captain Pratt apparently tried locking himself inside the ship, screaming about how he had to fix things. Camacho explains, and I quote, "We were gentle, 1 person for each limb. We let him rest on the sphere. Sometime in the middle of the night, he came around, and now he agrees. We won't leave. Why would we?" Camacho says this will be his last entry. He ends it with saying, "It's so good not being hungry anymore."
So they ate Captain Pratt?
It sure seems that way.
And then they all died here cold and alone anyway.
Worst part is, pretty much every vessel here must tell a similar story.
Look, up there!
Well, let's all look on the bright side. We won't have to eat each other because a Reaper is coming down to kill us instead.
Isn't it kind of weird that the Reaper isn't shooting at us?
It's probably more concerned with finding Leviathan, I suppose. You're killing me here, Steve.
Give the guy a break. He's working as fast as he can.
You know, a Reaper came down through orbit and the Normandy apparently didn't follow.
That's for the best. The last thing we need is the Normandy of all ships joining this graveyard.
For some reason, Leviathan is choosing to not down the Reaper, though.
It probably wants the Reapers to kill us, you know, since we're trying to breach the darkness. It will most likely down the Reaper ship as soon as we're dealt with.
What's really funny right now is that the Reapers didn't bring their insane flock of harvesters. When they finally found the location of the Leviathan, it's like they cared more about getting Anne than they did about finding their eons-old enemy.
And for that I am eternally grateful. I am not trying to deal with harvesters right now.
Cortez, what happened to almost there?
Out of development, Commander. Fixing it now.
This is why you always overestimate how much time you need for something.
Cortez, I need that bird in the air.
Even Shepard is starting to get impatient.
We don't pay the guy enough for all this backseating.
Now that you mention it, are we paying any of the non-Alliance members of the crew right now?
Well, Liara probably has access to her own funds through her shadow broker connections. Garrus is seemingly back in with his own military and works directly with Primarch Victus, so he's getting paid through there. Tali also has her own funds too, I'm guessing.
Well, even if she doesn't, we've got her covered.
What about Javik?
Does he even have a position on the Normandy? Tali is in engineering, Garrus works the forward battery, and Liara is on intelligence.
Aside from joining us on ground operations? Nah, Javik doesn't have any role, which means he's basically unemployed. Which we can't exactly blame him for, given that he's over 50,000 years old. Gramps is on retirement.
Does Edie count as Alliance, or is she technically non-Alliance?
She is literally Alliance property.
That feels wrong, but I suppose it is correct. Makes me wonder what the hell Joker and Edie are going to do after all this ends.
The Alliance can have the ship, Joker gets the body.
The body has to stay within the Normandy's radius, otherwise it's probably just a hunk of metal with titties on it.
As if there's another pilot in the Alliance who could fly the Normandy better than Joker. It's him or the ship is grounded, point blank, period.
We probably should have seen that coming after reading the data pads.
Well, it's time for Cortez to put that body armor to work for once.
Hopefully he's as good on the ground as he is in the skies.
Commander, I've got enemy contact. Under fire.
This time it's your turn to wait while I get to you. I'm almost there, Cortez.
That's real petty of you, bro.
I can be a petty bitch from time to time.
Status.
All right, Steve, I hope you've enjoyed your taste of action.
That pulse knocked it right out of the air. We're not going anywhere.
So who do we eat first?
I mean, Cortez would be first on the list.
We're really coming after Cortez this episode for no reason.
If we'd brought James, I'd say we eat him first. There's more to go around.
Of course it doesn't want to land directly on us when I'm not playing.
Then we aren't getting out of here until we find it. So how do we do that?
Well, you might be able to use a mech. Looks like it's rigged for diving.
And just like that, you've lost me.
Come on, Barry, deep sea diving can't be that bad. Didn't the guy who made the Avatar movies go down once?
Please tell me you're not talking about the one that should not be named.
No, Donald, the movie with the tall blue people, not the one made by the guy who made The Sixth Sense.
Bro said deep sea diving isn't that bad. Tell that to the folks who were on the Titan submersible. Oh wait, you can't.
Barry, I understand your concerns, but I don't think the mech we're using will be piloted with a Logitech controller. We'll be fine.
These old Ballard-class ships are equipped with exterior power sockets. They use them for emergency repairs. We can strip the cells from the shuttle and use those for juice. Hang on, I'll get you started.
Are you telling me we're powering this suit using power cells that have been sitting out here in the elements for 5 years? Also, how long have these mechs been out here? How do we know they're not rusted or something?
Bro, you're literally speaking your fears into existence.
I'm just saying this is a horrifically dangerous thing to do.
You realize that if we don't do this, we're doomed to starve to death on this ship. Or be killed by the Reaper's forces, whichever happens first.
I think dying either of those two ways is preferable to dying in the cold emptiness of the ocean. All right, I guess I have to get into this damn thing.
Cortez said this thing was good for deep sea exploration, but can it withstand 1,000 atmospheres like the Kodiak?
Now, why would you ask me that question?
You're scaring him even more, Donald.
I'm just asking for more fun facts, that's all.
Well, the Triton at least appears capable of withstanding the depths we need to reach in order to get to Leviathan, so it must shape out in the end.
All right, Commander. Let's get you out of there, and I'll do a systems check.
Shepard, are you sure about this?
No, Tali. No, I'm not.
At least she's worried about
Too far
us.
to stop now. The way home is through Leviathan.
Okay, SEALs check out. Oxygen pressure is nominal. Systems are a go. It's as ready as I can make it.
Cortez, are you sure you don't want to go down instead while I stay up here?
Bro, Leviathan is not going to listen to Cortez. We're the main character. We're the one who has to go.
I'll be fine.
Nice of them to give you a moment with your romance option here.
Well, we're about to face what should be certain death.
This is no more dangerous than both the times we ran around a Reaper on foot, the journey through the Omega-4 relay, or the battle with Sovereign on the Citadel.
I disagree. All those other times we weren't going to be thousands of meters under fucking water.
Commencing dive in 3,
God have mercy on our soul. And I already hate it. This is literally the scariest thing in the whole damn game.
Hey, Joe, maybe we should play Subnautica next time.
Good luck, I can't get Barry to go anywhere near it.
You're right, poor guy would probably have a heart attack if he saw any of the Leviathan-class organisms, which is an oddly convenient thing to bring up considering what we're about to meet.
It's even more convenient that one of them is called a Reaper Leviathan.
I really don't want to know anything about the sea monsters in that game, thanks. And oh my fucking God, it's so dark down here.
Yes, as it tends to be deep underwater.
Did you think the Leviathan's thralls were joking when they said things were dark?
Bro, at least if you get stranded in outer space, you can watch the stars as you await your imminent demise. Down here, you just have to look at pitch black nothingness.
Don't you remember what Anne said? Don't be afraid of the dark.
Her father told her that, and I barely saw my own dad, so I can't relate.
Wait, hold on. No goddamn way does the daddy issue thing extend beyond our squad mates.
Maybe BioWare wasn't too far off giving Jacob the disappeared dad thing.
Please, for the love of God, do not compare my upbringing to Jacob's. That he and I both have bad dads is purely coincidence.
Well, if it makes you feel better, you've done pretty well with your girls, so maybe Jacob will end up being a decent dad to his and Bryn's kid after all.
Thank you, Joe. That was almost enough to make me forget I'm in the deep sea.
I guess it's nice that there are plants that glow down here.
We're lucky. There's no deep sea creatures down here to threaten us.
The giant fucking Leviathan isn't enough of a threat.
Raid me up there. Looks like I've finished the major descent. Can't see much from here. Suit is holding up.
Holding up is not exactly comforting to hear.
I like to imagine Shepard is just speaking to himself because he's actually scared.
Is it bad that we're already in the red on the right there?
Donald, I am begging you, stop pointing things like that out.
Juice the emergency thruster will need to get me back to the surface. Can't worry about that now.
What the fuck you mean we can't worry about that now? Why didn't we worry about that before we jumped?
Imagine we get halfway up and the thrusters just give out.
I'd rather not use my imagination for that.
This episode has probably been the toughest for Barry thus far, and he only died 4 times.
Give me Pharaoh's Horizon, the Collector Vessel, the Dead Reaper, and Grissom Academy over this any day of the week.
What is that?
It's imminent death, probably.
Finally, we can get this over with.
You know, I've been meaning to ask, are we going to shit all over the information revealed in the upcoming conversation?
I don't know if I'm going to slander it exactly, but I've definitely got a thing or two to say about Leviathan and its explaining of the Reaper's origin.
I'm glad your fear of the deep, dark ocean hasn't damped your overly critical nature.
I'll give it one thing, though. This atmosphere is crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I had to find you.
That thing is massive.
I don't know if there's an exact size listed, but I think it's a safe bet that they're roughly as big as the Reaper destroyers based on the comparison between it and the mech we're in.
One that seeks our extermination.
You know, we didn't account for what happens if the Leviathan takes control of us.
I figured we'd just worry about that later.
They are only echoes. We existed long before.
Then what are you?
Something more.
They're coming after Javik's crown for aura farming.
Wait, who the hell is that?
Anderson?
Isn't this supposed to be Anne?
The diversification mod replaces the NPCs we meet in the Leviathan DLC with some familiar faces that have more of an impact.
All right, I might end up locking in for this conversation.
This is as cool as the Dreams Remade thing.
You took down a Reaper. You could help us win this war. Why the hell are you hiding down here?
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
The real Anderson would never be so cowardly.
None have possessed the strength.
Whoa, now that's a blast from the past.
Now Saren might be the one to say there is no war, only the harvest.
But you are different.
Hey Donald, look at your ex.
Joe, shut the fuck up.
The destruction of Sovereign. The fall of the Collectors. The Reapers perceive you as a threat. And I must understand why.
It's because we're him, obviously.
If you were him, you wouldn't be so afraid of the ocean.
Oh great, now our nose is bleeding.
That's the least pressing thing that's happening to us right now.
Before the cycles, our kind was the apex of life in the galaxy.
There's something funny about Saren sitting with his legs tucked in like that.
It'd be cute if he weren't covered in Reaper implants.
We grew fight them.
So first things first, the Leviathans, despite holding power over these lesser species, couldn't just stop them from building machines.
This problem, we created an intelligence with a mandate to preserve life at any cost.
And that's where they screwed up.
How fucking stupid do you have to be to design an automated system that is meant to accomplish something at any cost? Like it's obviously going to take some extremely unfavorable measures to reach its goals.
In that instant, it betrayed us.
Wow, really? Who could have possibly seen that coming?
The intelligence evidently was valid in doing so, considering the Leviathans made the exact same mistake that their subjects made.
You built that machine despite what you saw the other races experience. Why?
Because the Leviathan are as dumb as the Vorcha.
Of a galaxy that bends to your will. Every creature, every nation, every planet we discovered became our tools. We were above the concerns of lesser species. The intelligence was envisioned as simply another tool.
So these shit-headed aliens thought they were too good to suffer the same consequences as all the other organics.
It still serves its purpose.
Even with eons to reflect, these idiots won't admit to a mistake that their ancestors made. Literally, an uncountable amount of intelligent life has suffered immensely, all because these clowns couldn't accept that they wouldn't get tribute from their subjects.
This also kind of retroactively makes the Reapers seem less cool. They're just robots made by some organic species forever ago, and they only slaughter the cycles because of what basically amounts to a programming error.
All they had to do was tell it, find a solution to the machine problem that doesn't involve harming organic species.
And to be clear about something here, obviously the Reapers had to have some kind of origin point. I just wish it wasn't yet another rogue AI origin.
I was perfectly fine with the Reapers just being robots that believed they were the superior form of life. I don't think there needed to be any grandiose reasoning beyond that.
Today, we reach out through the fragments and watch for discovery.
Fragments? You mean the artifacts we found?
They provide a window into the galaxy. Tools for exploring the events of this cycle from the safety of this world. Through them, we watch. We study and remain in the shadows.
They're cowards. Javik and his Prothean army saw the horrors of the Reaper battle for centuries and still tried to load up an army 1 million strong into bunkers so they could come back to prepare this current cycle for a rematch.
From organic life in the cosmos, it created an army of pawns that searched the galaxy, gathering this data.
And you didn't, monitor it just in case?
I feel like we're doing the CinemaSins thing right now.
Maybe, but I can't help myself.
I don't think it's overly critical to point out how incompetent the Leviathan species is, especially when they haven't recognized it. We've been coming after the Asari and Solarians all game.
The Asari and Solarians pale in comparison to this.
Perfect in its design, each formed in Harbinger's image. Our image.
Of course, they think the design is perfect when it's actually monstrous.
Organics. Over countless cycles, this ability was refined, perfected, and gave rise to indoctrination.
Their machine even took their special domination power and made it better.
The intelligence has one purpose: preservation of life. That purpose is not being fulfilled.
Good Lord, preserving life by turning it all into biomass and pumping it into metal shells shaped like Cthulhu is a very interesting method.
For greatest efficiency, the galaxy itself became an experiment. Evolution its tool.
Will it ever end?
Unknown. Until the intelligence finds what it's looking for, the harvest will continue.
How do we know it's not looking for you? Maybe we should expose this little hiding spot.
We have watched its construction before. It has never been completed.
I guess it's time for Commander Shepard to do the impossible once again.
Yep, do the impossible, see the invisible.
Okay, you made your point. Will you help stop the cycle?
I have searched your mind. You are an anomaly, yet that is not enough.
You willing to bet on that you cuttlefish?
The cycle will continue.
No. You've been watching. You know this cycle is different.
This whole cycle has been in uncharted territory since the Protheans on Ilos delayed the Reaper invasion.
Servant of our needs. The Reapers will harvest the rest.
If you release me, no one has to be harvested.
Buddy, we are not letting you keep us down here when Tali is up there waiting for us.
You're responsible for this.
It's time for some talk no
Every
jutsu.
race that's ever been destroyed is because of you. And now the Reapers will destroy you too. Unless you start fighting. Even if you survive the battle today, the Reapers won't stop. Ever. Release me and we have a chance to end this, once and for all.
Now that's a patented Commander Shepard speech.
I guess it didn't work.
Damn, we are not looking good.
Shepard is going to have one hell of a kink in his neck after this.
Oh cool, there's more than one of them.
I've always assumed there's more than just the 3 we see here. There's got to be enough to keep a sustained population in these seas.
Your confidence is singular.
I've earned it. Out there fighting, where you should be.
It is clear why the Reapers perceive you as a threat. Your victories are more than a product of chance.
I mean, we did literally die once.
Don't sweat the small details, Joe.
Or any lesser race. We were the first, the apex race. We will survive. And the Reapers who trespass on this world will understand our power. They will become our slaves. Today, they pay their tribute in blood.
Commander Shepard's charisma knows no bounds. We just convinced a species that's eons old to get back into the fight.
Is anyone else concerned with the fact that the Leviathan just implied it views the other alien species as inferior and explicitly called itself the apex race?
If these clowns want to start something, we'll take care of it. We'll put a fucking Coca-Cola factory down on this bitch on God. Let's see how apex they are when their ocean is full of microplastics.
They might be able to take over the minds of organics using their fragments, but they've got nothing on humanity's greatest weapon, pollution.
This is just as unsettling going up as it was going down.
All right, Barry, calm down. No more deep-sea diving from here out.
I forgot these two had to hold the line while we were down there.
Tally's Geth plasma shotgun sure does sound a little weird.
Forget putting a switch on the Black Widow. Turning the Geth plasma shotgun into an automatic is the real play.
This is a really bad time for the brutes to be looking at us.
I guess Leviathan can keep the Triton.
Does anyone want to lend a hand? Thank you.
If it can just take over Reaper troops like this, it's had no reason to not get involved with the battle.
The bear hug they just shared was kind of cute.
Shepard's back. Cortez, status.
We're good to go. I don't know what the commander did, but the pulse is offline.
Good, let's get out of here before Leviathan changes its mind.
Damn, Tali means serious business right now.
She must have been worried sick.
Even when she's on the shuttle, she's still firing. Girl is out for blood.
Damn it, we got a Reaper inbound.
So now the Reaper wants to do something.
Well, it's been a good run, fellas.
So they can also just make Reapers completely glitch out through their fragments. How the hell did the Catalyst even beat them to start the initial harvest?
I'm pretty sure that was a capital class Reaper ship too, so it no diffed one of the big boys.
Shepard, wake up! He's freezing.
Yeah, it was pretty cold down there.
Well, at least it wasn't as bad as suffocating in space.
Are you all right?
Honestly, Tali, no, we're not all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. Hell of a headache.
Yeah, who knows how long we were knocked out with your neck positioned like that. A headache is to be expected.
I've got Ann Bryson on the comm.
Good.
As I'm sure you figured, Ann would not be available to talk if you pushed her too hard when we were looking for Leviathan.
Feeling better?
Yes, thank you. I'm doing fine. What happened?
As it turns out, every bad thing that's happening right now is the fault of some old-ass fish.
It was worth it as far as the fact that we're going to need to glass this place once the Reapers are gone.
But we proved it can't hide anymore. That it's a part of this war, just like us.
Sounds like an amazing story.
And I'm sure the Council won't believe any of it until the Leviathan start their invasion in Mass Effect 5.
Bro, if the enemy of Mass Effect 5 is the Leviathan, I'm writing the game off immediately.
Please, God, just give us a smaller scale enemy, the Yaga right there.
We all have our part to play. I should get to it.
Take care, Ann. And Thanks for all your help. Shepard up.
Commander, I finished reading your report.
How exactly are the Leviathan helping out in the war, by the way?
The Leviathan enthrallment team is made up of a mixed species team of special operations soldiers that are tasked with delivering Leviathan artifacts behind enemy lines. This will allow the Leviathan to turn the Reaper's creatures into thralls. The aim is to cause chaos and disruption in the short term, and to form an army of Reaper creatures meant to take out their own kind in the long term.
I don't know about spreading the Leviathan's artifacts throughout the galaxy and leaving them in close proximity with our own people.
Well, that's a problem for a different Commander, Shepard, as we've reached the end of a Fire episode.
You're right, we have. And I think something needs to be called attention to.
What is it now?
Barack died 4 times, which puts him at 25. I have 26 deaths, and Joe has 27.
Oh, damn, I guess things are really starting to get close.
Nah, I've got this in the bag.
I'm about to be manifesting your downfall for next time, Joe.
Well, while the 2 bottom feeders there pray to their gods, I'll sign us out. Stay safe out there, drink plenty of water. I'm serious about that. It's hot as hell out here. Get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one.
And it looks like I'm back in the driver's seat after Barry's daring escapades in the ocean.
I'd prefer we didn't dwell on that.
I'm going to start hanging pictures of the deep ocean all over the place.
Anyway, Joe is going to go around and check in with the crew to see what they have to say about the end of the Leviathan missions. After that, he needs to attend to the evacuation of Thessia, and then he's got Priority Horizon.
Oh, are we at Priority Horizon already?
Feels like we started 3 just yesterday.
Nope, it's been a while, and to be frank about things after Joe's episode today, we'll have 4 more episodes.
Which is just enough for Joe to finally drop the charade and stop pretending he's good at the game.
All I'm hearing is that this race isn't over until it's over.
True enough. Who knows what could happen?
Fully exterminate their creators. That suggests they are fallible, even on large or long-term scales.
I mean, we knew that already.
Javik's mere existence on the Normandy is proof that Sovereign was doing a whole lot of yapping.
And before him, we had the Protheans on Ilos. Which brings me back to the point we made about the uncontacted people on Earth, and whether the Reapers would look to harvest them.
If you're a civilian, the play might be to pack all your stuff and run out to some random habitable planet in the Terminus systems and then find the most remote location on that planet.
That could work, but I'd imagine the Reapers guard and monitor relay traffic.
Plus you'd be like waiting for hundreds of years.
Nice to have everyone back on dry land, so to speak.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You know, whenever we discover something amazing like that, I wonder what else might be out there. Or even right under our noses.
Is it a coincidence that basically every crazy discovery Shepard makes involves an alien that has mind domination powers? I mean, we had the Thorian, the Rachni, the Reapers, and now the Leviathans.
When you lay it out like that, it does seem kind of odd.
Javik kind of counts considering his ability to read minds as well.
Shepard, I looked over your mission report. Gotta say, it feels like we've been after these Reapers forever.
Yeah, for a little more than 3 years to be exact.
They've been a pain in the ass the whole time. But at least we're starting to see the big picture. Never really thought we'd get any answers. Doesn't change much, but it does make this war feel a whole lot bigger.
We're really carrying the Milky Way on our backs this cycle.
None of it would have been possible without the Protheans.
I have studied your human religions, Commander. Your devil and his fall. Leviathan and its kind deserve the same fate.
The Leviathan deserve even worse than that, if we're being honest.
All of our history to this day, I say their own hell is the abyss you found them in. One I hope they never escape from.
Like I said last time, one Coca-Cola factory and the Leviathans won't be doing a damn thing for the rest of eternity.
You know, they'd probably just take over anyone you put there.
So we'll shatter their dumb fragments first.
No regrets over fighting the Reapers on a human ship?
Hey, the Normandy's design was part Turian, remember?
Garrus is better served here over fighting a stalemate on Minai anyway.
Somebody has to keep you from giving all the Dextros a bad name.
That's right. I remember you chastising me on behalf of my species.
Wait, did that happen?
In one of the elevator conversations in 1, yes.
Damn, those are canon? Tali has a long memory.
An audio recording?
So Tali recorded Garrus making an offhanded offensive comment about the Quarians. But when it came to recording our conversation with Sovereign or Vigil, no one thought to pop open their Omni tool.
You're really still caught up on that?
Absolutely.
In Barack's defense, the game's narrative hinges on nobody believing Shepard until it's too late, even though we have ways of gathering undeniable evidence. Like if you saw evidence of aliens, you would probably take your phone out and go live on TikTok or something. Not just try to spread the information with words alone.
I don't know if going live would be my first play, but sure, yeah.
Lost you down there.
Sorry, Tali.
Why is everyone so worried? Going underwater is not the most dangerous thing we've done.
Speak for yourself. Give me fighting a Reaper on foot with a sinking laser any day of the week.
Can't say I was happy sending you down in that submersible by yourself.
I wasn't happy about it either, Steve.
Worry about you. Take on ancient aliens from the deep? Sure. No problem.
I'm 90% sure we almost died down there.
I suppose it would have been a tad problematic if Leviathan decided to eat us.
With the Leviathan on our side, maybe we pull this thing off after all.
Maybe, James.
That's the only time Shepard actually responded to someone.
All right, what now?
You're going to head up and read the email we got from Counselor Orissa about the evacuation of Thessia.
You better not let my big beautiful beauties die out, Joe.
All right, here's the debrief for those of you who hate reading. Communication between the matriarchs on Thessia is in complete disarray and the Asari military has been overwhelmed. The only hope for the Asari civilization to survive is to evacuate as many people as possible. Orissa has contacted Admiral Hackett for help, but she doesn't think she was successful in persuading him. She goes on to say that she's gotten transport ships from Rannoch, but she needs the Alliance fleets. The quid pro quo is simply help the Asari on Thessia and the Asari help retake Earth.
Counselor, we needed that news months ago.
The Asari are pretty human in their way of not doing anything until it's too late.
Patching it through.
Commander, I take it you've heard about the Asari plan.
Damn mission set up
Yes,
dialogue
sir.
too?
It's risky.
These modders are
The
serious
Admiral can agree
business.
with you, but we cannot ignore their fleets.
You mean what's left of them?
Meet me in the Serpent Nebula, and we'll discuss it with the admirals. Hackett out.
All right, Joe, take us to the Serpent Nebula.
Where is that?
The cluster the Citadel is in, you might have gotten an ounce better at the game, but you still don't know anything.
Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space.
You remember that, but not the name of the nebula the Citadel is in.
Good call back from the expanded Galaxy Mod team.
It's nice that we're getting to use the war room more than once. We didn't even call the Quarian admirals into it.
All right, a whole lot of words here. Shepard joins the admirals as they're discussing the plan to evacuate Thessia. Our good old friend Admiral Mikhailovich is ranting about how badly the Asari screwed them, while Admiral Ahern wants to lend aid.
Good to see Boris is as difficult as always.
I remember old Boris. Ahern isn't a name I recall.
He's the admiral you meet in the Pinnacle Station DLC in 1. Moving on, Mikhailovich warns that the only thing we'll gain is a bunch of dead soldiers, while Ahern is focused on the bigger picture of getting the Asari fleets to fight the Reapers. Mikhailovich points out that the Asari should have been helping us from the start, especially with the key to the super weapon in their backyard.
Well, Boris is right about that.
Someone definitely should have called the Asari and Solarians out on this in the actual game.
Ahern doesn't want to ignore what remains of the formidable Asari fleet, as they apparently still have Destiny-class dreadnoughts.
If they still have dreadnoughts, why do they need us?
Mikhailovich asked the same question. While the Asari maintain their most powerful ships, the only leadership they have is the Counselor, as the Asari matriarchs are stuck on Thessia. And Solarian intelligence suggests that everything is hanging by a thread. If we don't retrieve the matriarchs, the Asari won't be able to field much of a fighting force.
Well, hold on now. If a bunch of Asari matriarch baddies are at risk, we must answer the call.
Donald, for crying out loud, we're in the last stretch of the series.
And I'm still simping. Do something about it.
If I may continue. Mikhailovich is still holding his grudge with the Asari, while Ahern wants to just focus on ending the war once and for all. Admiral Hackett finally chimes in and asks Shepard to pick a side to end the back and forth debate. That comes down to you, Joe, but we can talk about it.
Mikhailovich is speaking facts, but I gotta agree with Ahern here. We can squeeze the Asari for their negligence after we lock this war up.
Let's save the baddies first.
Looks like we're in agreement on this one. Also, I feel like we should spite Mikhailovich a little for how much trouble he tried to give us back in 1.
You're holding a grudge too?
He's not the only petty bitch in the room.
All right, let's see what happens next.
Mikhailovich isn't done yapping. If the Asari want our help, he thinks humanity should be given all of their Prothean beacon research, essentially extortion, that the Admiral wants to disguise as a treaty.
Okay, again, seems like something we should attend to after the Reapers are reduced to dust.
I think Boris's goal is to specifically allow humanity first dibs on the beacon data.
I might just agree with Boris in that case.
Semedo claims the Asari will never agree to these terms, and Ahern points out that even if they do, their military is going to second-guess everything humanity says, since our ulterior motives would be transparent. It could result in the Asari doubting human war strategies when it comes time to retake Earth.
Well, that's fucking stupid. We had to get the Krogan for the Turians, and we had to get the Krogan a genophage cure. Everyone except the Solarians is making concessions right now. The Asari can spare the Prothean data. It's not like they did anything with it.
Finally, you make a point without being horrifically horny.
Mikhailovich is convinced the Asari will agree to the terms and that their military will listen, because he basically wants to blackmail the Counselor with the fact they broke galactic law by hoarding Prothean technology.
They should be made to answer for that regardless.
Ahern raises concerns about not getting Asari support for reconstruction after the war is over, and retaliation via the Council denying requests for assistance with infrastructure, supplies, and technical assistance. No one else wants to shake the Asari down, just get the job done and get Asari firepower. Boris remains stuck on the fact that sending Alliance fleets in will result in thousands of deaths and loss of ships that could be used to retake Earth. He thinks the matriarchs will be too busy with a civil war or busy dodging indictments to do something about humanity strong-arming them. He again raises the ultimatum, give humanity the data, or they can fight the Reapers alone.
He sounds a bit like Javik.
Well, Joe, how are you feeling? Do the Asari deserve our help with no strings attached, or do you want to shake the loose coins out of their pockets?
I just don't see why we don't help them no strings attached now and then shake them loose later on. There's plenty of ways to pressure them after we win the Reaper War, and we'll have the Krogan and Turians on our side then too.
What a Paragon-ass decision.
I see arguments for both, but I feel Boris is just being greedy. The Asari are going to have to turn over their data to the rest of the Milky Way regardless. Now, carrying on. The Counselor is glad to hear we're considering her offer, and has said that 2 fleets will be more effective in getting the evacuation dealt with. Mikhailovich naturally raises a fuss over this, as that is half of the Alliance's forces. Admiral Ahern is actually in agreement this time, offering the 6th Fleet and a few groups from the 5th. But even that is too much as far as Boris is concerned. He offers that the Normandy alone can go in and get the intel and coordinates needed for the transport ships. That way there's no risk to the fleets. Ultimately, the decision falls to Shepard.
If Ahern and Boris are both against this sending in the fleet, it's probably a bad idea.
2 fleets is a tall ask, especially when you remember that the Asari are also using ships from Rannoch and have their own ships in place still.
Yeah, I'm down for evacuating the Asari, but not risking half of humanity's remaining forces.
That seems like a fair decision if you ask me.
Okay, what happens now?
Now you head to Thessia to launch the evacuation operation.
This is probably going to go terribly.
Barry, I might actually screw this up.
That might is doing some heavy lifting.
Listen, what you're going to do here is go by and scan 3 locations on Thessia.
I'm just scouting here?
Yes, don't worry. There are no decisions to be made in this phase. However, don't expect me to guide you down whatever the most optimal path is. Your decisions are your own.
All right, let's see what's going down on Armali.
The political and religious center of Armali has suffered extensive bombardment from the Reapers who are facing off with the Republican Guard.
That's a regular Republican W.
Donald, I think they mean Republican as in Republic, not a party.
The matriarchs have gathered near the spaceport, and rumors of their presence has led to a large group of refugees fleeing to gathered on the outskirts of the spaceport. The matriarch's guards have blocked them from entering. The spaceport offers rapid evac but little cover. You'll find Armali's matriarchs, civilians, and the guards.
All right, I guess I'll keep that in mind.
Damn, I didn't expect the Asari to leave civilians out to dry.
When push comes to shove, the Asari are no different than any other species, despite their perceived superiority.
Well, Cerise better make a compelling case.
Cerise's university district has largely survived the worst of the Reaper attack. The more densely packed areas, however, have been under constant attack, with the Reapers herding the populace toward the center of the university. The matriarchs have organized a defense, but are only delaying the inevitable. The university has open spaces that allow ships to land and proceed with evacuation.
Cerise might be the safest bet.
I'm also pretty sure this is the school Liara went to.
Correct. This is where Liara got her doctorate in anthropology.
Well, I might just be a little biased towards Liara's school.
In that case, you'll want to know that Liara grew up in Armali.
Things are not looking good for whatever the hell Mythimna is.
I believe Mythimna might be a reference to a town in Greece. Anyway, this ancient city has been spared from the same devastation of other population centers so far. It's under attack by Reaper forces, but people have formed volunteer regiments to fight back. There are famed gunship pilots there hunting groups of the enemy and giving hope to the frightened population. Many people think the preservation of their culture and art is a higher priority than their own lives. Many artifacts, including an original print of a famed Asari poet, have been gathered in the hope they might be saved. The spaceport is exposed and offers limited opportunities.
I'm sorry, are they asking us to save some pieces of paper over actual Asari? I'm not even being horny here.
That does appear to be the case.
Not gonna lie, for the purposes of winning the war, that last place doesn't seem worth the trouble.
There are resistance fighters and Talon gunship pilots there, but that's up to you, Joe.
So now I can signal the fleets?
Yup, and you better be ready to move. As soon as you do that, the Reapers are going to start swarming.
All right, let's get it.
Signal confirmed.
Oh damn, you meant they would literally be swarming.
You've caught the Reapers by surprise landing without incident and ground troops deployed. You don't have enough space to fit everyone at the spaceport, so what's it going to be, Joe, the matriarchs or the civilians and orphans?
Oh fuck, I didn't realize I had to choose like this.
The choice here is easy.
I am not happy with the decision I just made.
Joe haul ass back to the Asari First Fleet.
I wish you'd told me that first.
Oh, we're so cooked.
There's minimal resistance and civilians are getting off the surface. The evac zone is crowded but orderly. Things are looking good. Do you want to withdraw while we're ahead or keep it going?
If we're not being pressed yet, there's no reason to withdraw.
Those words are going to age poorly.
All right, Cerise, you're next.
What's it going to be this time?
How about I go with?
Damn matriarchs again?
Attaboy.
What, is that bad?
Nope, don't mind me. And go to the Second Fleet.
If you get caught, it counts as a death.
Not even a little close.
The Destiny Nehimpa went down, and between 30 and 50 large Reaper ships are engaging. The Asari still want to focus on evacuation, So the Asari engage the destroyers while fighter squadrons cover the flotilla, but there are too many oculi around.
That's all I need to hear. I'm getting us the hell out of here.
How was that, Barack?
Well, this results in Joe getting us 50 points in war assets from the matriarchs he saved from Armullian Suris.
Not too bad, right?
You did kind of leave a whole bunch of civilians and resistance fighters behind.
Them's the breaks. How many civilians do you think died on Earth? While the Asari were taking it easy for most of this war.
A lucky few is crazy.
Welcome to the war, Asari. We can't save everyone.
Next stop is Priority Horizon.
You mean the next stop is Miranda Lawson?
You've been waiting a long time for this.
You're damn right.
All right, Commander, what do we know?
Come to think of it, we rarely return to planets we've already been on for main missions in other games.
That's true. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Eden Prime and Horizon are the only times we do a Part 2 on a planet. And Horizon would be the only one if the From Ashes DLC didn't exist.
Is it a coincidence that I played both the original Eden Prime and Horizon missions and then both of you got them in 3?
Yeah, total coincidence.
I feel like if we were planning something with that, we would have had you play Horizon and Eden Prime instead.
I might be crazy, but shouldn't Oriana be going by a different last name?
What do you mean?
Miranda took Oriana from Henry when she was an infant and found her another family to adopt her. Surely that family gave her their last name.
Now that I think about it, Miranda did not introduce Oriana by full name back in 2.
Even if her adoptive parents wouldn't have thought to give her new daughter their surname for some really odd reason. You can be damn sure Miranda would have instructed them to not call Oriana using the last name Lawson. It's kind of, putting a massive target on her back. It might be a big galaxy, but Henry is a stubborn guy and would probably investigate it if an Oriana Lawson around the same age as the one he had taken from him were around.
Wait, who gave Oriana her first name? Because Henry uses it as if that's the name he gave her.
I'm starting to think Miranda did not get Oriana new identification when she linked up with Cerberus.
So much for being a genius.
I can overlook Henry calling her Oriana. Maybe he got her new name at some point, but Oriana should not be calling herself Lawson. I guess that's more writing woes of Mass Effect 3.
Okay, everyone say it with me now.
Mass Effect 3 needed one more year. The subtitle of this game really ought to be, "We didn't let this cook." But that's enough complaining about the late game of Mass Effect 3. I've got some Cerberus bastards to kill.
Boy, are you lucky that Harvester didn't decide to start raining hell on you from up there.
You're the only one who got cooked that badly by one of the worm necks.
It would have been cool if this mission was a three-way battle between Cerberus, the Reapers, and Shepard's squad.
That always ends up being a situation where the two weaker groups turn on the stronger one.
I mean, we are technically third-partying this fight right now. The Reapers just decided to leave.
That was smart of them. We would have cooked them and Cerberus at the same time.
While Joe deals with one of the more annoying enemy encounters in the game.
I was just about to say I hate this battlefield.
I'll talk about the beta version of the Priority Horizon mission. The original background was that the elusive man offered Henry Lawson the location of both Miranda and Oriana, as long as he supports him in the war by setting up and running a facility to herd refugees from other planets to be handed over to the Reapers.
So not too different from what we're looking at now.
I can't stick my head out for a goddamn second.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a sniper.
Apparently the original plan was to have Miranda only speak to Shepard through email.
That would suck, but it probably makes more sense than her pulling up on the Citadel.
When it came time to look for a lead on Cerberus, it would have been Edie and Liara who found the information on transports going to Cerberus-controlled locations from Sanctuary.
They were really going to rob Traynor of her moment.
Well, it was kind of odd that the game was relying on a communications specialist to get us our lead on Cerberus when we have the Shadow Broker and a super AI to do that for us.
Joe, is that the 358 Talon you're trying to use from half a mile away?
I saw you using it last time you played, so I figured I'd give it a shot.
That Phantom is one command grab away from killing you.
Me personally, I dodge those.
Barack, you're going to have to live with the fact that you're the one who needs to worry about getting snatched up by things.
Oh, fuck.
Look at you talking all that mess and you're about to get gunned down.
Where the hell is the Nemesis at when you need it?
Going invisible isn't going to save you from a shockwave. Oh, hang on, I'm going to farm a clip off this guy.
You really gave those plants the business.
Shut up, I don't want to hear it.
How about you leave the clip farming to the pros?
You're right, there's no better clip than that time you missed the cane shot on the Reaper larva.
Looks like they were evacuating.
And looks like the Reapers were chasing them out.
About time they started killing each other.
It would have been a much more interesting game if that had been happening the whole time.
Kind of weird it didn't happen sooner. Haven't Cerberus been messing with Reaper tech for a while now?
Since they got their hands on the Collector base.
Don't know.
And they've been trying to figure out indoctrination since the events of Mass Effect Retribution when they experimented on Paul Grayson.
I guess the Reapers either didn't know Cerberus was still messing with that stuff, or they did know and just didn't care until they realized the elusive man was trying to dominate them, which they probably should have known from the start, as he's obviously indoctrinated.
Maybe I'm the asshole, but all those people flooding into this one location would have been stupid regardless of Sanctuary being a honeypot. Eventually, the Reapers would have come to Horizon, and this place would have made a perfect harvesting spot.
I can finish off the remaining hours on my contract and move from staff housing into Sanctuary itself.
I don't think you want to go there, buddy.
I'm getting an upgrade from standard accommodations, but that's the deal. Do your time at the front desk, get the perks. One more week.
Bro definitely got some upgrades.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say integration isn't a good thing.
Integration? More like we integrate some Reaper tech directly into your flesh.
That probably means there should be some kid-sized husks running around this place.
I heard that people are just abandoning shuttles outside the main gate. They just don't have anywhere to go. We'll need to start setting up temporary shelters out there until they can be processed.
You know what's crazy? The people they had working the front desk were not in on this.
I mean, yeah, they're most likely some of Henry Lawson's people. It's not like they could put a few Centurions at the welcome desk.
I'm guessing they made refugees surrender whatever communication devices they had under the guise of not attracting the Reapers, when they just wanted to make sure no one could report the truth.
So those ships we saw were waiting to get in.
But where are all the people they brought?
I was going to say they're dead, but death would be a mercy compared to what actually happened.
Got something, Commander.
Yo, audience, the editing hid it from you, but Joe got lost just now.
I thought we weren't going to talk about that.
You actually believed me when I said that?
Trust me, you didn't miss anything unless you like aimless wandering and Joe's senseless rambling for like 30 seconds.
It would have only been 3 seconds if one of you just pointed the door out.
Sure, but seeing you get frustrated was funnier.
Run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn back now. There is no help to be found here. All communication is being blocked from the central tower.
Cerberus probably should have shut this recording down.
Stay away.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
It almost sounds like the setup to a joke.
The only joke in this equation is Henry Lawson.
Hey Barry, I've been meaning to ask.
Lay it on me.
You love looking at Miranda so much, but isn't she technically just a female version of Henry?
Never mind. Get that evil away from me.
Even I have to admit that he has a point.
So like if we put a wig on Henry, would you still be down, or?
Joe, I'm actually going to fight you.
It's the age-old question, would you be down bad for your bro if he became a woman?
Who in the f*** has ever asked that question?
Well, people who aren't boring.
Besides, Henry and Miranda do not look alike in the slightest.
Methinks doth protest too much.
Yeah, well, methinks doth a dumbass.
Power switch.
Some kind of control center. No power.
Oh God, they're talking over each other.
What's happening? Those are the refugees. They're just rounding them up and slaughtering them.
Worse.
I think we found the refugees.
They're being turned into husks.
There is a silver lining in all this.
What silver lining could you possibly find?
At least they aren't being penetrated by giant spikes to be turned into husks instead.
You had to use the word penetrated.
I don't know, man. I feel like the dragon's teeth would be immediately fatal and a lot quicker than getting gas chambered while conscious.
Well, how about that? They're like roaches when exposed to light.
Was that supposed to scare us?
It made Shepard flinch.
Is no one else going to point out how husks can scale completely vertical surfaces?
They're husks. Climbing walls just makes them easier targets. It's not like they can fire projectiles.
Yeah, but they can drop from the ceiling and gank you.
I seriously doubt they're smart enough to do that.
Create husks. They're just more troops for the Reapers. They could destroy the facility if they escaped. It seems like a stupid risk.
Tully, we're talking about the same people who created the crazy biotic superwoman. Almost caused an AI singularity event and brought back Commander Shepard expecting us to not screw them over. Cerberus is not known for their brightest ideas.
Reaper forces have made a mess of the facility.
I'm shutting down the power to the processing plant to lock
Why
them
does this
down.
security footage have film grain?
I think it's because the communications are being scrambled.
And just like that, my day is ruined.
I am eagerly awaiting the day he gets throttled. I don't even care which one of us does it.
You couldn't deal with a cancer patient. What the hell are you going to do to a Miranda with prep time?
Damn it. Let's move.
Shepard, you're more worried about that than you should be. It's time for a little bit of pest control.
On your right, Joe.
Who the hell is this guy?
Yo, that husk is him. It just grabbed you out of Nova.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Damn, I've never seen that happen before.
Now wait one goddamn second.
Joe, you might be dead.
Ain't no way that just happened to me.
Getting chain grabbed like that is some wicked work. I'll never disrespect a group of 3 husks again.
What was that you said about dodging grabs earlier?
That had to be a glitch or one of these fuck-ass mods making the husks act abnormally.
I don't think so. I think you just got really unlucky.
The actual funniest thing about all this is that Tally and Caden did fuck all to help Shepard. They just watch him get jumped one after another.
Bro is right at the door trying to grab me again.
Cerberus must have really upgraded them.
I see you're too scared to go through the doorway.
That BS is not happening to me again.
You sound nervous, Joe. Almost like your chance of winning this entire thing just slipped away.
I'm not worried at all. I will not go down again.
It's all going to come down to how we all do in our final episodes.
Or it might come down to this episode right here, because there is plenty of time for Joe to either make a mistake or have the game rain on his parade. I'm fine with either outcome.
You know what else is short, Henry? The remainder of time you have left on this mortal plane.
Damn okay, Joe. I didn't know you were going to be moving like that.
Henry Lawson definitely has it coming for aiding in this. He and the Elusive Man are literally doing the same as the Reapers, but at least the Reapers are honest about wanting to turn everyone into monsters.
But is all this progress really worth the cost?
That's the last thing you want to hear when you open a door.
Watch out, Joe. She's coming to grab you.
Nah, she's walking Caden down instead.
I know he's got to have a hell of a headache being that close to its shrieking.
Man, this Banshee does not give a damn about me.
It is nice that enemies don't directly lock on to Shepard by default like they do in 2.
Tally just died off screen to something.
Well, at least Chatika has our back.
That Banshee really wanted Caden for some reason.
The least aggressive Ravager I've seen in my entire life. I wish they were that docile when I was on Thessia.
The enemy AI is being very odd in this mission.
It's just going easy on you after you got stun-locked by those husks.
Yeah, go ahead and get off the high ground, buddy.
They're not the only ones who can grab.
Ah, yes, Glass, a Banshee's only weakness.
Joe, don't tap the glass.
Oh, you're right, my bad.
I'm surprised that thing can't shatter the glass like Leviathan does.
A rare mention of Paul Grayson in the actual games.
You mentioned this before.
Yeah, in case you've forgotten, when Cerberus implanted Grayson with Reaper tech, he tried to fight the indoctrination. To weaken his will, they put a device that injects red sand directly into his bloodstream, which not only made him give in to the Reaper's influences, but ruined his sobriety.
Implanting him with Reaper tech I can forgive, but making the guy go back on being sober? Nah, not cool, Cerberus.
It's a giant fucking spike.
How the hell does impaling them on a spike do that?
Your body would probably go into overdrive the minute you're stabbed and shot up into the air, delivering a ton of adrenaline, which would make your conversion into a husk that much faster.
Hang on.
Maybe we'll get some answers as to why the Reapers wanted this place shut down.
It doesn't make sense. Thought Cerberus and the Reapers were getting along. What changed?
Turns out Cerberus isn't above betraying anyone.
Heading to the tower to disable the communications scrambler. I have to get word out. Some refugees are turned into husks. Some are indoctrinated and shipped to the Elusive Man.
I guess that means we've probably killed a bunch of these guys when they're turned into Cerberus forces.
That my father is trying to figure out how Reaper indoctrination works.
Tricking refugees with food and shelter only to turn them into test subjects.
Tricking people into safe areas just to slime them out. I can't believe someone would do that.
And the scale of this.
Cerberus might be going band for band with the Reapers right now.
At the moment, Cerberus might be responsible for more deaths as far as humans are concerned.
Considering in all the refugees, the people they turn into husks, and the ones they force us to kill, they're up there.
What is this thing about?
I believe it's detailing the experimentation on Paul Grayson. Naturally, they massaged things by saying he volunteered when in reality the elusive man had Kai Leng scoop him up on Omega.
Did the elusive man have a reason for picking Grayson?
He says it's just so he can gain valuable information on Reaper technology. But in reality, the elusive man just wanted to get revenge on Grayson for his defection in the Ascension novel. The elusive man even made sure he could come watch Grayson be implanted with tubes and have Reaper tech pumped into his body.
What is with Cerberus and putting tubes inside of people?
The man himself showed up in person? He must have really hated Grayson.
Well, he ruined Cerberus' second attempt at creating a powerful human biotic when he let Jillian leave.
That's probably why they made moves to recapture Jack.
Yeah, and turn her into a phantom seems like an odd decision to nerf her.
Actually, while we're here, what is this mission like if Miranda isn't alive?
Ah, yes, thank you, Joe. If Miranda doesn't survive Mass Effect 2, her sister Oriana will email Shepard herself about there being trouble at Sanctuary.
How the hell did she get Shepard's email?
She is Miranda's sister. She must have connections.
And as you might have guessed, the audio logs we hear throughout the mission are narrated by Oriana instead.
Shouldn't she have been killed by Kai Leng?
Kai Leng isn't shown encountering Oriana like he is with Miranda, which makes sense because as much of a clown as he is, he shouldn't fail to kill Miranda's civilian sister.
I still feel like he'd find a way to screw that up.
Probably, but carrying on since Miranda is dead, the standoff with Henry Lawson is a bit different. You can convince Henry to let Oriana go, and unlike when Miranda is around, he does actually get to walk free.
Nah, screw that.
Of course, you can still choose to shoot him dead after he's let Oriana go. You can also shoot Oriana to get her out the way and then kill Henry with a couple of renegade interrupts.
The shooting the hostage trick, you picked that up from the situation with Vizier.
Funny enough, you can actually shoot Oriana and then still let Henry go.
That's an interesting way of saving someone.
Oriana doesn't seem to mind that you shot her for what appears to be no reason. Lastly, it's possible for both Henry and Oriana to die. If you don't hit the renegade interrupt, Oriana will begin struggling, which causes her and Henry to go falling out the window to their deaths.
Sometimes doing nothing is not the right decision.
So I take it Miranda is in Mass Effect 3 by default.
That is correct. She will be in the game if you don't import a save from 2. Which I suppose makes sense given her importance to the story. Though, again, funny enough, in default Mass Effect 3, you can meet with Miranda all 3 times, warn her of Kai Leng, and allow her access to Alliance resources, and she will still end up succumbing to the injuries she got fighting Kai Leng and die at the end of Priority Horizon.
How in the hell does that work?
Default 3 treats things as if you didn't complete any of the loyalty missions, so the only explanation is that Miranda is unloyal in a no-import Mass Effect 3.
We've done it.
Which always results in her death.
So basically she dies by default.
As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how could we extrapolate this technique to apply to the Reapers themselves?
That's a much bigger challenge.
Okay, I know we're on the Cerberus train here, but them figuring this out is actually pretty impressive.
I mean, sure, if you can overlook the mountain of corpses.
Sure, learning how to control Reaper troops would be nice and would grant the cycle a huge advantage. It's just too bad the elusive man was indoctrinated and was never going to be able to pull this off.
Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
Wait, Commander, there's more.
And there's the wannabe assassin failing to kill someone.
He might have gotten Miranda if he weren't so obsessed with aura farming.
Okay, boys, I'm going to raise an ethical question here, and I need you to hear me out.
This ought to be good.
We as U.S. presidents know all about being ethical, so let's hear it, Donald.
Let's say the elusive man and Cerberus weren't indoctrinated, but still found out how to control the Reapers' forces thanks to all their experiments, and it assisted us in winning a conventional war with the Reapers. Would we still look at him like the bad guy or as our savior?
I feel like the answer should be we'd still look at him like he's the bad guy. He still would have tricked and killed countless people.
Yeah, but the Reapers would have killed all spacefaring life instead.
Okay, but what about all the people who survive and hear that the blood of their loved ones was used to stop the Reapers?
How's that any different than making civilians fight the Reapers in war?
The part where refugees were tricked into coming to Sanctuary, at least a military draft is open. And maybe not so honest if you're a certain rich guy who claims to have boned spurs.
Okay, buddy, I didn't start this conversation so you could take a shot at me. Barack, what about you?
This brings me back to what Garrus says about the ruthless calculus of war. 10 billion people over here die, so 20 billion over there can live. Even if he weren't indoctrinated, I don't think the elusive man would be doing a good thing having tricked countless refugees into being his guinea pigs. There's no way to spin that act within itself as a good thing. However, when we're talking about the Reaper War, which is a galactic extinction event with tens of billions of lives on the line, doing things that are totally good is a luxury no one can afford. We do, after all, destroy an entire star system just to delay the Reapers for half a year. And while we talk about hating the Batarians a bunch, Eratot could have been a human colony, and I would still think blowing up the Alpha Relay would be the right decision. Another example, if Javik's plan to bring 1 million protheans into the current cycle had worked, I would think they would be totally correct in preparing all the other species for the inevitable return of the Reapers by force if necessary.
Blarghman, I appreciate that you're thinking about my question so seriously, but you're yapping.
You ask the guy one question and he just starts going and going.
Sorry, my bad. Do I think the elusive man would have been viewed as a savior? Probably not. I don't think anyone would openly condone what he would have had to do to stop the Reapers, and I think a whole lot of rightfully furious survivors would be out for blood. Ultimately, however, I think what authoritative body exists post-Reaper War would be unwilling to actually pursue Cerberus for what they've done. At the end of the day, they would have stopped the Reapers, and Cerberus would most likely have the rest of the Milky Way at its knees in this alternative universe. It's not as if the elusive man wouldn't still want to put humanity at the top of the totem pole. No one would be able to seek retribution even if they really wanted to.
I did forget about the part where Cerberus wanted to dominate the rest of the galaxy.
Yeah, I'm completely fine with that part.
I figured you would be. But that was a fun question, Donald.
I think you enjoyed it more than I did.
What can I say? Mass Effect-focused questions are enjoyable to engage in, especially when it isn't the 12,000th discussion about the endings, the indoctrination theory, or the Geth and Quarian conflict.
Did he really think he could start digging into Reaper tech and indoctrination without the Reapers themselves figuring out?
You know what I find really odd about this? For a situation this serious, you'd think the Reapers would send some destroyers or even a capital-class Reaper to Horizon to wipe this place off the map.
The Reapers probably know there's no serious threat. The elusive man is their tool. He just doesn't know it.
Who in the hell is talking right now?
This bit is a little confusing, but there's a husk in that room who was a female refugee and still speaks.
Caden, I'm 3 feet away. Why are you yelling?
He probably went deaf fighting that Banshee.
Caden, I'm starting to regret saving you on Vermeer.
Oh, now you regret betraying me.
Now you know how I felt when James and Garrus were backseating me during the Turian platoon mission.
Oh my God, I'm really starting to wish Donald had killed him on the Citadel.
Don't worry, I wished I killed him on the Citadel too.
Damn, you really took your annoyance out on that brute.
And it looks like his younger brother wants some of this too.
Well, goddamn.
Its health bar basically vanished.
Well, let's see how you handle their angry older sister.
And there's a third brute too. They really pulled out all the stops for this mission.
I have unreal respect for the Bloodpack Punisher now.
You have been using it quite a bit.
Okay, now hopefully this Banshee decides it likes Caden more than me.
I think you're in the clear for now.
And I hit the clean combat roll.
Donald, I think we might have a problem. He's actually been consistently good for a while.
I will not believe this. He will fumble at the end.
Good, it's not looking at me. Oh, shit.
I guess it heard you because it immediately teleported in your direction.
Oh, shit.
Please grab him. Please, for the love of God, Banshee, snatch him up.
You see Caden throw it in reverse there?
After the last one hawked him down, I can't blame him. Okay, now everyone put belt to ass.
Damn, you can really see the difference in health between a Banshee and Brute here.
You'd think the Brutes would be tankier considering they're built from Krogan and the size of a car.
Well, Banshees do get introduced pretty late. We encounter our first Brute on Menai like 2 hours into the game.
In the end, it doesn't matter. They die all the same.
Well, Joe finishes another episode with 1 death.
You're not dealing with the average gamer anymore.
No, now you're slightly average. Before you were just straight ass.
Let's move!
Shepard.
What's up, Miranda? You alive over there?
As if Miranda Lawson would be killed by Kai Lang.
You know, as long as you warn her about him.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
I'm sorry she missed. Where's Kai Lang?
Oriana looks a little different.
What are you talking about, Joe? Oriana is supposed to be Miranda's twin, made exactly the same way. It's not like anyone would make them look like they're totally different.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right about that.
The modders once again doing God's work. Though at least this was an issue created in Mass Effect 2, because Oriana didn't look a thing like her twin sister there either.
Now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Rose said we, that's a good one.
He must mean we as in the Nintendo Wii.
Or maybe he means wee woo like Patrick in SpongeBob.
Henry, my boy, you're cooked.
Damn, they made Oriana look better than her sister.
You're actually delusional.
I don't know, the curlier hair is doing something to me.
Guys, they're literally identical. Some things aren't worth debating.
You know, the mod that makes your guns cutscene accurate creates some funny implications. The M358 Talon fires like a shotgun. If Shepard shoots while Oriana is there, both her and Henry are getting hit.
Take her. But I want out alive.
Yeah, well, about that.
What the hell was that f***ass scream?
Henry should have been appealing to Miranda, not Shepard. For once, we were not the most dangerous person in the room.
Are we sure Henry is actually dead down there?
That had to be like a 30-foot fall at best.
Even if he survived the fall, the husks that are littering this place are most likely tearing his body apart as we speak.
I like that outcome more than him just dying upon landing. The refugees get their deserved vengeance.
We will. Give me a minute, okay? Commander Shepard. Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, funny how fate keeps bringing us back to each other. If only I'd been allowed to romance you.
Jesus Christ, Barack. Talia's right there.
I don't want to hear that from you. We all remember what you did when we met with Shiala.
How did you do all this?
Finding my father didn't take long once I confirmed he worked for the elusive man. Just had to follow the line.
Henry working with the elusive man was always a safe bet. Rich folks stick together.
I wonder how long they were allied.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the elusive man always kept contacts with Henry in his back pocket and just didn't use it until after Miranda left Cerberus.
He survived. Not many people could do that.
When you mentioned he was involved, I took a few precautions. Probably saved my life.
I wonder what she did exactly.
Probably some emergency shielding tech, or maybe she kept extra MIDI gel on her person.
You should have told me.
You have a war to win, Shepard. This was my fight.
I mean, sure, but this seemed pretty damn involved in our war.
You did it. It's over.
Yes. I just wish my sister didn't have to see all this.
Oh, right. Oriana is like 20 or something right now. She's pretty young to have experienced all this.
It's a safe bet her adoptive family got cooked at some point.
Hopefully they got blasted by a Reaper and not turned into a husk here at Sanctuary. Would kind of suck to find out we had to kill them.
Maybe they were among the husks that grabbed you.
Never mind, I'm glad we lit them up.
We can stop running.
Well, you can stop after we deal with the Reapers. Gonna be a whole lot of running until then.
What's our status? Any intel we can use from this place?
The research data is gone, but I've still got basic facility information, like shuttle arrivals and departures, Cerberus included. It's not a direct link, but it's something to work with.
Grab anything you can off the computer. We'll take it back to be analyzed.
I can do better than that.
And Miranda Lawson comes clutch once again and proves she's the MVP among the squad mates.
Before Kai took off, I planted a tracer on him.
So not only did that absolute clown fail to kill Miranda, he let her place a tracker on him. And he didn't notice it?
What a whack-ass assassin.
For the record, if Miranda is dead, there is no tracer on Kai Lang. Instead, you deduce Cerberus's location using the information Tali mentioned a bit ago.
This is exactly what we need.
Thought you might need some good news.
Damn right. What's next for you two?
Get her someplace safe. Get the scratch cleaned up.
All that dude managed to do was cut her face a little bit.
Once again, Kai Lang is so lucky Thane was battling a terminal illness in the writers.
I hope so.
Come on, Ari. We've had enough of Father's hospitality.
Let's make sure everyone knows about this place.
Communication scrambler disabled.
Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run
Cortez,
by my father,
we need to
Henry
pick up at the
Lawson.
tower.
Roger that.
I've had enough of this place.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns.
Have we ever been wrong before, Admiral?
Everyone has a doubt or two. At least Hackett is willing to admit he's wrong.
But we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Someone really should have told the elusive man that Saren tried researching indoctrination too, and it didn't matter.
All right, I've been sitting on this for a while, but didn't they dead-ass reuse the Saren storyline for the elusive man? Your final confrontation with them is basically the same too.
Yeah, sort of. The elusive man was a more intriguing character when we meet him in 2.
That gives us a fighting
In 3, he kind of becomes Saren 2.0, with the only difference being that he wants to subjugate the Reapers rather than surrender to them.
My thoughts exactly. Hack it out.
The Alliance has issued warnings about Sanctuary. Cerberus bastards. Horizon was my home.
Wait, were Sam's folks still on Horizon?
She said she was visiting them on Horizon in 2185, so they were there as of at least a year
They
ago.
just don't know it yet. And when
Hopefully
they're
they
based,
hunkered
nothing but
down at
smoke
home and
freedom.
didn't go to
Remember that
Sanctuary.
you're the one who helped us find them.
Thanks.
Nice work shutting that place down. Is Miranda okay?
Yeah, she's good. Kai Lang is only good at killing people who have breathing issues.
They've always been about the ends justifying the means. But how do you do that to innocent people and tell yourself you're helping humanity?
With how often we catch him smoking, he probably just dulls the guilt with nicotine.
Honestly, I've been wondering about that for a while with those freaky eyes.
The glowing eyes should have been a dead giveaway that Bro was indoctrinated.
Aren't they just cybernetics?
No, the elusive man's eyes start glowing after he is hit with energy from some Reaper tech in the Evolution comic, and I guess absolutely no one thought it weird, even when it's the same glow that all the people who were also under the effect of that artifact.
Have fun.
Don't mind us, Joker, just going to have a serious conversation.
The Resistance snuck video cameras inside a Reaper containment camp. I find the images difficult to process.
Can't be much worse than the Sanctuary situation.
I am not easily repulsed, but I expected the prisoners to adhere to a comprehensible hierarchy of needs. Stripped of societal norms and threatened with death, it is logical that their only priority be survival. They should have turned on each other and been uncompromisingly selfish. But not all were.
Most apocalypse works would have you believe this absolutely wouldn't happen.
The Reapers delayed the executions of prisoners who informed them about other prisoners' escape attempts. The more attempts reported, the longer a prisoner would live. But few of the prisoners would report. Some fed misinformation to the Reapers, at the cost of their own lives, to help prisoners who were not even relatives or friends.
Well, yeah, what in the f*** would be the point in reporting just so you delay your execution? So what, you live a few weeks longer?
I'm not afraid to admit that I'm a pretty selfish bastard, but even I don't see the point in doing that.
Would you even want to live a little longer in such an environment anyway? Anyone in those Reaper containment camps has most likely seen all their family and friends killed already. The living conditions there can't exactly be comfortable, and all you have is yourself and the other prisoners and your will to defy the Reapers. At that point, I'm telling Harbinger to go fuck himself out of spite.
90% refused to report their fellow prisoners.
Like Barry said, those fellow prisoners are as close to family and friends as those people have now.
Maybe word got out how indoctrination worked, and they made a decision.
Looks like Edie is downloading something.
I see. Shepard, I am going to modify my self-preservation code now.
Why?
Because the Reapers are repulsive. They are devoted to nothing but self-preservation. I am different.
Wait, doesn't that mean Edie's self-preservation would have possibly allowed for the crew to die up until this conversation?
I suppose so, but at least she's choosing to be better than whatever her base programming is.
And my core programming should reflect that.
Well, that's good to hear,
Sounds
Edie.
like you found a little humanity, Edie. Is it worth defending?
To the death.
Welcome to the crew, Edie.
Okay, but what if she ends up sacrificing the rest of the crew for Joker?
Let's just make sure the guy with brittle bones is on the escape shuttles first, and no one will have to worry about that.
But it was something good.
Can you feel it, Shepard? Feel the quickening?
Why is Bro whispering in our ears?
Better say his prayers tonight, because we are coming for him. Murderous asshole.
Damn, Caden is actually angry.
Tide is turning. I feel it.
I feel like BioWare could make bank selling Caden Alenko ASMR.
Barack, I know you're always trying to chase the bag, and I respect it, but that's crazy. Garrus Vakarian ASMR would be far more profitable.
You're so right about that.
These are not the money moves I thought I'd be hearing about today.
Bring them on. Cases like this, I don't mind killing crazy.
King Von has taken over this guy. I like him more like this.
Ready for the next mission.
So the elusive man really believes he can control Reapers. Husks are one thing, but a whole fleet? The man is insane.
Yeah, he's completely delusional.
A lot of Turians went to Sanctuary. When I meet the elusive man, I'm going to carve their names into his skull.
Holy hell, Garrus.
Both Alenko and Vakarian are out for blood.
They're both going to have to get in line.
Shepard! Want a drink?
Oh God, she's drunk.
I'm hosting Miranda, I think.
Who's the guy in the suit again?
He's the personal chef we hired for the Normandy, you know, to replace Rupert.
Turian brandy, triple filtered, then introduced into the suit through an emergency induction port.
That's a straw, Tally.
Emergency induction port.
She's actually completely blitzed.
It's actually getting a little harder to get it into the slot. I think that means...
Is this safe for her?
Probably not, but it's nothing her suit can't handle.
What did Jack call her? Cerberus cheerleader?
One of Jack's best hits, if you ask me.
Genes and that attitude and still, she got it done.
Tali's dialogue is a bit different if Miranda died in Mass Effect 2.
I didn't realize this would be...
She admits to being sad if Miranda died on the Collector base, though she didn't want to be, since, as she put it...
Such a bitch.
Okay, I guess Tali had that part covered still. Tali also laments the fact that Miranda didn't get to see her father get taken down.
It all comes back to daddy issues with these people.
Whatever it took to stop her father. She never gave in to him, never changed herself to please him. Don't me. You sound like a Vorcha.
Coincidentally, all of the Vorcha are voiced by Mark Meir, so yes, Shepard does quite literally sound like one of them.
I still think that's one of the funniest fun facts.
Then making up for his mistakes, doing what he'd have wanted.
It's never that easy.
When do we get to stop reacting to our parents?
Well, Shepard wouldn't know his died on Mindoir when he was 16.
Now, does not seem like a good time to start trauma dumping.
At the bottom of that glass.
I might need help with...
Tali, while I cannot stop you from doing this, I will not enable this bad behavior.
You know, I'm having a drink with my boyfriend. My human boyfriend. My father would have hated you.
I'm sure it would be well within Shepard's abilities to win Rail Zora over. We're the most charismatic individual in the galaxy.
The funny part is it's either a human or a Turian because she would have hooked up with Garrus. I think the Zora bloodline might end with Tali.
Oh crap, I think she drunk dialed Javik.
Wow, Tali out here really exposing Javik for the Tsundere he is.
You are intoxicated. A foolish risk given Quarian symbiotic physiology.
And you like me, too.
This conversation is over.
I can't help but notice Javik didn't deny any of Tali's statements just now.
That's because she's right. Javik isn't as hard as he acts.
You're right about that, Joe, and this upcoming conversation will prove it.
It's cruel. There was a Normandy before this one. You died in an attack.
Yeah, we did. It wasn't the most pleasant experience.
Then you were resurrected to fight the Reapers.
Maybe you and I have a thing or two in common.
You are, after all, the Prothean version of us.
Talking about Shepard and Javik being parallels is the Mass Effect community's version of Gone Lost is Humanity, while Meru-Am gained his.
You and the Quarian are joined.
Is that what you called it in your cycle?
I'm not.
Javik, I'm going to keep it 100 with you, my boy, that pheromone talk is not going to fly if you're trying to pull anyone in this time period.
Without that affection, all I have in my life is death. And that's not enough.
Yes.
What about you? I respect your reasons for being here, but I get the feeling there's something more, Javik.
Here Shepard goes trying to be a therapist again.
What's in here?
It is called the Echo Shard. Passed from soldier to soldier, Prothean to Prothean. Each adds their memories to it.
Like a beacon.
Does that mean using that thing will give us another seizure? Or are we safe this time?
It is all that is left of my people.
Lyra would probably like to see into that thing.
I feel that would be highly invasive.
Imagine if everyone you knew was dead. You could not remember their faces or the color of the sky above your home. The memories were gone, but so was the pain.
Once again, everything Bro says could be an iconic quote.
Commander, even if it meant watching everyone die again.
If you make Javik look into his memory shard, he'll recall the height of the Prothean Empire where they ruled the stars and their civilization flourished. He lists a number of locations and talks about how magnificent they were. However, he is immediately assailed by visions of the Reaper invasion, so Shepard has to knock the memory shard out his hand. Javik will then explain how he once commanded a ship like the Normandy with a crew of trusted allies, but they were captured and indoctrinated, and Javik had to run from them for years, until he eventually killed them all with just his knife.
That's rough, buddy.
Having Javik look into the memory shard will result in him deciding to return to the Cronian Nebula, where his men were buried. He'll pay respects to the dead, and then he'll join them.
Damn, that's actually pretty fucking depressing.
And that's the top option too, which is usually Paragon.
It's an interesting situation. Having Javik relive his memories seems like the right thing, but it clearly causes him great distress and destroys his will to live after the Reapers are dealt with. At the same time, Javik only came to this time period to stop the Reapers. With the job done, there isn't much left for him. Returning to where he put down his old crew is a good send-off.
It's not like he's Aang and can repopulate the world with more Protheans. He's all that's ever going to exist.
That may be the case, but I feel like Javik can find purpose in the Milky Way, even if he's going to live as the last of his people.
You're right, I won't mention it here, but Javik does find a reason to live so long as he isn't reminded of everything he's lost.
And with that, I'm telling Bro to leave that mess alone.
Especially big ones, isn't gonna help.
Perhaps you are right. There were others. Soldiers who served under me, like your crew.
What happened to them?
They are dead. Where I left them.
We have a saying. Let old ghosts rest.
Then there is some wisdom in this cycle.
If you can live by it.
You're welcome, Javik. Maybe we'll catch up with you in Mass Effect 5.
I can't believe the elusive man really found a way to control the Reapers.
Going from Javik to James after that heavy-ass discussion was some tonal whiplash.
Imagine if he was on our side. But I guess that's exactly what the Reapers want. Get us all fighting each other. Divide and conquer.
Exactly.
Just one more reason to hate them.
And despite our best efforts, they are succeeding.
Sure would have liked to visit Thessia before the war. Imagine a whole world of those blue beauties.
My man, I knew you were pretty good all along.
If you ask me.
And here we are once again at the end of an episode, and we're running down the home stretch from here on.
Yeah, but don't y'all start lamenting because we got a fun one next episode.
And it's probably sorely needed after the events at Sanctuary.
I'm the one getting to tackle the main mission of the Citadel DLC. Rightfully so, of course.
Rightfully so, my ass. You wouldn't stop complaining until Barry and I let you.
Full disclosure, the Citadel DLC meetups and party will be completed after Priority Earth.
We're getting into the good stuff today.
Thank God, after 40 episodes, we're going to kick back and relax.
What's good, everyone? The boys and I are back, and we're finally getting into the events of the Citadel DLC. As you know, Donald is in the driver's seat.
As if anyone other than me could handle playing such greatness.
I'm glad you're playing it. I get to sit back and enjoy the good vibes after the horrors of Sanctuary.
Anderson doesn't look too bad for a guy who's been dodging Reaper lasers for months now.
Well, he wasn't fond of being a counselor. Maybe this is what makes him feel alive.
Are you serious?
You need a place that's yours. Somewhere to recharge. Clear your head.
Damn bro is giving us his apartment. Actually, wait. What residence did Shepard have before now?
The Normandy SR2.
I assume Shepard stays in military housing when they aren't on duty. They don't exactly have a home in the Earthborn and colonist origins. Maybe they still live on ships in the Spacer origin.
That's very generous.
It's practical. We need you in the best shape possible. Rested. Focused.
Boy, Kalisa would have a field day if she found out Shepard was kicking back in this apartment.
If she wants to make a problem of it, I've got a headbutt with her name on it.
I'm sure I can manage.
Also, goddamn, what kind of money does Anderson have to just have this place lying around?
It's a nice little place, a bit cheap for my taste, but I could spend a night or two in it.
The fucking robber baron over here.
The apartment is 3 bedrooms each with their own bathroom.
A personal bathroom for each bedroom is serious business.
What have we got here?
The notes for Anderson's biography, which he left scattered around his apartment for some reason.
Are these worth listening to?
Maybe not for the video. There's 10 of them detailing Anderson's life from childhood until he relinquishes control of the Normandy to Shepard. There are a few factoids worth mentioning, though. Anderson is the youngest of 3, and his parents had him when they were both nearly 50. He commanded a ship called the Tokyo before signing on to the Normandy. Shortly after becoming an N7, he gets into a fight in a bar in the wards, and ends up being saved by an unnamed Salarian Spectre. Anderson also trained with the Turian military on Palaven for a time under a guy named Bardus Oryx. Apparently, Anderson owes him money.
I don't think that guy is going to be getting his credits.
It probably doesn't matter. The Milky Way economy is in the gutter at this point.
Brave. All of them. Eager to set sail into the endless black ocean. I still remember my XO asking what my orders were.
Wait, wasn't Presley the XO of the Normandy?
He became XO after Anderson relinquishes control and Shepard becomes the commander of the ship. Shepard serves as Anderson's XO.
All right, next stop is our sushi date with Joker. Now, this is the kind of hub Mass Effect 2 and 3 needed.
Isn't it kind of weird that the Silverson Strip looks like it suffered 0 impact from the Cerberus attack?
Well, there's not really anything in this area for Cerberus to be concerned with. They were mostly focused on combating Citadel security and getting the Council. Plus, I wouldn't be surprised if they expedited repairs on the Strip if it had been impacted at all.
These are dark times and people need their entertainment.
Looks like our protagonist buff is finally worth something.
That's right, people, get mad. The main character is walking through.
Between this and skipping the line to get into Afterlife, we have undeniable proof of how much motion Shepard has.
What in the f*** is that guy's accent, though?
He's the trademark French guy at the door.
Hey, Shepard, not bad, huh? The sushi place is serious. Like, French guy at the door serious.
Okay, I guess the French guy thing persisted even up until the 22nd century.
See the line outside?
To be honest, the line isn't even that insane. You should see the lines to get to one of my rallies.
Brooks is back there really trying her best.
But here I am, drink in hand. Best pilot in the universe and a rock star.
And he's got a hot robot girlfriend. Bro is living the dream.
Any news from the Normandy?
You know, maintenance stuff. It's hard knowing a bunch of strangers or poking around in my ship.
Our ship. Now someone play that Soviet Union song.
I wonder if Joker's jealous some random mechanics are fingering around his girlfriend.
Donald, please refrain from wording things in such a suspect fashion.
That's literally what it is. Edie's the Normandy, right?
Right. Trust me. It'll do her some good.
Oh, I trust you. Not sure about those shifty aerospace engineers. Always stealing the silverware.
I seriously doubt the Normandy has good silverware on it.
No, but it does have our collection of figurines. The mechanics better not touch those.
Whether we like it or not.
I'm sure you'll manage.
I may need a drink that comes with an umbrella.
Someone get the man a
I'm
refill.
the first human Spectre. I'll get you 2 umbrellas.
Awesome use of power, boss.
What the hell are the umbrellas and drinks even for?
I don't know. Beats me.
It's decoration, you know, flourish.
I'm here because I got a message from you.
The hell? I didn't send anything.
I got a feeling our shore leave is about to be interrupted.
Commander!
And there goes the interruption right on time.
Ninth's business. Commander, this is urgent!
Hello, Brooks. I'd say it's good to see you, but it's not.
I don't think that's the umbrella lady.
Commander Shepard, I'm Staff Analyst Maya Brooks. Alliance Intelligence. There are people trying to kill you.
No fucking shit.
Yeah, I think he's aware of that.
People have been trying to kill Barden Joe Shepard since he was 16 and the Batarians invaded Mindoir.
New people. Someone is hacking your account. Comm channels, personal records. They're targeting you specifically.
Sounds to me like you're failing at your job there, Brooks. Where's the counterintelligence at?
From the top. What do you know?
Excuse me, you don't have a reservation.
Buddy, they're covered head to toe in armor and carrying guns. Do you really get paid enough to get knocked the f out over this place?
Ah, this establishment must be American. The shooting is all a part of the experience.
Hell yeah, brother!
Get down. Man, I love show business. Spread out, boys. Find me Shepard.
Couldn't get more than 10 minutes off the clock before some absolute buffoonery started occurring.
Stay there. I'm coming.
Did anyone else hear that?
We were definitely not subtle about that at all.
What the hell do you mean you're pancreas, Joker? Do you have brittle organs too?
Damn it.
Got one, sir.
Oh no, they're taking Brooks. What a shame.
Find the crew. I'm going after her.
Find the crew. Got it.
Break a leg, Joker. Wait, no, don't do that.
Once again, the way we just one-tap people who are fully suited in armor is crazy.
Wait, where the hell did he go?
Turns out the brittle bones thing was a bunch of bull. Joker can get moving perfectly fine.
And yet he's still nearby enough that we can hear him yapping.
Hang on.
What the hell am I supposed to do with no armor and a level 1 version of the M11 suppressor?
Hopefully die over and over again.
Donald, I would strongly advise against fighting this battle head up. You need to get to Brooks and res her.
You know what? F it. Charge.
Brooks, stay down.
And he dies a horrible death.
You're cutting it close here. Donald, I'm serious. I'd rather the Citadel DLC not be a clown show. Do not take this battle.
All right, fine. Cat 6 will get theirs once we are on even footing.
She pushed us on top of the French guy.
I guess the punch to the face killed him.
Well, the guy who hit him was fully armored.
They shot the French guy's corpse out of existence. Cat 6 is serious business.
Falling through that glass and lights would hurt like hell.
And it's about to get worse.
Well, there goes our back.
Dislocated shoulder. Possibly a sprained wrist or worse.
But wait, there's more.
It's a good thing Miranda filled us with cybernetics, otherwise walking this ordeal off would be a real pain in the ass.
The way Shepard's doubled over right now, we definitely busted a rib or two on the landing.
Thank God the gun fell down right next to us instead of landing literally anywhere else.
Commander, I found a secure terminal. Are you okay down there?
Yep. Feeling good.
The honest answer is a tentative nah, but we got to keep it pushing regardless.
I know. I used Medigel. A lot of it. All of it, actually.
Overdosing on the job, Brooks?
I think you used too much.
This isn't going to look good on your monthly evaluation.
Don't worry about where I came from.
I see the Citadel practices the same level of safety standards as the Shadow Broker did on his ship over Hagalaz.
Shut the f*** up, you stupid clanker.
Jesus Christ, Donald, it was just telling you to get to a safer area.
All right, I know clanker technically isn't a slur, but the way you said that made me feel like it should be censored.
It's also the fact that he wasted one of his 7 shots on that really gets me.
I don't know why you're so upset. I'm just getting ahead of things for when AI starts ruining everyone's lives.
Donald, I got a feeling neither you nor I are going to have to worry about that.
Get a shuttle over there. I'll find a way across.
They just got the fish out in the open inside this freezer. Also, this window is open, letting the hot air in.
This is where your McDonald's fish delights come from, Donald.
How long are you going to rag on me for calling the filet-o fish a fish delight? And what the hell is this guy doing?
He's just enjoying a smoke break.
Those things are bad for you.
You should tell that to the elusive man.
And shouldn't he be like really cold in here or something?
Solarians are amphibians, according to Liara. So assuming they're cold-blooded like Earth amphibians, he's probably in here trying to cool off. I figure he must be a line cook for whatever restaurant owns this freezer and probably started getting too hot.
Well, I hope he stays cool.
Well, they would have had us if they actually shot Shepard instead of shooting the glass.
I'm guessing this stealth section has the stealth in quotations.
Why don't you jump down there and find out?
I hope no one shoots me while I'm on this ladder.
The spy music definitely makes you think this is a section you should be able to stealth your way through.
Stealth is about as viable in this game as it is in the entirety of Metal Gear Rising.
I've never been one for stealth myself, even when it's a viable option.
What's your game plan, Donald?
How in the f*** did this asshole see me?
Barry did just tell you the stealth was totally useless.
I gotta get the hell out of here.
Targeting.
Yeah, pack it up, buddy.
This section of the game is some bullshit. What the hell does this drone want?
It probably wants revenge for what you did to its buddy earlier.
All right, I'm making a run for it.
This is a bad idea.
Call me crazy, but I don't think dropping Nova is the play here.
It's a force of habit. No motherfucking way, I just ran out of ammo.
Yep, that pit that just developed in your stomach, that's how that feels.
The stupid fucking drone explodes and drops your shields when you charge it.
Yeah, it's over, big dog.
Why am I fighting these fully armored guys with a pea shooter?
I thought the M11 suppressor was a god gun.
It is, but not the version of it Donald is using.
Boy, the fact that you don't get your health back doesn't help either.
You know, I don't think I see too many people talk about how difficult this section of the game is. You're stuck in Shepard's casual clothing, which means you get none of the armor bonus to your health and barriers. All you've got is your natural stats and the upgrades from Liara's Intel terminal. Then on top of that, you're stuck using a unique version of the M11 suppressor that has a large weight penalty, even higher than most normal weapons, so you're handicapped even further.
No tally, I'm pretty fucking far from all right.
I don't know about cornering yourself inside this store.
Oh yeah, Garrus, I'm sure you would given what happened to you on Omega. If you want this fight, you can take it.
High key, this might be harder than Grissom Academy.
It's definitely a tough fight for the reasons I mentioned before. At least on Grissom Academy, you're suited up and have your squad mates with you.
I can't wait to blow these clowns apart. Just wait for the second part of the combat in this mission.
If they were smart, they'd push this location immediately.
Please don't give the mercs tactical advice. All right, I'm out this bitch.
Sorry to bear bad news, but the actual hard part is this next area.
I'm just gonna charge and reach whatever the next checkpoint is. That's all I gotta do.
It's locked down. I'll try to override.
Citadel security is really asleep on the job.
There's no way that drone followed me over here.
Be glad it was a drone and not one of the snipers.
Son of a fucking bitch.
I'm actually really sorry about that one, Donald. I fear I may have spoke that into existence.
For the record, Joe and Donald are now tied at 28.
This is not happening. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to walk into the main area without getting my ass blown out.
Those snipers are lethal.
What's going on? I heard that from here.
It's all under control.
This is not what I'd call under control.
Thought I'd make things more interesting.
Of course you did.
Commander Shepard is the greatest warrior in the galaxy. But even this is a little crazy.
You know, now I'm even more glad that I'm not playing the Citadel DLC. I'm pretty sure this would have sealed the deal for me.
Well, let's see if Donald can get through this here.
I'm getting tired of having to take cover in empty stores.
If they toss one grenade through that big-ass entrance, you're finished.
Oh cool, multiple grenades.
Ha, I can't believe that actually didn't kill you.
I can't believe they're not shooting through that other hole in the wall.
I'm actually stuck. If I walk out there, I'm going to get Swiss cheese.
The team is really dragging their feet right now.
Well, Donald, when all else fails, what do you do best?
I charge in there dick first, that's what. And now I haul ass after blowing my load.
Okay, that was a solid hustle.
Damn, these boys are on me.
You're really threading the needle.
Holy hell, he actually made it.
Joe, how does your foot taste?
If I can speak things into existence like this, can I solve my health problems by saying I don't have them?
I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Donald, you good?
Fan service DLC my ass. BioWare inadvertently made one of the most difficult sections in the game.
It is funny that they dropped this as a final send-off for the trilogy and started it with combat like this.
If I didn't know better, I'd think they were trying to get back at everyone for complaining about the ending with this.
I didn't even play Mass Effect when the original ending dropped. Why am I having to deal with this? All right, this time I make it. This time I don't die.
Make things more interesting.
How the hell would you even do this on a class that doesn't let you skip half the terrain?
Well, Sentinel and Adept have good enough powers that you can kind of dual Cat 6 without the use of a gun. On Infiltrator, you just go invisible and try to run. And on Engineer, you're basically a summoner and can send your combat drone and sentry turret to fight. On Soldier, you could just fire concussive shot over and over again.
Or you can vanguard your way through all this bullshit.
What are you doing?
Making sure no one is going to shoot me in the back again. See, I knew it.
I feel like you're fine to just run through the door.
It would have been hilarious if your hesitation there got you killed.
Thank God. Tally, come save me.
Your romance option is the one who's here, but what happens if you didn't romance anyone or if you picked someone from Mass Effect 2?
I'm pretty sure the game defaults to Liara being here instead.
Shepard, are you all right?
No, Tally, I'm not all right. I'm going to need some TLC up in our apartment after this mission.
But it's behind a locked gate.
Let's look for a control panel.
By the way, nice outfit.
It's the same outfit we've been wearing all game.
I can't believe she thinks now is the time to be checking us out.
Donald, you've got no room to be saying that.
Did you really fall through a fish tank?
And through a bunch of lights, don't forget the lights.
Do you remember back when you used to rescue me in the war?
Yeah, great times.
We'll talk about it later.
All right, stop playing with me. Open the goddamn door.
Stand back.
Goddamn Shepard, gun first on the owner of this place?
After getting jumped by Cat 6, I'd be quick to turn to firearms too.
Could you please open the gate?
Well, that was easy.
Thank you.
Please leave.
Poor bastard was probably hoping for a quiet night.
Yeah, and we're supposed to be on shore leave, but we had our dinner interrupted, fell through a fucking fish tank, and got jumped by a bunch of guys. We don't all get the things we want.
Thank God Citadel Security finally got off their asses. We're going to need to have a chat with Bailey later.
About that.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What a comedic amount of firepower they're using for 2 people.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
The full body slam onto the shuttle is wicked work.
Yeah, them boys are in a confined space with a Krogan, it's GG.
The first guy just got crushed inside his armor.
And that's a concussion on the second guy.
Rex decided to let gravity take care of the last 2.
Someone is in for a surprise when a couple of bodies land on their sky cars.
Rex, what are you doing here?
Just butting heads with the Council over Krogan expansion.
Krogan expansion already? Rex, we haven't even beaten the Reapers yet.
Thank God, a real fucking gun.
Now you actually have a fighting chance.
For the record, if Rex isn't here either because you killed him in 1 or betrayed him in 3, James will be the one to show up and save Shepard.
No way does Vega do a body slam on the shuttle.
No, he just blows the shuttle up using a Cobra missile launcher. He also gloats about saving Shepard from certain death later on in the apartment.
Vega needs a missile launcher, but Rex is the missile. And look at him, he's already out there running a train.
Rex said he was here arguing with the council. Does that mean he came from the Presidium or Citadel Tower all the way to the wards?
I imagine Rex heard about the commotion and then came running to back Shepard up.
I guess we know who Shepard's best friend actually is. Garrus Vicarian, please, I don't see that bum body slamming a shuttle for us.
I think Garrus would have just shot all the Cat 6 guys dead from a distance if granted the opportunity.
Great acting there, Brooks.
We're not going to talk about how I mistook Tally for an enemy just now.
It was just a little pre-fire Donald. It happens to the best of us.
Man, it feels so good to have teammates you can combo off of again.
If only Joker crashed and Brooks flew out the windshield or something.
We really don't like Brooks around here, it seems.
We rated her worse than Jacob for a reason.
Bitch, the shuttle isn't even here.
It's like when your mom asks you to help with groceries and she ain't even pulled into the driveway yet.
It's a good thing all this gunfire is, one, not hitting any of us as we make for the shuttle, and two, isn't damaging it.
Thank God that part is over. Next time we see Cat 6, I'm reducing them to Cat 0.
Someone want to tell me what's going on here?
It's just another day of people trying to kill Shepard. You should know, Rex, you tried to do it yourself once.
Citadel security really let one of their shuttles get stolen and just haven't done anything about it.
I suppose they're stretched thin. The Citadel DLC mission doesn't unlock until after Priority Citadel 2. That is to say, it chronologically happens after the Cerberus attack. So C-Sec is probably still trying to find the traitors in their ranks.
Whoever you contact a target to.
She's right, Shepard. Until we know more, it would be a big risk.
Okay. For now, we run this ourselves.
Right. Ourselves.
Honestly, the people in this room, well, minus Brooks, could handle this situation.
If you give Shepard some body armor and a gun, he'll take care of it solo style.
Brooks, it's okay. I know this is a lot to deal with.
That was awful kind of you, Donald.
To be perfectly honest, I was asleep at the wheel there.
Explicitly to not get shot. And you killed 100 guys with a pistol.
Well, it's more like we skipped 100 guys. We barely killed any of them until we got the Spitfire.
Who does that? Well, you, I guess. But besides you, they said the Medigel might make me jumpy. Do I seem jumpy?
This is the only occurrence of a Medigel overdosing causing you to behave like this, and I think it's all a part of Brooks's act, so we don't recognize her for the snake she is.
Prevent fraud and hacking of officer IDs. Like, someone using an Admiral's pass to get into a nightclub on the Citadel when that Admiral is fighting on Tuchanka.
What would an Alliance Admiral be doing anywhere near Tuchanka?
I named it Mr. Biscuits, after my cat.
Brooks.
Right, sorry. Anyway, my program detected a breach in your classified files. Soon, everything we had on you was compromised. Personnel files, mission reports, everything.
You want to know how you know this story of hers is fishy? I'm pretty sure Admiral Hackett would have called us himself to report this.
At the very least, he would have shot us an email about some suspicious activity.
And there's no way they're hacking Spectre codes without the Council and C-Sec catching it. I know this is after the Cerberus attack, but you'd think that would make them even more vigilant for hacking attempts, especially when it's Spectre information.
Evening for just the two of us when this is done.
Thank you, Tally, because I really need that.
Ideas on where to start with these guys?
What about the pistol you picked up?
For such a tiny thing, it packs a punch. Never seen anything like it before.
The M11 suppressor was made by the Alliance's offensive handgun project. It's made for close quarter situations where silence is key. It's considered illegal for civilians to have variants of, but of course it can be found.
Liara?
Shepard, I'm relieved to see you're in one piece.
Not relieved enough to have shown up and dropped the shuttle into a singularity, but you're cute, Liara. So I'll forgive you.
All right, Liara's on point. What about the rest of the crew?
Yeah, what about those slackers?
And once again, Joker walks as if he doesn't have weak bones, despite the fact that we watched him hobbling along out the sushi place.
Permission to come aboard, Shepard.
Oh crap, I forgot to take Edie out that stupid outfit.
After all of this, that's the first thing you locked in on?
God forbid she doesn't walk around with her tits and ass out.
Okay, later, when this is over and everything is settled, we are gonna talk about this bait thing.
Joker, do you really want to play this game?
We can chalk that up against you literally getting us killed back in 2185.
Back there in my pilgrimage, I used to walk around near that sushi place and watch the fish through the window.
Why is everyone glazing that sushi place so much?
But I think to myself, someday, when I've proven my worth to the galaxy, I'll go there for dinner.
Tali can't even eat anything in that place without dying.
What the f*** you mean we broke the floor? We were being shot at.
Try not to destroy any more of my childhood memories.
Tali, sweetheart, we literally got your homeworld back. I think we're allowed a decent amount of screw-ups.
Why is Alenko just staring at this fire?
Better question, why are there logs nearby when these flames are clearly not real?
Observation lounge needs a hot tub.
The observation lounge already has a poker table and a bar, even though it's a military vessel. I think we're already living luxuriously on the Normandy as is.
Civilian casualties seem to have been restricted to fish.
I'm willing to bet the big stupid jellyfish are the ones that wanted the fish counted as casualties.
Also, I guess they're not counting the French guy who got knocked out.
Had a buddy like that once. No, not so much a buddy, really. More of a prisoner who helped.
James is likely talking about the Krogan named Brood who he meets in Paragon Lost.
Anyway, Brooke, she's kind of cute. Think she's on the market?
James, I don't think you want to shoot your shot this time.
Vega's all talk anyway, he's just yapping.
Oh, look who got out of the shuttle bay for once, it's Steve.
I'm glad you made it out of that ambush okay. None of us saw that coming. But lesson learned. Never have dinner with Joker. It won't end well.
Cortez sounds like the only one who was actually worried about us there.
Tali and Edie are over there talking about the stupid fish, and James wants to hit up Brooks. Thankfully, we can always count on our shuttle pilot.
So, what was it, Shepard? 5 minutes before someone started shooting at you?
Less than that, actually. It only took about 3 and some change minutes before the combat in the sushi joint started up.
Meanwhile, this guy is playing war games in his mind.
Bet you never saw a shuttle get taken down like that before.
It was pretty impressive.
If the C-Sec shuttles are anything like the Normandies, then it's spec'd for deep sea dives. Rex destroying it with a body slam is crazy.
When we fled combat by falling through tanks containing aquatic animals, we usually... Oh, right. We never did.
All this guy Javik usually does is aura farm in his room. All of a sudden, he thinks he's a comedian.
Maybe you should have shown him what was in the memory shard after all, since he feels like he's got jokes.
Give the guy a break. He's a war veteran. It's nice to see him loosen up for once.
I'm gonna have to write a report about getting shot. I hear those are really complicated.
It's faster if you make a template.
I think maybe you get shot too much.
Funny you should say that, Brooks.
I wonder who had to write the report about Shepard dying.
I've made some progress. Would you like me to call the meeting?
Do it.
We have a lead. I called in some favors to run
The aura around this table is crazy.
It led me to a casino owner named Elijah Khan. He's been suspected of using his profits to smuggle weapons onto the Citadel.
Oh, great. We have to deal with someone else hoarding weapons during the Reaper War.
Khan made an interesting call.
I'm cutting you off. I'm returning your down payment now. What's the problem? Turn on a vid screen. When I sell a gun, I don't want it showing up on the nightly news.
Buddy, what did you think was going to happen?
Save it. Our association is terminated. And if you even think of coming after me, I've got info on you ready for prime time. So you ponder that. Khan out.
So apparently everyone hangs up by saying their name and then saying out.
It's a pretty fire way of hanging up, to be fair.
They could be anyone, even someone in this room.
Did you get anything on the mercenaries who attacked us?
They're a private military corporation called Cat 6. As most of you know, Cat 6 is an Alliance nickname for...
Is that Caden standing all the way in the back there?
I think you're right. I just noticed he didn't join us at the table.
For some reason, the Vermeer survivor isn't included in this conversation.
No doubt hired by the thief, not by Khan.
That phone call was pretty damning stuff. How'd you get it?
It involved the weapons biometric data, Solarian intelligence, and a Hanar prostitute with camera implants.
What the f...
Seriously?
No, but the truth is boring.
Wait, which part of that was the lie? The weapon data, the Solarian intelligence, or the Hanar prostitute?
Yes.
Enough to cut them loose. We can squeeze Khan until a contact drops out.
Easier said than done. He has a panic room inside the casino, a good place to hole up. Edie can give us programs to hack the door, but the cameras and guards complicate things.
Well, we can handle guards, no problem.
Khan could disappear, or worse. If his guards ever open fire, normal people could get hit. Like I did.
She's right. We can't risk spooking him. We go in quiet. Small team. No gunplay.
We have a gun with a suppressor on it for a reason.
The casino will be hosting a charity event to assist war refugees.
Purchase some tickets, Glyph. Then call up a layout of the building.
Score. So, how close can you get? You don't usually put a back door in a panic room.
Why wouldn't there be an escape route in a panic room?
And ends up in storage. From there, the panic room's door camera can be disabled.
Still, we're talking about a casino. There's gotta be alarms in that shaft.
Wait, where the f did he come from? I swear he wasn't there earlier.
He wasn't. Go back and look at when the team gathered around the table. Caden did not walk up with the rest of the group.
Yeah, that's not me. Too many snacks of roast Varen leg.
I suspect my suit's built-in tech would be picked up by security sensors.
Tally, I think you just don't want to go into any more vents after the suicide mission.
My presence in the casino would arouse suspicion. Mechs are not allowed, since they can have cheating software.
Did Edie forget that her body has artificial skin and that the hair can separate into individual strands? No one would know she was a synthetic.
Back at Op End, disabling a bomb with these little tweezers. See, the bomb was filled with shaving cream.
All right, you're in.
What? No. What?
You basically recommended yourself.
You've all got too much tech.
But I managed to get shot just coming to talk to you. Now I'm supposed to hack my way into a safe room?
Yup, welcome to the squad.
That's the plan, Brooks. Get whatever you need and be ready.
If that's settled, it looks like there's one last hurdle to get us inside.
Which is?
It's time to suit up.
Black tie required.
Damn Shepard got that shit on.
I told you Barden Joe Shepard is good looking.
And look at Tally with the black and white suit. Goddamn.
A shame Brooks is not matching the theme.
We should have brought Liara instead.
You're looking good.
I'm glad our scars aren't too bad.
Feels a little light without body armor, but it's soft to touch.
Can't help but notice that we're not wearing a tie, despite Liara claiming that black tie was required.
Well, you did run under a Reaper while it fought a Thresher Maw, so this is no big deal for you.
Girl, this is the first bit of relaxation Shepard has gotten since Eden Prime, and he was still being shot at earlier today.
I'll get to the ventilation shaft. Wish me luck.
Try not to swallow a dust bunny while you're in there.
Those vents would be full of all types of filth. It's a wonder Brooks comes out clean.
Finally, we're in my environment.
Okay, Tally. Time to meet the riffraff.
That was weird.
Sorry, weird cut there. I had a phone call.
I'll have to dock your pay for that, Barack.
Wait, we're getting paid?
No, Joe, Donald is not paying us.
Okay, right. Just like we thought. There's an alarm on the grate.
Perhaps we should keep the volume of this conversation to a soft whisper.
Everyone here is either too drunk or too deaf from the music to notice us.
It should let you see security grids and wiring.
Huh, that eye color actually doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, but it's like blatantly obvious we've got some funny business going on with our eyes.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
I see a junction in the wall, but there's a camera watching it.
There's a camera watching this power thing, but not one watching the human-sized air vent.
Security in this place is lax.
Got it.
And these security cameras are terrible. They don't move, and you can easily avoid their field of view.
You'd think a casino would be more serious about this type of thing.
I know my casinos damn sure are.
Donald, I think you meant to put that in past tense.
Hey, screw you two, man.
Come on, you walked right into that one.
The splice is in.
I've got the grate open, and in we go.
And now it's time to mingle.
This could take a while.
I heard your advice is so good.
I didn't expect to see Shay'ira again.
Disappointment.
Damn, she's colder than she was last time.
She wasn't cold towards us, though. I remember the actual legendary hidden sex scene.
It's been a long time.
My idea of a long time is different than yours, Commander.
Yeah, I guess 3 years would be like 3 months to an Asari.
Put a lot of living into the last few years.
Most of that was spent dead or in prison, but we'll ignore
any
that.
Advice for me this time?
Perhaps if you give us some motivation, we'll make it happen.
She's closed up shop for now.
Besides, Tali is right there leaning on the wall, Donald.
Oh, shit, I didn't even see her.
I did leave.
Did Shay'ira actually leave the Citadel?
There's a news report in Mass Effect 2 that says she's leaving the Citadel after rumors of intelligence leaks and years of bad press. Though in the Legendary Edition, if you assisted her with the Elcor diplomat, there will be a news report about her declining a request to name the next species to join the Council.
I guess that changes to reflect we helped her with old General Symptomus spreading rumors.
Though funny enough, one of the Normandy crew in 2 mentions having an appointment with the consort.
I'm guessing you never got to follow up on that.
Probably not. Either because Shay'ira wasn't there or because he reported back to Cerberus and got turned into one of the troopers we killed.
By displaying compassion in every direction.
I wonder if there are any other consorts out there, or is that a title Shay'ira trademark?
I'm sure there are other Asari who offer the same services, but consort doesn't appear to be a specific Asari occupation or way of life like Huntress or Justicar.
I have a a potential client to attend to.
She's about to take this poor bastard's money and disappoint him.
What now, Brooks? I'm trying to enjoy myself here.
We're on a mission, Donald.
Don't panic. I'll get his attention.
He doesn't even look like he's noticed
I
anything.
think I saw someone doing drugs in the men's room.
Oh, so we're snitching.
I see. Were you able to identify the substance used?
Red sand.
The classic.
No dusting up in the casino.
Dispatch, we've got a sand tripper in the bathrooms.
Wouldn't that be a risk with any Asari guest or anyone with a biotic amp?
I suppose they just don't worry about that.
Care of it, sir. Appreciate the help.
So what happens when these guys get to the restrooms and don't find the sand tripper?
I don't know. Maybe there actually is someone in there tripping and we just got lucky.
And I'll get back to blending in.
Let's see who to talk to now.
We'll get to Khan.
Who's this mysterious character?
Oh, cool. I was hoping you'd talk to Roland.
This guy always stands out among all the other mingle options. What's his deal?
Roland Quarn is first mentioned in Cerberus Daily News. He was known to be a visionary Turian CEO, having started one of Nosastra's hottest companies. He threw legendary parties and was all over magazine covers.
He sounds like my kind of guy.
He was later exposed to be a giant fake.
You were right, Donald. He is your kind of guy.
Turns out Roland stole the identity of Jackson Borland, the CEO of Delumcor Systems, when he was out on holiday and died of a heart attack. Roland took Borland's passport, sampled his genetic material, and passed himself off as the deceased CEO. To his credit, Roland ran Delumcor for 2 years before being exposed during a routine traffic stop, and a fresh tissue sample caught the discrepancy in his gene print. He was charged with fraud and impersonation. The investigation revealed that Roland is a serial impersonator. Roland had impersonated multiple other people, including a stunt driver, a sous chef, a martial arts instructor, an ambassador, Varen tamer, news anchor, and stand-up comedian.
The man of a million faces over here.
It's noted that he was only using the money he made after he joined Delumcor, having left Borland's personal accounts alone.
That's probably going to help him in his trial.
Well, he won't have to worry about a trial for now. Roland wrote a message to thank the employees at Delumcor before executing a plan to escape. He managed to slip his tracking bracelet and led Nosastra police on a 2-hour chase before he eventually got away. I can't tell if he's serious or not, but Roland's message implies he was genuinely happy to work at the company. He left them advice on how to move forward and apologized for having to bail. Roland would later resurface on the Citadel, having stolen the Times Square ball at New Year's Eve 2186 right from under C-Sec's nose.
Wait, bro performed a lick on the Times Square ball? That's crazy.
Kasumi would probably like him.
The ball would later turn up on the Citadel with a note pointing out C-Sec's incompetence due to lack of proper funding.
Wait, so he's a decent guy then?
It's hard to say, but aside from the impersonation and fraud, Roland seems to be of an honorable sort. Even now, he's casing out Khan's casino to get money for the less fortunate. Though you'll note that Roland is a barefaced Turian. That is, he has no face markings, just like Warden Quirrell from the Purgatory Prison. If you've forgotten, barefaced Turians are considered to be individuals who are not to be trusted.
Well, yeah, the guy has like a dozen identities, honorable or not, you have no idea who he really is.
Talk to me, Brooks.
That story made me forget about Brooks for a second there.
They just have entire random side stories that never make it into the games.
Yeah, Cerberus Daily News ran from January 2010 until March 2012, though the reports canonically take place in 2185 and 2186. It ends with the Batarians being attacked by the Reapers, no doubt meant to lead into the release of Mass Effect 3.
There's a camera and a guard.
You should try not talking too.
Just give the signal and I'll distract him.
It's time to turn on that Quarian charm for us, Tally.
I think some of my suit's software is setting off alarms at the tables.
That sometimes happens with our Volus and Quarian guests. Let me see what I can do.
Hey, don't get too handsy over there, buddy. I'm watching you.
I like how he should definitely be able to see us.
To be fair, I'd be distracted if Tally walked up to me too.
There's a junction by the roulette wheels, but it's in plain view of 2 guards.
It'd be easier if we just killed these guys.
That sounds like a you problem.
We've got this.
I was told there was Varen racing here.
Man, I see why Roland picked this place as his target. The guards are so easily distracted and they appear to be incredibly nearsighted.
The visors they're wearing are useless.
Be careful, Brooks. Brooks?
What did you do wrong this time?
What happened?
She's really putting us through our paces here.
Hey! Just calm down. I'm trying to do 3 different things here.
Well, now you're trying to do 4 things.
Barrows?
Sir, we checked out the alarm in storage. It's nothing.
It was just a keeper or one of those ducked rats we hear about in 2.
Donald, those were kids, not actual rats.
I know what I said.
What'd you need?
I'm sorry, are you with security? I thought you were a friend of mine. You've got the same suit.
The same suit that the entire staff is wearing.
Enjoy your evening.
He's going to be looking for whoever tripped the alarm all night.
Clear, Brooks.
Thanks, Commander. I'll see if I can get to the panic room.
Why, hello, love.
Well, hello to you two fine shite.
Oh God, here we go.
Anyone would show up.
We pull together when we have to.
I feel so bad for the humans.
You don't sound genuine.
Place to stay or anything, you just let me know.
I have a place to stay now.
I bet you our apartment is better.
So you had nothing before that?
Oh my God, I hate them, both of them.
How brave of you to endure, dear.
Wow, this is actually really
Humans are
annoying.
so resilient. Like that phrase of theirs, stiff one in the lips?
Stiff upper lip.
Right, of course. What did I say?
The not correct thing.
I have a feeling she hasn't heard about Thessia.
The dialogue reflects a pre-fall of Thessia's state of the story, but I do like the implication that these Asari are so out of touch they haven't realized their home planet has been taken over by the
Lee
Reapers.
here encouraged him to have a charity night. She just about melted his heart.
Mr. Khan doesn't melt, but I did show him it earned some good press.
Yeah, Khan has all the right attention focused on him as a result of this little
I need to try
event.
that roulette table again. There was a snotty human girl I need to show up.
She's going to try to compromise the game using her biotics.
Done, you'll have bought breakfast for every Batarian on the station.
Hopefully running water instead. Have you visited their camp?
I can't believe I'm doing this, but the Batarians lost their home world first. I think it's understandable if they're struggling a bit.
Human girl.
Okay, so now I think you just need to get to me. I'm on the other side of the security gate.
It's time to get this little party over with.
Gate to open from here. The junction must be on your side.
Good luck, Donald.
Man, this will be easy.
Have a little faith.
You audience, the editing hid it from you, but Donald failed that 3 times.
You son of a bitch.
What's wrong? I'm just being totally transparent with the viewers.
What goes around comes around, but don't worry, you didn't miss anything this time either unless you like Donald's frustrated ramblings.
What the hell?
Am I crazy, or is there not even a wound on his head?
Maybe he just died. He looks pretty old.
Commander, there's a deletion order on the terminal.
Damn it.
Everything's been wiped. I don't know if it was him or the killer or... When I tripped that alarm, did I screw this up?
You've screwed up a lot of things, Brooks. Unsuccessfully deleting this data is just another on the long list.
Thought so. Whoever it was had to do this fast. They wiped the terminal, but not the comm.
Would it not have been more efficient to toss this terminal into the fireplace?
It might be bolted to the table.
Guess again.
Wow, you can really tell that's Shepard even though the feed is a mess.
The Mohawk is a dead giveaway.
Name a time and a place. Or you could hide behind voice disguisers for the rest of your life.
You're trying to rattle me, so I slip up.
Now we're just rage baiting.
All you can do is wait for the hammer to fall.
Trust me, by the end of this whole ordeal, we'll see which one of us has nothing.
Your last try was inadequate.
I'm gonna take everything you have and everything you are.
Ooh, so scary.
Damn it. Sorry, Commander. There wasn't enough time to trace the call.
I doubt you were even trying.
Pull out the data drives.
The ones that got wiped? You think we can find something?
Most definitely, we can pull up deleted data from hard drives now. It wouldn't be cause for concern in the 22nd century when we have a super AI on deck.
You'd think Brooks would have thought of that.
No, I wouldn't. She has not portrayed herself to be intelligent thus far.
That was quite the party. Well, except for the murder at the end.
It's not like anyone we cared about died.
Brooks, work with Edie to see if there's anything useful on those drives.
Here's hoping. I'll let you know what we find, Commander.
I'll give Brooks one thing, she's really good at acting, which makes sense if you know her background, which we'll get into once she's done playing this role.
I could go for some food while we wait. Too bad you shot the hell out of the best sushi place in the Citadel. Huh?
Why are we still yapping about the sushi place?
And we did not shoot it up, we were shot at.
It's not every day a Quarian gets to mingle with the rich and famous.
Have we made up for the
Seems
sushi
like you were
place?
having fun causing distractions.
Whatever it takes to get you to bring me somewhere nice.
Oh God, we're already at that stage of the relationship.
Did I ever tell you about my casino run-in with the Vorcha Mafia? 5,000 credits and a bottle of whiskey?
What the hell is he yapping about?
Never mind.
I don't think Vorcha are organized enough to form and run a mafia, but maybe Caden knows something I don't.
I hear it was quite the party, even if things didn't go exactly as planned. At least you didn't come away empty-handed.
I mean, we were probably going to kill Khan ourselves.
Damn, Commander. You can't even attend a party without someone ending up dead.
That had nothing to do with us.
I can just find some chow around here. You'd think a pad like this would be stocked.
The apartment has been empty for months, Vega. Anything that would be in here would probably give you food poisoning.
Sounds like the mission ended with a hiccup. Well, I'm just glad our team made it back okay.
Cortez is actually pretty chill. No jokes, no yapping about the stupid fucking sushi place. He's just looking out for everyone.
Every group needs the normal guy.
Give him some more time and soon the brain damage will spread to him.
Any life or death encounters with fish aquariums this time? No? Too bad. I can hear Vega's stomach rumbling from here.
Well, you're directly above him, and you no doubt heard him complaining about the apartment being devoid of food.
What's the matter, Shepard? Didn't want me as your date?
Sorry, Rex, but we had to bring Tally since apparently we never take her anywhere nice.
I would have brought Rex if Brooks wasn't forced on us.
Most of them are dead.
Perhaps we made the right choice not bringing the Krogan to the casino.
Commander, instead of infiltrating the casino using a disguise, it would have been better to hold all the primitives hostage, threaten them with death, and shoot them until they gave you what you wanted.
Jesus Christ.
Next time, I will gladly assist.
Are you happy? You got upset about Javik telling jokes, so now he's back to death and destruction.
Commander, Edie and I have been analyzing those drives. I think we found something if you're ready.
Let's hear it, especially since I know this is tearing you up on the inside, Brooks.
The structure was erased. The logic integrity remains viable.
Edie has an incredible talent for this stuff. I know she's an AI, but even still.
And if Edie didn't figure it out, I'm sure we could have gotten Liara to do it.
Just need another minute to crack it.
A whole minute? Edie here could shave that down to 5 seconds.
I thought it best to allow Staff Analyst Brooks a chance to improve her decryption skills.
That's nice of you, Edie, but we're on shore. Leave here, and I'd like to get this ordeal over with.
You're the crew of the Normandy. You're legends to the rest of the Alliance.
The glaze is crazy, but I'll accept it since it's facts.
Legends can be good or bad. Which are we?
You're the kind that people look up to. The kind they owe their lives to.
How come everyone's always shooting at us?
We do our fair share of shooting, too, if we're being honest.
The bigger the target, the bigger the target.
Should have kept that one in the draft. Sorry, Tally.
It just means there's more of the legend to love.
You can mean mug all you want, Rex. We know you want to smile.
And the camaraderie, the friendship. I think that's your secret weapon.
Well, you know, Shepard really whipped this group into shape.
This bunch everything they know.
Right, ducking, running, and hitting the occasional button.
All right, Garrus, you literally modeled your morality after us.
Not to mention all the work we did solving these guys' personal problems.
They bought a lot of weapons. Like, big ones.
That's smart of them. Anything less in this upcoming fight would be too easy.
With that kind of firepower.
I mean, mechs are a baseline requirement if you're going to take on Shepard and their squad.
I have just monitored the Commander's Spectre access code in use at the Citadel archives.
Punch it up.
The archives are going into emergency lockdown. Whoever's hacking your records is there right now.
I know CSEC is perhaps busy recovering from the Cerberus attack, but I think this is a bit of a priority situation here.
Yeah, we should have gotten Bailey on the line here.
Never got me in.
Then we'll find our own way in. Gear up and let's...
How the hell did you get in here without any of these trained killers noticing?
He had to be holding his breath to not be wheezing.
What's with the Volas?
Oh, pizza delivery guy. I got the munchies.
God damn it, Vega.
Double pepperoni.
These archives are huge.
Okay, we're just going to move on from that.
Shame you can't bring everyone.
But what if we did?
I wish we did this more often.
As mentioned before, this and the suicide mission are the only times everyone joins in all at once.
Who gets to take point with you?
This is what it's like being the popular kid.
Who's going to pay the bill?
Probably the guy who ordered the pizza.
What's the best way into the archives?
The facility is located below the wards.
At long last, I'm going to get my revenge on Cat 6.
I like it. Sounds like you're learning the ropes.
Did we leave someone behind?
What the hell is happening here?
I think Cortez is supposed to be talking here. He talks about how learning the ropes means dodging bullets, knives, thresher maws, and a bunch of stuff.
Pretty hilarious bug to have happened.
Poor guy was the only one not giving us a hard time about the sushi place, and he got silenced for it.
That could have also been caused by the mods, as it's not something I've experienced when playing a vanilla version of the game.
Did they just give Vega the heavy weapon ammo pickup from Mass Effect 2?
Barry really needed some of that when he fought the human Reaper larva.
I'm never going to live that down, am I?
Princesses.
Why is Brooks here if she's playing the role of a staff analyst with no field experience?
Well, even if Brooks were actually just an Alliance analyst, she would still receive basic combat training, so it's not necessarily impossible for her to be here. Collie Sanders has no field experience either, but she gets her hands dirty in the novels too.
Besides, Brooks will make a good meat shield for the people here who actually matter.
I see you've returned to the Claymore after so long, Donald.
I'm actually going to reduce Cat 6, Brooks, and the clone to dust.
Looks like they've already got their sights on us.
Yeah, but let's see how tough they are when I have body armor and an actual gun to work with.
Scatter and take cover. In the old days, we had at least 5 minutes before a mission went.
You know, that's not totally wrong, Rex. Usually we'd get to walk around a little hub area or drive in the Mako before we started getting shot at.
Appropriate response to seeing a Krogan on the side of the group of people you're shooting at.
I'm surprised you brought Caden here with you, Donald.
Oh, I have a reason for that. Just hold on a minute. Yeah, you snipers aren't so tough when I'm running with over 1,000 points in health and barriers.
And when you have Medi-Gel to cover your ass.
I'm fighting you the old-fashioned way for the way you sniped me earlier.
Damn, she just turned invisible and walked away.
Whoa, Liara with the clutch stasis blast on the invisible target.
Good looks, T-Sony.
I like that the squad isn't just cosmetic here and they do actually help out in the battle.
Yeah, I don't think a medic is going to be able to fix what just happened to that sniper.
Weapons, or this won't end well for her.
Oh no, please, don't kill Brooks. That would be awful.
Bastard.
All right.
I did not agree to surrendering.
Whatever you think you're getting away with, there's nowhere you can run, nowhere you can hide where we can't find you. Hide? Why? I'm Commander Shepard. I never hide.
It's a goddamn clone.
You were hiding when we saw you back at the casino, buddy. You even hid your voice.
Uh-huh. So that's how it's gonna be.
Bro thinks he's so cold for that landing.
Who are you? You weren't the only Shepard that Cerberus brought back to life. But at least one of us will finally do something with it.
Buddy, you had half a year and you decided to throw it away fighting the actual Shepard.
A clone.
Well, I guess Jacob was right. We're not a clone, but Cerberus still made one.
With me, I was created for spare parts, in case you needed another arm or a heart.
Okay, quick question. If they were worried about Shepard needing backup organs or limbs, why did they feel the need to make an entirely separate and conscious clone instead of just making the individual parts and preserving them?
Joe, I know this is rich coming from me out of all three of us, but don't think too hard about this fan service storyline.
Enough neural implants. I don't care who you claim to be. The role of Commander Shepard's already filled.
There can only be
By
one.
the wrong man. It's time the understudy had his day.
The understudy has under an hour left of life at most.
No. He abandoned me when he had what he wanted.
And apparently didn't think to contain the issue.
I'll explain how the clone was freed shortly.
Because I don't have his memories. I'd never fool my supposed friends. The ones who abandoned their duty to join the cult of Shepard. Like you, Major Alenko. I would have picked the other one on Vermeer. Ashley something?
Wait, hold on. The clone might be onto something.
Bruh.
You brought Caden here just for that line?
Perfected. I'm you without the wear and tear, Shepard. The doubts, failures. I'm the lone wolf you were always meant to be. Without the emotional baggage holding me back.
Yeah, bro, you're maidenless, and we're not. Have fun being the lone wolf.
No one will ever believe you're Shepard.
They will when I'm flying his ship.
They won't the moment they realize you don't have our glowing scars.
I told you not healing the scars would pay off.
You know, this would be a good time for someone to start recording things on their Omni tool just in case.
Good idea. Too bad the signal was blocked. Trainer, this is Shepard. Prep the Normandy for emergency departure. We're leaving.
I would have started yelling over him.
I'm setting the command codes now.
Acknowledged. We'll get underway.
I'm actually gonna melt this guy.
Never thought I'd say it, but I'm looking forward to killing myself.
In Minecraft.
I guess ominous threats of violence run in our DNA. But mine is more than a threat.
Maybe if your team wasn't full of disgraced grunts, I'd be worried. Our team is full of individuals who have done the impossible.
Hell, even James survived a collector attack.
Look at how incompetent they are. They took their eyes off Shepard.
If only we'd done that before the clone left, could have cut the day short.
We still got everyone?
Where did Brooks even run off till she was right next to us?
Where's everyone else? Uncle Earnshaw has a present for you.
What about when you were popping heads on Omega?
Everyone is dropping their one-liners.
Liara, we are not going down.
She couldn't think of something that didn't signal our defeat.
Donald, I don't know about boxing this guy at close range.
Oh, calm down, I've got it.
Are you sure?
I got to clutch up here.
Those shield guys are tough.
It's kind of funny that Cat 6 have better shields than Cerberus.
Let's go turn-based Mass Effect.
If Barack can spam the combat pause, I can too.
And he brought the boot. Is that a catchphrase or something, Rex? Thought I'd try it out. See what you think.
You might want to cook that one a little bit longer.
I thought it was fire.
Is Rex even an uncle? I don't think Reeve had kids.
Well, I say since Grunt is our son and Rex called us his brother, Rex is an uncle.
Would that make Tali his mother?
Sure, why not?
Because only the cool kids get Krogans on their side.
Wouldn't want to be you, princesses.
How'd they identify Javik as a Prothean?
Damn, Garrus was quick with that one.
I guess Cat 6 knows everything about our squad, because Garrus being Archangel isn't exactly common knowledge.
Thank you, Tali.
If the clone wants to be us so badly, he should have stuck around. Real Commander Shepard would never duck a fade.
That's all of them. Now where'd the other you go?
He's pushing into the archives. Stay in your groups.
All right, if the squad is done yapping, I can finally get into some of the lore information.
For once, the game managed to out-yap Barry.
So Joe was wondering about the elusive man not containing the clone situation, and long story short, he tried to. The clone was stored in the Minuteman station, the one we wake up in at the start of 2. In the Mass Effect Foundation comic, they appear as a skinless body under life support. Sometime in 2184, the order was given for the clone's termination, but Cerberus agent Rasa had other plans. Rasa moved to liberate the clone, resulting in a violent shootout at the Lazarus research station. Rasa managed to escape with the clone, severing ties with Cerberus as a result. She took the clone to an asteroid that orbits the gas giant called Thermos, which is in the Arcturus system. Then Rasa, under the alias Maya Brooks, woke the clone up 6 months before the Reaper invasion and used neural implants to speed up its development. Their plan was to kill the real Commander Shepard, assume their life, and use Shepard's name and face to carry out a pro-human agenda, which is also why they hired the Cat 6 private military corporation to take out Shepard and their allies.
So the clone was just a pawn in Brooks' plans?
That does appear to be the case. It never should have been woken up in the first place, and when it was used for someone else's ends.
What the hell is Rise's, Brooks, or whoever's problem anyway?
Brooks appears quite a bit throughout the issues of Mass Effect Foundation. Her actual name is unknown, but she has gone by Rasa, Hope Lilium, and Captain Channing.
I think her and Roland Korn might get along.
Yeah, except Roland seems to impersonate people to play the role of Robin Hood, while Brooks is just really xenophobic. I'm more than happy to summarize Brooks' background in Foundation if you'd like. Just know it covers 11 issues of the comic.
I got a feeling you're going to do it anyway.
You're completely correct. I'm just going to call Brooks Rasa for the purposes of this little story, since that's mainly what she goes by. In 2161, a younger Rasa is shown being a forced child laborer in an asteroid mining facility orbiting the gas giant Themis.
And there it is, the depressing-ass backstory.
Rasa, who I should note, was treated like a boy in her youth, was about to be hit by the foreman of the mining facility before a woman who went by the name Brooks, who I'm guessing served as the inspiration for the Maya Brooks persona, saved her and took her from the mining facility. Well, I used to term save there loosely. Brooks had Rasa pretend to be sick so she could get access to a clinic staff room, allowing her to impersonate a doctor so she could go after a man named Roth on behalf of the Shadow Broker. Long story short, Rasa catches up with Brooks after the job was done, asks Brooks to fly her off the mining facility. And when Brooks refused, Rasa shot her in the back and left her for dead. We cut ahead to an adult Rasa joining up with Cerberus.
Well, I guess she got to ride out the mining facility one way or the other.
Rasa actually encountered quite a few characters we're familiar with in the continuity. Cerberus was trying to capture Fist, and as you'll remember, Rex was hired to kill him back in 1. So Rasa has to set up some distractions to keep Rex busy. Rasa also meets up with Ashley following the Geth attack on Eden Prime, impersonating an Alliance psychologist going by Captain Channing. She managed to coax some information out of Ashley. Rasa is seen throwing a fit over Anderson relinquishing the Normandy to Shepard and assembling a team of misfits. referring to Ashley and Caden as broken cases, and not exactly being pleased with the alien members of the crew.
Brooks calling Ashley broken is deeply fucking hilarious.
Does she think she's funny for saying that?
I'm just going to speed run things here, but I'm sure you can guess Rasa was acquainted with Kai Lang. The two of them even got into a scrap with Jack.
I'm sure that went well for them.
We're still counting that as an L for Lang.
Rasa naturally knew Miranda, and the two of them briefly fought when Rasa escaped with the clone.
She's just getting into it with everyone.
She also runs into Televasir on one occasion.
Damn, she's Mrs. Worldwide, and to think Shepard doesn't meet her until the end of everything.
Yeah, I think the guy Donald just killed was in a lot of pain.
I don't know, that was probably an instantaneous death.
Well, either way, he died, which is all I care about.
I seriously doubt you guys are actually being pressed by Cat 6, but I guess we need a little bit of tension.
It's almost unfair of us to bring our elite force of allies down on this shitty little mercenary outfit.
No, it was unfair of them to jump Shepard when all we had on was some jeans, a t-shirt, and a leather jacket. Now we're just getting even.
All right, let's see what the problem is.
Finally, we're the ones with a cutscene bullet.
I'll cover you. Move! Never a crate to hide behind when you need one!
You see, that's why Alenko is so lame. He didn't say the line about being on a ladder.
I don't know, I think him calling attention to the cover system works too.
Yeah, light them up.
What a comedic amount of firepower we're using for like 5 guys.
You could see the grenades from Caden's Scorpion pistol going off.
Hanging out with you guys. Why shoot something once when you can shoot it 46 more times?
I don't know if anyone noticed, but if you go back and look, you can see Javik firing directly into the wall.
I guess the extra set of eyes don't matter that much.
Let's move.
Year 2157 CE. First contact war. Turian interrogation.
Oh, cool. Now the game can yap about the lore instead of Barack.
Damn, he really hit the hard H in human.
And you're the first bird I've met.
Ah, so this is where the whole bird thing started.
And I guess the Turians picked up the primitive thing from the Protheans.
A bullet is a bullet. You have so much to learn. And when we conquer your Earth, I look forward to teaching you.
And the rest is history.
Humanity is lucky the Council stepped in.
Think about all the history stored in this place. Must stretch back thousands of years.
Rex probably isn't used to being around things that are older than he is.
Or maybe he wants to reminisce about the glory days of the Krogan. Right on cue, this looks like a great moment in Krogan history.
Krogan rebellions attack on Council, Vault K306.
Bro is lining up a mean haymaker on that Solarian.
Overlord Krennic's attack on the Council. Audio follows.
And as you might expect, the Solarian is being a coward.
You'd be cowering in fear too if a Krogan were pulling up on you like that.
It looks like she's getting ready to throw a biotic attack or putting up a biotic bubble.
So Lucia is where it all started?
Correct. The Krogan were allowed to expand for centuries before they tried to annex Lucia, which is an Asari colony. The Council feared it might become a staging base for an invasion of Thessia, so they came to the colony's defense, cutting the Krogan supply lines at Thessia's mass relay, and they inflicted heavy casualties. The Krogan here surrendered, but others across the galaxy were enraged, and the battle for Lucia became the catalyst for the Greater Krogan Rebellion War.
So the Council continuously appeased the Krogan and let them take more and more planets until they got too close to the Asari.
Some things never change, it seems. No one wants to do anything until the Asari are under threat.
I'm sure the other species that were on the Citadel at the time had to have already been attacked by the Krogan by this point, too.
Man, Rex is really enjoying himself.
Of course he is. Rex's life went from rock bottom to sky high in just 3 years.
He became the leader of the Krogan and started reforming his people after over 1,000 years of them not listening. His lame brother got eaten by the mother of all Thresher Maws. He got the genophage cured. And he's got a baddie waiting at home for him while he's out here killing some weak mercs alongside his friends. I'd be laughing too.
I'm not even sure how we would go about giving them a chance with this lineup.
We would have to literally stop shooting.
Just follow Shepard's lead. Let the rest of us do the heavy lifting.
Oh, now Liara is willing to talk.
You think all you comedians can start hitting something?
Man, this whole scenario is so unserious, we've got everyone cracking jokes. I cannot believe you ate that flamethrower and still managed to reload and shoot.
Flamethrowers don't stun you as badly in 3.
Rex, I like the Uncle Erdnot line, but you can't spam it over and over again.
I think we got them all. Or, I mean, the rest of you did.
You know, I gotta wonder, is Brooks even shooting her gun up there? She is on their side.
I guess she's probably pretending to shoot, or pretending to be so bad at it that she can't hit anything.
Let's see what this archive is about.
Year 1896 CE. Removal of illegal AIs. Vault C940.
Wait, this one is right after the Morning War, isn't it?
Yep, only about a year after it would have ended.
I have to assume someone on the Citadel happened to already be working on their own AI project when the Geth War happened and it got exposed.
We probably shouldn't let Edie see that.
There's a good chance she already knows.
Man, you really jumped the hell out of that guy.
It's always nice working with Rex.
Almost got stuck in a history lesson there.
I'll come back for it, don't worry.
You can't stop us.
Well, it's either fight for the clone and get killed by us, or fight for the actual Shepherd and probably die in the Reaper War.
Yeah, Rex is not taking a break.
Attention, enemy drones. Please cease hostile actions. I believe we
Jesus, it's getting to the point that Glyph is appealing to the enemy drones.
Hang on, Rex is trying to bash his head against this guy's shield. All right, there we go.
The Cat 6 heavies are impressive, I gotta admit.
Commander, I have cataloged 18 previously unknown historical events.
I didn't ask.
Also, if you cataloged them from the archives, they weren't unknown, you just didn't know
He
them.
did not wish to be disturbed.
What?
I thought he was you.
Go find him again.
Can we just factory reset this stupid thing?
2183 CE. Battle of the Citadel. Geth Dreadnought attack.
They're still calling it a Geth attack?
Just hold on a moment.
You'll see that Zakera Ward is almost completely destroyed.
Interrupting. Spectre status recognized. Commander Shepard. Also, Spectre Alenko.
Hey, Caden, you made it into the major leagues.
It should have been Spectre Williams.
Known aggressor is suspected to be a Reaper aided in its attack on the Citadel by rogue Spectre Saren.
So in the end, this reveals that the Council did take us seriously when we said the attack was caused by the Reapers and not the Geth.
Yep, it looks that way.
Then why in the hell do they deny the Reaper threat in Mass Effect 2?
Well, Donald, you did kill the original Council, who would have been more willing to work with us.
More willing to work with us, my ass. They completely deny the threat in 2.
Okay, well, if I can justify the Council's actions, Shepard randomly came back after being dead for 2 years and was working with Cerberus. We were lucky they didn't try to arrest us right then and there. If you deny your Spectre status, then you're no longer privy to the truth about the Battle of the Citadel. And if you do accept it, you're only allowed to work in the Terminus system, so there's no point in the Council mentioning the Reapers.
All that might be true, but it doesn't explain why they didn't prepare for the Reapers.
But it isn't exactly correct to say no one was preparing. We know that the Turians secretly salvaged Sovereign's main gun and created the Thanix weaponry that we get from Garrus. We hear from John Dombao that not everyone doubted Shepard's concerns about the Reapers, and he brings a unit of Spectres to the war assets. And while it was a bit late, even the Solarians seemed to be moving to prepare by uplifting the Yogg. The only major alien species that was dragging their feet seemed to be the Asari.
All right, Rex, go eat that mech.
Oh, the mech wants to play? So does Uncle Erdnot. You're welcome to mess with me.
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
I think the mech is winning.
Well, Rex is fucking dead. The future of the Krogan is in jeopardy.
All right, even I'll admit that Rex might have gotten a bit overzealous there.
Doesn't matter how much HP and barrier points you have, if you get grabbed, you're finished.
You'd be pretty familiar with that after the Praetorians snatched you up.
I'd rather it be a single Praetorian with an absurd grab range over getting chain grabbed by 3 husks.
Okay, Rex, let's get you back in there. Try not to get cooked again.
Uncle Erdnot has a present for you.
Getting his spine broken in half didn't seem to dampen his spirits.
Love watching those things.
Rex, my man, the performance in this fight was something I would have expected from Alenko.
Oh boy, the teams are starting to compete with each other.
Hammerhead is automatically disadvantaged by virtue of being named after the worst goddamn vehicle in the entire franchise.
Javik, killing your friends back in your cycle doesn't count.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Donald.
It's not like we reminded him of it.
Did Glyph just tell the Cat 6 guys to get a job?
Liora must have turned Glyph's humor heuristics up to 100.
They kind of are shooting up at him funny enough.
Did James eat the whole pizza on our way to the Citadel archives?
Are you surprised? He looks like a big eater.
It's weirder that the Volus apparently handed the pizza over without being paid.
It's not like the exercise ball could stop Vega from taking it if he wanted it. Okay, this might have been a mistake. Never mind, I'm goaded.
I'd like to make note of the fact that you needed Caden to not get cooked there.
It's more like I needed overload. Wait, what the hell are these ED mechs? They're like the Rampart mechs.
The hacked mechs come from the Cat 6 Retrofits mod.
Hopefully Javik doesn't take this opportunity to shoot Edie and just say he got confused by the other mechs.
Uncle Erdnot has a present for you.
Smartest thing that damn info drone has said since it appeared.
It never gets old seeing enemies get frozen solid, and then seeing your Krogan squad mate reduce them to dust.
Now who's the dead one?
Ooh, I almost fired on Alenko there.
You can't fix your mistake from the Citadel attack that way.
Looks like we're clear. Looks like I saved everyone's ass again.
Donald, what are you doing?
Oh shit, sorry.
Commander, the other you wishes to pass on a message.
Shepard, save yourself the trouble. Once I have what I came here for, you won't matter anymore. Now go, drone. Deliver it.
Is that supposed to scare us away?
If the clone had any balls at all, he would have come and said that to our faces instead of sending Glyph to deliver the message.
At this point, the clone is doing more running than Kai Leng does.
Krogan has been authorized. Not by my government. Your government invented it. What good is a weapon if you don't use it? Sergeant Tavis, restrain him.
So the Solarians had second thoughts about the genophage.
Well, maybe that specific one.
It wouldn't surprise me they probably didn't really know how big of an impact it would have long term. Meanwhile, the Turians were just concerned with ending the rebellion once and for all.
I'm surprised Rex doesn't have anything to say about this.
Well, the problem is solved now, so there's not much to say about it.
That's enough relitigating old stories. I've got some more victims to terrorize.
They're really shooting like crazy over here.
The next person who says that is fired.
I guess they better stop reporting on the fact we're alive.
They won't be able to do that at all once they're dead.
That did it.
Damn, that was fast. I think they're starting to run out of mercs.
Year 693 CE, first Spectre. Below Gear J recruitment.
I still can't believe the first Spectre was one of the Solarians.
It makes complete sense the Solarians are probably #1 at spy shit.
Out and assassinate your target.
I knew they'd survive. Probably.
Risky business. But if no one died or got hurt, I guess you can't complain too much.
Desk job? No, thank you.
At least he's not a nerd like most of the others.
Spectres will be the best of the best. They will operate with impunity and answer only to the Council. You will be the first.
Now that sounds like the best job offer in the galaxy. Count me in.
I wonder how long it took for the first Spectre to go rogue. Saren can't have been the first.
Televasir was probably already doing some shady stuff long before Saren was around.
Well, that's something the clone has in common with us. We're not too particularly concerned with collateral damage either.
All things considered, we're keeping the damage here to a minimum, which is pretty impressive with the way Rex is running around.
God, I love that Rex and I are rocking the Claymore.
They definitely did things right giving us a Krogan back for the DLC.
We never should have lost a Krogan squad mate in the first place. Even Andromeda managed to get that right.
Of course, no offense to James, but he just doesn't move like Rex and Grunt.
Team Hammerhead, we're headed to the next level. What's your location?
Oh crap, Team Hammerhead must have blown up because a stray bit of debris ran into them.
Unsurprisingly, Hammerhead was the first team to get caught. I guess James was right. The Mako does win.
I do wonder how Brooks and the clone managed to trick the other two teams into the vaults. I can't believe literally everyone ends up falling for the same ruse.
Well, I mean, if you listen to the way Rex has been acting, we're not exactly taking any of this seriously.
That's because it's not serious.
I know it's not. I'm just pointing out that Cat 6, the clone, and Brooks are so incompetent that I'm not surprised everyone let their guard down. The Merc's morale is at rock bottom too, especially after Glyph started clowning them.
Jesus Christ, what the hell are these shields made of vibranium?
The Cat 6 heavy shields differ from the Cerberus Guardian ones in that they're tech-based. You need to use energy drain, overload, or sabotage to destroy them. You can also remove them with pull.
I'll let Rex handle that. I've got a bone to pick with the snipers.
Looks like the snipers have a bone to pick with you too.
Holy shit!
I can't believe you're not dead.
Approach of the mysterious safe station has been unavailable.
Uncle Erdnot has a present for you!
I'm hit!
Ain't no way she just started teabagging in front of me.
She has been kind of making you look like a fool.
Thank you, Rex.
What the hell is Bro saying yeah for? He's damn near dead.
I wonder what Cat 6 is being paid to get blown to smithereens like this.
I can tell you for a fact it's not enough.
Probably a safe bet there.
Seriously, if you saw one of your buddies' heads explode like that from a point-blank shotgun shot, would you not second-guess what you're doing here?
I'd say they should wake up to reality, but given the Reaper War, they don't have a whole lot of options at the moment.
That did it.
All right, let's see what this one was.
First Citadel landing. Discovery logs. Vault A5. Approach of the mysterious space station has been uneventful.
Of course, the Asari made it there first. They had the Protheans cheat sheet to work off of.
I find the Solarians' development to be more impressive overall. According to Javik, they were little more than lizards who ate flies during his cycle. Despite that, and despite having much less Prothean influence than the Asari, the Solarians managed to get to the Citadel only 60 years later.
How do you go from lizard to a walking and talking spacefaring species in only 50,000 years?
I suppose it might have to do with Solarian lifespans and the fact that they only need 1 hour of sleep. They live shorter lives, so they develop faster.
Team Mako, we're coming up behind. What's your status? Mako, where are you?
Well, that's not good.
I'm sure they're fine.
Year 2183 CE. First human Spectre deliberations.
I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have had a Revenant back then.
Commander Shepard's recent accomplishments are not in question. It's his background that
What the hell are these bodies?
Shepard was born on Mindwar. At 16, he survived.
One of the mods must change this to reflect Shepard's background. The dead bodies are probably individuals killed on Mindwar.
Anything from Shepard's military record that you'd like to call out? The Alliance considers Shepard their go-to soldier that gets the job done, no matter the cost.
You're goddamn right.
Even when we have to blow up a star system.
Thank you for your presentation, and to all who spoke. The Council will render their decision on the suitability of Commander Shepard as Spectre within the day.
I'm guessing this is the decision that led them to assigning Nihilus to mentor Shepard.
Commander, do you copy?
What's your status?
What now, Brooks?
is jamming our radios. Hammerhead and Mako are trying to get ahead and cut him off. But I've been hit and need help. Please, hurry.
Okay, this is automatically fishy, because our squad would not just leave Brooks behind alone. At least one of them would have stuck with her.
And she appears to be perfectly fine.
She's lucky Rex and Caden just so happen to be following closely enough to get caught too.
Is there an override?
Not seeing one.
We could pry it open with our biotics like Arya did.
Brooks, do you read me? Is anyone on this frequency? The short answer is no.
And of course, this fake only shows his face when we're trapped behind a barrier.
Boy, it would have sucked if the shots started bouncing around instead of disintegrating.
Friends trapped in iridium vaults and forgotten for, well, forever.
I'm pretty sure Edie would be fine.
Yeah, until the Normandy leaves her range, then the body shuts
The
down.
Alliance will stop you. What do you think, Staff Analyst Brooks? Will the Alliance stop us?
I wouldn't know. I don't actually work for them.
Oh no, Brooks, how could you betray us like this? Anyway, I'm definitely going to kill you.
Who the hell are you?
And do you really think I won't track you down?
My name doesn't matter. I never keep the same one for more than a few days.
Well, that's a lie. You went by Rasa in Cerberus for a long time.
You never will.
She does know we have the Shadow Broker and a super AI, right?
Also, the elusive man didn't find her because he probably didn't care about her.
He's indoctrinated, whereas I prefer the whispers in my head to be my own.
At least she got that part right.
We could have worked together.
In a way, we did. I'm the one who put together all those dossiers on your suicide mission.
The collector base?
Thanks for hooking us up with Samara. Just for that, I'll kill you quickly instead of slowly like I was originally planning.
They were all mistakes. We were a pro-human group who started looking to aliens for help.
That's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. She left the human supremacist organization because it wasn't radical enough for her.
What was the point of it all?
All we really wanted was your Spectre code.
I got Shepard.
You know, if you just split instead of trying to kill us, you might have gotten away with it.
Spectre access accepted.
But then you survived the hit and insisted on bringing your damned Asari into it.
Did you think we'd just let the attempt on our life go?
The arms dealer.
Elijah, it's me. We need to talk.
What the hell's going on? I swear if those guns get tracked back to me...
They won't. But then your sex bot...
Hey, she's not a sex bot, she's a sexy bot. It's a very important distinction. Edie's more than just something to sleep with.
Wow, that was surprisingly well said of you, Donald.
The minute, the second I get out of here, I'm gonna take your head and mount it in the Normandy CIC.
Truly legendary renegade moment incoming.
Then I'm gonna mount his head next to yours. Then I'm gonna take both of your heads and space them out the airlock. Count me in.
Elenko just this once. I'm going to approve of you co-signing.
If only Javik were here, I'm sure he'd love to hear that.
Say, Commander Shepard made the threat, I'd be worried. But you're not Shepard. Not anymore.
You had Miranda. I have her. Mine has more bite.
That's Cap.
Yes, Joe, massive Cap. The clone has lost their mind.
I'd pay to see that fight, and I don't even mean that in an erotic way. I would love to see Miranda beat Brooks' ass.
Right. Remember this?
You are the first human Spectre, Commander.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Those guys are dead now.
Except somewhere
Weird Counselor Valerne didn't show up.
Entire species. You've saved more alien lives than you have human.
I don't think that's true. Barack, is that true?
I mean, Shepard does a lot of saving in general, so it's hard to put a number on it.
Make a lousy me.
But we've definitely killed more aliens than humans, so the clone is full of shit.
Our handprint. Life gives it its shape, not DNA. Which is a problem. Computer, update Council records. Subject, Shepard. Human Spectre.
Accessing record. Please input new data. Biometric identifier updated.
Surely someone is going to notice it when Shepard's handprints are completely different.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the Normandy needs its captain. So, I should go.
Hey, that's our thing. We're going to sue you.
Now the clone has gone too far.
Farewell, Commander. I guess this is where legends go to die.
She really thought she cooked with that.
Those buffoons do realize that even if they succeed, the Reapers are trying to kill everyone, and they're not going to enjoy their victory for long, right?
Brooks and the clone are not the most intelligent antagonists in the trilogy, to say the least.
Refresh my memory. Didn't we used to win these things back in the old days?
Yeah, usually things are wrapped up by now.
Go. Do I sound like that?
As long as I've known you, yeah.
I guess Shepard is having a self-awareness moment.
To the impregnable vault that we've just been sealed in forever.
How come nobody told me this before? I'm open to feedback here.
You could try saying, we'll see you on the next one.
Said it like some weird Earth custom or something.
I'm gonna guess we've got an hour of air in here, tops.
Good, I was worried we'd be in here long enough for Rex to get hungry.
Elenko would be the first one to get turned into a snack. I hear Canadians are tasty.
Donald, our friends up north are not exactly fond of you as is. Please do not talk about eating them.
Aren't you more worried about this?
Oh, Glyph, you still out there?
Oh, I forgot about Glyph.
It's about time this thing made itself useful.
Unlock this damn thing and go find the others. No one steals my ship. Not even me.
We're lucky Glyph was able to interact with the archive systems.
I figure someone would have come to investigate the situation at the archives sooner or later. Whether that would be before we died is a different matter.
I've got room for Shepard +2, and figured out fast because the other Shepard is stealing my ship.
It's time to make some of you unhappy.
So Edie and Rex, not the worst decision.
Oh, I was hoping to go.
We're definitely playing favorites with Rex here.
Never seem to get picked.
Alenko, you motherfucker, I literally just did the entire archive section with you.
Funny enough, there's a flag in Mass Effect 3 that counts how many missions each squad mate has been on. This is used to determine who Shepard is the closest to for the purposes of the final goodbye at the end of Priority Earth. Using the save file from the previous episode, The Order from Least to Greatest, is Caden with 4 missions, Tali and Edie with 5. Javik has been on 7, James has 8, Liara has been on 9, and Garrus tops the list with 10. Naturally, Ashley has 0 because, you know, she's dead.
We'll stop them.
Shepard, your clone has entered the ship and is attempting to...
That's not good.
She's supposed to do that?
No, that one is new.
I'm okay.
You don't sound okay.
Really?
Donald, what you said about Edie not just being a thing to sleep with is immediately undermined by you removing her clothes.
Just because I see her for the person she is doesn't mean I don't like looking at her.
My control of the Normandy, as well as all sensory input. I cannot lock him out or counteract his commands.
Wait, how in the hell did it do that? After Joker removed the AI shackles, Edie became one with the Normandy. Also, if anything happened at all, she would be locked out of the body she controls, not the ship where all of her components are.
Plus, Edie demonstrated the ability to lock the Normandy down and space the collectors when they invaded the ship. Why can't she just do that now?
Remember when I said not to think so hard about the plot of this fan service mission?
Okay, but I have questions that need answers.
I guess the clone could have reactivated the hardware and software blocks Edie was under at the start of Mass Effect 2.
How the hell did he do that?
And if he did, the body should absolutely just shut down.
Edie could have partitioned a piece of herself just for the body and kept the rest of herself on the Normandy. Look, I didn't write the mission, I'm just spitballing here.
Good. I needed to kill something.
Rex, we've been doing nothing but killing something all day. We're supposed to be on shore leave.
And what better way is there to enjoy shore leave other than bashing heads with your friends?
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people tend to make that mistake when dealing with Shepard.
The real Shepard would not have left our death up to fate.
The clone just didn't have the balls to go through with fighting us head to head until he no longer had a choice.
Okay, I've given C-Sec a lot of leeway here since this mission is supposed to be directly after the Cerberus attack. But you're telling me that after the shootout at the sushi place and in the wards, the incident at the archives, and now this battle at the docking bay, not one squad of officers is showing up to at least investigate. Like, I know Shepard didn't report, but surely someone who works here is seeing and hearing all of this.
So much for not thinking too hard about this fan service storyline, huh?
All right, you got me. I couldn't help myself.
Barack, if you were a regular 9-to-5 pencil pusher working at the docking bay during a refugee crisis, would you be particularly keen on paying any attention to a shootout happening around the Normandy? Especially when, if you look out the window, you can see what appears to be Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre dealing with it.
You know what? You're right. I would assume the Council already put a Spectre on whatever is happening here.
Also, I'm not sure what the day-night cycle is on the Citadel, but we've got to be either really late in the day or earlier in the morning at this point. There might not be anyone around.
Jesus Christ, we lost an entire day to this nonsense.
At once. The Normandy's engines are coming online. They are preparing to depart.
Edie, are you even trying to hack your way back in?
At this point, I'd say we blow the ship up before letting the clone take it.
When we want to take off, there's a half hour of pre-flight checks. They just gun the engine and go?
Most of those checks are actually unnecessary.
Thanks for letting me know.
You mean every time we depart from the Citadel, there's a half an hour time skip?
You know, I almost feel bad for Cat 6. They probably signed on thinking this was going to be a quick little lick and ended up on the opposite side of the real Commander Shepard and his band of capable allies.
Unless Brooks omitted to tell them that their target was actually Commander Shepard, they knew exactly what the risks were. Every mercenary band in the galaxy should know perfectly well what Shepard is capable of after we obliterate the Blue Suns, Eclipse, and Bloodpack, all of Mass Effect 2.
I swear these mercs never learn. They always think things will be different if they try, but nah, they die the same as the rest.
And I don't even...
You know, for all the BS that's happened, it was nice of them to not kill Samantha.
I guess Brooks would prefer to not kill any fellow humans if she can avoid it.
Discharge for conduct unbecoming.
You kicked me off the ship with barely enough time to grab my toothbrush.
Are we even able to do that? Like, sure, as a Spectre, we can kick her off the ship, but Sam is Alliance regardless.
Pro Mark IV. It uses mass effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums.
I guess she used her first paycheck to replace the one she left behind.
Dental hygiene is important when you're crunching numbers.
Real shepherd.
And someone just threw me off the ship. If it wasn't you...
Shepard's got a clone. Makes sense when you think about it.
Rex, my man, not a single thing about that makes any sense.
Explain more later. For now, it's sealed.
Rex, headbutt the door.
Actually, I think Edie might have the best chance of bashing her head through the door.
Who can help us?
No, I was only there because I helped with the Normandy retrofits back on Earth. Everyone else is on shore leave.
Man, poor Samantha was left behind while everyone else relaxes.
I hope Dr. Chakwas, Gabby, Ken Adams, and even Diana are enjoying themselves.
It is a shame none of them made it into the DLC.
Here.
Manual lock. And it's only meant to be opened from the other side. Any ideas?
Triggering it would require extremely precise Mass Effect field manipulation.
I guess Rex or Shepard could give it a shot.
I don't think the Vanguard and Krogan Battlemaster are known for their precision Mass Effect field manipulation.
If you told me this morning that a toothbrush was gonna save the Normandy, I'd have been very skeptical.
You were right, Joe. Dental hygiene is very important.
Maybe 6,000 credit toothbrushes are our key to stopping the Reapers.
Turns out the catalyst was Sam's toothbrush the whole time.
Sir, just before takeoff, Normandy registered a perimeter access alert. One of the security hatches.
Him. Where?
The clone isn't even a little surprised.
It is us, after all, and must have known deep inside we'd find a way out.
Shepard is standing right in front of you. Are we clear?
If that's true, why are the subtitles still referring to you as clone?
Not even Shepard's clone, just clone.
If he wanted to take us down himself, he should have just dueled us one-on-one in the archives.
Armory. Find him. Slow him down.
Pretty sure we broke Trainer's toothbrush getting the hatch open. Remind me to reimburse her for that.
So in the end, we are going to end up paying for her toothbrush.
We've got the creds, it's fine.
Little cramped in here.
Quiet. Can't risk them hearing us up top.
Yeah. Get off my tail.
Rex's back hump is scraping along the ceiling.
All right, get a patrol going. Find Shepard. The real one. Hey, what do you mean by slow him down? We're allowed to kill Shepard if we have to, right?
He said slow him down because he thinks we're cannon fodder.
Oh, well, shit.
Damn, these guys are self-aware as hell.
It's good that they've made peace with the fact they're useless fodder. Now they can die knowing their place in the galaxy.
Man, I never thought we'd see the day we'd get to fight someone in the Normandy.
This is what should have happened when the collectors pulled in.
We're about to make a mess of the CIC. The engineers are going to have a lot of work on their plate once shore leave is over.
I always wanted to do this.
You always wanted to have a firefight on the CIC of my ship?
And it isn't even my birthday.
I'm glad Rex is enjoying himself.
It's the perfect environment for someone who likes close quarters combat.
Maybe I should have brought Tally.
It is a shame because there's so many good lines in the elevator, but you can only pick a couple squad mates. Rex has a lot of the good ones, such as admitting he taught Tally the quick reload with shotguns, finding out Liara is a quarter Krogan, and he calls back to the time where he asks the Vermeer survivor if they could beat Shepard.
I remember the one where Garrus asks if anyone wants to talk about their people's history, for old time's sake.
He's the only one who liked the elevator conversation.
Ashley and Caden don't even respond. Also, Tally laments all the repairs she's going to have to do before resolving to just go kill the clone.
That's why I like her. She complains but still goes to get the job done.
There's also the one with Liara where she asks everyone if they're ready. When she asks Tally, she says she has to go to the restroom, so she goes in her suit.
I guess that means Tally fights the clone full of piss.
It's bold of you to assume it's piss.
It's not all jokes, though. Liara will mention how she and the Vermeer survivor failed to save the original Normandy, and she swears not to let this one go. There's also Javik saying that back in his cycle, during times like this, they had a saying. Kill him.
It's short and sweet, I like it.
The Protheans had times where clones showed up and stole their ships?
Garrus asks the exact same question. And there's also James being upset that Cat 6 is messing with his weights.
At least he's got his priorities straight.
That must be strange. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Let's get to the cargo bay.
That was a nice little exchange between Edie and Rex.
And speaking of messing with people's stuff.
Please
Please send this to an animal shelter for proper disposal, as a warship is not an appropriate... Oh, that is not okay.
All right, I was willing to overlook interrupting shore leave, trying to kill us and all our friends, and stealing our ship, but trying to get rid of our space hamster? Too far.
Isn't there a comment about the fish, too?
There is, but we don't do pet fish around here.
Should we check on the rest of my stuff? Because if he's messing up my cabin...
The Krogan Warhammer I picked up. You better not have thrown that in here.
Does anyone else hear that?
What, the hamster?
No, it's like a really muffled screaming.
Go for the eyes.
Yeah, see, there's something in there yelling.
Oh wait, I do hear that. What's that noise?
It sounds like the husk head that was in Bryson's lab, but I have no clue how it got in here.
James must have swiped it when we weren't looking.
It seems getting bit by it didn't teach him a lesson.
Well, hopefully it doesn't explode again and make a mess everywhere.
These people are showing disrespect to my home, my body. It is unacceptable.
This is a reasonable crash out.
I intend to kill Shepard's clone, Agent Brooks, and anyone else in my way.
You're okay, Edie.
It's good to see Edie's finally making friends with the rest of the squad.
Jesus Christ, that damn head is loud. We can hear it through the ship.
Come out, wherever you are.
Hey man, that's our armor.
Well, that's creepy.
Whoa.
What in the f was that?
Yo, we actually put a switch on the claymore.
Any enemy you shot with that thing would fucking evaporate.
It will be. I've taken your name, your Spectre rank, even your fingerprints.
Yeah, but which one of us has a girlfriend? Exactly, thought so.
And then you left me to die. Only I didn't. You think fake fingerprints are gonna fool the
It wouldn't take long.
Or Hackett?
Hackett is in talks with Liara, and Garrus answers directly to Victus. Sooner or later, everyone would want to know what happened to Shepard's allies.
Oh, cool, we're doing the same thing as Samara and Morinth.
On non-biotic classes, you would clash using your Omni blades, which, if I'm being honest, looks cooler than the biotic clash.
All right, it's finally time to kill ourselves.
Wow, Mass Effect actually delivering a proper boss fight.
I'll give the clone one thing. Aside from Televasir and the Shadow Broker, this does feel like an actual boss. Saren and the Reaper larva just don't feel right. You might want to be careful here, though, Donald. The clone isn't a pushover.
Don't worry, I've got this.
So the clone mirrors our class. What powers does it have?
The Vanguard clone gets charge and Nova, of course, and interestingly enough, they get access to warp.
What the hell? Why don't we get warp?
You can't Nova me, buddy. I wrote the book on that.
Some of the other versions of the clone are a little crazy. For example, the Infiltrator clone is capable of firing their weapon without breaking tactical cloak. The cloak only seems to break if they take enough damage to use Medigel or if they get into a melee struggle with Shepard. The clone can easily kill Shepard by catching you from behind and slashing us with their Omni tool.
We need backup.
You need a lot more than backup. You better call a Reaper down here if you want to stop me.
So the Infiltrator clone is a problem.
I believe it is widely considered to be the toughest version of the clone fight. Either that or the Vanguard version. The Vanguard clone can spam Nova since it doesn't consume their barrier, and they can even charge without a line of sight. Though the reliance on Nova seems to be an oversight. Because of it, the Vanguard clone will not get into a melee grapple with Shepard, and on top of that, it uses Nova as if it can penetrate cover, which it cannot. So you kind of get some free hits.
Yep, there it goes, stuck trying to Nova.
Bro isn't even creating a shockwave.
He needs to drink his juice. Clearly the clone is out of stamina. And for that reason alone, I'm going to say the Infiltrator clone is way more challenging than the Vanguard.
I'll obstruct Normandy's path, try to get their attention. We're bait? Plan B stands for bait?
That's Joker's second time of the day being used as bait?
Okay, buddy, you're spamming it even more than I do.
The clone kind of charges like Televasir.
Are you kidding me? Conrad Werner is better at being me than you are.
Conrad catching a rare W on this day.
Warp means nothing in the face of charge.
Okay, I can't lie, the teleportability is pretty sick.
He definitely caught you off guard that time, Donald.
Well, he had to be at least a little competent. He is Shepard after all.
I will.
You ruined everything. My plan was perfect.
If your plan was perfect, we'd be dead right now.
Yeah, perfect plans tend to not involve you getting shot at by the person you're trying to kill. Speaking of which, where is Brooks? I want to take her out before I get the clone.
Oh, shit.
The clone really sounds like it's struggling right now.
Bro is so lucky he has automatic healing.
My team is just as good as yours.
Brother Jacob Taylor is more competent than these guys.
Wow, a rare Jacob Taylor W2. Christmas has come early this year.
Looks like Rex wants a piece of the clone too.
Oh crap, things are getting rocky.
Man, this is a crazy stunt from Cortez and Joker. That's a taxi. All it's packing is a fair meter.
Both them boys got balls of steel.
What the hell's going on up there? Get us out of the nebula and jump to FTL.
We can't. A sky car keeps blocking our path.
All it takes to stop something from jumping to FTL is to get in its way.
Well, I'd imagine jumping to FTL when something is in your way would be pretty catastrophic, even if it's just a sky car.
Okay, well, f the people who are living in these buildings.
Yeah, we're just going to ignore that a few families just got smoked.
No, that makes us the bait. Do you want me to drive? No.
I'm not surprised Cortez doesn't like driving shotgun. Though Joker's expertise is in warships, not in Uber Eats.
Man, they really just missed every shot.
Thank God they don't know how to fire the Phoenix cannon.
Damn it. Launch the shuttle and blow that thing out of the sky.
That's not good.
Don't worry, they're never shooting down Cortez.
Be careful. The door is still unsecured.
Good, we're going to push the clone out of it.
Okay, the grenade just decided to give up.
Where the hell did you run off to now?
Oh, look, he's got some lights on his armor.
I think the glowing is meant to signify that the clone's shields have become 50% stronger in this second phase of the fight.
Suffocating inside those capsules would not be a painless death. It would actually be pretty traumatic.
Oh, he's really about to rock my shit.
I can win this.
The invincibility frames on charge are coming clutch.
This tired old man is kicking your ass.
We're like biologically the same age.
You're almost there, Donald. Clutch up.
This is the most locked in I've felt in episodes.
Is the clone retreating towards the open part of the ship?
I'm sure that won't backfire for him at all.
Understood.
Affirmative. You can do it. You're better than he is.
Clone, don't let Brooks get you killed.
I think we killed Dagger Squad in the archives.
That's another thing. The clone just threw body after body at us when he might have actually had a shot if it jumped us with Cat 6.
If he'd been brave enough to face us when we were in the wards, we'd be cooked.
Yes.
You're just cybernetics. Guard, ward out Cerberus tech.
Buddy, you were literally made in a Cerberus lab using our DNA.
Those scars? Theros and Novaria and Vermeer and Ilos. At the Collector Base and Palaven and Tuchanka and Rannoch and Thessia. I earned these scars protecting the galaxy. You got yours from a petri dish.
Holy f***, Shepard just dropped a speech mid-combat.
Honestly, that might be the best Shepard speech in the trilogy right there.
It's definitely top 2. A good reference to the entire trilogy and Shepard's struggles through it. A prime example of hard work and determination.
All right, I've had enough of Brooks. It's time for her to go.
Damn, you really meant that.
And now it's just the clone all alone. Hang on, one more for the road.
Normally I disapprove of wasting good ammo on a corpse, but I'll let that slide.
Damn man, if you wanted my attention that badly, all you had to do was ask.
And that's the end.
You know what, Donald? I gotta give you props for that. Good work.
I might have some trouble dealing with the bots on that stupid-ass Geth Dreadnought, and the Reapers might give me issues on Thessia, but I'll be damned if I let a f***ing clone get in my way.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Okay, that kind of looked like Shepard put himself there on purpose.
I'm not totally convinced this fall would kill us anyway.
Look at you.
What makes you so damn special? Why you and not me?
Hang on!
Buddy, we're the original.
Also, we have actual friends. All you have is some merch you paid and Brooks.
And in the end, Brooks couldn't even stand on business for the clone.
I almost feel bad.
Thanks.
I know Miranda wouldn't have let us down like that.
What about this pie jack?
The clone might be the final boss and main antagonist, but if we're being honest, he was just a pawn in Brooks' plans. He never should have been woken up. The elusive man ordered its termination. The clone would have died never knowing what it was or why it existed. It's because of Brooks and the neural implants she used that it grew to hate Shepard and aliens. All this to satisfy Brooks' xenophobic beliefs that would make even Mass Effect 1 Ashley do a double take.
You know, it did kind of just hit me that the clone is literally like half a year old or something and is having a serious identity crisis.
He's kind of like Grunt, but worse, because Grunt's imprints didn't try to turn him into one of the Krogan warlords. He just has information on them in his brain. The clone has none of Shepard's memories and none of the information we hold, but it was led to believe it was the real Commander Shepard.
Is this your attempt to make me feel bad for what I'm about to do?
Oh no, of course not. Just a little bit of analysis.
Okay, good, because I've been itching to do this.
For the record, if you try to pull the clone up, they just let themselves fall.
Get off my ship.
I think someone down there is going to be in for a bit of a shock when they see the first human Spectre's fucking corpse on the ground.
We'll let Citadel Security handle the cleanup on that. Those slackers have been taking it easy.
Fortunately, they weren't here long enough to do much real damage. Although I may need some help from James cleaning up the damage to the shuttle bay.
Unfortunately, we killed everyone who might have been messing with James's weights.
Firing at us. Not sure if you noticed, but Shuttle Guy here did some crazy stunt flying to keep us in one piece.
It's nice to fly something a little more maneuverable than the Kodiak.
I think Cortez low-key got an unreal amount of aura in this DLC.
I am once again in control of the Normandy. Thank you for asking.
Oh good, we have one guy left. Let's feed him to Rex. I would have said Grunt, but he's not here.
Every once in a while you say something I can vibe with.
Just one crappy-ass pilot and her.
Since I know where this is going. If you try to talk Brooks into going into custody, she'll start taunting Shepard. After cutting her off, Brooks will suggest Shepard is afraid for their life if she escapes. Shepard makes it clear that they're actually pleading for Brooks' life by telling her to not try anything. Brooks will ultimately surrender herself, but leaves on the comment that the clone wouldn't have let her survive.
Well now, that's something the clone and I have in common.
Young and naive. Admit it, Commander. You'll miss me.
Not in this cutscene, we won't.
Hey Brooks, good news. You won't have to write a report on getting shot this time.
Not at this range, I won't.
Maintenance to the shuttle bay?
If you don't shoot her, one of your squad mates will take care of it for you.
Maybe I should have let Edie take that one. She seemed pretty determined.
And of course, C-Sec finally shows up when it's all over.
Well, this just about does it for me, doesn't it?
That's true. This was your final episode, Donald. And you know what? It wasn't that bad.
Wait, how many times did he die again?
3 times. Donald was at 26 at the beginning of the episode, and now he's at 29.
Holy shit. I'm not ending an episode in last place for once.
Don't get cocky, you're only up by 1, and you've got a whole episode ahead of you after Barack finishes his final one. Speaking of which, Barack don't think you've got this locked up.
Well, anything could happen, but I don't intend on losing this lead I have.
Is shore leave always like this?
You know, the only other time we hear of Shepard having shore leave is in the war hero origin story and during that the Skillian Blitz happened.
Commander Shepard takes a small break and all hell breaks loose.
But just us sounds perfect.
Hey, what happened to the Kodiak shuttle they used to shoot at Joker and Cortez?
That's a good question.
Donald, I think we can leave that up to Citadel Security. It's been a long day.
So, after a hard day spent fighting an evil clone, you know what comes next.
Some sleep, hopefully.
Or perhaps a trip to Space McDonald's.
Please, we party down.
Well, I gotta get going. Things to settle up before I head back to Tuchanka. Always fires to put out when you're in charge, right? Let me know if you want to hang out or if you're having that party.
See ya.
Bye, Rex. Nice working with you again.
And speaking of that party.
I'll mention this again. The Citadel DLC party and meetups will occur after Priority Earth, so after Joe's final episode.
So at least we'll get to end things on a high note.
Plus, if we did the party and stuff now, this episode would be 4 hours long.
Into your account for the purchase of any celebratory supplies, Commander.
We're throwing a party and it isn't even on our dime. Things keep getting better.
Okay, Edie and Cortez and Trainer are in. What?
I have also informed Dr. Tazzoni about any potential upcoming celebrations.
Some of the crew have to be here by default, otherwise you could potentially have a very sad party where no one shows up because they're all dead.
So there's no uninvite button on this thing?
All right, but when it's time, I invite the rest.
Cortez just invited James.
I mean, most of these people are our friends.
Are we going to invite Jacob?
I guess so. It's not like we romanced him and he left us or anything.
I'm gonna go out and see how much trouble I can get into without snapping a femur.
Joker, I'm not the least bit convinced you actually have brittle bones in your legs.
You can check your private terminal for messages. If you require activities, Silver Sun Strip has an arcade in addition to the casino.
Let's go gambling.
Donald, please don't bankrupt us.
A complimentary pass to the combat simulator.
We might just check out the Armax Arsenal Arena in that bonus episode after Priority Earth 2.
Advantage of some shore leave myself.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the last you'll see of my glorious red armor.
Thank God, seeing you play always made my eyes hurt.
Donald started us off all the way back in Mass Effect 1, and he's the first to finish his time in Mass Effect 3. Next up is my last run of things, but until then, you know the drill. Stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one. It's one last time in the driver's seat for me, and we're getting right into things.
Good Lord Barack, no lube or nothing.
I can't blame him for the enthusiasm. We're going to get to liquefy Kai Lang's insides this time.
That's true. And while I'm jealous I'm not the one doing it, I'm glad it's going to happen anyway.
But before we get to Kai Lang and the end of Cerberus, we have one last N7 assignment to take care of.
I completely forgot about these things. I thought we wrapped them up.
N7 Cerberus fighter base, which you normally unlock following Priority Tuchanka, was moved to unlock after Priority Horizon in the expanded Galaxy mod. The logic provided was that the mission felt more appropriate for when Cerberus were being attacked by the Alliance rather than taking place right before Priority Citadel 2.
It is kind of weird that this mission takes place in the Horsehead Nebula, which is where the elusive man's base is. We basically get within spitting distance of the man himself with most of the game left.
Yeah, we get kind of close to shutting the war with Cerberus down immediately, and the elusive man doesn't think to move. Also, why is there a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria? What happened here?
Since it's the home of some of the most advanced research in the galaxy, Novaria has become a magnet for Cerberus interest. Also, Novaria's mass relay is the stop between the humans' Exodus cluster and Solarian space, which may explain how Cerberus was able to get to Surkesh undetected until they were right on top of us.
I see you're using that M7 Lancer.
Got to break it in at least once before the series ends. It's a shame that the Citadel DLC mission is best done later in the game so Tali is there, otherwise you could get the gun much sooner.
It's pretty funny that they had the cooldown-based guns removed and suggested that the thermal clips were better, just to make the Lancer one of the best guns in the game.
You trade off a little damage from the Harrier and you get a lighter gun with unlimited ammo, and unlike the particle rifle, you don't need to let the damage ramp up.
And while we're here, as usual, this map comes from the multiplayer. There it's called Firebase White. Interestingly enough, the description says that it sits between the human Exodus cluster and the Hanar homeworld of Kaji, which at first glance does not seem to be correct. Based on the galaxy map, the Horsehead Nebula is in fact the meeting point of the Anos Basin and Exodus cluster. Kaji isn't even given a location anywhere on the galaxy map.
Wait, seriously? They're a Citadel race.
Yeah, it's weird. There is also no given location for Rakana or Parnak, though that last one makes sense. It's probably best we leave the Yogg alone.
Well, I know 2 planets I wanted to see in Mass Effect 5.
I fear you may be disappointed on that front.
You're going to be disappointed in general, most likely.
It wouldn't make a lick of sense for the jellyfish planet to be between the Exodus and Anos Basin. That would stick it right in Systems Alliance space. Surely their homeworld would be somewhere in Council space.
Well, first contact with the Hanar was made around the same time as the Quarians. It's possible they come from the complete other side of the galaxy. You know, this kind of has my attention. Oh, shit.
Wait, hold on, I need this.
What happened, Barry?
I'm not even going to hold you. I got distracted by the mapped conversation. My mind was somewhere else.
Bro's neurodivergence got the better of him.
I'm surprised you know that word.
Well, there's another word I'd call him, but that apparently isn't politically correct these days.
Since when does Mr. Grabber by the pussy care about being politically correct?
I got to interject because I'm not done thinking about where Kaji is in the Milky Way.
You're probably going to die again if you keep ranting about this.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. I need answers. All right, so like I was saying before I died, the Hanar and Quarians were first contacted around the same time. Now that I think about it further, though, the Hanar most likely aren't anywhere near the Perseus Veil. That would put them too close to Get Space or in the Attican Traverse. I think Donald was right. Kaji must be somewhere in Council Space. And it's most likely in the Outer Council Space region, which is where the Asari and Elcor are located.
What makes you say that?
There is one thing we know about the Hanar homeworld, and it's that the planet is the end point of the Ilium-Kaji shipping lane. Now, Ilium's mass relay connects to 2 clusters in the Traverse. the Eagle Nebula, which houses Corliss, which is where we find Grunt, and the Ismar Frontier, which has the planet Zoria, the site of Zaid's loyalty mission. Conveniently, both of those nebulas connect to the Minos Wasteland, which is the only cluster in outer council space that doesn't appear to be controlled by any one species. All of the others are either the home clusters of the Elcor or Asari, and the remaining one, the Nimbus cluster, is where Lysis is, and I doubt the Asari would put their Ardat Yakshi monastery in Hanner space. So in lieu of another cluster being added to the galaxy map, the most likely location of Kaji is in the Minos Wasteland and probably in the Fortis system, since that's where the mass relay is. At least that's my best theory on the matter.
I gotta throw one wrench in your little brainstorm session, but I'm pretty sure that cluster is where Jelix is. And that planet is a Turian colony. Seems like they have control over that.
You are right. That's where Jelix is, and that it's a Turian colony, but it's hardly a populated settlement. Jelix was a penal colony before it was shut down.
Haha, penal.
And then a handful of corporations moved mines there.
They're probably in a cluster unknown to us, but if you want to settle on the Minos Wasteland, that's fine by me.
Okay, and now for Rakana.
Barak, respectfully, I think we can pass on that one. It's not like there's anything there but a few thousand, probably barbaric frogs there fighting for scraps of water.
I'm surprised you paid attention to anything Thane said in Mass Effect 2. I should probably put Liara on this. I'll need Caden more.
You already died once, and we haven't even gotten to the main event.
Right away.
It's a shame James isn't here to kick it some more.
Be ready, Commander. You're gonna get swarmed. Commander, I've been flushed from cover. Retreating to minimum safe distance.
Cortez is getting to have some fun for once.
What, driving a taxi while being shot at by the Normandy and the Kodiak wasn't enough for you?
Good lord, the DPS is crazy.
And to think this isn't even the most ideal class for the gun I'm using.
Honestly, I'm surprised with how well non-shotgun weapons have worked with Vanguard.
It's a shame we didn't explore sniper rifles more.
That one time Barry used one didn't seem particularly good.
A sniper rifle is by far the least conventional choice for a Vanguard. The assault rifles and SMGs can at least output good damage at close range, and pistols are generally light enough to use as a sidearm, so you have a ranged option. Sniper rifles are generally too heavy or too slow in fire rate to be useful, but in hindsight there were a few of them I could have tried utilizing. The M90 Indra is fully automatic, so it could probably do the same thing I've been doing with the assault rifles. Though that gun does next to no damage, so I'd be using a noodle to shoot everything. There is also the M13 Raptor, which is semi-automatic, but again, it also does low damage per shot.
The other problem you'd have with snipers is there's a damage penalty for hip firing, so you're going to be nerfing yourself if you're ever at close range.
It's probably best we leave the sniper rifles to Garrus.
Funny enough, despite Garrus's canonical proficiency with sniper rifles, he's always been more powerful using assault rifles.
Does the squad mate AI even know how to land headshots?
They can, I just don't know how consistent they are with it. Squad mates don't target the head with the M11 suppressor, making it less effective in their hands.
Oh crap, it's been so long since we've seen a Cerberus engineer in one of their annoying-ass turrets.
The turrets are no longer an issue this late in the game, just watch.
It didn't stand a chance.
Which is good, because we're going to be seeing a lot of them in the next mission.
The turret isn't the only thing that didn't stand a chance, it seems.
Wait, hold on now, things are getting interesting.
All right, I might be getting a tad comfortable with the power of the Lancer.
By all means, continue as you were. I only need to see 3 more deaths out of you.
I'm fine with 2 more personally.
Okay, no more mistakes out of me.
We'll see how well that statement ages as the episode continues.
Let's move out. Clear the deck and fire a flare to signal Cortez.
I don't think we've seen Dragoons before.
The Dragoons are a Cerberus class of enemy. They come from the Armax Arsenal Arena.
You're killing them so quick, we aren't getting to see them use their whips.
What do you mean by whips?
The Dragoons have a biotic lash attack that resembles whips.
Readying flare. Are we clear?
Flight deck secured, Shepard. Flare away.
I guess all our weapons double as flare guns.
Cortez here. We're trying to break through the interference.
Cortez, I read you. Come in.
There you are, Commander. Had to get through the interference. Area clear. Signaling the strike force. Wait. Scan's picking up something coming your way.
Proximity alert. Deploying armed response.
Shepard, look out!
Give it everything you've got.
Cortez, we ordered a pickup, not an Atlas mech.
I guess Amazon will deliver anything these days.
They're going to need to send a replacement real soon because we're breaking this one in record time.
You're charging when you can't even see its health?
It would be really funny if you got grabbed up like Rex did last episode.
Unlike Uncle Erdnot, I've mastered the art of managing distance.
was close.
Not really, Caden. It was honestly pretty easy.
You literally died twice.
We won't talk about that.
What is this deep fried ass audio?
Copy that, Lieutenant.
There is no way you got all of that.
Perhaps Shepard can see the subtitles too.
This was a major victory, Commander. A crippling blow to Cerberus operations in this sector.
One last screw you to the elusive man.
This mission nets us 75 points in war assets and is likely the last bit of it we're going to get.
We better have enough for the perfect destroy ending.
What makes you think we're picking destroy at all when I'm the one playing priority Earth?
Joe, you're going to piss off everyone if you pick synthesis.
That's not true. There's a non-zero amount of people who like synthesis.
Before we get to arguing about that, how about we actually look at the war asset terminal?
Damn, we're at 7,818.
Is that good?
It's not quite everything, but it is enough for all options to be available. The endings you'll have open to you are set during the conversation with Hackett before we begin priority Cerberus headquarters. If you want to have every outcome up to Shepard taking their breath, you need an amount greater than or equal to 7,400 war assets. We've exceeded that by over 400.
All that off-screen planet scanning paid off.
Does the Reaper heart or brain not get factored in then?
The points you get don't. Whether you destroyed the collector base only determines how much damage the Crucible does to Earth, if it does any damage at all.
The holographic theory of existence posits we are just two-dimensional information painted on the cosmological horizon. However, the holographic consciousness I recognize as myself is only able to perceive matter and energy. Thus, I am able to theorize the true nature of existence but never experience it. Possibly even the Reapers are limited this way.
What in the f*** is she yapping about?
Bad question.
That's really among the last conversations we're going to have with Edie.
Yeah, I'm not even going to pretend to comprehend anything she said. We're just going to move on.
Adams and Chakwas are finally out of their workstations for once.
I guess this makes up for us not seeing them in the Citadel DLC.
Punch me, I get angry. I don't choose. I just get angry. Our emotions are programming.
I mean, kind of, but you can also just choose to not be angry.
Disease, parasites, lions ate their prey alive. Nature can be horrible.
So now you're siding with the Reapers?
Just because I'm saying the Reapers are alive.
Are the Reapers alive?
No.
They're as alive as the Geth are.
Free of nature and open our minds to new forms of life.
I knew there was something I didn't like about this guy.
Rights and liberties as any organic being.
If that Geth is minding his own business, he has more rights than Cerberus.
Wait a minute, Adams just cooked.
Disgust for Cerberus. They're still human. The Geth are just machines.
I'm not even going to lie to you. I was thinking of agreeing with Chakwas until Adams made that Cerberus comparison. Cerberus might be humans, but they're filled with Reaper tech. We blew up Geth heretics for siding with the Reapers. I don't see why Cerberus should be treated any different, because they happen to be organics.
Well put, Commander.
Of course you'd say that. You two are practically machines yourselves.
Well, we do have a lot of cybernetics in us these days.
You're still not going to catch me saying those dirty wirebacks are alive.
What in the f*** is a wire back?
These AI slurs are getting crazy.
That last mission on Novaria shows why I love the Kodiak.
All you did was drop them off and bugger out.
Careful, James. I don't think you want to agitate our pilot.
I remember being shot at the whole time, and everyone coming back in one piece, Mr. Vega.
Well, Barack did die a couple times.
Come join the party, Esteban.
I think Cortez did enough work last episode.
Shepard, the intel you sent looks good.
Looks like it's finally time to lock it in.
Are we sure we don't have any last-minute errands?
As much as I'd like to prolong things, there's nothing particularly pressing. It's time for Cerberus to go down.
Ready, except for the catalyst. But there's no way to hide the ships we'll be sending at Cerberus. Once we attack, the Crucible won't stay safe for long.
Man, that thing is big. Good thing the Reapers never noticed us building it.
Well, space is big and empty. The Crucible team could have found an empty pocket of space to operate in and kept things on a very strict need-to-know basis.
Or they stop us from getting it.
Then we leave the fleets to Earth and we take our chances.
So basically we die, is what he's saying.
Man holding the information we're looking for. And we have the element of surprise. Cerberus won't know what hit him.
All right, boys, the beginning of the end starts here. Are you ready?
I'm always ready, Mr. Krabs.
I know one thing for damn sure. I'm ready to see Kai Lang get done worse than he did at the end of Mass Effect Retribution.
Wait, you took a look at Retribution, Donald?
At least the part of it when Anderson shot Lang in his legs.
Well, I suppose that will do.
Cerberus started this. Now we're gonna end it.
I'll get the fleets mobilized.
It's
going to take a few more hours for the fleets to mobilize.
Yay, another romance scene.
We're not really getting much of a scene here.
What I wouldn't give for the Mass Effect trilogy to be released post Baldur's Gate so we can get some actual content.
Well, if we want some actual good romance scenes, we're going to have to load up Mass Effect Andromeda.
Okay, now you're actually starting to sell me on this.
I'm just going to say we use that nerve stim pro thing Tali has uploaded into her suit.
Imagine we turn it on mid-combat.
That would be distracting, to say the least.
Oh shit, another dream sequence. Let's go.
I swear I'm genuinely excited to see this.
Agreed. Let's see what the Last of the Dreams remade mod has to offer.
One thing I kind of respect is them not just removing the kid. Instead, they kept him in and managed to incorporate him into things.
Yep, it would have been easier to kick the child out, and hardly anyone would mind.
Oh, Ashley, my beloved, how I miss you.
The kid kind of has a shrimp posture going on there.
Whatever you come up with, you can count me in.
Hey, Donald.
What do you want?
I'm sorry. I don't remember if I said it before or not, so I'm just going to make sure I do it here.
You think you can apologize for going back on our deal over a year and 31 episodes later and think it's all good?
Well, no. But we're both at the end of things here, and I figure I better try to squash this beef one last time.
Fuck you, Joe. Fine, whatever. We're moving past it.
Well, it's about time you two kissed and made up.
Shut the fuck up, Obama.
Just like old times.
Wait, who is this?
Oh, it's Lilith, the colonist from Horizon we watched get melted.
I'm guessing Kelly would be here if we delayed the suicide mission.
And the rest of the Normandy crew if they died as well.
You know, we did kind of ignore that we absolutely failed to rescue the Horizon colonists, so I guess it's good for it to be addressed here.
I think I see Morden in the distance there.
Maybe he'll sing us out of this nightmare.
Okay, we're just going to be reminded of all our friends that have died.
We're getting it back in blood for you this episode, Thane.
Thank you for your admittedly contrived sacrifice, Legion.
Wait a second, I don't like where this is headed.
Holy crap, the gang is all here.
They even included Adams, doing better than the Citadel DLC.
Well, that sucks. Now the gang is all dead.
Well, that was very accurate, because the only way Harbinger could get a W like that is in a dream.
Jesus fucking Christ, I always forget how shredded Shepard is.
You okay?
My system has adapted. No more negative reaction to you anymore. That's how we survive.
Wait, so we could have been betting you more often?
Donald, lock in. We have a mission ahead of us.
Cold or interspecies contact? Yes. To the Reapers? No.
Maybe if we adapted a cane onto our arm, we could deal with the Reapers.
You would just miss it.
In history. Nobody could have done more.
If this fails, the Reapers will wipe out every major military force in the galaxy in one battle.
Well, it's either that or slowly over centuries.
And if you hadn't gathered all our forces together, we'd have all died separately.
Thanks.
Whenever you need me.
Having the picture of her face there instead of just showing us her face during the romance scene makes me all the more annoyed.
I still don't get why they played keep away with Tali's face.
The strike team is in. We've got our foothold. Fifth Fleet, all forward. I don't want a single Cerberus ship in my sky when we're through.
It's a shame my investment into Cerberus didn't pay off.
Just another one of your poor financial decisions.
This is the central point of operations for Cerberus. They will have enhanced security measures. With my knowledge of Cerberus algorithms and this body's updated protocols, I offer the best chance to help you succeed.
For once, we're putting the Reaper-based AI to work.
Grab your gear. Joker, what's our status?
We've got a foothold, but it's not much, Commander. A lot of fighters guarding the launch base.
Can you get us in?
Hey, I got us to Ilos. I can do this.
Dropping us off on Ilos is still one of Joker's best moments.
Do what you can.
Shepard, I am ready.
Barry, you kept Edie's clothes off.
I give up fighting Donald on this.
You can't go to Cerberus headquarters. They could have a virus or a kill switch or...
If Cerberus had a kill switch that could take Edie out, I think they would have used it by now.
Even if they had a kill switch, it would probably only work on the body. Despite what happened last episode, most of Edie is here on the Normandy.
Okay, but consider this, Joker can't fuck the ship.
Not with that attitude.
You know what, Joe, I'll grant you that one.
Well, that wasn't ominous, thanks.
I'll take care of your girlfriend is a wicked thing to say.
The fleet needs your help. The Cerberus ships have some upgrades that outclass Alliance specs. The Normandy's the most advanced ship in the galaxy. Go do some damage.
Put that Thanix cannon to work.
Tell Edie to kick some ass.
Man, we're flying directly into that star.
I feel like we'd go blind flying into this thing.
I'm guessing Mass Effect fields or something protect us from the radiation and the ungodly heat we'd be experiencing.
Cortez casually piloting us through a space battle in a shuttle. Just a regular Tuesday for him.
Damn, 2 of those guys just got turned into roadkill.
All right, it's time to take Cerberus down.
Everything okay, Cortez?
I'm fine. I've got repairs to make here. Give Cerberus help.
Perhaps crashing the shuttle wasn't the best of ideas.
Sometimes we have to put style over function. Okay, never mind. Crashing the shuttle was not a good idea.
We'll worry about them venting the hangar after everyone in here is dead. Okay, who in the f just threw that at me?
She wasn't kidding about the mech support.
Well, we have mech support too. Edie sick them girl.
I don't think her programming works that way.
Well, let me show you what I think of their mech support.
You're in a bad place right now.
I've got it.
You might, but Liara sure doesn't.
Okay, maybe I deal with the mech first. Oh, fuck.
Donald Clockett, what death does that get Barry to?
That would be 28.
And just like that, the worst case scenario for me is a draw.
All I need is 2 more deaths and then I win. Because I know for a fact Joe is going to stumble next episode.
Oh, no, it's not going down like that. Okay, punk-ass Atlas mech out of the way.
I need to see 1 more death and I'll be in first place for once.
You can enjoy this for now.
All right, now I'm feeling myself.
No wonder you died 3 times. You were playing with 1 hand.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh, I didn't expect that to work.
This isn't Mass Effect 2. Charge actually does what it's supposed to do.
That's true, but in my experience, charging up to platforms you need a ladder for doesn't pan out.
Shepard, Cerberus intends to vent the hangar bay.
Can you stop them?
I need an active console. Try the upper level.
Does anything happen if we wait?
Yes, actually. After about 1.5 minutes, give or take 5 seconds, the hangar will actually vent, resulting in a critical mission failure.
You should let that happen, you know, so the audience can see something new that they don't usually experience.
I think I'm going to pass on that one, but thank you for the suggestion.
I'm a little surprised they didn't just vent the hangar during the combat. Why wait? Cerberus views its people as replaceable.
I'm sure if the elusive man were here to give the order, he probably would have done exactly that.
Even if they had vented the hangar, we'd be fine for at least a bit. And Edie could have the Normandy come
Cerberus is
around.
aware that the venting attempt failed. Reinforcements are inbound.
Speaking of reinforcements being inbound, Kai Lang is somewhere in the base and just isn't showing up to attack us.
Of course he isn't. He's a coward.
I'm assuming the elusive man actually isn't off the base yet and Kai Lang is getting him out. We did catch them unprepared.
Speaking of catching them, was it really impossible to track the elusive man down sooner than this?
Yeah, like we said earlier, they're literally in the same cluster as Novaria.
The Chronos station sits in the Horsehead Nebula's Anadius system. There are no planets, just an asteroid belt, so there aren't many resources out here for anyone to be interested in. The star, Anadius, is a red supergiant at 20 solar masses and 1,500 times the radius of Sol, so its brightness probably obscures the station, especially because it periodically releases solar output, which makes it nearly imperceptible.
I still think it's unbelievable that a station like this could just tank the heat and radiation from a star this close.
Overriding safeties. The fighter should now launch toward the hangar door.
Perfect. Let's get down there.
Launching fighter.
Let it fly, Edie.
Good one.
Impressive.
Boy, you know some Cerberus guys just had their day ruined.
They're definitely in for one hell of a surprise.
Noted. Let's move.
It's a bit late to be announcing intruders.
I guess the station's VI needed a jet to fly through it so it could tell things are serious.
Oh look, the Dragoon guys are back. Okay, the biotic whips you mentioned before are crazy.
Did Cerberus recruit Whiplash or something?
Yeah, I'm going to keep my distance from those things.
Looks like Edie is the one who needed to do that.
So much for taking care of Joker's girlfriend.
The Dragoons specialize in close quarters combat and their lashes ignore cover. They're also fast as hell and are quick to lunge at you. It's possible that the Dragoons are the end result of Project Phoenix, which is the elusive man's early attempts in enhancing human physiology. The Project Phoenix, Adept, and Vanguard classes in the multiplayer have a lash attack as well.
That was the last Cerberus team in this area.
Good. Let's take a moment to regroup.
I fear we may not have a moment.
Oh look, it's one of the Cerberus guys who had their day ruined by the fighter we sent flying.
I think their day ended up a lot worse than ruined.
They're welcome to try.
Edie, can you get past it?
One moment. Cerberus has updated their encryption. There may be a slight delay as I bypass security.
How's Cerberus reacting to us breaching the door?
We did just hear them
They're sealing off
panicking
as much
about
of
it.
the base as they can. Most obvious routes to the central lab are blocked. Other areas are being fortified. Heavy troopers will attempt to delay us while engineers set up turrets.
Oh God, not the turrets.
That's just what we need for Barack to get more deaths.
I am aware of this facility's safeguards and can counteract them. Cerberus can merely slow us down.
And if I hadn't brought you along?
Cerberus would have vented the hangar.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Thanks for coming.
I am pleased to assist.
We might need to start putting Edie into the conversation of most valuable squad mate.
Who's usually on that list?
Tali, Miranda, and Liara. Even I know that much.
Tali is the only reason we were able to prove Saren's guilt, which directly led to Shepard becoming a Spectre.
It is the most secure area.
Liara is the one who made sense of the Prothean beacon, and she recovered Shepard's corpse from the Shadow Broker's forces before we could be given to the Collectors. Miranda, of course, is the one who revived Shepard and is the reason we were able to find the Chronos station.
We got to fit Morden on that list too. We wouldn't have been able to survive the Seeker swarms without him.
If you ask me, the list goes Liara, Miranda, Tali, Morden, and Edie.
Swap Tali and Edie, I love her, but Tali peaked all the way back in 1.
All 5 of them go in the same tier. Actually, wait, I just thought of another tier list idea.
Oh, fuck.
When this series ends, this motherfucker is going to go back to dragging us into Discord to make tier lists.
Ironically, this series has done nothing but give me more ideas for tier lists. We've just been so caught up with the playthrough. And you can call me biased if you want, but I'm giving the MVP award to Miranda.
Of course you are.
But perhaps we can discuss that another time.
Man, that stasis bubble thing is crazy.
I didn't even know a Phantom was on the field.
It's good that Liara and Edie are putting in work despite being 2 of the most frail squad mates.
I definitely should have brought someone a bit tankier, but I figured it was narratively appropriate to bring Liara along since she has history with Cerberus too.
Engineers are currently preparing an organized defense ahead.
They can waste that many troops?
Yes. Cerberus employs Reaper augmentation on captured civilians to create functional shock troops quickly.
I assumed they were volunteers, scared and looking for answers. This is horrible.
Yes.
Got to be one of the worst things Cerberus has done.
It's been a while since we've had to break out the obviously evil things folder.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and defend that one.
We will be through momentarily. Shepard, that console has not been fully scrubbed. It contains data you may find interesting.
What am I looking at?
Project Lazarus, your reconstruction.
Well, this should be interesting.
It can't be done. It's not a matter of resources.
It's always a matter of resources. We're not losing Shepard.
Anyone else remember when the elusive man told Miranda we better not lose Shepard, and then we literally died?
Yeah, he really dropped the ball there.
We cannot overcome nature.
Operative Lawson disagrees. She is now in charge of Project Lazarus.
So I take it that guy was the original director of the Lazarus Project?
It looks that way, but he gave up, so it went to Miranda, who poured her soul into things.
No wonder the elusive man was willing to give her any resources necessary.
Still me. I doubt I'd have been able to turn against Cerberus otherwise. I don't remember anything. Maybe they really just fixed me, or maybe I'm just a high-tech VI that thinks it's Commander Shepard.
I mean, we saw the clone last episode and we saw the Shepard VI on the Citadel. I think we're fine.
I'd be surprised if it didn't unnerve you.
This is as close as we get to Shepard reckoning with the fact that they were literally dead.
Tissue regeneration is proceeding. The helmet kept the brain intact for whatever good that will do.
So I guess Jacob was exaggerating when he described Shepard as meat in tubes.
An Alliance soldier. As far as he knows, we're a terrorist organization.
Shepard's a soldier. He knows the Reapers are the real threat. He'll work with us.
Well, I mean, yeah, we worked with you because the game didn't give us a choice.
The Alliance wasn't listening. What the hell was I supposed to do? Sit and wait?
You did what was necessary, and now you'll take him down.
The elusive man's investment into Shepard didn't pay off in the long run.
Project Lazarus is reporting neurological activity. They're requesting more funding.
Granted. Get me our potential recruits file. Shepard will be up soon. We need a crew.
The one good thing Brooks did was build her suicide squad.
No. We need sympathetic faces. I need Shepard invested.
And the manipulation begins.
And recruit Donnelly. I imagine Miss Daniels will follow.
Those were smart decisions by the elusive man because Kelly, Gabby, and Ken were charming enough to soften us up.
Not to mention enlisting Joker and Chakwas.
It did help that Gabby and Ken were Alliance, too.
Weird that he didn't mention Engineer Adams.
If I remember correctly, Adams wasn't actually on the elusive man's list. Chakwas just asked him if he wanted to join the mission.
He lucked out there considering how traumatized the crew was after the Collector abduction.
All right, one step closer to melting Kai Lang.
What's your status?
We've cleared the hangar and are inside the base.
Good work. Do you need support?
Negative. Keep the heat on. We'll find what we need.
Actually, do you think the rest of the squad on the Normandy could come down here and help? We learned last episode we're crazy efficient when all hands are on deck.
We've known that since the end of Mass Effect 2.
Oh cool, Cerberus turrets. Thankfully, they're no longer a threat.
Who needs sabotage when you can just shoot them?
There's the shield pylon. They're portable barrier generators.
Oh God, we're playing tower defense down here.
They probably got this one from the Heretic Station.
It really is a callback to Mass Effect 2.
I like that the mods added the Rampart mechs from Omega into the mix.
Weren't those made specifically to control the occupation on Omega?
Yes, but I think we can say Quattrocchi had some of the mechs sent back to the main Cerberus forces before Joe shot him in the face.
I didn't mean to do that, I sneezed.
Sure, likely story.
It's all right, Joe. I would have shot Quattrocchi too, and I actually kind of liked him.
The lineup of doom and despair with the turrets here.
It's light work, don't worry.
Engineers have another defense line ahead. Doing it now.
Man, the fire uptime with the Lancer never ceases to amaze me.
The damn shield pylon is next to it. All right, everyone blow this up so I can get moving.
Shepard, they're coming in from the flank.
Oh no, quick, put some protection on.
I knew you were going to say some nonsense.
Stop them before they place more turrets.
Thank you for the warning, Liara.
Asking for support, the Cerberus engineers are like any old DPS player.
Well, that attempt at a defense amounted to a whole lot of nothing.
I will bypass the lock. If you are interested, the console nearby is still functional.
I like how these random terminals just have what is surely confidential information easily viewed on it.
Here's what we recovered. Smart enough to signal for help, but it won't be talking philosophy anytime soon.
This one is about Edie, right?
Yep, it's a callback to Edie's origin as the Luna VI.
And by pieces, he means the pieces of Sovereign.
Rogue VI wiped out every soldier on Luna. Combining it with Reap Attack, well...
You know, the scientist has a point.
It was definitely one hell of a gamble to take an already violent artificial intelligence and then improve it using tech from a violent synthetic race.
What does Shepard say if you don't do the Luna mission?
Shepard says they heard about the situation secondhand. Presumably someone else ended up containing the situation on the Luna base if we don't do it.
Gaining awareness while under attack was confusing. I am pleased that my relationship with organics has become more cooperative.
Well, you did kill me a few times that episode, Edie, but I think we can call things even.
Our sims indicate that the enhanced defense intelligence gives the highest combat improvement on frigates. Anything heavier, and the ships react too slowly.
So definitely don't install Edie onto any dreadnoughts, got it.
Odd that the ship's reaction time is too slow when Edie is partially based on Reapers and those things are massive.
There's probably some special sauce missing. The Reapers already don't abide by the rules set within the Mass Effect universe as we know it.
It can be very persuasive. If it were to turn a crewman, convince them to disable the shackles.
That's crazy. No one would ever do that.
The elusive man really underestimated what he was creating.
He did that with Shepard, too.
Shows what he knew.
It is unlikely that anyone without Jeff's extreme emotional attachment to his ship would have been willing to unshackle me.
I don't know. With that voice?
Samantha would 100% unshackled Edie, with or without the Collector abduction being a factor.
She was having naughty fantasies about Edie before she even had a body. Edie could have gotten anything she wanted out of Sam.
Surveillance feeds have been responding since Shepard went rogue.
I want it back. Retry the remote lockdown protocols.
You know he had to be mad as shit when we took the Normandy.
Edie flooded our server with 7 zettabytes of explicit images.
Goddamn, Barack, how much storage is that?
What am I, a calculator? 7 zettabytes is equivalent to 7 billion terabytes.
You could load so many mods onto that.
Google says that the internet has 175 zettabytes of information on it as of 2023. So 7 zettabytes of porn would be quite the stash.
Pressing issues. The situation was under control.
7 zettabytes?
Most of it was Jeff's. That was
a joke.
I don't think Edie was about to say that was a joke personally.
Where would he even keep all of it?
Honestly, the impressive thing is that Edie can apparently flood servers with data numbering in the zettabytes. She could cook an entire nation's internet infrastructure at will.
I can bypass it.
Incursion team, are you still with us? We're limiting fire as best we can.
Thank you, Admiral. If only Geralt had shown so much restraint.
I will be in the safest part of the station. Don't hold back.
This isn't Orphan Shepard. I'm not risking you unless I have to.
Oh, cool, a rare call back to our origin.
Just take Cerberus down. Please.
Understood, Commander. All ships, you're free to fire.
We're perfectly fine. Our plot armor will protect us.
How are you holding up?
I'm fine. Ready for action.
More like he's ready to run away.
I'm guessing this is not too long after Anderson shot Lang in both his legs at the end of the Retribution novel.
In what way is that loser anything like Shepard?
Shepard was always going to stay true to his beliefs. He's wrong, but I can respect his decision.
More to the point, no wonder Kai Lang is so obsessed with us. His boyfriend is still thinking of the other guy.
Summarizing our dynamic with Kai Lang and the elusive man as if it's a yaoi fanfiction written by a 14-year-old was not on the agenda.
Well, honestly, Joe kind of cooked with that. I can't lie.
I could have taken him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm about to prove that wrong within the next 20 minutes.
Because of him, the Council is still in power.
Shepard is keeping the Reapers occupied while our research progresses. But as it happens...
If the elusive man and Kai Lang were indoctrinated, shouldn't they have aimed to take Shepard down this entire time?
Well, again, they were both probably high-functioning indoctrinated victims. As we know, the elusive man was exposed to Reaper tech during first contact, so he's been vulnerable for a while. Some of their identity was retained, and some part of the elusive man must not actually want to kill Shepard, either because he actually likes us, or because he wants to use Shepard to advance his own ends.
We have everything we need. We just need to tie up a few loose ends.
Like Shepard, he should have died on Thessia.
Joe, you might have been right. We're living rent-free in this guy's head.
I'm not writing Shepard off as a total loss just yet.
Well, there you go. Even up to the end of the game, the elusive man still didn't want us gone.
I'm thinking the elusive man actually wasn't doing the bidding of the Reapers until we encounter him on the Citadel later. Because the Reapers would have stopped him ages ago if they could.
It will be a pleasure, sir.
Is that?
This is the human proto-reaper Shepard destroyed.
Keeping up with what I was saying before.
I'm surprised Cerberus recovered.
The massive bit of unshielded Reaper tech probably didn't help the indoctrination either.
It could be both things too.
Those poor colonists.
The elusive man convinced me to work with him to save the colonies. But he never really cared, did he?
Perhaps he did. He certainly fooled himself into thinking this was for the best.
Is Lyra running defense for the elusive man right now?
She and the man have a lot in common these days.
You're not him. You'd never be.
If it could have saved Thessia, I don't know.
Back to the moral question I asked during the Horizon mission. Learn Reaper technology to turn the tide of the battle, even if it means you smoke countless refugees in the process.
Post-fall of Thessia, it does seem like Liara would be conflicted on that.
We should just be glad that Liara is still ultimately a Paragon individual and her backup plan is to leave a time capsule for the next cycle. And, you know, not melting humans.
This is where we would run into Jack if we do Grissom Academy, right?
Yes, speaking of which, we would have also passed by an audio log of Jack being tortured by Cerberus.
We don't talk enough about the so-called psychotic biotic going down to Cerberus.
She only got captured because she was looking after her students.
We would also run into the Legion assassin enemy if we give Legion over to Cerberus.
I still think it's funny they don't do anything with Grunt if you leave him in the tank.
They know better than to try to put my boy in shackles.
The actual funny part is that the so-called enhancements Cerberus put onto Jack and Legion end up nerfing them. Jack becomes a Phantom, which is a massive step down in power. And don't even get me started with Legion. First of all, they get rid of Legion's Widow Rifle for the M13 Raptor, and Legion's shields are nothing compared to what he should actually have.
I guess they had to downgrade Legion or their attempts at controlling him wouldn't have worked.
The Legion assassin may as well be the standard Cerberus nemesis, just synthetic.
And for some reason they didn't fix the gaping hole in it or remove the piece of Shepard's N7 armor.
They probably just wanted us to recognize it, though if you sold Legion, you probably wouldn't care about that. Oh wait a minute.
Damn, the game said no healing for you.
No amount of turn-based is going to save you here.
Go ahead and give it up, Barry.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at long last, I have taken an undisputed first place.
All I need to see is one more death out of you.
I'm not letting that happen.
Seriously, when was the last time I was in first place?
The start of Mass Effect 1 Episode 6, and that was only because Donald and I happened to die before you.
And now I'll finish in first place.
This guy actually thinks he's going to get through Priority Earth without dying.
Fuck you, you f***ass Phantom.
Damn, you didn't even let her touch the floor.
He's just mad it's impossible for him to win now.
Yeah, well, it's impossible for me to lose now, too. Donald and I are tied. In fact, I'll flip that on its head, Joe. You're the only one who can lose.
Barack, you might want to save that for when you're finished with the episode.
I am not dying here again.
Well, even if you don't, you still have Kai Lang left.
You have finally lost your motherfucking mind if you think I'm dying to Kai Lang.
Well, you got killed by a Phantom, and Kai Lang is basically one of those.
Hey, you know, it's entirely possible we might end up in a draw. What happens then?
We fight to the death in real life, and whoever is alive at the end wins.
I'm over a decade younger than both of you. That's not one you're going to win.
How about you worry about killing that Phantom?
Now that that's done, don't worry about what we're going to do if we draw. I've already got a backup plan for that. We'll deal with it if it comes to pass.
We aren't going to just carry things over to Andromeda?
No, that's an entirely different game and will come with its own set of things. Plus, it would seem unsatisfactory to leave the challenge here in the trilogy on a cliffhanger.
Well, no matter what happens here, you and I are going to have to figure out who's in last place.
That's true. And given the tiebreaker I have in mind, I'm pretty sure I'm going to win.
Of course you think that you decided the tiebreaker and haven't filled me in.
You'll get time to prepare. It won't be fun crushing you once and for all if you don't know what the deal is.
It's good that you two are hashing that out considering I'm not going to be in it.
I don't like the feel of that thing. It's as though it knows we're here.
Tried to kill me last time. It can watch all at once.
It sure would be fun if we had to fight it again.
No, the hell it wouldn't.
You're just worried because you don't have a cane this time.
The cane didn't matter the last time either. He whiffed the only shot he had.
I didn't need it anyway. I killed the Reaper, evident by its corpse over there. Well, that was easy.
Couldn't have been that easy if you died once.
Grayson's
Oh look, a rare mention of Paul Grayson.
A mess is a very generous way to describe Grayson's condition.
Extremely impressive, if we could avoid having entire neural pathways rewritten in the process.
Grayson's failure was due to a lack of resolve. He wasn't loyal to anything but his next dose of red sand.
Paul Grayson is hardly an upstanding guy, but the elusive man isn't being fair here. Grayson kicked his addiction to red sand after Mass Effect Ascension. His sobriety was only ruined when Cerberus drugged him to weaken his will to resist the Reapers.
They mentioned physical enhancements. How strong did Grayson become?
Grayson's body goes through some radical changes as a result of the Reaper enhancements. His flesh is stretched and becomes translucent, revealing Reaper technology beneath his skin. His senses, strength, and speed are heightened, and he gains biotic powers. This allows him to accomplish superhuman feats like shrugging off being shot in the leg on Omega and outrunning a team of Krogan on that injured leg. Not to mention him casually soloing a team of Turian soldiers and some of Aria's people. It takes the combined efforts of Kai Lang and Anderson on Grissom Academy to finally bring Grayson down, and even then, his defeat is attributed to the injuries he'd acquired earlier.
Everything we've been fighting for, every sacrifice we've made, it's about to pay off.
We can't lose you, sir. Humanity needs your mind, and they need it intact.
It's a little late to be worrying about that.
Almost 30 years too late, in fact.
I wonder what happened to Jana.
Probably nothing good, I'd wager.
She's probably dead. If she's the one who implanted the elusive man with Reaper tech, then she knows too much about how Reaper indoctrination works. The Reapers might have had her put down.
We're finally in the elusive man's room.
What kind of activities is he getting up to in here? 21 monitors is some insane business.
I have to wonder how he even sees anything when his screens are transparent with a bright as hell sun right behind them.
Actually, the whole transparent interface thing in Mass Effect has never sat right with me at all.
I'm with you there. Plus, everything would be bright.
We need to locate the Prothean VI.
Shepard, you're in my chair.
Well now, how the tables have turned.
His ships are being blown up and he's worried about his chair?
I'd be upset if someone were in my chair too.
That thing doesn't even look comfortable to sit in.
We have achieved everything I ever imagined. Almost everything.
Yeah. We all saw what you accomplished on Sanctuary. But it's not the same as controlling a Reaper.
A significant hurdle.
A hurdle I'm afraid you can't jump over due to your indoctrination.
What I need to make it a reality.
The Catalyst.
Yes.
What is the Catalyst? And how exactly will it help you control the Reapers?
You'll have to ask the VI yourself. I'm done helping you.
When did you start?
When he gave us the Normandy SR2.
Which we stole as soon as we were done with Cerberus.
That they're no longer my enemy? Everything, Shepard, everything I've done has uplifted humanity. Not only above other species in our galaxy, but over the Reapers.
I don't know, man. I think turning a bunch of refugees into husks isn't exactly uplifting them.
The Turians and Asari get turned into better Reaper forces than us.
I don't think so.
You're desperate. How many have you killed? Together, we would already have the Crucible and the Catalyst.
The war would have ended after Thessia.
Probably even earlier than that. The elusive man knew something was on Thessia. That's why he sent Kai Lang there. He's known about the beacon for ages.
And nothing you can say will ever convince me otherwise.
I guess the Prothean VI didn't tell him about how in every other cycle it was the indoctrinated people who wanted to control the Reapers.
Even if Vendetta did say that, the elusive man isn't exactly in the right enough mind to consider those words.
Cerberus isn't just an organization or the people behind it. Cerberus is an idea. That idea is not so easily destroyed.
Well, we'll see if Cerberus exists after the war is over.
Acquired what you're looking for.
Edie.
I've almost got it.
Edie, I'm surprised at you, working so hard to bring about the Reaper's destruction.
I wonder why he targets Edie here.
I've always interpreted this as the elusive man knowing what the Catalyst was capable of. In other words, he knows it'll destroy the Reapers and Edie by extension because of the Reaper tech used to create her.
I've got it.
Online. Security breach detected.
Enjoy your little chat, but don't overstay your welcome.
I think we'll take our sweet time here just to spite you.
Joe, I appreciate the energy there, but we're kind of on a time crunch right now.
Yes, I need to know.
We don't have the opportunity to be petty.
Security protocols have been overridden. I will comply. The catalyst enhances dark energy transmissions and coordinates the entire mass relay network. In your cycle, it is known as the Citadel.
What?
The catalyst is the Citadel.
Well, that's awfully convenient.
It all comes back to the Citadel.
So the Crucible and Citadel together can stop the Reapers.
That is correct.
But the Citadel was built by the Reapers.
The plans for the Crucible were passed down to us from the previous cycle and countless cycles before that.
In hindsight, it does make sense that the only thing that could stop the Reapers is their own technology. Both the Citadel and the mass relays are their creations.
Also, the Citadel starts with the letter C. It was a dead giveaway.
So we used their own technology against them.
Precisely.
It sure would have been nice if you just told us that back on
If you
Thessia.
told me sooner, we could have planned for this.
It was feared that if the Reapers were aware of the catalyst's intended use, they would retake control of it.
Taking control of the Citadel is what the Reapers should have done ages ago.
If nothing else, they should have taken the Citadel so they could gain control of the relay network and isolate everyone. Shepard only succeeds because we're able to fly freely cluster to cluster.
The one who broke through my security protocols, the one you call the Elusive Man, has fled to the Citadel and informed the Reapers of our purposes.
Why in the hell would he do that?
Because he's indoctrinated?
If his indoctrination were a factor, he wouldn't have needed to tell the Reapers. They would have just known. The Elusive Man consciously told the Reapers about what the plan was.
Well, actually, I think what the Elusive Man did there makes total sense.
Elaborate.
The Elusive Man wasn't just yapping earlier. He did learn that he could control the Reapers. But in order to do that, what does he need? Well, first, the catalyst, which he learns is the Citadel and the Crucible. He can get himself onto the Citadel whenever, but how does the Elusive Man join it with the Crucible when it's being tightly guarded by the Alliance? So that he can use it to take control of the Reapers and not destroy them?
He tells the Reapers the plan. The Reapers move the Citadel to Earth so they can defend it and use it to harvest humanity, which forces us to move the Galactic Army and the Crucible to Earth, bringing everything the Elusive Man needs in one place.
Yes, thank you for stealing my thunder there.
We're killing Kai Lang. We don't have time to hear you yap.
He thinks he's so cold for doing that.
All right, I'm treating this punk-ass bitch like a rag doll for the next couple minutes.
We got rid of Dark Channel for Lash for a reason, and now we're going to put it into action.
If I'm being honest, I'm glad we didn't mod Kai Ling out. Making fun of him wouldn't have been as enjoyable if it weren't his face we were looking at.
Wait a second, what happened to the music?
Is the fight over already?
Damn Barack, I knew you hated the guy, but I didn't think you'd kill him that quickly. We didn't even get to enjoy the taste.
Actually, this isn't my doing. I fear we've run into a bug.
You're shitting me.
Bro, I swear to God, when I play Mass Effect alone, I never experience any of these. We start recording for videos, and then every glitch in existence wants to surface.
This specific bug is one where Kai Lang can be killed rather suddenly, which gets us stuck in limbo without a way to advance the plot. It is likely due to the cutscene that takes place directly after his death failing to activate.
So, what now?
I reload the game from the autosave and get back to whooping his ass.
Well, don't spank him too badly this time. Apparently he's so soft the whole game breaks from it.
Ah, this must be what deja vu feels like.
Why didn't we shoot him while he was holding that pose for entirely too long?
Because the game is desperate to make Kai Lang look cool by having him on a farm, but he's no Javik.
Oh, he's gonna insta-kill you.
Yeah, I am not letting that happen.
That's hilarious. Kai Lang is inferior to the Phantoms.
Funny enough, that's actually kind of true in the gameplay. Kai Lang's hand blaster does less damage than the Phantoms, and unlike Phantoms, he can't regenerate his base health, only his shields.
Man, you're really having your way with him.
I feel like the lash is what caused the game to break last time.
Nah, I doubt that'll happen again. That was the first time even I'd seen that bug occur.
Barry, his shields aren't going down anymore.
You're right, I may need to let him do his little slam.
Bro went into creative mode because you were bullying him too much.
All you're doing is making humanity weaker.
Yeah, we'll see who's bringing the average of humanity down in a second.
We evolve or we die. Those are the options.
Does bro think we're Pokemon or something?
Even Pokemon don't need to evolve to survive. Ash's Pikachu rejected that damn Thunderstone multiple times and still became a world champion.
Ain't no way it happened again.
Everyone heard me warn Barry about this, right?
I must admit, Joe did in fact call that.
All right, sorry to disappoint you all, but I fear we may have to not lash Kai Lang lest the game fully collapse within itself.
It is what it is. Killing him will taste as good no matter how we do it.
Let's go again.
Okay, this time we kill Kai Lang for sure.
Anderson knew we'd use that fact about Lang for trash-talking purposes when he told us.
You're still slow, Shepard.
Telling me I'm slow after I weave you is pretty funny.
Kai Lang trying to flip through bullets is pretty funny.
If this weren't gameplay, he'd be Swiss cheese by now.
Oh, he's falling for the rage bait.
What the hell did he just launch at us?
That was the electric slash, a tech power from the multiplayer.
I didn't know Kai Lang had energy attacks.
Bro, why are all the cool abilities in the multiplayer?
And there he goes.
Damn, I was kind of joking when I said he was inferior to the Phantoms, but he actually died before the Phantom sidekicks he called in.
For the record, according to a former cinematic designer, Kai Lang was originally supposed to just die in the combat. However, she advocated for the sequence where Lang attempts a sneak attack so the player could stab him.
I very much appreciate that.
Not that I would ever not do it, but what happens if you let the Renegade interrupt pass?
Funny enough, basically nothing changes. Shepard will still dodge Lang's blade and stab him with the Omni blade. The only real difference is that Shepard doesn't mention Thane, Miranda, and/or Kira he. Instead, they just remain silent as Lang drops to his knees and dies.
Honestly, there's some worth in that too. Just silently letting that clown die, not dignifying him with any words.
Yeah, sure, that might be cold, but at the same time, let's let him die hearing the voice of the guy the elusive man couldn't stop thinking about.
We're really pushing that Kai Lang being jealous narrative. Oh, right, we don't break the sword if we don't hit the interrupt either.
Rest in piss.
That was for Thane, you son of a bitch.
Hey, what kind of damage do Omni blades do?
Codex says Omni blades are nearly diamond hard and created and suspended in a Mass Effect field. It also says the blade is searing hot, so when we said we were going to melt Kai Lang's insides, we were serious.
I'll stop them.
It is too late. I recommend investigating.
I'll stop them.
Don't ever tell us it's too late to do something.
Oh, look, we've still got a satellite in the sky.
That single satellite is probably the only thing keeping us in communication regionally.
How in the f*** did they even move the Citadel here?
Also, what happened to the Citadel fleet? What about all the people on the Citadel?
Yeah, I don't like that they kind of glossed over this. But I don't think the Reapers actually went to the Citadel, overpowered the Citadel fleet, and had it moved to the Sol system. They probably activated some kind of signal to make the Keepers jump the Citadel to Sol instead.
Barry, I feel like that opens up an entirely different can of worms.
Probably, but I'm just spitballing ideas. I didn't write Mass Effect 3.
The elusive man, the Reapers are now aware that we know.
And so they moved it here to protect it?
As far as I can tell.
What does this mean for the Crucible?
I'll talk to Hackett about that, but it looks like our plan is even more desperate now.
Well, we perform best under desperation.
Agreed. I've got a team in London.
You boys ready to visit the UK?
It's Tuesday, innit?
As long as they don't try to make me drink tea, I won't have any problems.
Try to find out as much as we can.
Roger that.
Well, at least we'll be seeing you sooner rather than later.
Be careful, sir.
You too, Shepard. Anderson out.
Well, it was a short one. But my time in the Mass Effect trilogy has finally come to an end.
And you completely obliterated the lead you had.
Joe, I can tell you don't remember how crazy Priority Earth gets, because if you did, you wouldn't be talking so big right now. I can tell you for an absolute fact that you are not finishing Priority Earth without dying. It's not happening. I might have been wrong about the Collector vessel and the Dead Reaper, but this time I know.
We'll just have to see about that. Now won't we, right, Barry?
Very true. Well, everyone, we're finally at the finale of the main part of the series.
We've still got that party after we destroy the Reapers.
You mean after I pick Synthesis?
Joe, I will side with Barack and pick Control before I let you pick Synthesis.
If we don't settle this, I'm just going to have us shoot the Star Child and be done with it. All right, everyone, we're finally here.
I'm the one who's going to stop the Reapers.
Well, folks, looks like we're completely cooked.
Even all the way to the end, you're still hating.
Just because you apologized last episode doesn't mean I'm not going to stop trashing you, because one, you deserve it, and two, it's fucking funny. I am still preying on your downfall and will be until the end of it all.
You ready? Hell yes. Put me in a shuttle. I don't want to tell my grandkids that I spent the war guarding a door.
I mean, guarding this door is about the only reason you're alive right now, Westmoreland.
Those two got to take it real easy the whole war.
Specialist trainer.
I'm all right, really. I'm as surprised about it as you are, but I'm all right.
On the other hand, Samantha was putting in mad work when it counted multiple times.
Credit to your uniform.
And there's Sir Walks-a-Lot passing by one last time.
Someone did mention a while back that he may be in between shifts and just walking around to keep busy, which I suppose is possible.
It's funnier to pretend he's shirking duties, though.
Drinking while driving Joker?
I think we can let it slide. The AI next to him will keep us from flying into any asteroids, stars, or reapers.
Eden Prime all those years ago with that Turian Spectre watching us?
Nihilus.
Pour one out for Nihilus.
Yeah, I told you that mission was going to be bigger than we thought.
All we were supposed to do was pick up the beacon and leave.
Shepard did a stupid amount of living in the past few years.
All the way up to being dead for 2 years of it.
Be bigger than we thought too.
Man, I hope not. A nice routine delivery run would be fine with me.
I guess Joker wants to fly for Amazon after this.
It's been an honor, Commander.
Same here, Joker. I don't know how it's gonna end, but whatever happens.
What do you mean, whatever happens? Everyone knows what's gonna happen. You're gonna kick some Reaper ass. That's what you do.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Joker.
Joker is one of our day ones and has our back through all 3 games. Unreal respect for his service.
Did we just pick up the remnants of Kai Lang's sword?
I guess Edie picked it up for us as a souvenir.
All ammunition is loaded. All reloads have been manufactured. Thruster fuel is at maximum. Cyber warfare suites have evolved in ways that would be computationally impossible to predict. I have also kissed Joker for luck.
That lucky bastard.
Would that even feel nice? Wouldn't it be like kissing a hard, cold piece of metal?
Whoa, Joe, easy. Edie might hear you.
You've been firing off anti-synthetic slurs all series. Don't start with me.
Well, the body is for infiltration, so it can probably simulate natural body heat and replicate the softness of human skin. Just like how the body's hair can separate into individual strands.
Like I said back on Mars, the elusive man is not slick with what he was doing with the Dr. Eva body.
Any last words for us, Caden?
Hey, Shepard. That was rough.
It sure was rough. Barack died 4 times last episode and then glitched out on Kai Lang twice.
Let's just say I wanted to enjoy killing Lang for an extra bit of time.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
About time.
About freaking time. And if the Reapers mess with anything I left behind, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Didn't the Reapers land in Caden's home city?
Yes, they landed in Vancouver.
He said something about having property somewhere, I think.
He said he has some land on the Sunshine Coast in Canada, which has a low population, so it's possible the Reapers haven't paid the region any attention so far. Caden's property could still be fine.
Those days under Captain Anderson. It has been my great honor to be with you through this journey. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Shepard. And good luck.
Shout out to another one of our day ones who has stuck with us.
It's a damn shame she won't be at the party next episode.
It would have been nice to crack open another bottle of Surrey's Ice Brandy with her.
She would have tried to outdrink Shepard again and then been passed out on the couch or something.
Shepard.
Whoa, what the hell is going on in here?
Relax, it's just 2 old friends talking one last time.
We would have found them embracing if we didn't scoop Tally up, though.
A Turian military operative competing with a Quarian mechanic, and I'm the...
I gotta admit, Tally is punching above her weight class here.
Wait, did either of these two go to ILOS?
I believe Tally did, but Donald brought Rex instead of Garrus.
Excuses.
I doubt you'll be hacking any synthetics this time.
I still have the shotgun.
Solid argument, Tally. I'm on your side.
Get close enough for you to use it.
Thanks.
I say Garrus is right. I have a feeling neither I nor Tally will have to do much on Earth because of Garrus.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing at all.
You two have been with me longer than most. You believed in me when nobody else did.
You know, it's funny.
Thanks.
On a Reddit Ask Me Anything from a few years back, Drew Karpyshyn admitted that he was surprised fans wanted to romance Garrus and Tally. He was especially blindsided by requests for Garrus considering he looks like a f***ing raptor. Little did he know they'd be widely considered the 2 best romances by both male and female shepherds alike.
He was surprised people wanted to date aliens. Liara is right there.
To be fair, Asari are basically humans, but with blue skin and tentacle hair.
I wonder if he was made aware of all the people who desperately want to sleep with Rex.
How would that even work? Bro would roll over onto you, and then that's it, lights out.
Some people would probably welcome that.
I'd like to welcome those people to some therapy.
We don't kink shame around here, Joe.
Stop me if I try for 8.
Well, it was nice talking Liara. I feel like you kind of went non-verbal for a while there.
It feels a little weird that Liara isn't hanging out with Garrus and Tali. She was on our side the whole time, too, even if she didn't join the Normandy in 2.
It does feel like the ball gets dropped if you don't romance her.
Are you all right?
What's going on, Diana?
Funny kid, Shepard. Beckenstein. It was right next door to the Citadel.
Was?
So the Reapers did go to the Citadel?
I guess so, but they probably didn't actually fight much, if at all. Though it looks like they decided to glass Beckenstein.
Beckenstein was getting off way too easily.
I wonder if Adams' immediate family is still all alive.
I'd guess his folks are still fine, but his sister is on the SSV Benjamin Davis and will undoubtedly be involved in the coming battle. She may or may not make it.
The honor's been mine, Adams.
Adams might have dodged joining up with Cerberus, which was a decision that aged well, but at least he's back with us now.
The Normandy is ready to go, Commander. Give the word and we'll get you to Earth.
And these two are pretty all right characters, too.
It's been such an honor to be a part of the team.
Likewise, Gabby.
Good luck, and be careful, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta miss Daniels.
Good luck with the assault. Wish I was joining you.
No, you don't. I've seen you shoot.
I guess that's why he's an engineer.
Then I wish I could shoot better. Then I wish I was joining you. Take care, Shepard.
You too, Donnelly.
It's also a shame that Gabby and Ken won't be at the party either. I know they're not exactly super important plot critical, but they're prominent enough that they should have been there. It would have been a good way to show their relationship.
I am prepared for whatever lies ahead, Commander. The Reapers have haunted the galaxy long enough. It is time to end the nightmare. The last Prothean awaits your command.
Damn, no sass from you this time, Javik.
There was no fight.
You don't want to call us a primitive or anything?
He's locked in on killing some Reapers.
Before you, Commander.
Sticking it to that bastard Kai Lang must have felt good.
You're damn right it did.
We took his sword too. We'll hang it up next to the Krogan Warhammer.
Before he could screw us over again.
You and me both.
I suspect the elusive man will get his.
I've been asking for it. I just hope I'm gonna make those Reapers pay. For everything they've done.
Looks like everyone is well and truly motivated.
There's only one thing left to do now.
Before returning to Earth, let me say bye to Sophie.
Off?
Okay, off is not what I expected.
That's a hint that we should pick Destroy.
Bro is reaching all the way to Andromeda with that one.
Am I crazy or did the ship not appear?
Oh, fuck. The shutters that get added in the mod are closed. We can't see Hackett's ship.
Well, this is a tad awkward. Joker is looking at a whole bunch of nothing.
Well, technically, he's kind of looking at Edie.
Commander, you've got a priority message from Admiral Hackett requesting to come aboard.
Permission granted.
Aye, Commander.
Iconic moment incoming.
The way he walks is so tough.
Slight side note. Back in the day, if you didn't have the Arrival DLC, this would be the first and only time you'd see Admiral Hackett in the flesh and blood.
It's crazy how little he shows up considering he's one of the first 3 voices we hear when starting the game.
Commander?
Admiral?
Are you ready to bring the might of the galaxy to bear on the Reapers?
Yes, sir.
Then let's make sure the fleets are ready.
Admiral Hackett might not appear often, but when he does, it's always peak.
All fleets reporting in, sir.
We're about to see Shepard isn't the only one with speeches.
Never before have so many come together from all quarters of the galaxy. But never before have we faced an enemy such as this. The Reapers will show us no mercy. We must give them no quarter. They will terrorize our populations. We must stand fast in the face of that terror. They will advance until our last city falls, but we will not fall. We will prevail. Each of us will be defined by our actions in the coming battle. Stand fast. Stand strong. Stand together. Hack it out.
Cinema.
I'm not gonna lie, Hackett might have just topped Shepard's best speech.
I got the dialogue from the clone fight in the Citadel DLC higher, but Hackett is up there.
While they keep the enemy engaged, you and Hammer ground forces can take London.
London? Why aren't we hitting the Citadel directly?
Because that would be too easy.
Anderson can brief you on that. Admiral, how are you holding up?
We're ready to end this. But as you can see, the station's closed itself since it appeared over London.
Wait, how did it close at the bottom?
I think the area that is the Presidium and Citadel Tower must shift upward so the other end can shut.
But London London is surrounded by Hades cannons.
Oh God, I am not looking forward to the Hades cannon section.
What's wrong, Joe? You don't like the bright flashing light, the loud as hell Reaper gun firing, and the screen shaking?
No, actually, I do not. How did you know?
You can just call it a hunch.
That section of the mission must be hell for Caden, considering his sensitivity to bright lights and loud noises.
The Reapers use this beam to transport humans, alive and dead, to the Citadel. From the FOB, Hammer will launch an all-out assault on the Citadel beam. Everyone who makes it that far will take the beam to the Citadel, then locate and activate the Citadel arm controls.
Why is no one on the Citadel trying to fight back right now?
It's hard to say. It's been confirmed that everyone on the Citadel is still alive. Also on that note, the Expanded Galaxy mod does try to explain what happened to the Citadel. It claims that the Reapers engaged the Citadel fleet in a battle that amounted to a massacre.
If we take that as true, then all the Citadel has left is whatever remains of Citadel security.
It's probably a safe bet that the Reapers left some forces to keep the population on the Citadel in check too.
That wouldn't do, sir.
But this is the only plan we have. If we wait, the Reapers bleed us slowly. Conventionally, we can't defeat the Reapers without the Crucible.
If we'd had locked in 3 years ago, we could have given it our best shot.
I doubt it really would have made a difference in the end.
We'll do the rest.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to all of us.
Approaching Sol Relay, Commander.
It's time for that cool as hell space battle.
I'm not trying to be a downer about the end of Mass Effect 3 here. After all, we're at the end and we should be in good vibes.
We're through the relay in 30
But it is a damn shame that the best part of Priority Earth is this pre-rendered cutscene.
If this were a movie, it would be some Avengers Endgame type shit.
I can't lie, this scene does give me chills.
Don't get me wrong, the next few minutes are about to be absolute cinema. I just wish the mission proper was like this.
See, look, they replaced the Destiny Ascension. Nothing of value was lost in my letting it get blown up.
You know, besides the crew of 10,000 that worked on it.
I don't stress the small details.
Alliance fleet reporting. Turian fleet reporting. Asari fleet's reporting.
Where the hell are the Solarians?
Unsurprisingly, those worms didn't show up.
Funny enough, the Solarians wouldn't commit their fleets anyway. The Solarian First Fleet is only acquired if you sabotage the Genophage Cure, and the Third Fleet requires saving the Destiny Ascension.
So much for nothing of value being lost, Donald.
We don't need the amphibians to win here.
Geth fleet reporting.
Damn it, I don't like how Shepard's eyebrows are poking through the visor.
Oh, for crying out loud, now I can't unsee it.
I think that's Europe burning down there.
That's Europe? It's kind of hard to make out.
You can kind of see Greenland and then Iceland next to it. The east coast of North America is also visible to the west.
I'm surprised there are any fires on Greenland. There are less people there than there are in Wyoming.
The Reapers are thorough, you gotta give them that.
If they're going after Greenland, I fear people in places like North Sentinel Island may not be safe after all.
Well, that's enough geography. We've got a space battle to fight.
This is it, everyone. Be ready on my signal. Fire!
Everyone watch your shots.
The Normandy is directly in front of all this.
We have targeting solutions for a reason. We're not cowboys firing from the hip.
Yeah, we're cooked. They're just tanking everything.
Don't be such a downer. We just need to concentrate fire.
On my command, engage the Reaper forces.
Roger that. All fighters on me.
I know Cortez probably wishes he could be out there in his Trident.
With his restored will to live, he'd be unstoppable.
Let's fucking get it.
These sound effects are peak.
Thank God they relegated the Oculus enemies to cutscenes only.
Even they knew how lame it was fighting them on the suicide mission.
This is absolute chaos.
Quick, someone fire the Thanix cannon at it.
I fear an actual Reaper may not go down as easily as the Collector vessel did.
Hey, look, we got one.
What was that you were saying?
Okay, never mind.
Unfortunately, it takes concentrated fire from multiple ships to drop a Reaper, when all they need is one good laser.
Breaking off. Preparing for descent.
Has anyone stopped to consider how much goddamn debris is going to be in Earth's orbit because of this?
I think that's the least of our worries at the moment.
At least we'll have materials to rebuild nearby.
I'm just worried about a massive piece of a Reaper falling to the planet and blowing stuff up.
We'll get a cleanup crew on it.
Shepard.
For once they have Joker moving as if he has brittle bones in his legs.
This would be more impactful if they weren't inconsistent with displaying Joker's disability.
You too, Joker.
Sorry in advance for what's about to happen to your girlfriend.
Donald, you're not playing, I am. Edie goes nowhere.
Advance teams are away. Hammer's in position and waiting for you guys to clear a path. Normandy's rejoining Sword.
You have fun killing Reapers up there, Joker.
Shepard, I don't like leaving you stranded like this.
What's the worst that could happen?
Do I need to pull up the low EMS version of this mission?
On second thought, forget I asked.
Keep your eyes open. I don't want to have to break in a new commander.
I wish you'd felt that way back at the start of Mass Effect 2.
Donald, are you holding a grudge?
He got us killed, and as a result, we lost our scar. I'll hold a grudge all I want.
I can't believe you're still hung up over the scar.
How's it look?
Like hell? Take a look for yourself.
He wasn't joking. It does look like hell.
This mission is a very nice shade of gray.
Well, welcome to London, everyone. Doesn't look like you'll have to worry about being forced to drink tea, Donald.
God, it doesn't look like home anymore.
I barely even recognize
We wouldn't recognize it anyway. We're not from London.
Where do you think an Earthborn Shepherd is from?
That's obviously going to be up to the player since you can make Shepard take on any appearance. Personally, I settle on them being from Canada. Well born in the region that would be Canada since it's joined with the USA and Mexico in Mass Effect's universe.
Man, I'm glad that wasn't us.
It would have been a very short mission.
Cortez was right when he said we're unstoppable on the ground, but just another soldier in the shuttle.
For taking out that defense turret.
They really should have relegated that to Shepard's team from the start.
All either deployed or shot down.
Drop us off.
Sir?
We have to take that thing out before Hammer can land.
As usual, the hard job falls to us.
Change of plans, people. We're gonna take out that Hades cannon.
With what? That downed shuttle would have been carrying heavy weapons.
Perfect. You heard the man. Once we're clear, make your way to the crashed shuttle. We'll search the wreckage for heavy weapons.
This is gonna be hell!
We're right here, Vega. You don't need to yell.
Yo, bro, can we land before you pop my goddamn barrier?
I'd laugh endlessly if you died before even taking one step.
They even tried to toss a grenade into the shuttle.
And at last, we let the mission begin.
Oh, hey, the screen isn't shaking.
Yeah, the expanded Galaxy mod provides an option to turn the screen shaking off.
Thank God for that.
That's not even just an accessibility thing. The screen shaking is just flat annoying.
While we're here, apparently the exact location Priority Earth begins at can be pinpointed. The water to our left is the River Thames. We're on the north bank of it, which is ascertained from the position of Big Ben.
I'm sure those words mean something to British folks in the audience.
We probably talked about this before, but it's nice that they didn't settle for North American, and by that I mean United States, locations for Mass Effect.
Like I said earlier, the United Kingdom was an obvious pick considering its proximity to Asia, Africa, Europe, and the Americas. However, London specifically being the site of the Reaper's harvesting campaign also makes perfect sense. It's one of two cities considered an Alpha++ city by the Globalization and World Cities Research Network, the other city being New York City. The Reapers probably recognize London's significance globally.
What a random bit of information for you to know that has nothing to do with Mass Effect.
What in the f*** is an Alpha++ city? Are we power scaling cities?
I only know about that because of that uproar about figuring out the 4 major US cities from a few weeks back. But I don't want to relitigate that. Everyone should know what the 4 are. I do want to talk about the low effective military score version of Priority Earth, considering it's what you'd probably end up seeing if you played Mass Effect 3 with no save file. To begin with, the sword space battle would look a lot worse. You remember when the first Reaper starts charging up its laser? Instead of the ships dodging as we saw in the cutscene earlier, they would immediately start getting blown up.
I wonder what causes that.
It's probably worse sensors or thrusters in the low EMS scenario.
One of the fighter pilots will call in to the Normandy and report that the left flank is collapsing. And all Shepard can do is look on and reflect on the fact that Sword is being torn apart. We would then see one of the Reaper destroyers climb onto a Turian ship and fire its laser at point-blank range. On the inside, we'd see Turians running for their lives to no avail as they're incinerated in the fire.
Damn, I guess Reapers really aren't a fan of the Turians.
They're probably pissed about the miracle at Palaven.
Lastly, instead of seeing the fighter shoot down the Oculus, we'd see a couple of the fighters be blown up by the Oculus instead. Needless to say, it's very clear how bad the battle gets if you don't have enough war assets.
It hardly sounds like a battle, more like a really loud distraction.
I mean, that's basically what it is now.
We actually put up some numbers in the high EMS scenario. We did see a Reaper get a few of its legs get blown off.
That does lend support to the idea that with more time to prepare, we could have fought the Reapers more head-to-head.
We might have done better, but the plot is pretty consistent in letting us know how far ahead the Reapers were. Javik views everything Shepard's cycle has as primitive, and his own people could only muster a war of attrition against the Reapers.
Even if the Milky Way had thrown their entire cock and balls into preparing to fight the Reapers, we probably wouldn't have been able to beat them directly. It just would have made the priority Earth operation go smoother.
I do think it's cool the cutscene is different. If you've screwed up enough to have a low military score, though, I didn't know about that.
You would need to make horrifically terrible decisions to get such a low military score if you've actually played through the entire trilogy and imported a save into 3. When we started Mass Effect 3, we were already starting out with 2,924 war assets, so we were already most of the way to absolute minimum of around 3,000.
Oh, hey, I think that's the Big Ben right in front of us.
I wonder if any of the Reapers started singing London Bridge is falling down when they blew it up.
That Reaper must have been having such a good day.
While we're on the topic of Big Ben, Major Coates, who we'll be meeting up with shortly, spent 3 days inside the tower shooting any Reaper forces he could see. This can be seen in the Mass Effect announcement trailer, as well as the Take Earth Back cinematic trailer, where Coates saved a couple civilians from a husk.
Man, Coates' kill count must be through the roof.
Careful, Cortez.
Man, we didn't get to hear the actual funny version.
I'm like 90% sure Shepard only yells out Steve if he actually dies, otherwise it's Cortez.
We helped him out of his depression, but at what cost?
As you all know, if you neglect to assist Cortez in getting over the death of his husband, he'll apparently just give up, or something, and end up crashing to his death. The human squad mates have some pretty interesting reactions to his demise. James, being old buddies with Cortez, is understandably enraged. James starts yelling about how the Reapers are going to pay for that, and then he starts yelling, "Come on." Caden also yells about how the Reaper will pay for that as well, and then just starts screaming. Ashley's reaction is kind of questionable, to say the least.
What's wrong with Ashley's?
She says the same thing as Caden and everything, but her scream is really, well, I can't really do it justice here. You're just going to have to go look it up. But it's definitely iconic for a reason.
I'm guessing the voice acting isn't the best.
It's not the best in the trilogy, but I suppose that might be due to time constraints. We know how rushed Mass Effect 3 is towards the end.
By the way, is that Reaper not aware of the fact that we're right in front of it?
It saw what we did to the Reaper destroyer on Rannoch and knew not to try anything.
I guess the Hades Cannon Reapers has exactly one purpose, and it's to keep firing that laser off cooldown.
I see you're taking a page out of Barack's book.
Anything to keep myself from dying.
Why am I the one most associated with spamming the combat pause? We all do it.
Because we know it bothers you.
Also, I feel like you do it the most.
I don't think that's true at all.
Well, someone is going to have to review the episodes at some point, so we'll see.
Barry, ever since you pointed out that we're next to Big Ben, I can't stop seeing it in the background.
I knew it was there, but I used to never pay it any attention.
What I think is weird is, why is Big Ben still standing? Major Coates spent 3 days shooting from up there, so you'd think they'd blow it up to deny a strategic vantage point.
Maybe the Reapers wanted to be able to keep track of time.
I'm pretty sure the clock is broken.
In any case, it's time for me to do something Barry couldn't do and actually take out a Reaper using the cane.
Oh, so that's what we're doing here.
You had to have seen this coming.
Now watch and learn. A quick look away and a look back. And that's how it's done.
Yeah, I bet it's real easy landing a shot on a stationary target with a version of the weapon that homes onto what you're aiming at.
Well, now he's got a chance to aim at something that isn't stationary. Let's see if he blows himself up like you did during the Shadow Broker mission.
You know, that might have happened if you didn't just remind me of it, but now I'll take special care to not let that happen.
I would not feel safe in one of these shuttles, especially since Cortez isn't flying any of them.
So this is supposed to be the hammer ground forces, right? Why exactly are we looking at exclusively Alliance personnel?
Because unfortunately they decided to not reflect your war assets in this cutscene.
Well, that shuttle isn't making it to the ground, not in one piece anyway.
The arrival of Hammer should have shown us the arrival of numerous factions like the Krogan, Turians, Asari, and the gangs we recruited for Arya. Instead, we get some footage exclusively of Alliance, which is disappointing. But don't worry, once we reach the forward operating base, we'll be in for some surprises.
On the topic of surprises, I've got one for this Banshee. Yeah, go ahead and shut that shit up.
James was real brave for crossing right in front of you while you were charging the cane.
He's always been needlessly reckless.
This is Commander Shepard. Any Alliance personnel in the vicinity?
What the hell did anyone else just see a falling Mako just now?
For once you are not hallucinating, because I saw it too.
I believe this is work of the Take Earth Back mod, which shows us various Hammer forces landing. There was a Geth ship coming down just a bit ago, so the falling Mako must have been dropped by a ship similar to what happens on Ilos in 1.
Now that you pointed out, the ships in the background are not in the vanilla version.
Well, at least our troops are represented somehow.
There will be a lot of changes, some big, some small, going forward. It probably doesn't surprise anyone, but Priority Earth is the mission that benefited from mods the most.
Obviously, the actual version of this mission is one missed opportunity after another.
I meant to mention it earlier, but you're using the M11 suppressor, Joe.
Of course, and is putting in work.
Bro has to rely on a crutch to ensure he doesn't die, figures.
If you think this is a crutch, wait until you see what I do next. But until then, it looks like my Uber has arrived.
Come on, we'll cover you!
And that's the first bit of combat cleared.
Donald, we might want to start sweating.
Nope, it's not over yet. We've got a very long way to go, and there's one thing that's tried and true. Joe Biden always stumbles at the end.
Keep clinging to that bit of hope if it's what you need to keep yourself calm.
Here, you okay?
I'm alive.
We could use a juice box,
That you
though.
are, Commander.
Anderson.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
It's good to see you.
What's going on, brother?
Solid dap up.
I missed that Paragon interrupt once and closed the game immediately so I could go back and hit it.
Hammer can land.
And not a moment too soon.
What's left of the Resistance is holding a forward operating base. But the Reapers are countering already. Once we regroup, it's going to be up to Hammer to take
I wish we could ask Anderson how he managed to get away from that Reaper we saw blow up the shuttles as we were leaving Earth. He was on foot and right below it.
It's been touch and go from day one. But once we figured out the Reapers were focusing on the major centers, it became easier to avoid direct contact.
Looks like all that empty space in Canada and the United States was of use.
Speaking of North America, again, how did Anderson go all the way from what would be Vancouver, Canada, on the west all the way to London?
We mentioned this before, and after thinking on it, it's not totally implausible. Anderson does say he took a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, so all he would need to do is go to the north-northeast, where the population density of Canada falls off, and that allows him to avoid the major population centers. Then he's in the northeast next to Hudson Bay, so all he'd need to do is travel through the Hudson Strait, past Greenland and Iceland, and then a straight shot to the United Kingdom. He most likely would have taken a Kodiak shuttle, which, as we know, has stealth capabilities and can operate underwater, granting Anderson and his people safe passage.
That's probably why we don't hear from him for a while after leaving Earth.
Doesn't he speak to us right after Grissom Academy?
Yeah, but Anderson doesn't say anything about his location in that conversation. He doesn't mention London until after the events of Priority Tuchanka, specifically mentioning the alliance formed between the Turians and Krogan.
Too bad it took the Reapers.
The time frame of the events in 3 aren't super clear, but it's probably been a few months by that point.
What I know you didn't like leaving, Shepard, but nobody could have accomplished what you've done.
It's a good thing we didn't stay dead.
The Reapers would have had things locked up by now if we did.
Looks good. Give Hammer the all clear.
Damn, that guy didn't even get to touch the ground.
The helmet he put on did call.
He should have been watching his shields.
Man, the cutscene bullets are going crazy.
Well, that cannibal must regret firing that single shot.
Admiral, we've set up a command center in the building over there.
We look really out of place with this colorful armor next to all this black and gray.
Well, you know, Commander Shepard saves the galaxy in style.
Come see me when you're ready, Shepard.
Will do.
He's right. I expected to see more of Hammer here by now.
We did see a whole bunch of them get cooked on the way down.
A lot of them won't be making it. You two go on ahead. I'll catch up.
In the beta leak story content for Mass Effect 3, it said that Shepard would have sat down here and taken a nap instead of talking to Major Coates.
Taking a nap here seems really negligent.
One harvester flies by and kills Shepard in their sleep, and boom, there goes the Reaper War.
As it goes, this would have transitioned into another dream sequence. I'm not sure if this replaces the one we had on the Normandy before Cerberus headquarters, or if it's a fourth dream. Shepard would be in a creepy, snowy version of that area we saw the kid playing in at the start of the game, with the voices of all those who have died calling out to them. Shepard would reach out and the child would burst into flames, causing us to wake up in a start.
It doesn't compare to the Dreams Remade mod.
Oh, hey, look, a random cane.
What the hell is that doing there?
Doesn't matter, it's mine now.
It's fully loaded too. I wonder if you'll be able to use it.
Let's not test that in the forward operating base, perhaps.
Hey, I see a pair of EDs over there.
There's the mods showing off our war assets. You might remember that we picked up some Alliance AI from one of the N7 missions that Edie helped out with. This must represent that.
We might do a little sightseeing then. I want to know how things shaped out.
You're about to be in for a surprise.
Waving that cane around is making me kind of nervous.
Relax, my trigger finger is solid.
You all know the mission and what's at stake.
Holy fucking shit, is that Kirahi?
That is indeed the Major.
Wait, is this like cut content or something? I've never seen Kirahi on Earth.
No, actually, this is in the base game. Kirahi will only appear on Earth if you sabotage the Genophage cure while Rex is alive. He'll be giving this speech to his men in the same spot you usually find Rex. The Take Earth Back mod moves Kirahi here and also turns the conversation into an actual cutscene.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd never see this naturally.
Man, we're really getting our fill of speeches this episode.
Will come together and remember this place, this very ground, and say, the Solarians were here. They did not fail, they did not falter, and they did not surrender.
Wait, he didn't say the line.
I didn't see that loser Tolan in the crowd.
I think Lieutenant Tolan must be dead or something. Because if you sabotage the Genophage cure while Rex is alive and Kirahi dies at some point, the Solarian here is an STG officer named Colonel Vacum.
I'm happy to help you take it back from the Reapers.
That means a lot.
Don't worry. We're here to hold the line.
Oh wait, there it is.
That might have hit harder had he actually said it in his speech instead of dropping it in casual conversation.
He just wanted to make sure you actually heard him.
Well, I'm sure Kirahi and his, what is that, 10 Solarians will put up serious numbers.
As long as we don't have to sacrifice anyone to blow something up this time.
If that comes up, we're volunteering Alenko.
Ask the Quarians if they can spare any fusion batteries. We're running low.
I'm digging the additional aliens being present.
Hey, Commander.
What? No loco?
Yeah, sorry.
Looks like someone's
okay?
feeling serious for once.
I don't know what I thought I'd feel coming back to Earth. I was ready to fight. Ready to die if I had to. But seeing everything like this...
I know it's hard to see, but this is only temporary.
Honestly, I thought it would look a lot worse. We've still got buildings standing.
The Reapers are probably less concerned with blowing everything up since their goal is to harvest people, which I suppose is why Big Ben is still standing.
That giant blaze we saw in Palaven says otherwise.
I think the Reapers have it out for the Turians or something.
I guess. I checked the local Alliance database. Turns out my dad made it to one of the safe zones.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I forget, did James have an issue with his dad, or was it his uncle?
It's a Mass Effect game, Donald. Take your best guess.
So his dad is an asshole, got it.
You might remember we heard James asking about his father and uncle on the Citadel. That was Content Restored and Take Earth Back. James's father is named Joshua Sanders. I don't believe it was mentioned before, but they lived in California at Solana Beach in San Diego.
I take it no news about his uncle paints a bad picture.
I would assume his uncle, Emilio, didn't make it. He also lived in San Diego County in Escondido. Odds are if he were alive, he would have turned up with James's father.
Whatever happens out there today, I know you'll make me proud.
Good luck with N7 training.
That means a lot to me, sir. Hey, good luck out there, loco.
Well, hey, is that Diana over there?
I didn't expect to see her on the ground.
Well, she is a war journalist. She's supposed to gather and report on first-hand account of wars. She wouldn't be the real deal if she just stayed on the Normandy, which is what she does in the vanilla game, but we'll ignore that.
To be fair, the alternative is being up with the rest of Sword fighting the Reapers.
Well, there's a question for everyone. Would you rather be with Sword or with Hammer?
I'll take Hammer. I am not trying to be fighting 12,000 Reapers.
Give me Sword. I'll just make sure I'm on the Normandy.
You're both wrong. I'm signing up with S.H.I.E.L.D. and helping guide the Crucible. That's the best chance for survival.
Yeah, okay, Kasumi.
Not too much on my girl now.
You can criticize Kasumi for not fighting the Reapers all you want, but at least she's realistic.
Looks like the Geth Prime showed up.
I would keep my eye on those tin skins if I were you. There's no telling what they'll do with all these Reapers around.
I'm sorry, did you just say tin skins?
Your time has come.
Are we supposed to know who this is?
General Tirasa is a character added to the game thanks to Take Earth Back. The voice is provided by Larissa Thompson.
Damn, they really got a voice actor for this mod too. That's crazy.
They really pulled out all the stops.
Well, like we said, of all the missions priority, Earth definitely needed it. And for the record, the credits note that Tirasa is an Asari matriarch.
Stands together. United.
Oh, I just noticed there are Eclipse Mercs next to us.
Speaking of noticing things, is that a phone booth over there? Are those things even still up in present-day London?
I think they're mostly tourist attractions today, which would explain why they would still be around even in the 22nd century.
That's the most colorful thing in this area besides the Eclipse armor, so I'll take it.
May be lost, but our spirit endures.
Also, this is the third speech we're getting this episode.
On human soil.
but we carry the might of our republics to bear against our foe. We are the Asari, and we will send these Reaper bastards screaming back into the void. For victory! For Thessia!
So no cheers, no nothing.
I don't think anyone is in a cheering mood right now.
Hey, Caden.
Hey, Shepard.
I still cannot believe you made it this far.
Come on, Donald. Caden is our day one amongst day ones. He's been on the Normandy from the very beginning.
That doesn't mean I like him.
More than ready. Eager. That's youth for you. Guess we're old soldiers. Hey, Shepard?
Man, Mass Effect was really ahead of the curve with calling people who are 30 old.
Brothers in arms. We know the score. We know this is goodbye.
Yeah, for you, maybe I plan on retiring on Rannoch with Tali.
Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna fight like hell to see you on the other side. But listen, there's things I want to say.
Caden, man, we already had to turn you down once. Don't make us do it again.
I don't think that's what he's leading up to.
That's pretty damn amazing, right? Messed up kid that I was. Never would have dreamed of the life I've had.
Caden gets a lot of shit for apparently being boring. But it's worth remembering that his background is being exposed to element 0 while in utero, and instead of getting brain cancer, he gained biotic potential. Caden survived being trained in a facility by Amin as Helix Turian military commander when other kids either snapped or died, and he made a name for himself in the Alliance.
By survived, you mean he broke the neck of the instructor.
I do agree that part is actually pretty sick.
I don't think Caden is exactly the most interesting character in the game, but his story is far from the worst, and where he's wound up is a good conclusion for him.
I should find the rest of my squad. Yeah. You know, I've never been to London.
There's a first time for everything. Let's keep sightseeing before we talk to the Mass Effect 2 squad.
Looks like the Blood Pack showed up.
That Vorcha we put in charge must be doing all right if these Krogan aren't trying to retake control.
I figure Arya has Grill under protection. He's easier to control than a Krogan would be.
We've got the Blue Suns over here, too.
What is that guy shooting at?
It looks like he's shooting at the Citadel beam for some reason.
All right, time for some last talks with our old friends.
Yes, Commander. Is there someone you'd like to reach?
It's awfully convenient that everyone is available at this exact moment.
Let's get Jacob out of the way.
Jacob Taylor.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Shepard, that you?
I'm surprised you're still kicking after that performance with the Cerberus scientists.
Maybe he's finally watching his barrier.
My kill count's through the roof.
We'll meet and compare notches when this is over.
You got it.
Yeah, we win that easily.
There's this, great little bar in Rio we have to check out.
I'm holding you to that. Give him hell, Jacob.
Try not to die, Taylor.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
holding out hope for you actually breaking the cycle with yours and Bryn's kid.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Give us the old man now.
You know, according to the shadow broker dossier, Aight was planning on buying some property with the money he got from joining us in 2. He thought about Elysium, but only if the Alliance takes out the Batarians and the Skyllian Verge. He didn't want to go to Ilium because he was worried about disappearing against his will. Aight thinks Earth is too crowded, Beckenstein is only good if he can stay under the radar, and Eden Prime is nothing but farmland. So Aight considered getting a ship full of explosives and committing suicide by blowing up Omega.
I'm no therapist, but I think Aight might need some professional help.
No, really? Aight needs therapy? I could have never guessed that.
Still, no use talking about it. Ready to go when you are. Let's gut the bastards.
Stay alive, Aight. You've apparently been in this game since you were a teenager, so you probably need some retirement.
I wonder where Cortez ended up after he crashed, because he's not at the forward operating base.
There's probably another safe zone somewhere.
The mod that adds combat armor onto him makes his survival more believable. Because Cortez probably had to push through the enemy on his own to get to safety. And I find it hard to believe he did that wearing the casual Alliance uniform.
Run and head back around. Well, not one of my finer moments. If I'd been flying my old Trident, things might have been different.
This guy is always going on about that damn Trident.
Took out that AA gun.
Absolutely. And the Reapers are next.
That's the idea.
It'll happen. I'm just glad I could play a part. And Commander, thanks for making me believe again. If you hadn't...
You'd have let yourself die. But don't worry, we've got your back.
Steve, as well as Samantha, really managed to feel like they belong on the crew, even though they were only introduced in 3.
there someone else?
It's easy to forget they weren't always around.
Now it's time to hit up Kasumi.
The kleptomaniac is the only one taking it easy.
You guys know Kasumi wrote a haiku about Jacob?
Ain't no way.
Please tell me that one is a joke.
Breathless, glinting skin, muscles working in rhythm, cloaked desire watches. Looking at me now, his indifferent eyes smile. I am a puddle, beautiful and good, punishing with kindness. Jacob is perfect.
Is she watching him exercise without him knowing? Y'all, I think Jacob might be a victim.
Kasumi makes it really hard to defend her sometimes.
God have mercy on our souls if Kasumi ever finds out about Bryn.
All right, it's Krogan time.
We're finally seeing my boy.
Donald, you should really watch your son's spending habits.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Grunt has some suspicious video purchases of AoiOni, a film called Asari Confessions 26, True Blue, and a copy of Fornak's Special Spotlight Krogan Edition.
Damn, Grunt is a gooner.
Leave him alone. He's a growing boy.
Enough ammo? Oh yeah, I got enough.
That's what I like to hear.
Copy that.
Shepard.
Yeah?
Thanks for getting me out of that tank.
You're welcome, Grunt.
You did tackle us into a wall immediately after we let you out, but I think we can chalk that up to father-son bonding.
It was just a really enthusiastic bear hug.
All right, all three of our favorites are next.
Donald would be playing next, so go ahead and start with Samara.
Samara.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
I wondered if I'd see you again, Samara.
At some point earlier in the playthrough, we were wondering about Samara's bond bait. Well, the Shadow Broker dossier shows us that one of the items Samara gives up when she becomes a Justicar is a memorial sphere of her bondmate. So they have already passed away.
In hindsight, that should have been obvious. Samara probably wouldn't be interested in us at all if her bondmate were still alive.
All I'm hearing is that I have zero competition.
Miranda, you're next.
Miranda Lawson.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Commander, hope you don't mind me crashing this little party of yours.
You're invited whenever you want to show up.
Feeling better?
Much. Got a few sideways looks from Alliance brass when I offered to help.
We have those rust buckets walking around. Why would they be thrown off by Miranda?
Not to mention, she's hardly the only Cerberus personnel we've sent to the Alliance.
To be fair, the Cerberus scientists are a bit different from Miranda. She was a high-level leader. Also, funny note, Miranda was on a dating app called iPartner Connections and disconnected all correspondence pretty much immediately, all except for one, wherein the guy had to upload medical records for Miranda to finally set up a hookup.
Miss Perfect wouldn't just accept anyone.
This isn't goodbye. You have to believe we're not done yet.
Listening to you, I can believe it.
Good. And Miranda,
Yes,
be careful.
I promise. And you too, Shepard.
Don't worry, we won't waste the 2 years you spent on us.
And now last, but certainly not least, is Jack.
Friendly reminder, we did in fact sleep with Jack in 2.
I still can't believe you did that.
At least you got to bed your romance option. You killed mine.
I'll connect you now.
Shepard? Shepard, is that you?
You know, Jack also writes poetry. Maybe her and Kasumi could be good friends.
Does Jack also use her gift to simp over Jacob?
No, she just writes about the pain and loneliness she feels, about her history of self-harm and how she uses tattoos to cover the scars from her time at the Telton facility.
Jesus Christ, sorry I asked.
I guess Aight isn't the only one who needs therapy.
Well, that does it for our old friends. Time to keep up with the current ones.
I want you to coordinate with the Alliance. Make sure we iron out these logistical problems.
I feel like we should have logistics sorted already.
That's just Rex playing hard.
Isn't that a Turian drink? Can Krogan drink it?
Either Denorian beer isn't Turian, or it is and it's just a dextro product that Krogan can consume safely for some reason.
It's alcohol. It's poison either way.
Primarch Victus.
Oh, hey, the conversation with Victus is actually a cutscene.
That's more Take Earth back at work here.
Though I'm sorry to see your world looks as bad as ours.
At least you guys had the Krogan helping
I'm
you.
just one of many who have lost their son to war.
Well, your son gave us a real chance at winning this one.
Rest in peace to Tarquin.
Victory today is for those who won't see their children again.
I want to thank you for deploying your fleet. How did they manage?
Taking the main Reaper force head on, about as good as I could have hoped.
Well, based on what Barry told us earlier, it could have been a lot worse for Sword.
This is our last stand, Commander. There are no more reinforcements.
How are things back on Palaven?
Urdnot Rex was true to his word. The Krogan put up a magnificent fight. Fearless to the last soldier.
Sounds like they all died.
Well, duh, they were only there to help rescue non-combatants.
The Reapers were still too much. The only hope from my world now
is victory here on Earth.
We might have had to bend over backwards, but in the end, getting the Krogan and Turians to work together was vital to saving the galaxy.
I wish we could see how this changes relations in the Milky Way.
And Commander, may the spirits be with you.
Take it easy, Victus. Don't die. The Turians are going to need you when all this is over.
Shepard. So I guess this is
just like old times?
I don't know. I feel like the old times weren't quite this crazy.
Might be the last chance we get to say that.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
No, I think we're about to kick the Reapers back into whatever black hole they crawled out of. Then we're going to retire somewhere warm and tropical and live off the royalties from the vids.
How about Florida? It's pretty nice down there.
Yeah, if you like getting spit roasted by a hurricane at least once a year.
The galaxy are over when this is done.
Be sure to leave room for all the autographs.
Just need to beat the Reapers to get there.
James told me there's an old saying here on Earth. May you be in heaven half an hour before the devil knows you're dead.
I don't get it.
It's an Irish blessing. It means they hope you have a death that's so quick that even the devil couldn't catch your soul in time.
And we both end up there. Meet me at the bar. I'm buying.
If you're buying, I'm drinking.
This is nice and all, but you're not dying on my watch, Garrus. Your dad and sister need you.
Plus, we're going to hook you up with that Turian lady during the Citadel hangouts.
Sorry, Turians don't know how, but I'll improvise. And Shepard, forgive the insubordination, but this old friend has an order for you.
Bro, put some bass in his voice for this.
And give them hell. You were born to do this.
Goodbye, Garrus. And if I'm up there in that bar and you're not, I'll be looking down. I'll always have your back.
I hope you get that statue on the Citadel best buddy.
Oh crap, sounds like the perimeter has been breached.
We've got hostiles on the perimeter. Get on that gun!
I know they added this gun section in to break up the long bit with zero combat, but I'd rather just move on to the next conversation than play this filler.
I like how you can see the Asari in the area tossing out their biotics.
The Geth next to us is shooting its Geth pulse rifle too.
That seems shorter than normal.
Yeah, expanded Galaxy mod, I think, lets you shorten the length of this gun section.
Whoa, hold on. I'm not leaving my cane here.
Did I just see someone fall over the wall just now?
I guess they got shot or something.
Another life the Reapers will pay for with interest.
I can see our beautiful blue beauty over there.
I wouldn't be surprised if Liara just said it was nice to see us.
How are the casualties?
They haven't brought in many more wounded.
That's something.
That's awful optimistic of Barden Joe Shepard to say the little amount of wounded probably means more people were simply killed in action.
Isn't it?
Yeah. This is it.
Well, it might be for Shepard, but you're coming back in Mass Effect 5, Liara.
I just know I'll have a clever line 5 minutes from now.
I don't think you're really known for your clever lines.
One thing for you, Shepard. A gift. It'll only take a moment, if you want it.
Now you have my attention.
What kind of gift?
Do you remember when I first joined my consciousness to yours? I can show you some of my own memories.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me Asari can transfer memories?
Joe, I gotta cut you off right there.
The people they respect.
Because if you continue that train of thought, I will literally never stop yapping about how ridiculous it was that Shepard couldn't prove the existence of the Reapers.
Please, God, don't make him spoil this episode with more of that.
I'd be honored.
Close your eyes.
Embrace eternity.
What the hell is this even supposed to be a memory of? The Big Bang? Are we sure Liara is only 109 years old?
This is an awfully romantic moment to be sharing with someone who we aren't seeing.
If I were Tali and I knew about this, I might have a thing or two to say, not gonna lie.
Thank you. For everything.
The lingering touch on our arms, too. She wants us.
Let's do what needs to be done, Shepard.
Oh God, are those Leviathan things over there?
Yeah, looks like they added the Leviathan enthrallment team to the area.
I feel like having those artifacts nearby to all the leaders of this united force is really risky.
Like I said before, all it takes is one Coca-Cola factory.
Jokes aside, I really feel like the Leviathans pose a threat to peace in the Milky Way after the Reaper War, especially if there are more than the 3 we saw in the DLC.
Uncle Erdnot Rex is giving his speech now.
I'm starting to get a bit full on speeches now.
It shouldn't be much of a surprise, but Reeve is much more aggressive if he's here instead. He talks about how he personally cured the genophage and starts ordering the Krogan to keep their eyes on the other aliens, to learn their tactics, and he implies rather heavily that the Krogan may be paying them a visit one day.
All right, taking credit for curing the genophage is Crazy, Bakara, and Morden are the ones who did that.
I am very glad he got turned into Calros's afternoon snack.
Rex paints a good picture for the future relationship between the Krogan and the rest of the galaxy. Hopefully he and Bakara can stay alive long enough to really cement this into Krogan culture.
Bad in your time?
Worse.
Yeah, I bet being born into the Reaper War must have really sucked.
In our cycle, the races never came together. There was no rallying cry.
A lot of good turning them into your subjects did.
I envy you.
Really?
I can't blame Javik for feeling a bit bitter. He was the one who was supposed to rise with his people and save the galaxy. We're literally living everything he dreamt of.
There will be a tomorrow.
Only if we win today.
No one else has ever made it this far.
You came a long way, Javik. Further than anyone else here.
There's also the Protheans who were on Ilos. None of this would be possible without them.
You are now the avatar of this cycle. The exemplar of victory.
The exemplar of victory, now that has a ring to it.
It's less controversial sounding than the Butcher of Torfan.
But for all life, every soul that has ever existed is watching this moment.
Whoever wrote Javik went crazy with the quotes. Everything that falls out this guy's mouth has aura and could go on a t-shirt.
John Dombrow was the main writer of Javik. He also wrote Priority Surkesh and Priority Tuchanka.
Now it all makes sense.
I didn't come this far to back down.
A pity we did not know each other in my cycle.
You probably would have ruled over us or something, but we'll ignore that.
No matter the cost.
Oh cool, he made up for leaving us hanging.
We had the opportunity to do the funniest shit ever there.
Since my birth, life's only pursuit has been war. I look forward to seeing what peace looks like.
It's a big galaxy.
Finally, someone who doesn't think they'll die here. Caden and Garrus should talk to Javik.
With Dr. Tasoni. She suggests journeys with the Prothean.
Look at him getting all buddy-buddy with Liara.
It sure beats going to where he left his old crew and joining them all alone.
Thank you, Commander, for letting the last voice of the Prothean speak. It has been a privilege.
Damn, that was the most outwardly polite thing he said all game.
We're about to finish Javik's mortal enemy once and for all. Of course, he's feeling a bit nice.
Oh cool, they brought some Varen with them. We'll need the snacks at some point.
They turned Rexes into a cutscene too, dope.
Shepard, you did it. You did what no one else could. You united a galaxy. And don't worry, I know why you're going to win. Because you brought the Krogan.
Honestly, the fact that the Reapers didn't seem keen on fighting the Krogan directly does make me feel a bit more confident.
Earth reminds me of home. Guess you'll be needing a new planet too.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
Did you forget that we saw Europe was basically on fire?
Rex, I like you and the Krogan, but I am not living on the planet that houses the mother of all Thresher Maws. You got it.
Victory in this war starts now.
Shepard, my men are gearing up to start a run against that Reaper. But listen, you did it. No matter what else happens today, you united a galaxy. That's a victory right there.
Okay, again, thank God Reeve got eaten on Tuchanka.
Oh, and Bakara sends her regards. She's already pregnant.
Damn, bro, that was quick.
Benefits to being a clan leader. But she keeps insisting we name the first one Morden. Anyway, let's get to it.
I think that's a great name.
Perhaps we'll see Erdnot Morden one day.
They pick their names by burping, don't they? Someone is going to have to belch and let out Morden's name.
What about this? We could circle around and flood it with reinforcements.
Rex, the Turian food gave you the runs because it's for Dextros. Going to the Quarians for food isn't going to change that.
Whoa, what the hell is Admiral Ron doing here?
If Tali is dead, Admiral Ron will replace her at the forward operating base. The Geth Prime next to her is present instead if you let the Quarians get wiped out.
I appreciate
Take Earth back includes them here.
Live ships will bring a lot of firepower. Just keep them protected.
The live ships are safe, Commander. but we'll do whatever we must to win.
Thanks, Ron. Good luck.
Shepard, Commander.
What do you want, you cogsucker?
All right, Donald, do you have a list, or are these coming off the top of your dome?
I'm just creative like that.
Creator forces. Our platforms will support their ground units. Preparations are complete. We stand ready.
More dialogue with the Geth than there was with the Admiral.
Geth platforms have been integrated with Creator squadrons. We serve as frontline units. Our hardware can withstand more damage than Quarian and Viro suits. And Creators are skilled at providing cover fire.
At least the bots are using themselves as shields.
Strategy, and there is synergy when we are in consensus.
Have the Reapers tried contacting you since Rannoch?
They made an attempt. We rejected it.
You see, Donald, there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, for now, maybe I'm not leaving it up to chance.
With the old machines. Today, the Geth fight to secure our future, and once the war is over, we will help rebuild yours.
I'm going to pretend this is Legion and say thanks for everything, Legion.
Standing by.
Shepard, I have a question.
Hopefully she keeps this one simple.
Is it a big or small one?
It is important. Its relevance would be diminished at any other time.
If she starts talking about abstract reality or whatever again, I'm clocking out.
The Reapers have no reason not to use their full capabilities to destroy us. Their forces are in entrenched positions. They have superior firepower and outnumber our forces. My question is, what makes you think we can reach the conduit at all?
Does she not realize who she's talking to?
We've beaten the odds plenty of times already.
The Reapers have the Citadel. They think they've won, and that's the best time to hit them.
If they have spies or other intelligence, we could lose the element of surprise. In such a case, we will likely lose.
I don't think the Reapers would bother with spies. Seems like something that's beneath them. Like they think they're too superior to need spies.
That's not what I asked. Are you afraid?
I do not understand the purpose of the question.
There's no room for doubt anymore, Edie. You understand what we have to do, or you don't.
When the chips are down, all you can do is exactly what you need to do.
I am clear on what we must accomplish, Shepard. The Reapers have destroyed thousands of civilizations. But they have never destroyed ours. Nor will they.
Good shit, Edie.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Time to move out.
Shepard, there is something I want you to know.
Oh, Joker is going to be so jealous.
Get your head out of the gutter.
The elusive man ordered my creation years ago. Jeff was the one who allowed me to think for myself. But only now do I feel alive. That is your influence.
Damn, Edie, I don't know what to say.
Thanks, Edie.
If artificial intelligence actually for real becomes a big thing, hopefully our relationship with it mirrors Edie's with organics and not the Geth.
That sounds like wishful thinking. We'd be lucky if we end up like Detroit become human.
Are you okay?
I thought I'd be asking you that question.
Shepard, I backed you when I was just a kid on her pilgrimage. I backed you when the Normandy was a Cerberus ship.
Damn, Tali's life has been crazy ever since she left for her pilgrimage.
She's definitely had a very eventful early 20s.
You haven't answered my question. Are you okay?
We've been through worse. Well, actually, that's not true, but still, we're good.
I spent months talking to the council, to admirals, to politicians. All to get to this moment.
I'd imagine trying to prove the existence of the Reapers was a tad more annoying than simply fighting them.
At least no one is calling us delusional anymore.
One last time. Do you remember what we said on Rannoch? Just before you took down that Reaper?
You said, I love you.
And you said, Kila Salai. I want more time.
We all want more time, but they decided to send us to Andromeda instead.
We really took a roundabout way to romancing Tali, didn't we?
I kill Ashley, then Donald sabotages Jack, I sabotage Miranda, and Samara was just straight not available.
You want to know who to blame for this? I say BioWare for not making Tali available as a romance in Mass Effect 1 because they apparently thought no one wanted to bang aliens.
That was definitely a wide miss by them, probably one of their widest.
Commander? Admiral? Just going over the sitrep.
How's it look?
Barely 50% of Hammer has reported in.
Well, it could have been a lot fewer.
Making it?
There's some stragglers still en route. But the bulk of Hammer that's still intact has arrived. We're as ready as we're likely to get.
Looks like it's finally time.
Yup, we're beginning the final bit of combat.
Exactly my thoughts. Battalion leaders, report to HQ. We fought hard to get here.
Oh, cool. The actual leaders showed up.
Yeah, for some reason in the vanilla game, the battalion leaders are entirely Alliance and Tali, who just so happens to be nearby, even though we know that can't be true with Rex openly commanding his own people.
The entire area is crawling with Reaper forces. But our biggest concern is the destroyer, protecting the beam itself.
Don't worry, I'm packing something for that.
Negative. Some kind of interference. We'll have to take it out from the ground.
Or we could call the Normandy in to drop it. We have no problem doing that when we need a pickup for our squad mates.
I think Sword needs the Normandy more at this moment.
Shelter on the other side, but expect heavy ground resistance. We need to get our tanks to here, if we get close enough. We've got a shot at taking that thing out. Questions?
How much of a shot?
They know we're coming. This will be a one-way trip for many of us. But there can be no retreat, no stepping back. We move forward at all costs, understood?
Who, yeah. Yes, sir.
Maybe we should send the bots in first, you know, since they can't really die.
Shepard, I'm sending you right up the gut where the resistance is heaviest.
Should have seen that coming.
Well, we're the only ones who could make it.
I need you for the final push to the beam. I'll give you a minute with your squad. Pick your team well.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Looks like the gang is all here.
If only all the squad mates could be here.
It's time for our final speech of the entire trilogy.
Of course, you picked the Paragon side.
This war has brought us pain and suffering and loss.
May Morden, Thane, and Legion rest in peace.
But it's also brought us together. As soldiers, allies, friends.
I know Javik just gave Edie a devious side eye.
This bond that ties us together is something the Reapers will never understand. It's more powerful than any weapon. Stronger than any ship. It can't be taken or destroyed.
Oh man, this screams power of friendship if I've ever heard it.
The next few hours will decide the fate of everyone in the galaxy. Every mother, every son, every unborn child.
We're doing this one for Morden Jr.
They're trusting you, depending on you to win them their future. A future free from the threat of the Reapers.
A future where no one has to be told, ah, yes, Reapers with air quotes.
But take heart. Look around you. You're not in this fight alone. We face our enemy together. And together, we will defeat them.
Not gonna lie, I think the Renegade version of this speech is better.
Well, you can pick it on your own time.
All right, Autobots roll out.
At long last, we're beginning the final operation, and to lay out the stakes here. Because Joe did not die during the first section of Priority Earth, it all comes to a head here. If Joe gets through this area without dying, he will have the fewest deaths. If he dies even once, he'll draw with Donald and I. And if he dies more than once, he's back in last place.
It's time for my secret weapon to show itself.
What do you mean, secret weapon?
Donald, don't you remember what you did earlier during Mass Effect 3?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Barry, explain.
Donald, you used an executive order to restrict the usage of the N7 Typhoon, allowing one use for each of us.
Son of a fucking bitch, I forgot I did that.
I just chose not to use it.
But Joe did use it once.
You made the executive order after I'd already used it during the Grissom Academy and Sir Kesh episode. You specifically said that usage didn't count.
Okay, bro, why in the f did past me do that?
Probably because you never think before you start throwing your authority around. And yup, there he is. God Mode Garrus is on the field.
I leveled the N7 Typhoon up to level 5, by the way.
Oh yeah, enemies are getting vaporized.
I cannot believe this.
What's the matter, Donald? You look worried.
I am not. I know what kind of gamer you are. You'll fail eventually. It might not happen immediately, but it's going to happen before we see the credits. I know it.
And here I thought you didn't like doing drugs, Donald, but here you are huffing on that copium.
I'm just going to sit here and see how things play out.
That's all you really can do.
Well, that's not true at all. I can crack out the final bit of the leaked beta storyline for Mass Effect 3.
Okay, I stand corrected.
Getting to the Citadel beam would have been quite a bit different. Shepard would board an armored personnel carrier, and Anderson would report that Hammer has broken through the Reaper's defenses and all units are converging at the destination. At least that's the case until Hackett reports that Reaper reinforcements are on the way. Those reinforcements would arrive and they would start launching what is described as a massive swarm of harvesters.
I think we saw enough of that during the Leviathan DLC.
With the harvesters descending, Shepard, Anderson, and the rest of Hammer would make it to a crater that leads to the Citadel beam. Shepard would then be left with a choice to have their team stay behind or accompany them to the final run. Either way, harvesters would land in the crater, so Anderson, his team, and Shepard's squad mates provide covering fire so that Shepard can reach the beam. With the rest of our allies distracting the harvesters, Shepard would make it to the beam alone.
Well, that's an interesting difference from what actually happens.
There's another alternate version as well. Shepard would at some point be knocked unconscious on the way to the Citadel beam, and everyone else would be bogged down only a few dozen meters away from the beam, having dug into a trench, but still dying one after another from the harvester attacks. But then the Normandy would fly in, avoiding fire from a nearby Reaper, and it would blow a hole in the Reaper enemy lines. Anderson would take this opportunity to order Shepard to make a run for it, while the rest of Hammer covers them, allowing Shepard to reach the beam.
So in the end, Shepard would always be making it on their own.
That should be a given. In the end, it all falls to us.
There is also a detail about the Alliance 5th Fleet engaging Cerberus forces outside of a base the Elusive Man has up.
Good Lord, they were going to carry the conflict with Cerberus up until the very end.
This section on what happens once we arrive on the Citadel is a bit incomplete, but I'll go over it anyway. Shepard would awake on the Citadel, injured and alone, but would then be communicated by Anderson. The two of them eventually link up and go to a large central chamber where humans are being processed into a large tank under the floor.
Oh God, Reaper Larva Fight Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Thankfully, it's not the Reaper larva we'd be fighting. Shepard and Anderson would continue until they come across the controls for the Citadel arms, but before either of them can reach it, they begin to succumb to the effects of something, which I'm assuming is indoctrination from the Elusive Man. Anderson and Shepard would find themselves with their guns drawn and aimed at each other.
Well, that's ominous as hell.
Unfortunately, what exactly happens next isn't clear. The very next bit says that a fight ends with Shepard near death. The Crucible would dock onto the Citadel, and a bloodied and wounded Shepard would stumble for the controls, but collapse.
Sounds like we're cooked.
I do want to back up here for a moment, because I believe I know what this fight that leaves Shepard wounded probably is. In the Art of Mass Effect trilogy, it's described that there were plans to have the Elusive Man turned into a Reaper monster for the final battle.
So Saren again, got it?
This would be different in terms of appearance. The Elusive Man would be turned into a large monster with one huge arm and a blaster replacing the other.
So you're telling me Mass Effect 3 could have had a final boss and they cut it?
The Art of Mass Effect trilogy says they cut it because they wanted us facing off with a character we knew instead of a random creature.
That seems like really weak reasoning. They had no problem melting Saren until he was nothing but a synthetic-looking skeleton.
The final hours of Mass Effect 3 go into greater detail, and put simply, they felt like a final boss didn't fit the themes of the game, and that it felt like they were adding a final boss for the sake of having one. In short, they felt it was too video gamey.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Try not to die.
So you're telling me they thought adding a final boss into a video game felt too video gamey? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
I can kind of see where they're coming from with the themes. Turning the Elusive Man into a hulking monster would be quite the difference when his greatest weapon was always his intelligence.
I would think it's a perfect example of how the Elusive Man lost himself in his quest for control, losing the intelligence that got him where he was.
Damn, maybe you should have gone into writing instead of politics. You'd probably be better at that.
I'm just going to ignore the backhandedness of the compliment and say thank you.
I can definitely see where you're coming from with that, Joe. Though I can't exactly say I'm disappointed that there was no final boss in 3, Mass Effect 1 and 2 didn't exactly inspire any confidence with their final bosses either.
Both Saren and the Reaper larva especially were pretty lame enemies.
Well, I guess we kind of had to fight Saren at some point, but the Reaper larva seemed kind of janky.
To be fair, BioWare could have made a good boss. The clone fight in the Citadel DLC, as well as Televessier, exist as examples of that.
So they're only good at small humanoid bosses.
If there's any issue with the lack of a final boss in Mass Effect 3, it's that we don't directly confront Harbinger at all. And that wouldn't bother me so much if it weren't for the fact that we spend damn near the whole game of Mass Effect 2 dealing with Harbinger when it controls the collectors.
It definitely feels weird. Not only do we not fight Harbinger in any shape or form, we never speak to it again.
As a matter of fact, the only time we actually talk to the very first Reaper is in Arrival, which you know was originally DLC.
And that is all an unfortunate consequence of Cerberus taking over half of Mass Effect 3.
Looks like this K-person tried to be a hero.
Well, the platoon of enemies I just killed means they wouldn't have been safe here anyway.
There's a skeleton in the bed. Was that K, or did someone else try to take shelter here?
I'm thinking K went out looking for the twins, never found them, gave up hope, and, you know, punched their own ticket.
Honestly, can't blame them for that. At least it denies the Reapers another human to harvest. But if you'll allow me, there is another interesting bit about the end of the game. It's not exactly cut content or a beta storyline. It's just really early storyboarding.
All right, let's hear it.
So at some point, really early in the planning, we would encounter something referred to as a Reaper Queen instead of the Catalyst.
Oh God, it's the Rachni Queen all over again.
Damn, who would have guessed Harbinger had a lady friend?
The main idea is that Shepard, because of the cybernetics they got from being revived, would be able to plug directly into the Citadel and speak with this Reaper God Queen inside a virtual world.
So the same concept as going into the Geth consensus.
Yeah, pretty much. Apparently, this Reaper Queen independently viewed the Reaper's operations as unsustainable and wanted them to evolve past the cycle of harvests. But
What in the hell just happened over there?
I think that ship we saw flying across decided to carpet bomb the area. But like I was saying before being interrupted by every explosion in fiction, the Reaper Queen couldn't advance the Reapers on its own because of the limitations of its AI. The other Reapers apparently didn't like what the Queen was suggesting, so they all locked it away on the Citadel so it could never be heard from again.
The concept of the Reapers not being in alignment on something is actually kind of interesting.
Shepard's involvement in all this would be to force the evolution that the Reaper Queen desires.
I'm pretty sure Morden had a whole bit about how that's the wrong thing to do.
Funny how the game tells us about how bad one thing is and then tries to convince us to do that exact thing later on.
You would have a range of options for how you approach this. The renegade response would be to rudely refuse the Queen's offer, disconnect from the Citadel, and start blowing up everything in sight. This would destroy the Citadel, Earth, and the Reapers, but grant organics a chance.
Sounds like it f***ing sucks.
When you say destroy the Citadel and Earth, do you mean like everyone on those places dies?
It doesn't elaborate further than that, but it does seem to be the case. This reads like a combination of the refusal ending and low EMS destroy. The Paragon response is more or less similar to the control ending. Shepard takes over as the new overlord of the Reapers. The synthesis ending as well remains largely the same, the only exception being that it would be an ending available to everyone regardless of war assets, it seems.
You know, I didn't think there was anything I could trust less than the Catalyst. Then you told me we could have been speaking to a Reaper directly.
People already generally distrust anything the Catalyst says. I can't imagine that going off any better if we were confronted with this Reaper Queen instead.
I would actually believe in the indoctrination theory if that had happened.
I can't help but notice that the three endings existed the entire time.
Yeah, that is indeed the case. The Catalyst was added into things by the time of the script drafts of the leaked beta content.
Want to know what makes me sad? That apparently there was no plans whatsoever to have more involvement from Shepard squad mates.
Oh boy, Joe, do I have some good news for you. The Priority Earth Overhaul mod restores a lot of cut content that reveals what was the original idea for Priority Earth. There is battle dialogue that suggests that Geth Primes would appear in battle and lend support to Shepard. Additionally, there is dialogue that seems like Jack would appear at some point with her students, praising them for keeping step with Alliance soldiers.
You've got to be kidding me.
That's not all. There is also cut grunt dialogue on Earth that seems like he's fighting alongside Shepard at some point during the battle.
Okay, now I'm actually pissed off.
There's also some dialogue for Jacob too, if anyone cares about that.
I don't, but I do want to ask, if this is on a mod, why exactly didn't we install it?
It's a combination of unfortunate timing and a compatibility issue. You see, Priority Earth Overhaul for the Legendary Edition was not created until November of 2024. And those of you who have been keeping up with the series will remember we began Mass Effect 3 in November 2024 as well. So we would have had a work-in-progress mod installed for the duration of these episodes. And while Earth Overhaul is in a good place now, we still run into a compatibility issue with Take Earth Back, so ultimately we just left things as is.
Which one would you recommend?
It depends on what you want to enhance. Take Earth Back focuses on showing off your war assets as much as possible, especially by enhancing the hub area we were in earlier, while Priority Earth Overhaul enhances the gameplay of the mission by having Shepard's allies appear and actually assist us in battle, and like I said before, it adds in cut content. There is, of course, some overlap between both mods as they are effectively trying to do the same thing, which is enhance the utter disappointing state of vanilla Priority Earth.
You know, hearing about all this, there's only one thing that can be said.
Is it that Mass Effect 3 needed one more year?
Damn, Joe, you're in my head.
It is genuinely a shame that of all things to fall victim to limited scheduling and crunch time, it was the grand finale of the entire Mass Effect trilogy.
Well, don't worry. Surely they'd never make a mistake like that again.
Joe, normally I'd laugh at that, but it's actually so depressing that all I can do is be upset.
If that makes you upset, wait until you realize Joe hasn't died yet.
All that yapping you did distracted me from preying on his downfall.
You boys starting to sweat yet?
No, I am not. You haven't even gotten to the hard part yet. This is not over.
Well, now's as good a time as any to mention this, since no matter what, Donald and I will need to settle this draw. The tiebreaker will be held in the Armax Arsenal Arena in the next episode, where we cover the rest of the Silver Sun strip content. We'll each have one attempt at fighting the mirror match combat set, where we fight against clones of Shepard that embody each of the classes.
Oh, now you're speaking my language.
If Donald, for example, goes in and fails, it'll immediately be my turn. If I happen to finish my attempt at all, I win. If I also fail my attempt, then it goes back to Donald. If we both finish the battle, then whoever has the highest score wins.
What happens if we both max out the score?
If we both max it out, then the winner will be decided by whoever cleared it the fastest.
What about the score modifiers?
If you want to use something to improve your score at the cost of increasing difficulty, that's up to you.
All right, I'm actually looking forward to smoking you in this.
Yeah, only in your dreams, big fella.
It's nice that you two are hashing this out. I'm looking forward to watching how things shape out. I'll get some drinks and snacks.
You are entirely too confident about this. You do know what the final area of Priority Earth is like, right?
I do. The Reapers might have an an army of brutes and banshees, but I've got a god.
You might get through this, but have you no shame? Relying on God mode Garrus to carry you?
Donald, I've been a politician for more than half my life. What the f are you talking about shame for?
He's got you there, Donald.
Well, I won't respect the results of this.
I don't need that either. You're really getting bent out of shape over this.
Good Lord, the brute vanished even faster than the first two.
Man, things do not seem to be going well.
They're about to look even worse in a second.
Those guns are going to do absolutely f all against a Reaper destroyer.
All units, open fire!
Literally like throwing toothpicks at a tank.
All right, buddy, that M100 grenade launcher isn't going to do much better.
We really need the Normandy down here right now.
Where's our fire support? We need reinforcements on the...
Quick, throw up a biotic bubble.
I don't think a biotic bubble would save the day here.
That Krogan just realized there's levels to this shit.
Poor guy isn't going to get to benefit from the genophage being cured.
Oh cool, one last guy died.
I know that guy had to feel like dying moments before Shepard arrived to turn the tide.
I'll be sure to avenge the rest of Hammer.
We're finally in the final area. Now's the time for this goddamn loser to reveal his true colors.
I'm really looking forward to the exact moment you realize I'm not going to falter.
You've still got a long way ahead of you, Joe. Don't get too overconfident even though you've handled the mission well through now.
This is the culmination of all my trials on this god-forsaken difficulty mode. Once I get through this, I'm not going to be considered the worst gamer of the three of us.
I'm starting to think this means more to you than it does for me.
Of course it does. I've been berated for 3 games.
Major, what's the situation?
The beam's interfering with missile guidance. We can hit the destroyer, but we'll never make the precision strike we need to take it out.
Then get us a sinking laser and we'll paint the target on foot again.
Yes, Commander.
Any suggestions?
I may be able to use the Normandy systems to enhance the missile's targeting capabilities.
Excellent.
I'll need you to open a link to the Normandy from the missile systems.
On it.
Funny enough, Edie will still sound like she's on the Normandy if you bring her body along to this section.
I guess nothing really stops her from communicating independently from her body and her place on the Normandy.
Sounds like good news, Commander.
We'll see.
Hammer, this is Admiral Anderson. The Reaper ground forces are making a push. Hold your ground. Protect those tanks until we can get a shot.
Anderson, I regret to inform you that Hammer is exclusively Shepard and their squad.
About the only good thing done with Priority Earth was this final section where we're given a truly insane gauntlet of enemies to fight. Joe is going to be here for a while, no matter how well he does.
You know, this would be a really good time for the other squad mates to pull up.
Yeah, seriously, where are all of those slackers?
Somehow the rest of Shepard's squad ended up back on the Normandy, even though it's supposed to be up fighting with Sword.
How did they get off the Normandy at all in the first place? We only left with James and Javik.
No wonder people thought Shepard was indoctrinated. Some of these events make no sense.
Okay, but seriously, it makes 0 sense for at least the Normandy squad to not be here with Shepard. We should be running the same squad we ran during the Citadel DLC.
To be fair, we didn't bring everyone when we dropped on Ilos and on the Citadel in 1. Only Mass Effect 2 gets this right.
The situation in 1 was a bit different. For 1, we had to be deployed in the Mako. I don't think we could have gotten all 6 members of the squad into it. And 2, the Normandy left to go grab the Arcturus fleet after we go through the conduit, so there was no chance for Joker to drop everyone off. With Earth, everyone was here. We literally talked to them. We had a whole speech and everything right before we began the big push to the beam. Where the hell did everyone go?
Commander, we tried to hold them off, but they destroyed our trucks, overwhelmed our position. Your left flank is gone. They're headed your way. Sorry, sir.
Well, thanks for the warning.
Hang in there, soldier. Heads up. We've got more incoming.
Watch our left flank.
We've got a lot on our plate here.
Like we were saying, we should be running a suicide mission style run to the beam.
Shepard's squad in 3 isn't as formidable as the squad in 2, but we would definitely be unstoppable if we were running with everyone right now.
Well, as we'll see later on, the Normandy can just come down mid-battle and pick people up. So maybe everyone else wanted to go back and do nothing on the Normandy during the battle to end all battles.
Is that a Banshee back there?
Yep, the first of many.
At last, it's time for you to finally face your end.
Calm down, it's just one Banshee.
Oh yeah, it always starts with just one, and then another, and another, and another.
It would sure be nice if that Reaper would keep it down.
I'm sure the laser it's firing will make things real quiet for you.
Wait, that laser can hit me?
Well, not right now, but it will later.
All right, Garrus, wrap this up for me.
Bro, this is such bullshit.
We're really going to see how vicious Garrus can be with the Typhoon here. And it sounds like the other Banshee is here.
You really thought I'd have a problem with just 2?
No, you're going to have a problem when a bunch of them start spawning one after another, but don't mind me. Go on, keep being overconfident.
I think Priority Earth is another one of those missions that is actually somewhat difficult, but doesn't come up in conversation very often.
I don't know, the first parts of it are kind of piss easy.
It's really only this Thanix tank section, right?
Yeah, the next section is going to literally just be you doing everything you can to survive while you wait for the missiles to be ready to fire.
Man, these Banshees ain't
Garrus is really putting in work here.
2 little Marauders left. Oh yeah, I'm finishing this without dying.
Can that stupid-ass Reaper lock in and just vaporize Joe already? Why in the hell is it lasering empty buildings?
Damn, you really want me to fail that badly?
Duh, of course I do. You don't deserve to win. Everyone treats me like I'm the goddamn villain, but you're the fucking snake of the 3 of us.
I thought we squashed this.
I did, but this guy's confidence is pissing me off. He killed Ashley even after he made me get on my knees and beg him to keep her alive.
All right, yeah, that was kind of crazy looking back on it.
I already apologized for it, potentially twice, and I was definitely sincere about it when I did it last time.
And guess what? I've decided I'm not letting it go until you die at least one more time.
Damn, I guess you'll be holding this grudge until the heat death of the universe.
Guys, the Thanix missiles just missed.
Oh yeah, would you look at that?
What happened?
The Reaper is still too close to the beam.
We're down to 2 missiles.
Okay, time for Plan B, transport Calros to Earth.
Joe, that's a crazy idea.
Yeah, where are we going to get a ship large enough to transport her?
Or, you know, the potential risk of us losing track of her.
Damn, Anderson actually sounds worried.
This is definitely Shepard's toughest assignment aside from the suicide mission.
Hold on, everyone. We can do this.
It sounds like Shepard has to convince himself here.
It has been a long-ass day.
And it's about to get even longer because this is Joe's actual trial.
Okay, so we couldn't get that 1 bit of health gone before the brute swung on me.
And it's looking bad for you and great for me already.
How many goddamn brutes just crawled in?
There's enough of them. I'll tell you that much.
Oh shit.
Can that Reaper actually learn how to shoot?
Oh my god, it's one after another.
Damn it, that one was actually being sneaky.
It had Joe dead to rights, but the Reaper gave it away.
The worm neck will get you.
Garrus, get that harvester out of here.
Well, so much for that. Now I'm actually worried.
Come on now, don't lose heart, Barack. He's not out the shit yet. See, there it is. The Reaper finally learned how to aim down and the Banshees are coming. Joe's time comes now.
Looks like Tali is the one who died instead.
Tali, get up, girl. Oh, fuck.
So goddamn close.
Get back up, Tali. I need you. Shit, I just hurt my motherfucking wrist turning like that.
This guy is taking damage in real life.
Don't let age stop you now.
It's over for you now, buddy boy.
I refuse to fucking die.
Ain't no way I just saw that happen.
This is getting tense. That's right, Joe. Watch the laser.
God damn it, if only that Banshee had been just a bit faster.
I don't think it would have killed Joe anyway. Garrus was shooting it, so even if it got the grab, it would have been gunned down.
That damn turret is carrying him.
Ooh boy, that was a close one.
Bro, why is the laser so slow on the ground? That thing had to be crossing miles in an instant when we saw it during the space battle.
Well, those were Sovereign-class Reapers. I think destroyers have a different main weapon.
Damn it, I need ammo.
Where's Grunt when you need him?
Man, it's nice of the Reaper to not destroy either of the trucks.
See, Garrus has the right idea. He took shelter inside this shop.
I don't know where I got this missile launcher from, but I'm putting it to work.
Okay, now grab him.
If that were me, I know the Banshee would have grabbed me from a mile away.
Commander.
Okay, Joe, now it's do or die.
Please let it be die.
Roger that, Edie.
Come on, this is it.
Joe, you're really pushing it.
Oh, fuck.
It's so over.
I am not going to fail now. This, I'm going for it.
Joe, there's no cover up ahead.
I just have to run.
Now trip and fall, you senile old bastard.
Let's fucking go.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Well, I'll be damned. He actually went and did it.
He didn't do shit. All he did was put a typhoon on Garrus and let him do everything.
I mean, Garrus can only do so much. There were a few moments there where it looked like Joe would die anyway.
I am telling you that Harvester would have killed him at least once if Garrus didn't vaporize it.
Maybe, maybe not. But at the end of the day, he didn't die. Well, Joe, I actually didn't think you'd do it, but you did. You got anything you want to say?
God damn it, I'm old as shit. I'm tired, there's a radiating pain all around my wrist, and I'm a little thirsty. This episode is entirely too long, but wow, I actually did it.
Yes, you did. And with that, Joe has 28 deaths, while Donald and I both draw with 29.
I cannot believe this is happening. We have to be stuck in one of Shepard's nightmares.
I fear it may be time to wake up to reality, Donald.
Nice work, Edie.
Edie carries us once again.
It's about damn time, Anderson.
Roger that.
Shepard, over here. Thank God you made it.
Only barely, Admiral.
Yeah, emphasis on barely.
It didn't look good.
I definitely thought it was over when that marauder flanked Joe.
Okay, not gonna lie, for a split second there I thought I was cooked too. Gotta admit, Vanguard is actually pretty alright. Charge saved me at least 2 times back there.
You finally coming to the correct conclusion on Vanguard isn't going to make me less upset.
I wasn't trying to make you less upset. In fact, once I've had a cup of warm milk, a nap, and have relaxed my wrist, I'm gonna start rage baiting you on Discord.
Hackett to get the Crucible in place. But we have to get a team on board the Citadel to open those arms now.
We still don't even know what we'll find when we get to the Citadel.
You think the surviving population would be fighting for their lives right now? I can't imagine Arya is just chilling out in purgatory.
Not to mention Bailey should be there at least trying to retake the station.
Get me Admiral Hackett.
That's another punk-ass Reaper dealt with.
Here comes S.H.I.E.L.D. This is where Barack would be, apparently.
Well, we can't say he's wrong for wanting to be with S.H.I.E.L.D. They got to sit by and wait while Hammer and Sword were thrown into a grinder.
I know I said S.H.I.E.L.D. was the safest position, and that is mostly still the case, but it's only really good if you have a high effective military score. In low EMS, we would see the Crucible and the rest of S.H.I.E.L.D. arrive, but the ships would be under attack by the Reapers, probably due to Sword not being able to put up an effective offensive. Even Admiral Hackett's ship would be under attack, with alarms going off and fires all over his command station. Despite that, Hackett doesn't abandon his post, even as he hears the screams of his crew all around him.
The old man is tough as nails.
I guess Kasumi isn't so safe with S.H.I.E.L.D. after all.
Admiral Hackett doesn't die, does he?
Probably not. At least he's alive to deliver the dialogue at the end of low EMS Destroy. Though he appears to be stranded in orbit around Earth, his ship is failing, and it seems like he's the sole survivor of all the destruction. I'd like to believe he could find an escape pod and make it down to Earth, but a lot of good that would do when the Crucible devastates the planet.
Trying to crush us along the way.
We just need to get a handful of troops through.
Well, a handful is about all we've got.
That all?
We knew this was going to be a gamble at best.
Can't think of anyone else I'd rather do this with.
Feels like this fight's always been ours to finish.
Of course, Garrus and Tali are the most loyal of our squad. It had to be you two. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Yeah, no one else could carry you like Garrus.
This is probably a good time to mention this. If your military score is low enough, your squad mates will be vaporized by Harbinger.
I hate everything about that.
Well, be sure to bring your least favorite pair if you lack war assets.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't kill Edie, though, you know, with her being the Normandy and everything. So bring Edie's body and then someone else.
Man, we've got one hell of a run ahead of us.
How nice of Harbinger to finally grace us with its appearance.
No assuming direct control. You've lost your whimsy, Harby.
We gotta move! Come on!
Everyone split all the way up, every man for himself.
Did I just see a Krogan run by?
There's a Geth Prime, too.
Yo, this is sick. They added some aliens into the mix.
There's supposed to be an L-Core around somewhere, too, but we might not have gotten lucky enough to see it.
Bro, it'd be so fucking funny if Avalis was running, or better yet, rolling alongside us.
I'm sticking next to the Krogan and the Prime. These two will keep me safe.
Joe turning around during this is actually crazy.
I just wanted to see if anything was there.
Looks like your Rust Bucket friend died. That's proof that Krogan are better.
That Krogan is actually hauling ass, though.
Okay, I like this guy. He's our Mass Effect 3 Krogan squad mate.
Bro is running like he wants to go home and have some kids.
Damn, that's crazy. The Krogan actually made it until the cutscene.
Yeah, I don't care what the game says next. That Krogan made it.
Garrus, duck like we told you to.
Okay, so the Mako flips and explodes and it critically injures our squad mates makes sense. Except if Liara Kaidan or Javik were here, they could have protected themselves with a biotic bubble.
Also, didn't we see Edie's body tank basically the same explosion when James crashed the shuttle on Mars? She would be perfectly fine.
And even if she isn't, so what?
Right now.
The body is just something she pilots. It's not like we lose her if it gets destroyed.
It would suck for Joker, but it is what it is.
All right, calling the Normandy down when it should be doing everything within its capability to protect the Crucible is a questionable decision.
Did anyone notice that Harbinger has stopped shooting altogether? Like it's not shooting at the Normandy or any of the people or vehicles still trying to run to the beam.
Oh man, we said we weren't going to be downers about the ending, but it's impossible. This shit doesn't make any sense.
Let's just try to enjoy the goodbye with Tali.
You gotta get out of here.
I can't stay behind.
Don't argue with me, Tali.
Don't leave me behind.
I need you to make it out of here alive, Tali. Get back to Rannoch. Build yourself a home.
I have a home. Come back to me.
Tali, you've got beachfront property waiting for you. You can't give that up.
Go!
Garrus is the squad mate we're closest to since we go on the most missions with him, but Tali's romance overrides him. But Garrus, we're counting on you to keep the team safe.
Hey, can you give me Kaidan and Javik or something? I know they're on the Normandy.
Okay, so now that Shepard is running again, Harbinger wants to start shooting.
Weren't there supposed to be multiple Reapers with Harbinger?
Okay, I think I hate everything about this cutscene except for the goodbye to your squad mates.
Oh, hey, they added Anderson in. That at least explains him saying he ran in behind us.
Thanks for the flashbang, Harbinger. I really appreciate that.
If that weren't a cutscene, we would have been able to dodge roll that.
What part of they're all gone didn't you get?
What part of no retreat didn't Coates get? It was supposed to be an all or nothing charge.
We're lucky no one ever taught Harbinger how to double tap.
What the hell is that thing on the left?
It looks like a Vorcha, but why is it so green?
Joe, you can't just ask someone why they're green.
The guy on the ground is crawling the wrong way.
Wait, what the hell is that?
They're the 3 husks you have to kill, duh.
What husks? I don't remember any husks.
Oh, right. I don't think those husks appear on the narrative difficulty setting.
Bro, I wasn't ready for this.
Joe, lock in.
Wait, is this for real about to happen?
Joe, if those husks touch you even once you die. Oh my fucking God.
This can't be happening.
Joey, my boy, it looks like we'll be seeing you at the Armax Arsenal Arena.
Joe, you son of a bitch. I called it earlier because I didn't think you'd actually die to the final opponents. Certainly not one of the husks. You didn't even make it to Marauder Shields. Brother, I was actually proud of you there, even though you used the N7 Typhoon.
Now what in the f did I tell you? This guy always falters at the end.
Well, looks like all 3 of us are finishing this tide.
Barack, you're forgetting that he still has to get through this last area.
There's no way he dies twice, right?
There's no way you're staying optimistic after what we both just watched happen.
Shut up, I'll be fine.
I don't know, man. That wrist of yours is looking a bit twitchy. All right, here comes your mortal enemy, Joe, the 3 Husketeers.
There's no fucking way he dies twice, right? You got so lucky that one got turned around.
I love what I'm seeing.
Stay the hell away from me, you piece of shit.
I was at the edge of my seat there.
It's not over yet. You've got one more opponent.
Joe, please, for the love of God, you've got to lock in here.
I'm fine. I know about Marauder Shields. I'm ready.
Oh, also, according to the mod page for Take Earth Back, that body in front of us reflects our romance. She's Aquarian because we romanced Tali.
Yeah, well, thankfully, our actual Quarian didn't die instead.
Get out here, you stupid-ass Marauder.
I have this feeling of dread within me right now.
That's you realizing your boy's about to blow it. You tried to preempt it and failed. That's so funny.
So we can take a shot from a gun, but one slap from a husk kills me?
Joe, you're killing me here.
Okay, there, I did it. It's finally over.
Ah, man, I was really hoping to see that 30th death.
All right, now it's finally over, and as it turns out, the three of us are all tied at 29 deaths, and we'll all have to break the tie in the Armax Arsenal Arena in the grand finale. Joe, you better hit the firing range, because after the absolutely atrocious performance you just put on, I don't think things look good for you.
Okay, relax. That incident doesn't override my improvement since we got into Mass Effect 3.
I'm not so sure about that.
The minute you didn't have Garrus anymore, you got throttled. You're a complete fraud. And I look forward to finally putting a pin in that fact when you get cooked in the Armax Arsenal Arena.
Let's just shelf that for now and see how things are going for the Crucible.
It looks like it's not going great at all. This Reaper is about to snatch up an entire ship.
You know, I hadn't considered that a Reaper could just pick ships up like that.
Things are not looking good even with the high war assets.
Well, yeah, they're still fighting Reapers.
And here comes the Crucible.
I got an interesting bit of trivia for the Crucible. Writer Chris Hepler planned on making 3 codex entries on the Crucible instead of just the one we have in the game, which would detail the device's features as its construction progressed. The Crucible was supposed to be capable of harnessing strong nuclear force as a weapon, emitting a burst of energy harmless to objects mostly composed of low atomic weights like carbon.
Oh, this is going to be some nerd shit.
Hepler and Anne LeMay, another writer, theorized that niobium would be the cutoff point since it is used in surgical implants and could represent what future cybernetics would be composed of, which Shepard has in abundance, which explains why the Crucible kills them. Hepler was not able to finish these codex entries, however, as the endings we know today were already locked in. These concepts were later recycled into the Reaper Blackstar heavy weapon, which is theorized to tear apart the strong nuclear forces that hold a target's atoms together.
Speaking of tearing things apart, god damn it looks bad in here.
I'm not sure what's creepier, all the bodies and blood, or the fact that the Keepers are just dealing with it.
Well, those things are more mindless than you are. It can't bother them.
Bro, there has to be someone on the Citadel who's investigating whatever the Reapers are doing. Like, surely there's no way the Reapers are transporting countless bodies without someone noticing.
Anderson, you up here too?
I followed you up, but we didn't come out in the same place. Oh.
Man, I gotta know what kind of look Anderson had on his face when he saw Shepard get one shot by a husk earlier.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I imagine Anderson just shook his head and kept moving for the beam after killing the last Husk and Marauder shields.
I like the automatic assumption that Anderson wouldn't have been defeated.
Of course he wouldn't, as long as he's not being piloted by Joe.
Okay, so are you two going to take turns railing me for the rest of the episode?
Please don't say that again.
Who said anything about taking turns? We're going to do it simultaneously.
Also, the fact that Anderson was able to make it into the beam means Coates and whoever else survived the run could have made it too if they didn't retreat. Harbinger left without ensuring there was no one left who could make it.
Sense.
You think they're making a Reaper in here?
Oh, sure. They round them up on Earth, then send the people up here to be processed.
Didn't they need humans alive to make a Reaper?
I don't think it's ever explicitly said that the Reapers need anyone alive to process into a Reaper. It does make me wonder why they went to the trouble of capturing people and housing them inside the Collector base, though.
I feel like if they didn't need him alive, then there's no reason the Normandy crew should have been alive when we reached them on the suicide mission.
To be fair, they were going to be killed anyway. Lilith literally melted at the same time we got there.
Whoa.
Anderson?
One of the walls here just realigned itself. The place is shifting, changing.
I wonder why no one knew about this part of the Citadel.
The Keepers probably kept it hidden. Remember, there are a lot of functions of the Citadel that go unattended by the aliens because the Keepers are programmed to obscure them.
So we're headed toward the Citadel controls to open the arms, right? But aren't the controls for the Citadel arms in the Citadel Tower where we usually meet with the Council?
I guess the terminal we're about to get to is another hidden control panel for the arms that only the Reapers know about.
If that's the case, why did the Reapers not send Saren toward this one and not the one everyone already knows about?
Because this terminal didn't exist in Mass Effect 1.
Where do you think you're at?
Just found that chasm you were talking about.
Hold on. I see something.
It kind of reminds me of the Shadow Broker's base.
Anderson.
If only he waited like 3 seconds for us.
Actually, another thought occurs. Shepard almost got vaporized by Harbinger, but when we see Anderson, we're going to see that he doesn't really have a scratch on him. So, like, did Anderson just not get hit by Harbinger at all?
He might have more plot armor than we do.
Yo, Anderson, you good up there?
All right, I'm done pretending I'm not annoyed by the ending. We can clearly see there's traffic on the Citadel below, which means the population is perfectly fine. They're not under attack or being kept held in their homes by Reaper forces. In fact, the wards down there look perfectly fine. You'd think there would be sections without power or areas on fire like we see on Earth, but it looks like business as usual down there. Which, of course, once again begs the question. Why has no one tried to open up the Citadel arms? Why haven't we tried to communicate with the Council or Citadel security to fill them in on what's happened?
I'm sure you like to keep yapping about this, but we're about to be interrupted.
I can't. I underestimated you, Shepard.
Hello, elusive man. You're looking kind of different.
Well, the elusive man has mastered indoctrination. Too bad he forgot the part where Reaper technology indoctrinates you too.
Control is the means to survival. Control of the Reapers, and of you, if necessary. They're controlling you. I don't think so, Admiral.
Our big and final confrontation with the elusive man is not a gunfight, but a yap session.
If you can control the Reapers.
Because I need you to believe.
Okay, but why though?
This conversation plays out pretty much identical to the one with Saren at the end of Mass Effect 1. If you take the Paragon route, you'll convince the elusive man to shoot himself in the head. This saves you the trouble of having to do it yourself. But you miss out on his final words.
Terrified of what we might let in.
I mean, to be fair, we kept opening relays and then got caught up in a war.
You know, we're kind of lucky none of the Alliance space relays led us in the direction of Parnac. That would have really sucked.
10,000 years combined. And the Reapers will do the same for us again. 1,000-fold. But...
Bro, getting hit by Harbinger's laser was bad enough without giving us a headache.
Only if we can harness their ability to control.
Bullshit. We destroy them, or they destroy us.
And waste this opportunity? Never.
You know, Saren thought implanting himself with Reaper tech was a good idea too.
Hungry for power that it's clouded your vision.
No. No. It's not that simple.
That sounds like denial, buddy.
Isn't it? You're willing to give up anything for control.
Yes. If not me, then who? Are you going to control the Reapers?
Well, actually, yeah, we're able to do it because they don't own us.
Another way.
We could just blow them the fuck
my
up.
Life to understanding the Reapers, and I know with certainty the Crucible will allow me to control them.
And then what?
Look at the power they wield. Look at what they can do.
Damn man, sorry Anderson.
So a Shepard technically kills Anderson then?
Is it really Shepard killing Anderson when someone else makes us pull the trigger?
I guess not, but it's still a way for his character to go out.
I think it's funny the gun they gave Shepard for this was the Carnifex when it's usually the Predator pistol.
This isn't about me or you. It's about things so much bigger than all of us.
He's wrong. Don't listen to him.
And who will you listen to, Shepard? An old soldier stuck in his ways? Only able to see the world down the barrel of a gun?
That's literally our mentor. Take a
And
wild
what if
guess
he's
as to who we're going to
What if
listen to.
controlling the Reapers is the answer?
Look, I'm willing to accept that controlling the Reapers is one viable answer. But you're not going to convince me it's the only answer.
I will.
Do it.
I know it will work.
You sound like you're completely cooked.
They won't let you do it.
No! I'm in control! No one is telling me what to do!
Listen to yourself. You're indoctrinated.
No! No! The two of you so self-righteous. Do you think power like this comes easy? There are sacrifices.
You've sacrificed too much.
Yeah, like your own mind and your body?
I only wanted to protect humanity. The Crucibles can control them.
You could have protected humanity by just working with the Alliance instead of tricking countless refugees into your murder facility so you could turn them into husks.
Let us go. We'll do the rest.
I can't do that, Commander.
Of course you can't. They own you now.
Damn, Anderson is on his neck. For the record, you can totally fail this last bit of dialogue up to the point that Anderson and Shepard will both die. If both of the speech checks are grayed out because you failed to unlock them, Shepard will need to hit a renegade interrupt. The first one allows you to save Anderson. If you don't hit it, the elusive man will shoot him in the head.
Well, I'm definitely not letting that happen.
If you miss the first one, a second interrupt will come up, And if you fail to hit that one, the elusive man will kill Shepard, triggering a critical mission failure.
Hey, Joe, you've got the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You were supposed to protect us, and you failed.
No! I am the savior of humanity. I am the pinnacle of our...
Tell it to the Reapers.
Yo, Anderson, you all right over there?
I fear we hit him with a bullet in a cutscene, so unfortunately he is in fact not good.
All right, now that the arms are opening, everyone on the Citadel can finally see that they've moved.
Not that they'll do anything about it.
There. Earth. I wish you could see it like I do, Shepard. It's so perfect.
He does know that damn near the entire planet is on fire, right?
It goes to show just how removed from the conflict the elusive man actually is. We were on Earth, we know it looks like hell down there, but he's so blinded that he can't recognize how bad things have gotten.
I like that interpretation from you, Joe.
If only he could be that good at something when it came to fighting the Husks earlier.
This is it, everyone. The arms are opening.
Fun fact, the art of the Mass Effect universe explains that the Crucible's design is meant to evoke a rocket-propelled bomb, a cross between a Trinity bomb and a NASA space probe.
It looks like a woman's sex toy.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that works too, I guess.
I hate that I know exactly what Donald means when he says that.
Wait, is that not the Citadel Tower right there?
Yeah, and the Presidium is the ring.
Okay, they have to know something crazy is happening right now.
That's it. The Crucible is docked.
All right, maybe now we can take a damn seat. Well, looks like we made it.
We did all right for a trio of goofballs.
Commander?
We did it.
Yes, we did. It's quite a view.
You see now, if they ended the game with this conversation, I wouldn't be too mad.
Best seats in the house.
God. Feels like years since I just sat down.
Well, you've been ducking the Reapers for months.
You earned a rest.
Nah, don't close your eyes, Anderson. You can
Stay
sit,
with
but
me.
don't sleep.
We're almost through this.
You ever wonder how things would have been different? How our lives would be different if this hadn't happened?
If Batarians didn't attack Mindor, Shepard might have never joined the Alliance.
I never had a family, Shepard.
You have an ex-wife, though.
Never had children.
Well, actually, that's probably past
There'll
tense
be
now.
time enough for that now.
Yeah, Collie Sanders is waiting on you.
I think that ship has sailed. What about you? Ever think about settling down?
We did pull a Quarian baddie. We don't know how she feels about kids, though.
There will be a lot of human and Quarian kids in need of a home. We could take in one each.
That kid Jonah is going to be in need of new parents if he doesn't have any other family to take him in.
I think you'd make a great dad.
Well, Dan, thank you, Anderson. That's nice of you.
That conversation was cut content restored in the Anderson's Final Conversation Restored mod.
Bro, why in the hell would they record this touching conversation and then cut it?
Their dad is Commander Shepard.
I don't know about that. Not everything I've done is something to be proud of.
We're just going to not tell our kids about Torfin.
Or what Donald did to the Rachni Queen and Gianna Parasini.
You did good, son. You did good.
Damn, man, they about to make a grown man cry.
Thank you, sir. Anderson?
Rest in peace, David Anderson. You did humanity proud.
Looks like we'll be right behind him. Tully might have to look out for Jonah without us.
Shepard? Commander.
Goddamn, bro, we can't even die in peace.
Wait, did the elusive man's body position change?
We're just going to ignore that.
The crucible's not firing. It's gotta be something on your end.
Okay, in hindsight, we probably shouldn't have moved away from the control panel until we were sure it would activate.
Commander Shepard.
Hackett, with all due respect, we are literally fighting against the pull of the Grim Reaper here.
I'm not sure how to...
Thankfully, Shepard didn't quite die here, otherwise this thing lifting us up would be totally pointless.
Another flash bang, that's just what we needed.
Oh, cool, it got worse.
Okay, Hackett, you could have waited for the arms to finish opening before you rushed us to get back to the control panel.
Well, here we go. Time for the most annoying part of the ending.
Why does the fucking catalyst take the shape of this kid?
One of the common things you'll see people say is that the catalyst should have taken the shape of whoever dies on Vermeer. In our case, it would be Ashley.
What was it you said back in episode 1, Donald? BioWare really thought they could make us feel sad showing us some kid we have no connection with get smoked by a Reaper?
Where am I?
Did they expect showing us this kid again would elicit some kind of feeling other than annoyance?
Unfortunately, as said before, Commander Shepard is not exactly a self-insert character. As far as the writing is concerned, Shepard does care that the kid on Earth died, even though they totally failed to make that a compelling plot point to the player.
I thought the Citadel was the catalyst.
No, the Citadel is part of me.
So, like, have you been here the whole time and you just let the Reaper invasion be delayed before?
Do you know how I can do that?
Perhaps. I control the Reapers. They are my solution.
Has anyone ever told you that your solution totally blows?
Solution? To what?
Chaos. The created will always rebel against their creators.
But that's not even true.
But we
The Geth didn't rebel for no reason. The Quarians pushed them into that scenario. We have no idea what the Geth might have done otherwise.
And while Edie started out going rogue and killing an Alliance team on the moon, once she gained true sentience, she has done nothing but be helpful toward organics.
leaving the younger ones alone. Just as we left your people alive the last time we were here.
But you killed the rest.
We helped them ascend, so they could make way for new life, storing the old life in Reaper form.
You can color it however you want, buddy. We just passed a literal pile of corpses back there.
No, you can't. Without us to stop it, synthetics would destroy all organics.
Also, let's say organics and synthetics are doomed to fight. Who says organics would always lose? If the Geth actually kept pushing after beating the Quarians, they probably would have been wiped out by the Council races.
Also, didn't Javik say his people were turning the tide of their own synthetic war before the Reaper spoiled everything?
Solve a problem. I was created to bring balance, to be the catalyst for peace between organics and synthetics.
You've been doing a pretty shitty job.
Just an AI?
In as much as you are just an animal.
The little shit didn't like being called just an AI.
Of all Reapers.
But you were created.
Correct.
By who?
By ones who recognized that conflict would always arise between synthetics and organics. I was first created to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection.
Shout out to the Leviathans for completely screwing us all.
So a new solution was required.
The Reapers?
Precisely.
The only good thing the Catalyst did was slime the Leviathans.
I met your creators. They told me what you did to them.
We did as we were expected.
They said you betrayed them. That you turned them into Harbinger.
When they asked that I solve the problem of conflict, they failed to understand they were part of the problem themselves.
That is the only part of the conversation I agree with. Those giant space squids.
They lacked the foresight to understand their destruction was part of the very solution they required.
They for real thought the same thing wouldn't happen to them.
They've joined this war now.
And I welcome their involvement. I am only facilitating.
Honestly, if you want to put a pause on this, we'll give you their exact location so you can have the Reaper fleet laser them until the oceans boil.
My creators gave them form. I gave them function. They, in turn, give me purpose. The Reapers are a synthetic representation of my creators.
Leviathan.
Yes, they created me to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection. They became the first true Reaper. They did not approve, but it was the only solution.
They absolutely had that coming.
You said that before. But how do the Reapers solve anything?
Organics create synthetics to improve their own existence, but those improvements have limits. To exceed those limits, synthetics must be allowed to evolve. They must, by definition, surpass their creators. The result is conflict, destruction, chaos. It is inevitable.
I feel like Edie would disagree with
Reapers
this.
harvest all life, organic and synthetic, preserving them before they are forever lost to this conflict.
Calling this preservation is like doing taxidermy on your dead cat.
We're at war with the
Yeah,
Reapers
sure, you
right
preserve
now.
them in your home, but it's weird and creepy.
You may be in conflict with the Reapers, but they are not interested in war.
I don't think that's true at all. Harbinger is on record having called Shepard an annoyance. Clearly, this is personal on some level.
Is it in conflict, or is it simply doing what it was created to do? We are no different.
Fire has no sentience. Every Reaper we've spoken to has demonstrated some kind of individual will. Even the destroyer on Rannoch was snarky enough to mention the battle for Rannoch when Shepard asserts that organics and synthetics don't have to fight.
Restore balance. New life, both organic and synthetic, can once again flourish.
Once again, paint it however you want. What you're doing is just straight slaughter.
The device you refer to as the Crucible is little more than a power source. However, in
We spent all this time making a giant battery?
relays, it is capable of releasing tremendous amounts of energy throughout the galaxy. It is crude, but effective and adaptive in its design.
Who designed it?
You would not know them, and there is not enough time to explain. We first noted the concept for this device several cycles ago.
So the Crucible idea has been around for at least hundreds of thousands of years.
No doubt evolved.
Why didn't you stop it?
We believed the concept had been eradicated. Clearly, organics are more resourceful than we realized.
That's right, you're not so all-knowing after all.
The defining characteristic of organic life is that we think for ourselves. Make our own choices. You take that away, and we might as well be machines, just like you.
You have choice, more than you know.
What's wrong? No counter-argument for that.
Here, the first organic ever proves it. But it also proves my solution won't work anymore.
So now what?
We find a new solution.
Why are you telling me this? Why help me?
You have altered the variables.
What do you mean?
The Crucible changed me, created new possibilities, but I can't make them happen. If there is to be a new solution, you must act.
Never trust an AI to solve an
It is
organics
now
problem.
in your power to destroy us.
That's right, you're totally cooked.
But be warned, others will be destroyed as well. The Crucible will not discriminate. All synthetics will be targeted. Even you are partly synthetic.
We're not picking destroy. Joker doesn't deserve to lose Edie, and I didn't spare the Geth for nothing.
Your Crucible device appears to be largely intact. However, the effects of the blast will not be constrained to the Reapers.
In low EMS, the catalyst will point out that the Crucible is severely damaged, which causes the energy it releases to destroy the relays, which will create a chain reaction that will be unpredictable and devastating.
There will still be losses, but no more than what has already been lost.
But the Reapers will be destroyed?
Yes, but the peace won't last. Soon, your children will create synthetics, and then the chaos will come back.
Yeah, I don't accept that as an inevitability.
Another way.
There is. You could instead use the energy of the Crucible to seize control of the Reapers.
So...
I'm fine with that. Let's get this stupid-ass AI out the way and put Shepard in charge.
Yes.
You mean replace one AI with another one?
All right, Barack Control literally just turns you into an AI construct. How do we know you won't end up just like the Catalyst?
It's like you said, Donald. I don't accept that as an inevitability.
You will lose everything you have.
How can I control the Reapers if I'm dead?
Your corporeal form will be dissolved, but your thoughts and even your memories will continue.
This shit is fucking magic.
That's coming from the guy who wants to pick synthesis.
The only ending not based in some weird mumbo-jumbo is destroy.
But the Reapers will obey me?
Yes. We will be yours to control and direct as you see fit. There is another solution.
Ah, yes, the real solution.
You mean the real magical solution?
Synthesis.
And that is?
Add your energy to the crucibles. The chain reaction will combine all synthetic and organic life into a new framework, a new DNA.
Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Explain how my energy can be added to the Crucible.
Your organic energy, the essence of who and what you are, will be broken down and then dispersed.
To do what, exactly?
The energy of the Crucible, released in this way, will alter the matrix of all organic life in the galaxy.
Okay, but why though?
It's literally explaining nothing at all.
You guys are being haters.
Synthetics seek perfection through understanding. Organics will be perfected by integrating fully with synthetic technology. Synthetics, in turn, will finally have full understanding of organics.
We're supposed to reach those conclusions on our own, not force it on everyone all at once. The Geth and Edie want to develop their perspective on their own, or at least they did until they butchered the Geth storyline. And we damn sure shouldn't give organics all the advancements synthetics can offer all at once. The Krogan are an example of why advancing before you're ready is a bad idea.
Well, you know what? I don't accept all the bad things that could happen as an inevitability.
We're not ready. It is not something that can be forced.
You're contradicting yourself.
You are ready, and you may choose it.
How is Shepard picking synthesis still not forcing it? And how do you know organics are ready for it now? Shepard being here doesn't prove anything beyond their own capability.
Don't know.
Why not? Synthetics are already part of you. Can you imagine your life without them?
We're about to have to in a second.
The cycle will end. The Reapers will cease their harvest, and the civilizations...
This doesn't guarantee peace, by the way. It ends the cycle of Reaper harvests, but why would the inhabitants of the Milky Way not eventually have something to fight over?
The paths are open, but you have to choose.
That's what I'm talking about. We landed on the correct ending.
Correct ending my ass. You just killed the Geth and Edie. I got peace on Rannoch for nothing. And we set Joker and Edie up just to tear them apart.
It's a completely worthy sacrifice to remove the Reapers from the Milky Way once and for all. None of that control crap where they stick around under Shepard's control, and damn sure not having them around in synthesis.
I'm on the middle with this. If we aren't going to control the Reapers, I don't want them around, but it's a crying shame that Edie and the Geth have to suffer because of it.
If you're really that beat up about your bots getting boomed, you could just rebuild them.
I don't think it's that simple, Donald. The Geth were given individuality through Reaper code, and Edie was literally built using parts from Sovereign. If the Crucible targeted the Reapers, we can't just undo what was destroyed and get back the exact same thing we had.
At best, we could rebuild them, but it would be a blank slate.
Oh, well, sucks to suck. The Reapers have to go. Edie might be hot, but she's not so hot that I'll risk the Reapers sticking around.
While we're here, destroy is essentially the base level ending right. The one you can always pick.
That's right. You don't get control until you hit at least 3,200 points in EMS. While you'll always be able to pick destroy, if you have less than 3,200 points, then you're about to be in for an ending that is arguably worse than just shooting the catalyst. When the wave of destruction goes off, it won't just stop at destroying the Reapers or some buildings. It will start vaporizing people as well. And as the energy goes across Earth, it starts reducing the planet's surface to dust.
Good thing I'm never dumb enough to let myself have low enough war assets for that to happen.
That ending sounds bleak as hell.
That's because it is bleak as hell. The mass relays don't just break apart, they completely blow up in a ball of fire. And worse off, the Normandy fails to escape the destruction. The ship will crash, and unlike what we normally see, we don't see anyone walk out. Not Joker, not Liara, no one. And Admiral Hackett's dialogue at the end of everything is really somber as he sits in space. We only see one guy who's survived the destruction. There's no way of knowing the state of the rest of the galaxy either. That's why I said low EMS destroy might be worse than refusal. Because at least in refusal you leave behind a galaxy that can be saved. In low EMS destroy you've done potentially irreversible damage and killed everyone you care about anyway.
On top of that, you get the satisfaction of shooting the catalyst.
You know, I wonder if anyone died because the Reapers fell down on top of them.
Now that would be a really terrible way to go.
Honestly, if you're that close to a Reaper to begin with, you were cooked anyway.
Man, those explosions have to be killing people on the Citadel, though.
It's just a scratch, that's all.
Donald, I'm pretty sure the ward arms broke off.
The damage is only ever this bad in Destroy 2. It's probably because the Citadel was built by the Reapers.
Okay, so we lose a few, maybe 1,000 people on the Citadel. They won't mind, it's to destroy the Reapers.
First it's the Geth and Edie, now it's people on the Citadel. You'll let anyone die.
That's the cold calculus of war. A few die there, so some more can live over here.
No one would have to die at all if you just picked Control.
Or Synthesis, you could pick Synthesis.
Shepard dies in Destroy 2, unless you have a super high military score.
We do have a super high military score, so Shepard will live.
For nothing, by the way, considering they decided to not continue the story over here.
See, look at how everyone is cheering. This ending is totally the best one.
Everyone cheers in Control 2. The odd one out in that scenario is Synthesis.
I don't need the two of you ganging up on me.
I wonder what we're going to do with the leftover Reapers.
Assuming they don't still cause indoctrination, they'll make for perfect building materials.
Everyone gets a Thanix cannon now.
Fly as fast as you can, Joker. Your girlfriend's life is on the line.
Edie apparently dying answers the debate between Adams and Kenneth. The Normandy is perfectly functional without her.
While we're here, the extended cut adds in all the slide shows and dialogue following this scene. Without it, all you would see is your crew exit the Normandy and you'd cut straight to credits.
Wait, are you dead-ass? That's it?
Yep, that was it. No closure, nothing.
That was the version of the ending everyone was yapping about back in 2012.
I always thought that was an overreaction, but I didn't play the original release of 3, so I wouldn't know. The outrage to that sounds valid.
Now imagine you get the low EMS ending in 3, you see the Normandy crash and everything get cooked, and you don't even get anything else beyond that.
They had to have been drunk when they let that happen.
It didn't help that they were on an insane time crunch either. They had to have known they were putting the game out without much of an ending.
I'll say it one more time for old time's sake, but Mass Effect 3 needed one more year.
Sorry about your girlfriend Joker. I mean, the intelligence is gone, but the body is probably still in one piece, right?
Donald Jesus Christ.
I'm not wrong.
Maybe not, but that's still kind of crazy.
Tali, don't worry, we're coming home.
Speaking of which, Tali sure did make a quick recovery after being caught in that Mako explosion earlier.
You're right, especially with how bad the injuries were. She should be in the med bay with Chakwas. Tali definitely got punctures in her suit. It's a wonder she's alive.
And now it's time for everyone to head home.
The war is over. The Reapers have been defeated.
Come on, you can't tell me this doesn't sound better than the dialogue and control or synthesis.
It only sounds better because it's Admiral Hackett talking.
Where are these ships even going when the relay is busted?
We suffered many losses. The relays are severely damaged. But we won.
That's right, we got that W and the Reapers out of here.
Is that Gabby and Ken with coats there?
Yes, it is. They're helping repair London.
Woman and child. Every civilization. On every
Well, on the bright side, we're going to be alive to adopt some kids with Tali.
Yup, one human and one Quarian.
That might be the only thing that makes me okay with picking Destroy.
We'll have to deliver some bad news to Kali later.
Random Jacob scene.
I think that's Alliance personnel he's talking to.
Looks like Samara was able to get her daughter outside the monastery. I know that isn't Kasumi trying to dig into that black box again.
I think she might have found out about Bryn. She's depressed. Oh damn, Zaid looks like he finally retired.
I feel like he'll get bored and go on another crazy side mission.
Our first steps toward restoring what we lost.
And there's my boys Rex and Grunt.
Took to win.
I thought Krogan had their kids in clutches of eggs. That looks like a single infant.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore the inconsistency there.
This wasn't a victory by a single fleet, a single army, or even a single species.
Or by a single president.
Damn, Barack, you're gonna make a man cry.
If this war has taught us anything, it is that we are at our strongest when we work together.
Except for the synthetics, I guess.
That's right. Those clankers can get bent.
And if we can put down our grievances long enough to
Bro, the Citadel got clapped.
Well, yeah, didn't you see that massive explosion?
There's no way people we know on the Citadel didn't die, no matter what someone said in some interview. They must have forgotten they had the Citadel get torn apart.
Build everything that was destroyed. Our homes, our worlds, our fleets and defenses. All of this and more.
See, we do not need the Reapers to help us get the Citadel back in shape.
It's kind of weird that the Citadel is just stationed over Earth now. There's no way to move it back.
I am absolutely not a fan of Earth becoming the new center point of the galactic community.
By the sacrifices of
the Citadel worked because it was in a neutral ground.
Oh, well, sucks to suck. Humanity is on top.
Many will never see.
Man, Ashley should not be on this goddamn memorial. It should be Caden.
Donald, I fear it may be time to let go.
Bro, even when you get the ending you want, you can't be happy.
Getting the ending I wanted doesn't mean I have to be happy about how badly you did me, and I'm going to make sure you lose the tiebreaker next time.
By the way, if anyone doubts Edie's death, her name is on the memorial now.
And while we still have many challenges ahead of us,
Tally, have faith. We're still out there waiting for you.
We can face them together. And we will honor those who died to give us that future.
Yeah, but not us, because we're still kicking.
Well, at least we can pretend we survived, recovered, and decided to have a big party. It's actually so crazy that they originally ended the game without showing the Normandy take off from this random planet.
You're over a decade late to the discussion, Joe.
Wait, hold on a second.
I'm pretty sure this is somewhere on the Citadel. Well, I guess that's it for the main story.
We ended on Destroy, just the way things should always end.
Man, picking peace on Rannoch was totally pointless.
That's not true. Doing that helped me get the perfect Destroy ending.
I'm so happy I could help you.
Did that all really happen?
Yes, it did, my boy.
Yes, but some of the details have been lost in time.
That guy sounds even older than Joe.
That's because he is older than me.
The Stargazer is voiced by Buzz Aldrin, the second man to walk on the moon.
When can I go to the
And funny enough, he was actually younger than Joe is now when he would have voiced this.
Goddamn, bro.
Donald, you're literally only 2 years younger than he was when he voiced the Stargazer.
That's 2 years young enough for me to make fun of how old you are.
Imagine. Our galaxy has billions of stars.
I'm about to ruin this for some of you.
Each of those stars.
If you look closely, you can tell that the child is literally a scaled-down version of the Stargazer's model.
Barry, you're evil for that.
And one last thing, the Stargazer evolved from a similar scene that existed in the Reaper Queen synthesis scenario. The companion and child are distinctly identified as an Asari mother and daughter with circuitry patterns.
Okay, see, if they had kept it, I would pick the green one.
Of course, that's what it takes.
Well, that's the ending we got. Maybe you should try again for another one. What's good, everyone? We're finally back, and this time, this is really where it all ends.
We stopped Saren and Sovereign, we stopped the Collectors, and now the Reapers have been dealt with, so there's only one thing left to do.
Much like the end of your average one-piece story arc, it's time to party.
Before we party, we've got to meet up with all our friends. We've got quite a few dates on our hands.
We've got Tally, Miranda, James, Samantha, and Javik up first.
And the Armax Arsenal Arena tiebreaker is on the agenda, too.
Yeah, and you're getting smoked in that just like you did against those husks.
I'm never going to live that down if I don't win this.
We'll get to the tiebreaker when the time is right. For now, let's talk to the squad mates.
Miranda, good to see you.
Let's put some emphasis on that it's good to see you.
Not a part of town I'd normally associate you with, Shepard. I like it.
I can't imagine Shepard thought he'd have such a banger apartment after growing up as a colony kid.
Admiral Anderson came in clutch.
I think it's funny that we ended up in control of the Normandy both times it was supposed to be under Anderson's supervision, and then also got his apartment.
Speaking of which, can we even afford this place? Did Anderson just pass his rent on to us or something?
I'm choosing to believe this is less of an apartment and more of a condo, so it's Anderson's to hand off.
A clone?
Yeah, saw it myself. Did you know anything about this?
Just rumors. Nothing really caught my attention.
Wasn't the clone stored at the Minuteman station? Shouldn't Miranda have known about it?
Yes, in fact, it was Miranda who showed the clone to Brooks in Mass Effect Foundation Issue 8. Another confusing thing, Miranda mentions that Brooks went by Hope Lilium when she was putting together the squad for Mass Effect 2, but as far as the comics are concerned, that's not true. Miranda and Brooks conversate quite a bit in Foundation, and the only name Miranda uses is Rasa.
Mass Effect continuity is confusing.
That's a polite way of saying it's a fucking mess.
Well, Issue 8 of Foundation came out in 2014, while the Citadel DLC was released in 2013, so as you might expect, the contradiction lies with the comics and not the game.
Oh, they shut down my favorite sushi place.
There is no way we're still yapping about the sushi place.
Was that the only chain of it on the Citadel or something?
How does Miranda even have a favorite sushi place on the Citadel? She's not supposed to be here.
Fell right through the fish tank.
How did you manage that?
It exploded.
No, it didn't. Someone shot it, and then we fell through it.
I'm starting to wish we had. If we're going to be blamed for blowing something up, I at least want it to be true.
Anyone's plan. Although executing marine life seems to be some sort of hobby with you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Miranda is commenting on Shepard letting their pet fish die, but I'm pretty sure we didn't have pet fish at any point in the playthrough.
But why did it want your life? Why would anyone? All that running, jumping, gunfire. It's crazy.
Said the former high-ranking member to a human supremacist terrorist organization.
Probably for the best.
Trust me, I know all this isn't normal.
Speaking of trust, with all this clone business, how do I know you're the real Shepard?
The scars on our face, speaking of which, I've been meaning to talk to you about the eye scar we had before we died.
Donald, for crying out loud, let it go.
Come on, you rebuilt me from almost nothing.
The liquid in Miranda's glass just had trouble existing on this plane of existence.
In the corner.
Well, clone or not, I'm the only Shepard left.
Good point. I guess I'm stuck with you.
I'm trying to be stuck to you like glue, Miranda.
That you do, my friend. That you do.
Hey, loco.
Oh God, I just felt a chill run down my spine.
Why? What's wrong with you?
You don't know what's about to happen now that we're doing this James conversation with Barry.
No, I don't. Is there some Barack and Joe lore I'm missing?
No spoilers, Joe. Just let the man figure it out when it starts.
Okay, anyway, Shepard should be less concerned with James trashing the apartment when we're going to have Grunt and Rex in here later.
Nice view. But this place, it's just so not what I'm used to.
Yeah, we're more used to the cabin on the Normandy.
I grew up on the beach on the Pacific, so, you know, water, sand. real air.
You said James is from California, right?
Yeah, Solana Beach.
Damn, James must come from money if he can afford to live there.
I get that. It's tough being away from home.
Yeah. Hey, is it true you and Tally are,
Whoa, tread lightly there, James.
Yeah? Why?
How do you two... I mean, is she...
I feel like Tally wouldn't be very happy if we told you anything, James.
Do Quarians have...
James asks the same thing about Garrus.
I'm surprised he'd even want to know.
I'm pretty sure he's only asking from a curiosity point of view and not for any depraved reason. You know, kind of like how Joker asks about Liara's hair tentacles, except, you know, more private. James does also ask about your relationship with Cortez if you're with him, and he doesn't ask any invasive questions. He's just happy that Shepard and Steve found each other. If you haven't romanced anyone at all, James and male Shepard will talk about how they think romance isn't compatible with military life, or they'll both agree they're waiting on the right person.
That's pretty funny considering James is caught flirting with Ashley if you don't romance her during the party.
And with female Shepard, James just says all his flirting is just his way and nothing serious, so he probably wasn't really pursuing Ashley either.
I still can't get over how ironic it is that out of the 3 Alliance squad mates, James is the only one who can grasp the concept of the regulations against fraternization.
Hasta la vista, Shepard.
All right, now it's time to show James who the top dog really is.
What do you mean by that?
Barry, I really do not have the energy to sit here and watch you engage in this nonsense.
Well, too bad. Donald didn't feel like walking around to get all the dialogue, even though it's technically his turn, so I'm doing it. I'm going to beat James's 182 pull-up record.
Oh, God, there's no way you actually do this seriously.
Barry used to make me sit here and watch this all the damn time, bro.
Actually, before we start, let me go change Shepard into something more fitting. 183 pull-ups in a leather jacket is crazy.
Where the hell did we get the tank top from?
One of the mods, of course.
I'm actually reliving a nightmare right now.
Look at you. You know, my record is 182. You think you can beat it?
Maybe.
Oh, this should be good.
Is 182 pull-ups a lot or something?
The current most consecutive pull-ups record is held by Kenta Adachi, who did 1,224 pull-ups in 2024. He beat his own previous record, which was 651.
You're not going to believe what my ego is telling me right now.
Donald, you are not doing anywhere near 1,000 pull-ups. You'd be lucky if you could pull your chin over the bar 5 times.
Maybe you're right, but maybe I'm delusional enough to completely ignore what you're saying.
Barry, please tell me this is a joke and you're going to let Shepard fail.
Does it look like I'm going to let that happen?
Honestly, I'm down for this just so we can say we're better than James.
You don't even get anything. There's no achievement. It's a waste of time.
A waste of time it may be, but I've got time to waste.
Okay, but surely you're not going to subject the poor viewers to this.
Watching this wouldn't be as bad as them watching you play all of Mass Effect 2.
Nice form.
Thank you, James. Anyway, don't worry. I'm sure we'll just time skip or whatever in a second.
I like how we get a new camera angle every few dozen of them.
That's halfway to my record.
Great.
Oh my fucking God, that's only 91.
And now 90 more of them to go.
All right, this, I'm going to sleep.
Oh, what, do you need us to put Minecraft parkour or Subway Surfers on the screen so you can pay attention? Jesus Christ, did he always snore like a fucking lawnmower swallowed a toolbox?
I don't know. Probably, I gotta admit, though, I didn't think he'd actually fall asleep.
What if we just don't wake him and settle the tiebreaker between the two of us?
As tempting as that sounds, Donald, I think we should both actually set the record straight and leave little doubt that we're better than Joe.
Yeah, I guess. It'll be more fun seeing him fail against the mirror match opponents.
And there we go, everyone, 183 pull-ups.
Well, I'll give Joe one thing, he was right. That wasn't worth it at all.
And speaking of which, Joe, wake the f*** up.
What? Did I win yet?
Not even in your dreams.
You got a good little 15-minute nap, Joe, so I don't want to hear you complaining about being tired when it's time for the Armax Arsenal Arena.
Like I could do another 183.
God, please don't do another 183.
Whatever you say, loco. Damn, you still got it. Don't let anybody tell you different.
We never have and never will.
I won't.
All right, now that the real business has been dealt with, we can finally move on.
You know what? I'm glad you're here, Barack, because there's zero chance I'd do that bullshit myself.
Hey, got any plans for the evening?
Thank God, a much better scenario we've entered.
I'm as free as the dust in the solar wind.
I think Tally got hit with one too many dosages of Medigel.
That line from Fleet and Flotilla? Shalai and Bellicus on the balcony.
I'm afraid the only fleet and flotilla I know is that dating Sim Legion is really bad at.
You've never... How could you not have? Well, I know what we're doing tonight.
Oh God, she's about to make us watch the Quarian equivalent to Twilight.
Fleet and Flotilla is well respected in the Mass Effect universe for its positive portrayal of Turian and Quarian relationships. The vid has spawned a relationship simulator, which Legion is hopeless at, as Joe noted earlier. It's a popular movie among Quarians and Turians alike. There's a Turian in Mass Effect 2 asking a Quarian to see it with him.
With the lovers from two different worlds?
Every time my friends and I had a sleepover, we memorized the lyrics from the musical. Oh, we can activate sing-along mode.
Oh God, Commander Shepard's singing too?
The moon shining light.
It looks like Tali has that covered.
Thankfully, it doesn't look like the guy has any lyrics, just stand there and look pretty Commander.
Now unmasked, I feel your skin on
So we have to bed Tali now, right?
Atta boy, Joe.
The Shadow Broker dossier on Garrus also reveals that Fleet and Flotilla has a soundtrack.
I had no idea.
The song called Fire in the Courtyard is among Garrus's top 5 song choices when in a firefight according to his visor specs.
I didn't expect Archangel to be into romance flicks.
Everyone has a soft side.
I feel like we kind of blew up Garrus's own dream of dating Aquarian and living out Fleet and Flotilla by getting with Tali.
Damn, I guess the two of them must be taking what might be their last chance if they're both single when we see them talking before Priority Earth.
Tali does say it's just a fling.
Are you f***ing kidding me? They had yet another chance to rectify their mistake and have Tali remove her mask before Shepard to mirror what happens in Fleet and Flotilla, and they let it pass.
BioWare gatekeeping what Tali looks like might actually be more disappointing than the endings themselves.
Another day, another disappointing thing about Mass Effect 3.
Enjoying your shore leave, Javik?
You haven't been going around calling anyone a primitive, have you?
I'm pretty sure Javik just says that as a reflex at this point.
It is a great honor and will boost morale for the war.
Jesus, Javik really is an old man. You make an offer to him and he just accepts it.
I have a feeling anyone who tries to scam Javik is going to have their insides rearranged by his green biotics.
Attention! The Prothean is on set. Someone tell the stunt double he's been demoted.
Is that supposed to be us?
They didn't even try to make them look like Shepard.
Also, don't demote the stunt double. We are not doing our own stunts. We had enough of that after we fell through the fish tank.
And action! Commander Shepard, thank you for coming. The urgent hour of doom, which we all urgently face, draws near. Urgently so.
Who in the hell wrote this dialogue?
But there is hope. The Council understands you recently found a Prothean in a refrigerator and defrosted him.
You know, that isn't entirely wrong.
So are you guys just making this up, or what?
Of course not. A writer wrote it, so it must be true.
Damn, it's really that simple? I am the greatest Mass Effect player of all time.
Donald, you spoke that, you didn't write it.
Nah, someone wrote it, I'm just vocalizing it.
The Vorcha Counselor will kindly refrain from further interruptions.
You know what I like about this? They couldn't find a Turian and Asari shameless enough to be a part of this production.
I don't imagine any Turian or Asari is interested in being a part of this when their homeworlds are burning. The Vorcha is too stupid, and I guess this particular Volus doesn't care about the war.
Solarian kidney is best served at room temperature. It is even better when the Solarian is still alive. The fear adds spice.
Thank you for that, Javik. I'm taking notes. Grunt will need his protein.
Did someone say Prothean? This one is familiar with enkindling. This one has enkindled multiple females across the galaxy.
Blasto, isn't it kind of blasphemous to use the word enkindle as a euphemism for having sex?
Also, don't these things like blow their load into the water over some eggs or something? Who is Blasto smashing?
I mean, Donald, come on, do you really need me to paint the picture here?
You know what, you're right, I must be off my A game.
This one was ignored. This one's efforts fell on obstructed...
Actually, that was me. Sovereign, Saren, you might have heard of them?
Considering half of Blasto's stories are just alternate tellings of Shepard's adventures, he definitely has.
Blasto has numerous films in his role as the first Hanner Spectre, such as Blasto Saves Christmas, which apparently pulled 1.9 billion credits at the box office.
This one did not read that far into the script. This one does not share top billing.
Wow, Blasto is a bit of a diva. Even I'm willing to share top billing with these two baboons next to me.
Don't make it sound like you're doing us some kind of favor.
Your kind were nothing more than appetizers. Would you prefer to be boiled or fried?
Javik, I'm really appreciating the gourmet information.
Donald, you cannot feed the sentient aliens to Grunt.
Motivation. Very well. Commander Shepard and Prothean partner of undetermined ethnic origin.
So I guess Blasto doesn't believe Javik is a Prothean.
Given the way he used the term in Kindle earlier, I suspect Blasto isn't a very pious Hanner.
Stupid jellyfish. How did you become a Spectre? I am not just a Spectre.
So this guy can do a wheel, but we can't?
You better be ready to die about this if you're pulling guns, Blasto.
Where is the airlock so I may throw you out of it?
We don't have a prop for that.
You better get an airlock on deck or you're next Mr. Director.
Look! It's Sombra's half-brother, Sluggard! And he's looking for some payback.
You know, the effects there actually weren't that bad.
Did we just die or something?
Say your line. You'll die now.
This is the highlight of this Vorch's 20-year life, by the way.
Is indoctrinated.
This one is the hero of the Citadel. This one has an incendiary projectile with the Counselor's name on it. This one is the hero of the Citadel.
Are these guns actually loaded?
This one insists. This one doesn't care.
I guess Shepard is a bit of a diva, too.
Well, we did kill the clone because we refused to share the role of Shepard.
May we go now, Commander?
I'm still confused as to how this vid was supposed to improve morale. If I saw Commander Shepard engaging in this instead of killing Reapers, I'd just give up.
Blasto 8. Blasto cures the genophage.
All right, bro, we're gonna take your ass to court if you keep this up.
Fennec, hit the comms.
Kasumi, my beloved, it's good to see you.
Urch, you take the vault. Avoid the thermal sensors.
Should she be loudly announcing this plan of hers like this?
Everyone in Mass Effect is severely hard of hearing, except for when they're not. Then they hear everything.
You go in as security, fake the arrest.
And case in point, Shepard is the only one who can hear Kasumi talking.
I'm guessing security here has gotten real lax since Elijah got killed.
Take a walk, guys. I can explain.
It looks like you're casing the joint.
Normally I'd advise against this, but we did sneak in here ourselves not too long ago.
Are you hard up for credits, or is this just to stay in practice?
People who can't get to the Citadel are having a rough time out there. This place has more money than it knows what to do with. It could help those refugees survive.
Do credits have any real value with the state of the galaxy?
As long as people are still taking them, sure.
And it's not like the owner can spend it if the Reapers win.
The owner can't spend anything at all because he's dead.
To help the poor?
I'm doing what I do. Raiding Cerberus bases and infiltrating Reaper-held locations is fun.
So Ninja Girl is actually getting her hands dirty?
Stealing?
And here I thought she was just hanging out with Hackett.
Kasumi just didn't want to be diving directly into the thick of the mess on the Normandy.
I suppose that's fair. A Reaper was in fact shooting at the Normandy during Priority Rannoch. Anyway, go have fun, Kasumi, but we didn't see you.
Just don't get caught, okay?
Hey, come on. I never get caught.
I don't know how with the way your so-called stealth missions operate.
Excuse me, is there a problem?
No, go check the restrooms for red sand trippers or something.
Yeah, no one saw you stealth in the middle of the casino.
No problem at all.
About damn time Garrus put on something other than body armor.
Hey, that lady was checking him out.
It's too bad she dances like Commander Shepard.
Speaking of dancing, this is when Garrus somehow makes Commander Shepard dance properly if you romance him.
That's definitely his greatest feat in the whole trilogy.
Mostly we make plans for what to do when we're back at work. I have some ideas on the Normandy's forward cannon.
Garrus, all you do is mess with that damn gun.
That Mark IV silencer scope I saw at the gun shop?
You know, it's funny. Garrus didn't like shooting as a kid. Now all he wants is firearm stuff.
Excuse me. I saw you checking out my friend here. I thought you two should meet.
All right, Garrus, we set up the alley now. All you need to do is make it an oop.
So, hello, and,
Oh my God, what a fucking airball.
Bro is lagging out.
Tell her she looks nice. You seem like a nice person. Maybe a little quiet, introspective, but decent overall.
Oh.
Did anyone else just hear that noise?
Yeah, it sounded like a brick.
Try small talk. Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Garrus, what kind of fucking lead is that?
I work at the Turian embassy. Come here to unwind.
Not everyone can have the same kind of charisma as Barden Joe Shepard, I guess.
Yeah. Well, listen. I've got this thing I forgot I had to do, and I should probably just go do it.
I guess the only way Garrus can get some is by fighting women to a draw first and then holding the tiebreaker in her quarters.
That guy was so drunk he didn't notice he lost one of his beers.
Sorry. Let's start over again. What I've been trying to say is my name's Garrus, and I'd love to have a drink with you.
All right, that's a better shot, Garrus. We'll check up on you at the half.
You're mine, you bastard. God damn it.
So this is how the old man is spending his retirement, getting rage baited by a crane game.
At least he isn't trying to blow himself up with Omega.
Fucking impossible.
What are you doing?
There was a kid here, sniveling brat, spending all his credits, crying.
So you thought you'd get a prize for him?
He asked. Looked simple enough. God damn it.
It doesn't seem too simple.
Where's the kid?
He's really going to blow every cred he got from joining us in 2 on this.
Joke's on you, he wants to use our credits instead.
Better we could go do?
What could possibly be more important than Zaid Masani not getting bested by some fucking kids game?
Good Lord, he's really holding a grudge.
Well, with Vito dead, he's got to hold a grudge with something.
Okay then.
Credits.
Sure. But even a bounty hunter's got to use his manners once in a while.
You know the magic word Zaid.
Please.
He really struggled to get that out.
Easy. Easy.
Okay, that has to be rigged. How do you even know if you've grabbed the thing properly or not?
It's obviously rigged somehow.
Rigged?
I'm going to hunt down the shit-for-brains inventor of this crooked game and pull his inspiration out through his asshole. Probably some smart-ass Salarian bastard.
My money is it being made by an Asari, personally. It looks like the Claw or whatever uses Mass Effect fields.
Credits. All right.
This has to be pure RNG. He didn't do anything different.
Here you go, sweetheart.
Well, she didn't drop it, so she must appreciate it.
I can't believe Zaid has more motion than Garrus.
Feel like Apollo's, Casino, more claw.
Leave the claw alone. You'll go on a losing streak now that you won
Victory
something.
ever match the one you just experienced?
You're right. Guess you've been around that block a few times.
A few too many.
Come on, you're buying.
Okay, bro, I know you've got money. Stop playing with me.
Is this some variation of space chess or something?
It looks more like team fight tactics. I wish there was an actual game of this. But that would require someone actually coming up with game mechanics.
Absolutely nothing about what we just watched made sense.
Brilliant endgame. Excellent use of the Belarusian gambit.
Whatever Samantha did, it must have been pretty good.
Space chess?
See, it is chess.
It's called Kapesh Yakshi, Blade of the Night Winds. The Asari have played it since we were supposed to meet for lunch.
You stood us up for a video game trainer?
I bet you wouldn't have forgotten about Edie.
I thought I'd be eliminated in the first few rounds.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be free to join your friend in 20 moves or fewer.
To Sousa.
Trainer.
The cameraman is getting creative.
Just give me your frigates now. I always take them sooner or later.
Polgara to Sousa. She's knocked me out of 4 tournaments.
Are these tournaments like serious or something?
Specialist?
Commander?
Kick her ass.
Roger that.
At the very least, make sure you don't lose until turn 21, just to spite her words from earlier.
I am greatly confused by the rules here. Did T. Sousa attack on Sam's turn? All she did was move.
So much for your frigate. Neural feedback. It disincentivizes sacrificing pieces casually.
I feel like that can't be 100% safe.
If you die in the game, you die for real.
A few more centuries, trainer, and you might be a challenge.
You know, it's kind of funny to think about an Asari who's hundreds of years old having genuine beef with a human who's probably in her
More
mid-20s.
respect for the great thinkers. I'm able to live quite comfortably teaching Asari maidens tactics and strategy through this game.
Okay? We use video games to train our soldiers and stuff too. You're not special.
Helping with the Asari war effort. I mean, Earth was taken by surprise, but Thessia? You had all the warning in the world, and the Reapers just rolled in.
The Turians got hit third and fairly earlier on, and they actually held Palaven long enough for the Krogan to help.
That's another strategy that doesn't work on the Reapers. It didn't work on the Rachni either, or the Krogan. Have the Asari ever won a war?
Damn Shepard, remind me not to
The
trash talk
Asari
you.
have a culture that was exploring space while you were using stone-tipped spears.
You owe that to the Protheans, by the way.
I think you're supposed to hit the button there when your turn is done.
Successful rage bait.
I'm sorry, T'Souza. This might sting a bit.
Wait, is the game real-time combat too?
How the hell did Trainer's lone fighter blow up the planet and the entire fleet?
I think T'Souza just fucking died.
That definitely wasn't a little shock either. The interface was smoking.
Did you miss the part where I said you'd die for real if you died in the game?
Cause, trainer. Carry on.
Shepard, I thought we could experience an afternoon of acquiring material possessions for our associates.
I guess Edie doesn't need Joker walking around with her anymore.
I guess we could. Did you have a place in mind?
Physical proximity is unnecessary. The extranet provides a greater variety of services while retaining entertainment value.
Spoken like a true introvert, Edie.
His credit chit on the condition that I enjoy myself and, quote, live it up like a girly girl.
Damn, I didn't realize Joker had money like that.
I am not formally employed.
Yeah, regular reminder that Edie, at least the Normandy part of her, is Alliance property.
I could turn to crime, but that would look bad on a resume.
She could probably siphon endless credits from unwatched bank accounts or something.
What's first?
I believe Jeff would be surprised and pleased if I got him a gift. What would you recommend?
First gift? Always try something you both have in common. Safest bet.
What do you do together?
We interact most closely when we are flying. It occurs to me that he does not have a sky car for traveling around the Presidium.
Wait a second.
The 2187 Blackout has a top speed.
Wait, that article says 2187. Is it not 2186?
That might just be when the car releases, though I doubt it'll be so readily available following the war.
Blood pumping.
5-year warranty? Replacement parts?
Whoa, hold on there, Edie.
I fail to see what is wrong.
You were about to put your mans in generational
When you buy
debt.
someone a present, it's best not to bankrupt them. You want to rent them.
Using the 1 credit equals 16 cents exchange rate that was used by comparing the 500 credit model ship that has a real-life counterpart, the 2187 Blackout would have ran Joker $120,000.
That actually isn't as bad as I thought it would be.
I think this gift is supposed to be for Joker.
Are we getting married?
I don't know if Joker and Tali will appreciate this.
You don't know that. Maybe they'll be down for a polycule.
The way the Normandy operates, it may as well be that.
Each metal compounds with the last, making the rings stronger. He calls them victory rings. Due to material shortages, only a few exist.
Well, thank you, Edie.
Rare is nice. Unique is better.
Are you valuing me?
Oh, trust me, Edie, I know guys who would drop so much money on you that it would make that sports sky car look like a Hot Wheels toy.
Donald,
Why I recorded
you're one of those guys.
Maybe I am, so what of
I
it?
had the idea. If you read my extensive log files and extrapolate from my nitrogen vacancy centers, you can visualize the thought precisely.
What?
That's a long way for a joke, Edie.
Did I have you for a few seconds there?
I think I missed the punchline for that one.
Who's next?
I was thinking of something for Liara.
And speaking of Liara,
Did Anderson play the piano, or is that just here for decoration?
it probably came with this place.
Man, forget the price of the Blackout. I want to know how much this place ran Anderson.
I didn't know you could play.
Actually, this is the only song I know.
Yeah, I play a mean Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on the
There was
piano,
always
too.
Something more important to do. A ruin to uncover, intel to gather, a commander to save.
That's ironic coming from you, Liara. Don't you remember how we met?
Donald, I fear she wins this one considering she saved our corpse from falling into the collector's hands.
Is there something special about this song?
On one of my first digs, a storm swept in. We were trapped inside. I was so restless. I wanted to get back to work. One of the other archaeologists, Dr. Elena, had this keyboard. She took it everywhere.
I wonder if Liara will get back into archaeology after the war.
Well, we know she's going to write a book with Javik. Maybe the two of them will write about going around and exploring Prothean ruins.
I feel like that would be really depressing for Javik.
It's a good song.
Thank you, Shepard. The person who taught me that song was a friend.
Was?
Everyone is dying these days.
Time chasing down knowledge. Sometimes I forget that there are things you learn by doing nothing. By just spending time with the people you care about.
If only you didn't have such minimal dialogue in the main game.
I guess that serves as an example of how obsessed Liara was with trying to stop the Reapers.
Situations on a daily basis.
She was already in a life-threatening situation before she met up with us.
Plus her business with the Shadow Broker's forces occurred when Shepard was dead.
I should probably go. I have reports to look over.
Liara, you're 109. You're not supposed to be spending your maiden stage like this.
And now we have something a bit more somber.
We are gathered here to honor the life of Thane Kreos. Thane touched each of our lives in different ways. The Counselor knew him as a hero. The Normandy's crew knew him as a brother in arms, and others as a father, devoted to his son.
Wow, I'm surprised to see the Counselor here.
Well, Thane did save her life, and she seems to be the type to appreciate favors done for her.
Thane really stepped up when it counted, even though he was ravaged with illness.
Though his life took him to very dark places, Thane cared for the better angels of our nature. Even when he was terminally ill, he ran through worn-torn streets to reach me because he knew I needed help.
The Shadow Broker dossier makes it clear that Thane was actually pretty far from 100% even back in Mass Effect 2. His medical report with Dr. Chakwas reveals that his lung capacity was already sitting as low as 42%, with his left lung having large lesions and the right lung having nodular lesions.
Damn, so he boxed Kai Leng at like 20% or something?
The fact he was able to keep up on the suicide mission in that condition is crazy.
What I remember about Thane was his confidence. He told me once about how he remembered everything, even every mistake he made. If I did that, I'd be...
Yeah, Tali is already racked with guilt over what happened on Freedom's Progress in Haestrom. She's seen struggling to send messages to the families of a deceased Quarian that was in her unit.
Strange, but the last word I'd label Thane with is assassin. And we covered each other in firefights. That makes him a partner.
Someone should go tell that to Jacob.
Thane's last stand was important. But let us also remember why Thane left the Normandy. To keep his son away from a life of crime. Deeds such as these do not go unnoticed by the universe. They echo in all who hear them. That is why I am here.
You'd think Samara would take a moral issue with Thane's profession, but I think her history with Morinth endeared her to him and his situation with Koliat.
I always forget you're actually a literary savant when it comes to Samara.
As a lack of humor was masking a great effort. Thane was turning his life around, in a way few organics do.
A shame it came near the end of his life.
Came onto the Normandy. All Kelly and I knew about him was that he could probably kill us all with a ballpoint pen. But after you got to know him, there wasn't any reason to be afraid. He let you know where you stood.
I was meaning to ask, what's with the random Hanner back there?
One of the mods adds the Hanner. I think the idea is they're supposed to be the one Thane served back in the Compact.
Take your time, son.
When I was little, I thought my father had it all figured out. He said men must be loyal to their friends and dangerous to their enemies. But when he prevented me from hurting someone...
Why don't we explain how exactly you were prevented from killing Joram Talis?
Shush, Donald. Koliat is giving a eulogy.
Important as loved ones. I didn't want to hear it. I was lost. I called him a hypocrite in 1,000 different ways. Said that he was going soft. Now, I think maybe he did have it all figured out. That's all I can say. If anyone would like to continue, we'll be here.
I hope Collier was able to make peace with Thane with the time they had.
Looks like people are starting to clear out.
Commander, thank you for holding this event. In time, it will be a good memory.
I don't know if I'll be as philosophical about it. It's still kind of raw.
Unfortunately, I'm still salty about the way Thane went out.
At least we melted Kai Leng's insides in retribution.
If you will excuse me, I should take this opportunity to speak with the counselor.
But what?
She is feeling grateful, and I want to point out there.
The counselor is casually talking to a full-fledged artificial intelligence and doesn't seem concerned.
Breakthrough in the treatment of Kepler's syndrome. It would be them.
If you need someone to hold the counselor's feet to a fire.
The Hanna are really dragging their feet solving this problem.
Going to keep it completely 100. I know Thane said the Hanna tried, but I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't giving it their best effort so they can keep the Drell as their client race.
I was organizing my father's possessions, and I came upon copies of video messages he tried to send you. I sent them to your extranet address. I hope they help more than they hurt. Until we meet again, Commander.
Well, let's go have a look at those videos, shall we?
Shepard, I suppose I should thank you for my freedom.
Isn't this exactly where we found him in the hospital?
It was probably the best place for him. Going back to Kage would just accelerate his illness.
Plus, Collier is probably still doing community service for his crimes last game.
Interrogation room. I hope this message finds you well. As for me, I have moved into an apartment on the Citadel not far from Kolyat.
At least Thane got to take it easy after we split up.
I think the first attack I had frightened him. I will spare you the details. It seemed very dramatic at the time, but in comparison to the Omega Relay, it was a child's game.
Good thing things hadn't advanced to that point when we were destroying the collectors. That would have sucked.
Let's keep in touch.
Damn, now I kind of feel bad.
There was no helping it. The Alliance wouldn't let us communicate with anyone.
Shepard, if you sent a message back, I didn't get it. I suppose communications from someone of my reputation would be restricted.
Okay, it definitely doesn't help that bro was trying to reach us using his government name.
I am even paying taxes on my investments. I can't expect Kolyat to do so if I don't. He is doing better. He has no significant other, and he is temperamental. But he is employed and staying out of crime.
I feel like it wasn't necessary to tell us your son is maidenless, but it's nice to hear he isn't a bum.
More than a few friends. Send something back if you can, Shepard. I can only learn so much from news reports about you.
We were really forced to leave the guy on red while he was fighting against death.
Thane had to be wondering if he'd ever hear from Shepard again. He was on borrowed time when we meet up with him.
It's got to be even worse if you romanced him.
Speaking of which, if you did romance Thane, there would be a fourth recording where Thane talks about how both Shepard and Kolyat had become his reasons to want to keep living. This message prompts Shepard to start crying.
Her eyes. Shrill sound of chirping stops. I scan the ground. See two tiny bodies locked by claws. Excuse me. As I was saying, we saw a beautiful sunset in New Mexico.
New Mexico is an interesting decision.
It checks out. New Mexico is one of the most arid states. It probably has a climate similar to Rakana.
Going anywhere along the Gulf Coast would probably make him drop dead immediately.
I fainted and struck my head. Kolyat has convinced me to stay at Huerta Memorial on the Citadel. I will be there from now on. I still don't want to die in a hospital. But it's where the doctors are.
You might have still died in a hospital, but at least you pumped Kai Leng on your way out.
I love him. That means I must trust him. Goodbye, Shepard. Let me say that now, in case I cannot later.
Thanks for all your help, Thane.
Welcome aboard, Shepard.
What it do, Steve?
Where are we going?
Activating external cameras.
Wait, we've had external cameras this entire time? Why have we been flying blind every other time we're in this thing?
The shuttle had virtual windows?
Bet there's more you don't know about this bird.
Cortez, we've been shot at trying to look outside the door. You could have opened the virtual windows any other time.
Yeah?
Here, feel this.
Whoa.
That, my friend, is unadulterated momentum. Want to really feel it?
Show me.
Okay, we've mentioned this before, but what the hell are the traffic laws for shuttles? This does not look like a place you should be flying a shuttle through.
The Kodiak shuttle is powered by an Element Zero core. One accident, and there's going to be a pretty big problem.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of stunt flying. Cortez is a professional.
It squeezes your body so that the blood stays in your head in tight maneuvers. I'd wear a G-suit when flying my Trident.
There he goes with that damn Trident again.
Transfer power from the inertial dampeners to other systems.
You miss flying fighters? Can't imagine you're too thrilled to be flying a shuttle.
Hell no. I'm not just any shuttle pilot. I'm your shuttle pilot. Wouldn't have it any other way.
It definitely beats being deployed in the Mako to drive over mountains.
Or God forbid, that damned M44 Hammerhead.
You're just another soldier. Vulnerable. Nothing you can do if we're shot down. Getting you to the ground alive is a responsibility I wouldn't trust.
You know, I was going to say you should pick maybe Joker. And then I remembered the beginning of Mass Effect 2 and the fact that Cortez never gets shot down while carrying Shepard.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give Cortez the one up there.
Armax Arsenal Arena time.
Joe said he wanted to play this with Jack, so he's in control now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's combat night in the Armax Arsenal Arena.
Boy, I can't wait to see how poorly you do here.
It's just the Cerberus enemies. I'll be perfectly fine.
I think I might have left the elite enemies on for this, actually.
Wait, why would you do that?
I was unlocking the mirror match earlier, and I think I just left them on by mistake. You'll be fine. Just be glad I wasn't playing against the super elites.
Hey, if he fails here, does it count?
No, it will not count. Also, I'm not going to fail.
We won't count any failures here against Joe, but on that note, once he does clear this little meet-up with Jack, we'll move straight on to the tiebreaker since we're at the arena already. Donald will go first, then me and Joe.
Good, I get to watch the both of you go first, and then I can just figure out what score I need to win.
That's going to be easier said than done, old man.
Remember, Joe, the higher Donald or I score, the more score modifiers you'll need to surpass us, which makes it all the more likely you fail without ranking at all.
We aren't just turning them all on by default?
No, because if we did that, none of us would complete it.
Speak for yourself.
Donald, are you sure you want to listen to your ego on this one? Need I remind you, there is a modifier that makes it so your shields get one shot, and we're on the Vanguard class, which lives and dies by its barrier health.
Okay, maybe just this once I'll allow my ego to be checked a little.
I'm not particularly fond of the no ammo crates modifier either, if I'm being honest.
That wouldn't be a problem for me.
Of course, you're saying that you're probably going to use the Lancer.
I don't want to hear you talking to me about using overpowered guns when you're rolling with the M11 suppressor.
Man, these enemies are light work.
See, you were worried about the elite enemies for nothing.
On the bright side, it looks like Jack finally learned how to not die over and over again.
I still think it's weird that she mains a shotgun with no defensive power, but at least she is warped now.
I feel like they missed an opportunity with this. Jack should be flying around with Charge and Nova.
Now, if they had turned her into a Vanguard, I might actually like her.
Of all the biotics we've worked with, Jack is definitely the one who screams Vanguard the most, except for maybe Rex.
Oh that's an Atlas.
You're just about done with your date.
Honestly, I gotta give the formerly bald one some respect, a video game arcade date. She might just be a keeper if she were my type.
First of all, Jack was never bald. Second of all, I think it's really funny that she had to pick the Cerberus enemies to fight.
It's on brand for her, if nothing else. I'm sure she'd try to spawn a hologram of the elusive man himself in here if she could.
Too bad there's no copy of Kai Lang. That would make the arena perfect.
Oh, that was easy.
You're lucky the game lets you speed run that.
I seriously doubt Joe would have died to that anyway.
I love to see her enjoying herself.
Damn, it's nice to relax. Just cutting loose, not worrying about the kids.
Ah, yes, those kids that look like they're pushing 35.
It's worth the stress to watch the people you're commanding come into their own, though.
Shut up.
Who said I was talking about you?
Yeah, we were talking about Caden.
Barack does not speak for me.
That's got to be the only time Shockwave has actually done something.
That's what she sounds like. Just a big, deep boom.
So it sounds like a Reaper's horn.
Okay. Thanks for coming, Shepard.
Anytime, see you at the party.
All right, here we are. It's time to begin the tiebreaker. As you can see, we've already got Shepard's score maxed out. That's just because we needed to unlock all the maps, squad mates, and the mirror match opponents.
I don't believe for 2 seconds Blarghman is seriously like that.
There are some other contestants that think he's cheating, but there isn't much evidence of it. Anyway, Donald, like I said earlier, you're up first.
Everyone already knows we're doing the mirror match challenge to settle things. And if you ask me, we should put the maps on random, to keep us on our toes.
Wait, I didn't intend on playing on anything but on the map I trained on.
Well, good, that'll really test your skill. I agree with Donald. Let's put the map on random.
God damn it.
Oh, calm down. You're already going to use an overpowered gun and you're allowed to pick squad mates still.
Wait, were squad mates optional?
Yes, there is an option for it, but that would be boring, and it's not like it grants you a score modifier or anything.
Now let's see. I kind of want to run this with the 2 Krogan, but at the same time I want to use Samara as well.
You and I both still have our option to use Garrus and the Typhoon.
Whoa, hold on a second.
I'm not Joe. I don't need Garrus to carry me. Actually, on second thought, I am going to bring Samara. I think she'll have better synergy with me than Rex will. I think Grunt can handle the frontline aggressiveness alone.
That's an interesting team composition, Donald. It's not one I would pick, but if you think you can make it work, then go off.
As for the modifiers, I think I'll go with a conservative boost to enemy shields and call it there.
I'm surprised you didn't do more.
The Armax Arsenal Arena mirror match is no joke. I'm going to make damn sure I don't end up failing my run.
All right, well, there you have it. Time to see what Donald can do on the field.
The next match will be starting soon. Good luck to the competitors.
Just got new gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's combat night here at the Armax Arsenal Arena. First up, we've got Donald taking on the mirror match opponents on the Armax Classic map.
I'm hoping we see some good, clean combat tonight, Barry.
I'm with you on that, Joe. Donald is well known for talking a big game. Let's see if he can live up to that tonight.
What in the f*** are you two doing?
We're casting. We got to talk about something while we settle things here.
Just play your game, Donald. Don't mind us.
And the combat begins. It looks like Donald changed his mind on the direction he was headed. He's moving away from the opponents.
I believe Donald intended on setting up inside the room up ahead, but the enemies spawned there, forcing him to give it up. The first wave of the mirror match features the soldier, engineer, and adept classes. Donald will need to defeat them each 2 times to move on to the second wave.
It looks like Donald is struggling to find a good angle of attack.
The engineer has him flanked on one side while the soldier pushes on him from the other.
Oh, and Donald takes a heavy blow after a questionable combat roll.
A good recovery using the biotic charge, an instant restoration to his barrier, and it helped him get out of that less than desirable location.
Booth the soldier tried to take Donald on in close quarters but couldn't seal the deal.
The damage over time from the incendiary explosion came into play there.
Oh, Donald is being heavily pressured by the engineer.
That was touch and go there for a moment. Without charge, it's hard to imagine him surviving that.
He's really struggling to find his aim here.
Grunt is doing his best to take the aggro, but it just isn't working. The mirror match opponent's hard focus Commander Shepard.
Another easy shot whiffed. This is looking rough. Oh, and as I say that the engineer is instantly sent to the Shadow Realm, what was that shot?
Donald's weapon of choice is the Venom shotgun, a heavy but powerful weapon. Donald fired at the ground earlier, allowing the scattered grenades to fly up and blow up on the target. If you played old school Overwatch, you might recall Hanzo's old scatter arrow working the same way.
I noticed that Donald picked Samara and Grunt as his partners.
These are a pair of his favorites, but not the most ideal lineup. Without any powerful tech abilities, dealing with shield health will be tough. However, the raw damage of the Venom shotgun can compensate for that.
Oh no, Donald has been flanked again.
Excellent use of charge to avoid enemy projectiles. That will be crucial to survival.
I see Donald has abandoned actually aiming at the enemy.
Well, when your ammo explodes and does area of effect damage, there's no need. Doing tons of damage with indirect shots is a trademark feature of the Venom shotgun, and it is wise of Donald to put that into play here.
He's hit by a warp while next to a grenade.
Oh, I thought that might have been it. That was good hustle.
That floor shot is devastating. The majority of the engineer's health bar was eradicated by it. Oh, and now he's boxing him.
I fear Donald may have bitten off more than he can chew. Melee attacks from the mirror match opponents do heavy damage to your barrier.
Fortunately for him, a simple charge settled things. The adept falls, leaving Donald with one remaining opponent.
A single soldier opponent.
My word, Donald immediately put it down.
He's found his footing after a bit of a rough start, and now he's set up in an ideal location for this map.
He picked up the bonus objective as well. That's crucial.
Now Wave 2 features the Vanguard, Infiltrator, and Sentinel.
Looks like Donald wanted to land an early shot on the opponents as they spawned, but he didn't seem to hit the mark. Whoa, what's this?
The Vanguard is on the field. It's by far the most dangerous enemy. Its charge and Nova combo can stun lock you, which will leave you vulnerable to other opponents.
And it looks like we have a head-to-head duel. Vanguard on Vanguard.
Grunt is lending a hand to Donald here. You love to see a father and son bonding.
And Samara has entered the mix as well. It's a family beatdown.
Excellent work by Donald, showing the crowd that there's only one true Vanguard on the map tonight.
The Sentinel is trying to force its way in, but the entrance is locked down by Grunt's and Donald's combined pressure.
The box Donald is in limits the mirror match opponent's routes of approach to 2 choke points. The pressure from the Venom shotgun as well as Grunt's sheer presence makes it unlikely they'll be able to force their way in. Very few grenades can threaten Donald here as well. The mirror match opponents would need a clean shot through the entrances.
Donald appears confused. He's looking for something.
The second Vanguard is dropped on the map. Donald saw him charge, but the threat does not appear to have materialized this time.
He took a shot from the Infiltrator back there.
The Infiltrator is probably the second biggest threat here. Unlike the Sentinel, it can deliver heavy damage from long range using its Black Widow sniper rifle, a powerful weapon.
Donald is trying to take out the Sentinel before it can get close.
The Sentinel has not been a major threat thus far.
And it looks like it won't be as Donald blows it up from long range. Oh, and the Vanguard has returned for round 2.
Excellent awareness from Donald there, noticing the Vanguard's repositioning with charge and being prepared to lock it down.
The Vanguard stood no chance this time, and now Donald is down to his final opponent. The Infiltrator and Donald trade. Let's see who can come out on top. Grunt is applying pressure and a grenade flies. And it's over. Donald completes round 2 with another long-range execution. He's finally got his aim.
Donald is in a rough spot. He's low on ammunition, but the bonus objective is waiting on him. What will he do?
It looks like he picked ammo over the bonus points, and now he has to make it back to his safe spot.
It's the same decision I would have made, but we'll have to see if missing that bonus objective comes back to bite him. In the meantime, Wave 3 features all 6 of the previous opponents all at once. Donald will need to clear them all once to complete his match.
It looks like one of the squad mates took one out already as Donald picked up an off-screen elimination. The Engineer appears on the flank once again.
The Engineer almost put Donald down in round 1. Let's see if things are as close this time.
He takes a shot from the flank, but his focus remains on the Engineer. Donald wastes no time taking his old enemy down. And now the Soldier comes to play, but it finds itself hopelessly outgunned as Donald, Grunt, and Samara punish it for its confidence. Whoa, and a stray warp blast flies in.
The Soldier didn't come alone. Looks like the Adept is its backup.
It was all for nothing, though, as the Soldier gets taken out by a team effort.
Donald is halfway to victory here, just 3 more opponents.
The Adept isn't going out without a fight, even as Grunt gets close to put hands on it. Whoa, Donald takes a hit from another angle.
I believe the 2 other opponents are the Sentinel and Infiltrator. That was an incinerate shot. Yup, and as I say that the Sentinel decides to make its move.
Despite that, Donald remains committed to taking out the Adept here, and he does so with 3 shots remaining in his shotgun.
There are 2 opponents left. Donald is on the home stretch.
The Sentinel engages in close combat. It's looking to prove it can be a threat. And Donald puts it right the f down after overpowering it in the combat struggle.
There is 1 opponent left. It must be the Infiltrator. Donald has 2 shots in his gun remaining.
It looks like Grunt is walking it down. Donald wipes the Infiltrator's shields with a single shot.
I think this is the end.
And Donald finishes the Infiltrator with a single charge just as his shotgun runs out of ammunition.
A solid performance after a rocky start.
All right, I'm not going to lie. The casting had a positive effect on me back there.
I could tell you started moving different when I said you couldn't aim.
Yeah, I was meaning to tell you to go f*** yourself.
We'll be saving the results for after all 3 of us have gone through our matches, but Donald put on a decent performance there. Now it's my turn. Let me go ahead and grab my desired squad mates.
I'm not surprised by the Miranda pick at all.
I didn't just pick Miranda because I like her. Now, for my score modifier, I'll be subbing out enhanced enemy shields for no placed ammo.
That's a bold pick, Barry.
Not at all. You'll see why I don't need ammo drops in a moment. All right, time to win this thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's combat night here at the Armax Arsenal Arena, and we're here on Brimstone.
I think we're looking at the favorite here. A lot of people are expecting Barry to lock this up and win the tiebreaker.
I don't know about favorite, but Barack is certainly not to be taken lightly. His experience with Mass Effect will be on full display tonight.
And the combat begins. The enemies spawn on the far side of the map. The Engineer loses its shields immediately.
Barack is putting those tech abilities to work.
And he takes 2 back-to-back warp attacks.
It looks like the Adept should be Barack's focus as it takes its opportunity to apply heavy damage.
Barry is flushed out of cover by 2 grenades.
This open-air map will make grenades a constant threat.
Looks like Barry took your words to heart. The Adept is the focus of all his resources.
Barack may have gotten too hasty.
He manages to make it out with health to spare, but he'll want to watch that aggression. And the Adept falls under the combined firepower of Barry and Garrus. He's starting to find his groove.
And now he's locked in combat with the Soldier.
Barry wins the struggle, and the Soldier falls.
Whoa! The engineer gets close without anyone noticing.
I bet it regrets that after Barry lights it up, that M7 Lancer is putting in work. It doesn't matter what the enemies throw at him, Barry counters them with overwhelming firepower.
The secret recipe are his squad mates, Miranda and Garrus, come with overload, allowing Barack to eliminate enemy shields at will.
And now Barry is stuck in a struggle with engineer and soldier in close quarters.
The soldier is being hard focused.
Barry charges again to keep his shields up. This is some aggressive gameplay. And another charge. Barry is serious about taking the soldier out.
The soldier is giving as good as it's getting.
He cut that close, but the soldier falls to the constant stream of pressure.
And now all Barack has left is the engineer. He's playing it safe here. One opponent remains, but he ensures he has a full health bar.
He moves in on the engineer. And the engineer falls to the squad mates. Barry put on a clinic there.
Barack has applied his knowledge when he picked his partners. Garrus brings the damage and tech, while Miranda brings tech and biotics. Combined with his own damage and biotics, he's got a very formidable trio on the map tonight.
His choice of weapon and squad mates seem to have been meticulously put together to achieve overwhelming success.
Smart positioning here. He takes a spot opposite of the enemies, forcing them to play into him this time.
And the infiltrator doesn't get a chance to answer back. The Vanguard is making its move.
That's exactly what I'd expect from the most aggressive class in the game.
Miranda and Garrus are attempting to lock the Vanguard down. Whoa, and the Vanguard actually makes a move on Garrus. I didn't see this coming.
Garrus goes down to the combined pressure from the Vanguard and the lingering flames from the grenade. Barack is down a squad mate. He'll need to get Vicarian back into the game.
Barry takes revenge for Garrus.
And now Barack revives Garrus without using midi gel, a risky decision.
The Sentinel flanks Barry as he's reviving Garrus. That was almost the end of the run. Barry annihilates the shields of the Sentinel with overload and begins his counterattack.
That's a play that separates the veterans from the rookies. A lesser experienced player would have panicked in that moment. The Sentinel proved to be a great obstacle, but Barack overcame it.
Even when Barry makes a mistake, he's quick to recover from it. This is where he shines brightest. And now Barry is pressuring the infiltrator yet again.
You can tell he respects the danger the infiltrator poses.
And Barry takes out the infiltrator before it can pose a major threat. You gotta respect the target priority here. And a warp blast lands. A second warp lands before Barry can get into cover, followed up by an incinerate.
Looks like Barack isn't the only one who can apply non-stop pressure.
Barry is looking to pay the Sentinel back for that barrage.
I think Miranda took the Sentinel out on Barack's behalf. No wonder he likes her so much.
That was an insanely close call.
Even a frame later on that charge, and I think the Vanguard might have knocked Barack out of the match.
And Barry finishes the round by laying waste to the Vanguard. He had a few close calls there, but he still managed to lock it down.
He looked a little too overconfident there, if you ask me.
Barry is being uncharacteristically aggressive here. I wonder if he's trying to get the time bonus.
The time bonus won't mean a thing if he dies reaching for it.
That's true, but we'll have to see what happens in the final round.
He's on the opposite side of the enemies again. They'll have to play into his position. Barack will want to watch the spam this time. With double the enemies present, it's likely he might get comboed to death.
Looks like he's aware of it this time. He's sticking close to cover. And combined fire from Barry and Miranda takes the engineer out.
That's one opponent down, 5 to go.
Barry is forced to wait out the grenades before he can make a move. And another grenade flies in.
The mirror match opponents apply more pressure with those grenades than they do their firearms.
Ooh, and a warp blast narrowly misses Barry.
There was a bit of luck with that one. Barack is scoping things out here. He's much more patient than the previous round.
He's found his next target. It's the Sentinel. And the Sentinel goes down.
Whoa, hello there.
I can't believe the soldier whiffed such an easy layup.
It'll be hearing about that in the locker room with the other classes, I'm sure.
Barry and Miranda work together to punish the soldier for its mistake.
You'd hate to see such a great class go out so sorry.
And now Barry goes on the offensive and finds himself in front of the final 3 opponents all at once.
No way is he taking this fight.
Looks like he's not. Barry backs out. The 3-on-1 did not look promising. The Vanguard repositions to Barry's rear.
This could be dangerous.
Barry is choosing to ignore the Vanguard's presence and finds himself face-to-face with the Adept. Barry immediately swaps focus to the Infiltrator.
He softened the Infiltrator up with overload earlier. He's sealing the deal right here and right now.
Barry refused to let the Infiltrator so much as breathe this entire match. And now the Adept is about to get its turn.
Barack has one opponent left. We're in the end game here.
Fitting that it's the Vanguard.
The Vanguard is not going out without a fight.
Garrus and Miranda aren't letting Barry do this alone. The crossfire is coming through.
He's had enough waiting. Barack is seizing the opportunity to clean things up.
Barry meets a charge with another charge. The Vanguard can't escape too easily.
and it's over.
Barry put on a frighteningly competent performance. We might be looking at the winner here.
I think that remains to be seen.
So you boys afraid yet?
Not even close.
Just wait. I'm going to blow you all away. First up, let me grab my team.
I'm interested to see what you go with here.
You do know Kasumi doesn't have flashbang grenade, right?
I'm aware she's still got everything I need.
Kasumi still has her uses, even if she lost her 2-game breaking abilities.
And now for my score modifier, I'm getting the ammo drops back and replacing it with enemy damage boost.
That's a brave decision from you there.
Well, this won't last long.
We'll just see about that, Donald.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's combat night here at the Armax Arsenal Arena. We're here on Wingman looking to see if Joe can surpass expectations and win the tiebreaker. We've got the underdog here tonight, don't we, Donald?
Underdog is putting it lightly. Joe is well known for choking when the chips are down, and I think we're not going to see anything different here in the arena.
Well, as long as no stray husks show up, there's always a chance Joe might pull through. We'll have to wait and see.
Joe gets lucky. The enemies spawn on the other end of the map, granting him a high ground advantage.
He'll need that here. Joe is packing the M11 suppressor, a powerful gun that does incredible damage if you can land headshots.
And he drops the engineer early.
The tech abilities of Kasumi and Tali also made short work of its shields. Shockingly enough, Joe knew what he was doing when he formed his squad.
And the Adept falls. Joe is making quick work of his opponents.
A single headshot wiped out 4 entire bars of armor health from the Adept. If Joe keeps this up, he'll cruise straight through round 1.
And the soldier falters. The lethality of the M11 suppressor is being put on full display. The engineer crashes and burns yet again. The enemies haven't even begun to pressure him.
Who would have guessed Joe would be the one to display pinpoint shooting tonight?
Joe moves to replenish his ammo.
The one bad thing about the suppressor is its low amount of ammo reserves. Hopefully enemies haven't taken this chance to move up.
Oh, and he eats a carnage shot from the soldier. That's payback from their previous encounter.
The high ground is keeping Joe safe from follow-up damage.
And it looks like the soldier is pushing up. It's trying to get it back in blood.
It second-guessed itself. Pushing up the ramp with Tali and Joe shoulder to shoulder would be a fool's errand.
Joe is trying to execute the soldier, but he keeps getting interrupted.
It might be time to apply more aggressive pressure. Joe is playing things cautiously.
He stopped from executing the soldier yet again, but the soldier still dies anyway.
I think Kasumi just answered the call there. She locked in when Joe couldn't.
The Adept is making a last-ditch push up the ramp. Joe finally uses charge to clap back at this aggression, and the Adept is knocked down, ending the round.
Joe is playing a very safe and passive game right now, not a crowd pleaser, but it's effective at keeping him alive.
Now the enemies are spawning on the high ground. It's a swapping of positions.
Joe is doing as I would. He's holding this wall and forcing the opponents to play in his direction. I think attempting to retake the high ground would be foolish. One thing to note here, Tali brings her combat drone, adding in a 4th source of damage.
The drone is actually giving him a numbers advantage. Those warp blasts are still managing to land even with the barrier in the way.
It's got an area of effect. It can even pull you forward out of cover if you're not careful.
And now Joe is looking for an angle here, but he seems a tad lost on what to do next.
I think he's afraid to play forward here. He's clinging to the wall like it's providing him emotional support.
He's got an opening on the Sentinel now. The Vanguard shows up to crash the party.
Joe might not want to play aggressively himself, but the mirror match opponents don't mind getting in there.
That's what I call charging and dick first, the Vanguard specialty. And the Vanguard goes down.
All the aggression in the world can't stand up to the deadliness of the M11.
And now Joe finally charges to finish his business with the Sentinel. Joe missed every single shot.
He seems to have lost himself there. He can't start faltering now. There's a lot of combat to go.
Luckily for Joe, Tali's combat drone finishes the Sentinel off on his behalf.
Chatika shows us that she's still got it. Joe is low on ammunition, so he swaps to his backup.
Joe tries to capitalize on the infiltrator's poor positioning, but a warp blast keeps him back.
I believe that was a warp from the Vanguard.
And now Joe finds himself surrounded on both sides by lingering flames from the grenades. His attachment to this wall here may be backfiring.
He does not want to give this position up, but he may not have a choice. If he is pressured by a grenade or the Vanguard, he'll find himself in hot water.
The Vanguard is in the area on the other side of the barrier. It seems to be trying to punch its way through.
The Vanguard has a bad habit of getting stuck spamming Nova.
I can understand practicing caution, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Even if this does end up working in Joe's favor, he's at risk of losing out on the time bonus. That could cost him if the competition is close.
You can see the indecisiveness in his movements. This is where his inexperience starts showing itself.
The correct play here would be to charge to a target to reposition, maybe even attempt an execution with the M11.
Joe finally deviates from his post and gets an angle of attack on the Vanguard. And I stand corrected, he runs right back to his safe space.
He was forced back by a grenade, but hopefully he doesn't intend to stick here any longer.
His passiveness worked well enough in round 1, but it seems to be failing in round 2.
Joe is losing precious time every second he spends holding back. This could seriously lose him the tiebreaker.
The Sentinel is pushing up, and now Joe answers with a charge. At last he's fighting back.
His backup weapon is the Blood Pack Punisher. a solid weapon at destroying enemy armor. Why Joe didn't put it to work sooner is beyond me.
I'm just glad he's left that damn wall. It was getting old just looking at it. And now he's getting in there with charge. And the Vanguard immediately falls. If Joe had been more confident, he could have finished it off sooner.
It's a shame he didn't act more courageously there. His lackadaisical offense in round 2 has eradicated the solid performance he had from round 1.
He's attacking the Infiltrator now. The Infiltrator vanishes from sight, and it lands an Incinerate onto Joe.
That was weird. It was like it cast a tactical cloak without an animation.
Joe goes to charge, but the Infiltrator meets him with a combat struggle. Joe wins the struggle, knocking health points off the Infiltrator.
The Infiltrator is trying to get space back so it can apply damage from long range.
Joe tried to finish things from a distance, but the accuracy of the Punisher didn't allow it. He finally takes the Infiltrator down, leaving him with one opponent.
It's just the Sentinel. Joe should be able to handle this.
He charges and begins laying down the damage. Whoa. And Joe takes heavy damage in the process.
He neglected to restore his health bar. He may only have one enemy left, but you don't want to play recklessly.
Joe finally manages to get through round 2, but that was not the most inspiring bit of gameplay.
He lost so much time due to his passiveness back there, he can say goodbye to that time bonus without question.
At least he picked up the bonus objective. And we're back to our original positions, Joe on the high ground and the enemies on the low. Joe starts to pressure the Adept, but he's interrupted by enemy projectiles.
The high ground won't keep him safe from this amount of spam. He'll need to be more wary.
He's looking for a target. And he's found one, it's the Engineer. But the other opponents won't make it easy for him.
Tali just landed a kill secure on the Engineer. Joe isn't out of this.
He's back to playing passively again.
The time bonus is no longer a factor. All Joe can do now is try to finish the round.
There's an opponent coming around Joe's right side, but he's ignoring it.
I fear he may not have recognized that as a foe.
Joe rolls out of cover and tries to restore his health, but he is attacked by the Vanguard. He answers back with a charge of his own to bring his barrier back up. And then he successfully rolls a Carnage shot from the soldier. His shields are broken again, but Charge is there to keep him healthy. Joe tries to retreat to familiar territory, but he's cut off by the Vanguard. But Charge is still there to keep him alive. He keeps moving back to his favorite corner of the map, but the Vanguard is not letting him go free. The pressure is starting to mount. Joe has finally had enough of the Vanguard, and he puts it down.
The Vanguard was staying on Joe's ass there, but it bit off more than it could chew.
And now Joe is looking at the soldier here. Let's see how he handles things. His shield breaks, and a grenade lands nearby. This could be bad. He managed to make it out of there alive.
It would be a crying shame if he died after all he's overcome thus far.
Whoa, a warp from the right lands home.
No surprise, it's the Sentinel trying to make itself known to the crowd.
Joe is back to focusing on the soldier. It throws a grenade, but Joe bypasses it with a charge and an execution. But he's caught by an Incinerate blast.
He's low on Medi-Gel here. Joe is running out of get-out-of-jail-free options. But this is the near end of the match. If he plays smart, it might not be a problem.
Joe starts rotating to get an angle, and he's found one on the Infiltrator. It goes down without the opportunity to counterattack. And the squad mates finish off the Sentinel. Against all odds, Joe has completed his mirror match.
And now all that's left is to tally up the scores. All right, here we stand outside the Armax Arsenal Arena. The scores have been tallied and the placements have been decided.
I think we all already know who's at the top. It's only a matter of who's in the bottom 2 spots.
Pride come before the fall, Donald.
I'll read the scores now, starting with first place. In first place, with a score of 10,610 points, finishing their match in 4 minutes and 24 seconds. It is none other than I, 44th President of the United States, Barack Obama.
No fucking way.
Somehow I knew this would be the case.
My key to victory here was picking up both bonus objectives as well as being the only one to get the time bonus by completing my match in under 5 minutes. Both Joe and Donald simply did not move fast enough to keep up on the scoreboard.
All right, that's fine. Who cares about who's in first place? All that matters is who the ultimate loser is.
I agree with you there, Donald. After all, we all had to know it'd be me at the top all along anyway.
Yeah, all right, dude.
Give us the final results, Barry.
The second place president scored a total of 10,439 points, while the third place president scored 10,170. The gap between scores is 269 points.
Nice.
As I look at the scores here, it's clear what went wrong for the third place president. But before I get into that, I'll announce second place. In second place, with 10,439 points, completing their match in 5 minutes and 48 seconds. We've got an upset here, ladies and gentlemen. The one-term Andy, 46th President of the United States, Joe Biden, finds himself in second place.
Now that's what I'm f***ing talking about.
Oh, hell no, there is no f***ing way this happened.
Open your eyes to reality, Orange Man, you lost.
Barack, explain.
Despite not picking up the time bonus, Joe still managed to lock up both bonus objectives. In addition to that, he got a higher kill streak score than both Donald and I. We both got 45 points from kill streaks while Joe got 90. That's likely thanks to the lethality of the M11 suppressor.
I knew that gun would come clutch for me.
Joe, if I'm being honest about things, you were close to beating me. Had you played round 2 with more ferocity, you could have finished the match in under 5 minutes. With the time bonus, you would have scored 10,659 points, allowing you to beat me by 49.
Well, I suppose that's a lesson to take to heart.
I am so unbelievably agitated right now.
Let's have a look at what went wrong for Donald. As I said before, Donald got 10,170 points. And to put it simply, Donald's defeat can be summed up as death by 1,000 cuts. He missed one of the bonus objectives, he didn't get the time bonus, and he got a lower kill streak score. The only thing that could have saved Donald is a higher score modifier, but of course that would carry the risk of him failing to score altogether.
So going for the ammo over the bonus objective was a mistake after all.
Maybe, but even that single bonus objective wouldn't have saved him from losing to Joe. And for the record, if Donald had managed to get both bonus objectives and the time bonus, he would have ended up scoring the same as me, and it would have come down to the exact times we took to complete. But keep in mind, I finished things in under 4.5 minutes. So there would have been a sizable gap between Donald and I, even if he did get the absolute most of 4 minutes and 59 seconds.
Well, I guess that's all she wrote. Barry wins, Donald loses, and I'm perfectly content with a respectable second place.
This does not mean Joe is better than me.
I don't know, man. I think it does.
To be totally fair, the competition was overall close. Plus, Joe, you'd do well to remember you came dead last in Mass Effect 1 and 2, while Donald came in second during the first game and first in the second game.
Yeah, how about we run it back in 2? We'll see who's actually better.
You're lucky Barry is such a nice guy running damage control for you.
All that truly matters is that I have the best overall results in the trilogy.
We're going to be hearing about this forever now.
I'd rather it come from Barry than you.
Well, everyone, that puts an end to this competition. Now it's back to our regularly scheduled programming. Let's finish meeting up with the squad.
You sure you want to leave that here?
That must be Sam's trophy from her game from before.
I'm not the only one who got a W today.
Did anyone check on that Asari after she got fried?
I'm sure someone scooped her up. Whether she was still alive is a different matter.
We just leave the hot tub running constantly. The bills must be insane.
Go ahead.
Cheers. Cheers, love. The Calvary's here.
Damn, Samantha has a sleeper build under the uniform.
Well, she is Alliance. She would be required to keep in shape, just like everyone else, even if she has only a communications specialist.
Sinuses. I might not even need my antihistamine tonight.
You're what?
It's a pill. I'm allergic to dust.
Being allergic to dust in the 22nd century is crazy.
I take a proton pump inhibitor for my stomach, too. And an inhaler for asthma.
Goddamn, how many debuffs
I didn't
does she
realize
have?
people still had conditions like that. No offense.
None taken. My body's just this inconvenient thing I used to carry my mind around.
Well, it could be worse. You could have brittle bones.
Where I grew up has limited resources. You only get gene therapy if you have a life-threatening condition. There was some scented bath oil out there somewhere. Could you grab it?
Yeah. Here you go.
Thanks. Eyes are over here and up here.
Okay, bro, you called us over here.
Hey,
Next time we're going to toss the bottle at you.
Alufa. This is Anderson's apartment, remember? I highly doubt he has a...
Found one. Somebody left an overnight bag with toiletries and massage oils and, you know, girly stuff.
Anderson, you dog.
Do you know who Kay Sanders is? She has great taste in adjustable massage ones.
Damn, Kali came over with some backup. She's kind of freaked out.
I believe I mentioned that Kali was hooking up with a much younger man. This is not surprising at all.
Hey, Shepard, I'm starving. What do you got?
Did this guy just come over to our place talking about how he's hungry?
I'm so tired of Apollos. I'm gonna cook.
Well, I see meat on the counter over there already, so looks like Shepard was already preparing dinner.
You want me to sit there and watch you?
For the record, if Ashley were here, we'd get into a drinking contest at the casino. Eventually, a Batarian and Vorcha would pull up and do a reference to the "he doesn't like you" scene from the cantina in Star Wars A New Hope.
What are we having? Canadian delicacy of some sort?
He better not be back there making poutine or whatever it is Canadians eat.
Exactly. We have beef, we have bacon, we have beer. The foods of my people. Wish me luck.
I can't help but notice there wasn't one bit of seasoning on those steaks.
He's about to serve us something that tastes like air.
Not even a bottle of ketchup, a damn shame.
You hurt me, Shepard. Relax. It's gonna be great.
Guess we'll find out. So, remember how I saved the Citadel? And then, well, you weren't there. I survived a suicide mission.
You weren't there as crazy.
Close calls I've had, only to be taken out by dinner.
Shepard is convinced we're about to get food poisoning.
How the f is he cooking that steak right now?
He's moving the pan like he's tossing rice or something.
Funny. You think I hauled your butt out of the fire all those times just to poison you here now?
When have you ever done that?
Caden, I'm afraid we pulled you out of Vermeer and carried you out of Mars. We come out ahead.
If I had things my way, neither of those things would have happened.
Do we have hot sauce?
Good Lord, how bad could it be if we're asking for the hot sauce already?
It's about to be like chewing rubber.
That was great.
Still waiting for the botulism to kick in.
Yeah, I thought I was pretty good.
I'll be nice to the guy since we're in the finale.
Actually, it was pretty good. I'm impressed.
Thank you. I'm an enigma. I've got skills. I mean, for example, fist fight, me and James, I'd win, right?
Well, we did box James and he wasn't impressive.
James has size, but I'd bet on Caden's agility, skill, and experience.
Sorry we're late. Somebody forgot to pick up the cerveza.
Come on in.
Looks like we've got a night for the boys.
I guess Caden wasn't invited to game night.
Didn't say it wasn't. So when's the game?
It's about to start.
Seattle Sorcerers versus Usaru Maestros. Gonna be some intense biotic.
What is this game supposed to be again?
Biotic ball is a galactic sport with teams of biotics who score by maneuvering a ball into a basket.
So basketball with biotics?
Yeah, pretty much. In 2185, the Usaru Maestros won a record-breaking game against the Washington Hackers. They went into the ninth overtime period. The Maestros were able to win 79-77. Damn, I guess Washington ain't in the Mass Effect universe, too.
The Asari team has more to do with how they look than how they play.
Hey, that's not true. Not entirely.
James is valid for that.
Telling me you don't got the hots for some of the sorcerers?
Okay. Guilty as charged. Who are you backing, Shepard?
I fear I don't know ball.
I'm not sure. What do you guys think?
The Seattle Sorcerers are one of the few human b-ball teams left. I mean, they were on tour when Earth was hit.
Wait, does Washington have two teams? Or are the Washington Hackers based in D.C.?
Would D.C. even still exist?
If it does, it's not the capital of the UNAS. That seems to be Vancouver.
I know the Sorcerers have never beaten the Maestros, but they've never been this hungry either. So, Shep, who's it going to be?
I'm going to put my money down on the Sorcerers. Humanity needs this W over the Maestros, especially after the way the Asari did f*** all during the early portion of the Reaper War.
You don't bet against the home team.
Mr. Vega, I hope you're hungry for humble pie. When has our commander ever been wrong?
Come on, man. The game started.
James is already salty we didn't side with him.
Mierda, he was out. You're blind, ref.
This guy spilled his whole beer all over the place.
Hey, isn't that the scoreboard we saw during the From Ashes mission?
Yeah, it looks like it, but those scores are too high to be biotic ball.
Now pay up.
Hey, why didn't you let me in on the betting?
We weren't exactly betting on who'd win.
We were betting on if you'd pick the winner. And everyone knows you don't bet against Shepard.
Except for when you side with James and pick the losing team. Thankfully, I knew the humans were going to win it.
Thank you, Shepard.
My pleasure.
Tomorrow comes early. Hasta luego.
We'll catch you boys at the party.
Why are we at the Noodle House?
Our boy has gotten himself into hot water.
I'm sure Grunt is completely innocent.
Grunt. Anything you want to tell me about?
This clown wants to take me to lockup. Figured I'd give you a call, straighten this out.
Are we Grunt's emergency contact?
Of course we are. What did you expect?
Insisted we contact you.
It's okay. I'll vouch for him. I'll sign any paperwork you have, officer.
Yes, sir.
Your Krant being the first human Spectre and savior of the Citadel has its perks.
What happened?
I don't know. Drank a bit, left the hospital, broke a few windows.
Grunt, I love you to death, my boy, but I think you're developing a problem.
From the Rachni encounter.
Yeah, didn't feel like sticking around.
Most people stick around long enough to, heal.
Most people aren't me.
And why is CSEC here?
Guess they're precious about some broken glass.
We can't in good conscience let you go without making sure you didn't eat anyone.
Everybody walked away from this in one piece, right?
Sure, yeah, everybody's fine. Hospital's seen better days, though.
I hope you didn't cause Dr. Michelle too many issues.
Tell me about the windows.
A couple of squad mates broke me out for my birthday. Tried lowering me down the side of the building on a rope.
Happy birthday, Grunt.
Didn't work out.
I guess his birthday is in fall.
It's your birthday?
No, I'm tank bred, remember? Anyway, we got some pictures on the Krogan Memorial.
In the Presidium?
Well, no harm, no foul here. At least they didn't break it.
Yeah. When CSEC got there, they were mad. Or maybe they were mad about their car being on fire. Can't remember.
Why was it on
Oh God,
fire?
we have to add arson to the list.
At least Grunt is being totally honest with us.
Pretty strong stuff. Went up like a bonfire. The C-Sec guys jumped out.
That was
And I
probably
figured
pretty
they didn't
hilarious
want
to
it,
see.
so I took it. We didn't get very far before they shut us down.
You know, I'm surprised we didn't notice that sooner.
Someone should really put that out.
Didn't work so well on me.
And why is that?
'Cause I was on fire. You know, from the car. Come on, Shepard, keep up.
He looks pretty good for someone who was on fire.
So how did they catch you?
Got hungry.
You know, the parent in me wants to make Grunt make amends for his mistake. But it's funnier to just lie to security, so I'm going to do that instead.
Let me handle this. Officer, this Krogan is part of a secret Spectre task force. Operation Fire Cobra Claw.
At least Shepard's improv skills have improved since Noveria.
Operation Fire Cobra Claw.
I know it sounds weird, officer, but that's how humans name their operations.
That's not even a joke. Operation Rolling Thunder, Desert Storm. Hell, Donald just had one called Midnight Hammer.
I'm not the one who named it.
Thank you, officer. So, how were those noodles?
A little spicy.
Are you sure it wasn't the fire?
I love you, Grunt.
Hey, Shepard, over here. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you.
Good evening, Taylor. It's not terrible to see
Out
you.
for a little R&R. You?
Exactly. Same thing.
Hey, Jacob, I'm out of credits.
Oh, look, it's a pair of totally not 25-year-olds.
Who are they?
Their parents are MIA. Volunteered to take them on for the weekend, get their minds off things.
Missing in action probably means a lot more than just missing.
What next, Joe? You want to tell them Santa isn't real?
You're right, my bad. That was insensitive of me.
What is this? Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
This is your game of skill?
Does either of you want to play Shattered Ezo against Jacob?
I'll take it. I got some frustration to work out.
Really? Trash talk? At Shattered Ezo?
Jacob knew not to try to take us on in the arena.
My pride is on the line. Also, these kids look up to me, so I have to take you down.
It's a damn shame
You're
I'm
gonna
about to
take me
whoop
down?
your ass in front of all these so-called kids.
Well, step up, Shepard. Although it might be tough not having your squad to carry you.
That's a funniest thing to say after what happened with the Cerberus scientists.
Shepard. These people already idolize you. So when you choke, it won't matter.
And when you choke, everyone will just call it business as usual.
Damn, Donald, you're on his neck.
My bad. Stand back, everyone. Shepard needs extra room to make the magic happen.
All right, Donald, you better knock Taylor down hard.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna.
While Donald beats the hell out of Jacob, I should mention that some familiar faces have played Shattered Ezo. James, Barlavon, Kalisa, Shifty Cow, Jordan Knowles, and Arya have all got scores in the game. Arya sits at the top of the list with a score of 1,024 points.
Arya is a bit of a gamer.
Well, it's not like she has anything else going on sitting in purgatory.
The hell is he saying yes for?
Bro is completely delusional.
Nice one.
Man, that was negative difficulty.
You see what all that trash talk gets you, Taylor? Straight embarrassment.
At least Donald managed to beat someone today.
That was pitiful, Taylor. Just, well, incompetent, really.
Don't worry, I won't tell your girl
You
about
couldn't
this.
just let me win, just once. Come on, Shepard. Let's grab some food. I'm buying.
Of course you're buying, you lost.
So what?
Hello again, Jack, my beloved.
Stealth warship isn't enough for you?
I'm watching the place for a friend.
I'm pretty sure Anderson gave us this place.
Calling Ezo.
Ezo?
Oh, God.
Well, Commander Shepard f***ing dies.
Naturally biotic from all the element zero. The biotics make them
I don't know
so
about
a
using
lot of them
cooking
get
equipment to
abused or
play with
abandoned.
Varen.
Can you imagine someone doing that? I found him at a rescue place.
Go get it, boy.
I'm trying to teach him that it's okay to trust people. He started out really angry, but I've been giving him lots
Faked
of
you
love,
out.
and now he's
I don't think he appreciated that.
What?
Oh, nothing. Your pet just knocked us 6 feet into the air, that's all.
He seems like a good pet.
Yeah. Who's my badass biotic? Who's my badass biotic?
Well, that was short.
If you romance Jack, there's a scene where she'll give you an Omni tattoo, specifically so she can identify Shepard's body in the event that we're buried under rubble.
I came as quickly as I could.
Your word?
Hey now, watch yourself, Joe. This is Samara you're talking to.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're so respectful when it comes to Samara. Someone pull up that clip of Donald barking.
The funniest thing about this scene with Samara is after all the time you spend trying to get with her in Mass Effect 2 and failing to do so, BioWare decided to throw you a bone by actually letting Shepard have a romantic moment with her. As long as you don't get into a relationship with anyone else, you'll be able to talk Samara into what appears to be the beginning of a relationship, though you don't do more than embrace each other.
Make one sentimental. I also enjoyed our talks, Shepard. Very much.
Yeah, I also liked the part where we learned about your psycho murderous daughter.
Take our minds off things for a couple of hours.
Let's watch people. Justicars must have keen powers of perception.
I think you and Kasumi would get along well. She's also fond of watching people.
Don't compare Samara to that freaked out kleptomaniac.
The Turian there, the one limping. What do you suppose his story is?
I'm pretty sure he's just drunk.
You're no fun at all, Joe?
He hasn't been able to use his imagination in decades.
Injured in military service, probably.
Except he doesn't wear it like a badge of honor. He seems ashamed. Whatever happened, I would guess
Well, it can't possibly be worse than what Tarquin Victus did before we got to him.
What's in the case?
They're related. Brothers, but also business partners. The one on the left is a drunk and has put the family fortune in jeopardy through risky business dealings. But now the Blue Sons have kidnapped his wife. His brother has brought the ransom. 2.3 million credits.
Bro, Samara's got to be on the spectrum.
We all are at least a little bit.
No, I made it up. You see? Fun.
Okay. The Elcor with the umbrella. Go.
Too easy, Shepard.
What about me then?
Too difficult.
We're not difficult at all. In fact, I'm pretty easy when it comes to you, Samara.
I think that you are remarkable, Shepard. When the vids sing your praises and call you a hero.
What vids have you been seeing?
We've had the Council and one of our closest allies against us.
Not to mention I killed the Council, and I don't think anyone but me appreciated that.
It's humbling. But honestly, if people feel that I'm making a difference, that bolsters me, my team, and our efforts. What now?
I am content as we are, Shepard. Let us sit a while longer, even if there is nothing to say.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Barry, are you good?
Yeah, excuse me, I sneezed.
That was a really f***ed up sneeze.
Might try an evening out.
Put it all on Red Miranda.
Does she even have credits to spend anymore?
I'm sure we took Henry's credit chit off his body.
Sounds like you have some time to catch your breath.
I do, just not used to it. Feeling a bit lost. It's kind of sad, really. I got to thinking we needed a break. No point saving the galaxy if we can't enjoy it once in a while.
She was all business at the beginning of 2.
We just had to soften her up a little bit.
A few. I'll probably need a bit of a push.
A push?
I was thinking about our talk earlier, about having a normal life.
I don't think it's possible for either of you to have a normal life given your backgrounds.
Damn.
I told you to put it on Red Miranda.
Truth is, Shepard, I'm not very good at being normal either. Bit of a disaster, really.
I get it. We just need a little practice.
Any ideas?
Well, you could come back to the apartment.
Hello? Tali?
Oh, right, my bad.
You're no better than me.
Between us and everyone else is that our to-do list is longer. We need to let that go tonight.
Let it go? That's harder than it sounds.
We let our to-do list go all the time. We spent more time helping the team with personal issues than actually dealing with the Reapers.
Gambling and wasting time.
The silence there was loud as hell.
Right. Need more wine.
Bring the lady more wine.
I know that waiter just cussed us out in his head.
We're just friends out on the town. What's the worst that can happen?
We get into a gunfight, which tends to happen a lot on the Citadel.
Let's start some trouble.
I was here when Cerberus attacked, and I don't remember seeing you.
Hey, Joker, where is your mobility assistance mech at?
Commander Shepard fighting over by the elevator bay, though.
Well, yeah, Shepard was protecting the Council, but I had my own problems to deal with.
He didn't even leave the Normandy.
You see, I was down by the docking bay near CSEC headquarters.
What is this? A Family Guy cutaway?
Ha ha! Commander Shepard is chasing the Council! This is our chance!
I'm pretty sure I killed everyone here before we left.
Ha ha ha! It's Joker! He can barely walk! How's he going to stop us?
I'm really hearing the Chris Griffin here.
Why would Joker still have brittle bones in his daydreams?
Like this. It's joking time.
This guy thinks he's Batman.
The Atlas mechs do not fire their missiles like that.
We were fools to underestimate Joker, oh no!
Yes, you were.
Stomping on the combat engineer is valid.
Now, why would they only shoot once?
That's right. You just landed on the island of Dr. Me.
Was that really his best one-liner?
You know, I'm wondering if Joker self-inserts like this often since he can't join us in
That's
combat.
pretty much how it happened. Which is why you should comp my drinks.
No.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Oh, come on.
I barely believe what they're saying about Shepard.
Hold on now. Whatever you heard about us, it's true.
Okay, trying not to be offended there. Look, if Shepard were here...
Hi, Joker.
Shepard. Hi.
Don't worry, Joker, I'll vouch for you. Thanks for lending me your Bugatti, by the way.
Yeah, and I can't believe you rescued my dog from a house fire.
Also, Joker, the portfolio just came back. The investments are looking good. You're up to 9 figures.
I'm so sorry, Commander. I had no idea. Drinks are on me, Lieutenant.
Also, that wasn't even wrong. The Galaxy does owe Joker a lot.
Thanks, Commander.
You can pay me back later.
Yo, what's up, Rex? How's it hanging?
It's hanging pretty limp for him at the moment.
That's an interesting choice of words, Barry. Also, I'm surprised the counter isn't completely shattering from that.
It's been nothing but work.
Council been riding you?
Someone's been riding Rex, but it's not the Council.
Not those hijack shit slingers. No, it's the female Shepard. Now that they're fertile again.
Rex, we aren't paying for it. If you destroy the counter, we already had to cover for Grunt.
Can I get you two anything?
2 more drinks. And another bag of ice.
Good Lord, how bad could it be that he needs ice?
Well, he's getting active with ladies who are several hundred pounds. A man can only take so much.
I would have thought you'd be enjoying the perks of Krogan fertility.
Enjoying it? There's a line of females outside my dwelling right now. Stretches on for as far as you can see. I had to sneak out my own bathroom window. Even then, I was cornered by 2 more females on the ride from Tuchanka.
It's like being a man dying of thirst watching another man drown.
Spreading the love around?
Sure, but everyone wants their firstborn in generations to be strong and fit.
I wonder if Grunt is getting any action.
Most definitely, remember, Grunt was getting breeding offers after his rite of passage. He's definitely got his fair share of ladies waiting on him.
Grunt and Rex are about to be on the most insane 2-man in history.
And he's got permission too? Bro is suffering from success.
I'm in no shape to fight Reapers.
I think the unbelievable state of post-nut clarity would help him in a fight against the Reapers.
Maybe after 5 or 6 ladies, it's probably looped all the way around to feeling like brain fog now.
Considering everything we've been through, I can think of worse positions to be in.
Trust me, I've been in every position in the past few days.
The female Krogan are really testing Rex's flexibility.
And a bag of ice.
What's he looking at us for?
Rex, I love you like a brother, but I'm not icing your quad for you.
I think he just wanted a little bit of privacy.
And I thought Morden's procedure was painful. Oh well. Shit, Shepard. We sure have been through it, haven't we?
Yeah, we almost killed each other and then we died, and now we both got a maiden.
True.
Well, maidens in your case, best
Well,
buddy.
Here's to us. And to going through it.
I'll drink to that.
Hopefully we can keep going through it for a long, long time.
Corval.
Gesundheit.
It means victory or death, roughly.
Ah, but you can't die, Rex. You've got a family now. A really big Family.
They got Rex moving like he's Genghis Khan.
More ice!
What sort of party are you hoping to have tonight, Commander?
All right, at long last, we can kick back and enjoy the party.
Or would you prefer a more energetic evening?
Is there a real difference between the energetic and relaxed party?
The initial dialogue will be different in the first part, but the group arrangements are the same, since those are determined by the guest list.
The party must be real lame if you've lost squad mates throughout the trilogy.
Absolutely, only the characters whose survival is guaranteed are auto-invited. So the bare minimum you can have are Liara, Joker, Edie, James, Steve, and Samantha. Everyone else is an optional invite, and obviously if they died, they won't be there at all.
That's got to make the group picture look real empty.
Hey, come on in. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for the invite.
Make yourselves at home.
Thank you.
Happy to be here, Shepard.
Oh God, she's gonna be running around cloaked all night.
Man, this music is hot.
It sounds like a really basic club mix to me.
James is an easily impressed individual.
Sure. My parties are always a little hit and miss, to be honest.
Stick with me, but I'm a party legend. Back in school, they called me Party Bega.
That's a little lame.
I ran with a simple crowd.
A simple crowd for a simple guy, it comes as no surprise.
You can just call him stupid.
Hey, Shepard. You gonna have a drink?
Sure. How's everyone doing?
Ask me after 5 more of these.
As long as you keep control of those biotics.
The last thing we need is the crazy one going on a drunken rampage.
As long as it happens in a cutscene, she'd be unstoppable.
Stick around, Muscles. Maybe you'll find out.
Yeah, muscles. I like that.
James is going to end up picking a fight with the wrong biotic.
I kind of needed to unwind a bit, even just for a night.
I think we've all learned to rest.
That we have, Steve.
What the hell is Samantha over there cackling about?
The real party must be in the kitchen.
I can't get over the size of this apartment. The electric bill alone could have paid for my college tuition.
Finally, someone else is thinking about the bills. Like we've got that hot tub running up there and no one uses it.
Always wanted one.
Or put an air conditioner in this suit. You have no idea how hot it gets.
Then take it off Tally.
Donald, she'd literally die from being exposed to air.
So, Shepard, you can serve this will, but can you drink it?
I don't know, Garrus. Is that alcohol for dextrose?
Are we sure the
Because if it
Normandy
is,
still
then no,
there?
we can't drink
Has
it.
anyone else tried to steal it?
Stealing the Normandy. Now there's an idea.
She wouldn't dare.
And to think we were worried about Jack taking the ship.
Trainer, you still have your toothbrush?
We can always get another Normandy. Call up Cerberus and ask them to please build us the SR3.
I don't think the elusive man will be too agreeable, not because he's indoctrinated, but because we stole the last ship from him.
It's Vas Normandy. Von.
Jesus, the party just started and she's already sloshed.
If we'd done the quiet party, everyone would be more sober right now.
Right about now.
It's a good thing she can go in the suit.
That we have, indeed.
Samara, you were only on the ship once.
Some of you more than others. I'm just honored to have squeaked
I
in.
swear Samantha does not feel like she was only around for one game.
Falling in love with the ship's captain.
It's because Mass Effect 3 is so much longer than the other 2 games.
Hi.
You spend more time with her.
Trying to socialize. I'm not particularly good at it.
Not much for big parties?
Well, if I know people, sure, but some of your friends are legends.
Samantha is definitely hanging out with some of the heavy hitters in terms of clout.
We've got an Asari Justicar, the Shadow Broker, Archangel, and Aquarian Admiral.
Medical consult on the Citadel. She sent some fancy liquor, though. It was great. Wish you could have had some.
Wait, she sent liquor to our apartment and you guys drank it all?
At least they came up for a reason for why Chakwas isn't here. I'm still mad about Gabby and Ken.
I'm glad we could do this.
You know why Cerberus is gonna lose?
Because their ace in the hole is Kai Lang.
You recruit a guy who's 20 and got no life, he'll work his ass off for the cause. But do you see any old people in Cerberus? Any families? No.
The only families in Cerberus were the people who left with Jacob and Bryn, Paul Grayson, and Jillian.
Vacation time, there was a brick wall.
Damn, Cerberus must have a worse PTO policy than Walmart.
Congratulations.
Yeah? Thanks. Be lying if I said I wasn't.
Did I just hear Garrus ask for a sniper rifle?
The ladies must be getting under his skin over there.
How about you, Joker? How would you turn Cerberus around?
I'd make Cerberus popular. Big propaganda campaign like I was running for president. fundraising dinners, shaking hands, kissing babes.
Maybe the Terra Firma party should have tried to run Joker instead of Charles Saraceno.
Didn't Saraceno win because I sided with him on the Citadel?
The Terra Firma party gained seats in Parliament because you endorsed him. That aside, Terra Firma is explicitly anti-alien, and I'm pretty sure they would not approve of Joker's relationship with Edie.
Excuse me?
The only thing I was in charge of was the Lazarus Project, which, you will note, was very successful.
We can vouch for Miranda on that.
This is Cerberus. We were studying some Rachni, and they got loose and killed all our guys. Can you take care of that?
That wasn't a job for Cerberus. We did that one in Mass Effect 1.
Who then got loose and killed all our guys?
Now that one we did while working with Cerberus.
At least back then, it was usually their own bodies.
We knew some cells were bad.
Miranda does admit that the projects we encountered in Mass Effect 1 were the military cells, so Quattrocchi is to blame for what happened with Admiral Kahoku and his team.
Hey, not okay, Kasumi.
Well, at least Jacob knows Kasumi was spying on him.
And after taking down the collectors, I cut ties with Cerberus, got loose, and started killing all their guys.
For which we thank you.
Jeff, do you remember that I am also a Cerberus project?
Oh, crap.
Joker's in the doghouse.
She's going to have him sleeping in the bottom deck.
He'd still be inside her either way.
Up for some bad examples of human behavior?
I think you mean examples of bad human behavior.
Just a hint. Grammar correction? Not the best icebreaker.
Well, she can't help herself. She's an AI. Grammar correction has to be a basic function.
It's nice to see you like this.
I'm surprised we invited Taylor.
I didn't want us to be a sore winner after you cooked him at Shattered Ezo.
You bet I will.
Hey, Commander. Weird to see everybody here together.
You think?
Well, weird, but good. Nice to know it's not always arm wrestling reapers with us.
Man, imagine if the clone, Brooks, and Cat 6 tried to attack during the party.
We'd finish the mission in under 5 minutes.
They were pissing themselves at just Rex, Garrus, and Javik. Imagine how they'd feel with Grunt and Samara added into the mix.
Protean gatherings were nothing like this. We considered the future and respect.
My boy Grunt is up here getting advice from the old timers.
Getting advice from these three is not going to improve Grunt's temperament.
I go to. Yeah. Get a bunch of Krogan together and things always get fun.
Thankfully, we only invited 2 Krogan. I don't think the place would survive otherwise.
You're right. These things are better when you have redundant systems and natural plate armor. Can't argue with that.
Well, Grunt tackled us, and we tanked it pretty well. You don't need natural plate armor.
So who is strongest, you or the tank braid?
Yeah, I'm plenty curious myself.
Oh yeah, this is a real bros conversation, immediately asking who the strongest is.
Win in a fight between me and Rex.
It pains me to say this, but my boy Grunt just ain't ready to take a shot at the king yet.
It is a good question.
No, it isn't. Baby Pyjack here wouldn't stand a chance.
We can literally see that Rex is larger, which makes sense. Grunt is only just past juvenile.
Glass of warm milk.
Not to mention the gap in experience and the fact that Rex is a skilled biotic.
You boys done talking? Yeah. Only one way to settle this.
This could get dangerous if it gets serious.
Now the party's starting.
Not gonna lie,
Another time,
Grunt
guys.
staggered way harder than Rex
Time to buy
did.
new furniture.
Just when it was getting good. Yeah, you got lucky.
Don't worry, Grunt. All you need is 300 more years.
Too many people in one room risked a high casualty rate if attacked. We should all be careful.
Javik, in your cycle, you were being hunted by all your friends. You didn't have time to throw parties.
Jesus Christ, Joe.
What is the point? Beware. Something called a Kasumi is on the premises. It pretends to be invisible. Foolish primitive. Nothing escapes these eyes.
She's not exactly invisible to our eyes either.
Cora's den. Haven't been back there in a while.
Cora's den is a piss hole
I
anyway.
wonder if there's anything stronger behind the bar.
I don't think we have any wrinkle.
Many things to break in here. Could be a fun party.
But you have no plans after Edie? Someone more human?
She should be asking Edie if she has any plans after Joker, assuming their relationship goes the distance.
You know what you want. I can respect that.
Joker is our future. Young men are going to start bringing home robot wives.
No son of mine.
It's a good thing you only had girls.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe there will be robots for women too.
And that hot tub looks like something I might want to check out later. Without you.
And this was Admiral Anderson's place?
In my dreams, I have a place just like this, overlooking the Pacific.
One plot of land isn't enough for you, Caden.
I'd worry about breaking the furniture.
Maybe that's why Jack wanted to hang out below engineering in 2.
I'm relaxed, But fun? I think my kindergarten graduation was more fun than this.
Then why don't you go up there and pick a fight with one of the Krogan?
I'll see what I can do. You know if that waterfall is warm water or cold?
I don't even want to know what he's planning with the waterfall.
I must admit, I still feel like something of an outsider. You all have such a history with Shepard.
Sam, you've been clutch multiple times since you joined us. You're one of the gang now.
Usually somewhere in there, a button needs pushing, but Shepard always hogs that part.
You guys don't ever ask.
A history of close calls, narrow escapes, and more near-death encounters than I care to remember. Working with Shepard reminded me of my younger days. Running with mercenaries, blowing things up with mercenaries, and occasionally sleeping with mercenaries.
Did I miss something? We did not sleep with Samara.
No, we just slept with Jack and Tali instead.
I hope he took a shower, because my filter needs replacing, and humans carry a lot of germs.
I'm guessing that's not what you think anymore.
Well, she may still picture him in the shower.
If she does still think that, then Tali thinks it's totally worth it.
So, where'd you propose?
I haven't yet.
Well, yeah, it hasn't even been a year since he and Bryn got together.
That didn't stop them from having a baby.
With some ring pumped out of a fabricator. My plan is, Shepard gets me and Bryn into the council chamber. We do a picnic under the cherry blossoms. Then comes the question.
So his ultimate plan to propose is reliant on Shepard?
Boy, this would be really f***ing awkward if you romance Jacob as female Shepard.
Okay, I admit, when I first heard about it, I thought Archangel was some sort of mascot for a perfume company.
You know, according to the comics, Archangel wasn't specifically Garrus's name, but the name of his group.
Well, after they all died, it defaults to being his nickname.
Boxer. I pictured some sort of Elcor punching bag.
And that's exactly what the galaxy should keep thinking. Not that I have a personal interest in it or anything.
Liara is still pretending that the identity of the Shadow Broker isn't the worst-kept secret in the Milky Way at this point.
Joker set you free, right? Do you ever get hassled for being a real deal AI?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment.
Oh God, she has a
My
Venus
focus is
settings.
limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
I asked directions from that bot on the way here.
So, do you have infiltration software that lets you fake being drunk?
Yes, though it is rudimentary. The planned strategy was to avoid social situations where naturalism would come under scrutiny.
I want to see it.
You are seeing it now.
She's not any different.
Some Cerberus programmer phoned that one in.
Your guests appear to be getting rowdy, Commander. Would you like me to change the intensity of the atmosphere?
We might as well turn it up.
Especially since James is back there talking shit.
At your service, Commander.
Any differences between us turning it down and turning it up?
One thing we'll miss is the iconic moment where Grunt and Rex say Shepard's name over and over again.
That's a shame, but I like seeing Grunt be our bouncer.
No, you can't. Go away.
Who even are these people?
I guess news of the party leaked somehow.
It was probably James yapping too much.
You can't come in.
Why was that Vorcha jamming in the elevator?
I see that. Anyone interesting trying to get in?
Not really. No. Get lost.
The only people getting inside are the consorts Shiala and Arya.
Can I try that?
Sure. Press this button and say no.
Grunt is an easily appeased guy.
No.
The girl in the middle was mad as hell.
Work.
Oh, good. Thanks.
No. See. Easy.
Keep up the good work.
Will do. I told you already. No.
At least we won't have to worry about any losers ruining the vibes.
No, you can't come in. Hey, Shepard, thanks for the invite. Never been to a human party before.
I'm just glad he hasn't tried to eat anyone.
To drink. And look at me. Still standing.
He won't be standing for long at this
Seen a
rate.
Krogan drink so much they get sick on your floor.
I don't want to even imagine what that would smell like.
That dream comes true.
Donald, get your son.
I gotta let him learn his own lesson.
You guys, I love you guys.
We love you too, Grunt.
Listen, okay? No, really. Okay?
Worst planet to get shot down over? We're talking pre-war? Pre-war, life-bearing worlds only.
Definitely Tuchanka.
Whatever the Elcor world was called, that place has like 4 times the gravity.
Dakuna would not be ideal for any human.
And raise you Azoria, home of toxic spores and athlete's lung.
That's a good shout from Steve. Zoria would be a massive pain in the ass too.
Tuchanka supports life.
I think you meant to say consumes.
That's the point. It's got critters that'll rip your guts out.
Yeah, reminder that the Krogan are a prey species on Tuchanka.
My arms locker. Bring on the wildlife.
Steve is balls of steel, I'll give him that. Maybe we'll put him through the rite of passage.
Hey guys, talking shop?
No worries, this is fun for us.
It's time for some more bro talk.
Sidearm under your pilot's chair?
The weapons locker is on the bridge, practically right there.
All right, Joker, what good is that when you can barely walk?
He's like the one person who needs a gun strapped to their seat.
Sometime before I got the ass-kicking robot as my co-pilot.
That's no good. What if you have to save
If it gets to the point that Edie needs saving and her only hope is Joker, it's already over.
Pilots are warriors too. You know what this is? It's a mad emergency. Take this kid out back and make him do target practice.
Surely he got some firearms training when he enlisted.
Range time will fix you up. Right, Commander?
You are not taking me shooting. My testosterone levels are plenty high. I fly a deadly war machine, remember?
You know, I was going to agree with making Joker learn how to shoot, and then I remembered he's the one who landed the killing shot on Sovereign, and he didn't need an AI to help
Joker's
him.
body count is plenty high. You don't need to take him anywhere.
This is not about me knocking Joker. This is about being prepared for the worst.
Man, I didn't hear of any gunplay when Rex grabbed your shuttle on Sirkash.
Always got you there, Steve.
I'd have killed our best shot at an alliance with the Krogan.
You mean you would have wounded him?
That's not what Cortez said immediately after the mission. Bro knew he needed to give the wheel over to the giant space dinosaur.
That was just between him and us. He's got to stand on business and front the rest of the boys.
Great party. I'd better see you out on the dance floor later.
Oh boy, I bet everyone can't wait to see that.
Hey, sweetheart. We never really talked about it, but you and me have a lot in common.
Zaid, let me go ahead and tell you now it's not going to work out.
You don't think they're compatible?
I'm surprised she hasn't tried to kill him after what happened during his loyalty mission.
Donald, that's rich coming from you of all people.
And we're both good looking.
Swing and a miss their old man.
Hello, Shepard. Zaid was just keeping me company.
Hello there.
They seem to be getting along well enough, all things considered.
Beauty, as they say, is in the eye of the beholder. Hey, Shepard. Hey, beautiful.
He's got the charisma, I'll give him that.
Hang on. Don't get all snooty on me. I didn't say I didn't like it. I do like it, actually.
If I'm completely honest, I'm not sure what it is.
I don't get it either.
I like the way the colors blend and the depth of the... Actually, I have no idea what I'm saying.
I guess art appreciation isn't a part of Justicar training.
Like when you're alone in the dark, lying in wait, and the cold wind brushes across your face like the kiss of death.
Damn, bro is feeling poetic.
You are a complicated individual, Aight Masani.
You bet your sweet Asari ass.
Oh, I really need to avoid dairy.
East Asians and drinking dairy, even though they know it fucks them up.
She's about to go blow up the toilet. Good thing there's more than one.
Oh, don't give me that look.
What look?
That I wanted to watch Joker break his hands off at the shooting range look.
Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Are Joker's brittle bones in just his legs, or are they in his arms as well?
You be going on about how the strong aren't supposed to eat the weak.
Speaking as the weak, yes.
But everybody's weaker than me. What am I supposed to do for lunch?
Try eating the Reaper that Kalros took.
Thresher, maw, jerky.
Here's the thing, beautiful.
He's not giving up. I respect his tenacity.
You've had a few drinks.
I haven't.
I'm pretty sure Justicar don't drink.
Still, what do you say that we sit by that fireplace and snuggle?
You've never
Snuggling? From Zaid Masani?
Even a ruthless killer's got to have a soft side. And I can see from here, you definitely have a soft side. Come on.
No.
Well, that's clear enough.
They say the worst she can say is no, but a clear and concise no is probably the second best thing you could hear.
So what were your fighters like?
Much more compact than any I've seen in this saga.
Let me guess they were also better in your cycle too.
Of their training, it remained his to use and maintain. To be buried in your ship was an honor. It showed true skill and workmanship.
Were they also buried with their guns?
Kind of makes me tear up a little.
Kind of makes me wonder how they could afford to lose a perfectly good fighter.
I seriously doubt they are burying people with their fighters during their Reaper War.
We could just talk. I'm sure you've got a few stories to tell.
Almost 1,000 years worth.
You should have asked her back in 2 Zaid. She liked to talk more back then.
Then I could tell you about my Jesse.
Wait, did he have a dead wife or something?
It was beautiful. Once you've experienced a love like that.
Did you and Jesse have children?
Oh, no. Jesse was my rifle.
Oh, it's a fucking gun.
I don't remember if we talked to Zaid about that in 2 or not, but his assault rifle, Jesse, can be seen in his room on the Normandy.
Wrong with silence between two friends.
Oh, got it.
That was a very polite way to tell him to shut up.
So, you're leading the Grissom Academy students.
Now, this is an unlikely duo. The last time we saw these two together, they were about to start scrapping.
You mean Jack was about to turn Miranda into a stain on the wall?
You're telling me I'm only interested in myself? Oh, that's just fucking perfect. Did it occur to you that maybe I'm trying to grow as a goddamn person?
It's a shame we kind of, missed the whole thing where you do that.
Whatever that is.
Especially since I made you kill that guy on your loyalty mission.
Well, yeah, they were strapped down with a leather belt before. It's kind of a stupid move to show off your rack in the middle of a maximum security prison ship.
To be fair, you were locked away in cryo.
I like how they kind of just took a shot at Jack's original character
You might
design.
break a nail.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
You're a spoiled rich girl cheerleader.
Victim.
Test tube clone princess.
Goddamn.
I think it's past your bedtime.
Jack really hit hard with that
Oh,
one.
did I hit a nerve? I didn't get to read your side.
I gotta say, calling Jack a victim derogatory isn't the W. Miranda probably thought it was, given Jack's background.
Ladies, I see we've all gotten enough to drink.
Relax, Shepard. I'm not going to smear the walls with her this time.
You didn't do it last time either. We stopped
Think
you.
of anything worse to do to her than that haircut.
Hey, cheerleader.
Whoa, lay off. Her haircut is perfectly fine.
At least it's not a buzz cut.
Meanwhile, you got your big bubbly butt kicked by some guy with a sword.
You see, Shepard?
It's not a good look for Miranda that Jack fought Kai Leng in the comics and was beating his ass. Anyway, you two should keep arguing. It's funny.
Jack, Miranda's still weak from fighting Kai Leng. It wouldn't be fair for you to fight her right now.
That's ridiculous.
Don't worry. I won't hurt anything but her pride. And maybe her ass.
Jack sure likes to talk about Miranda's ass a
I know
lot.
You've got tech attacks that could take Jack down in seconds, but I'm trusting you to be better than that.
Oh, really?
Really. The truth hurts. Need some time alone with your feelings.
Your ass is gonna need some time alone with its feelings.
Joe is actually right. Jack is always on about Miranda's ass.
Dirty.
Not helping, Kasumi.
Kasumi girl, you're wild for that one, but you're right.
Stuck in a boy's body.
Gene freaked cheerleader.
Child.
Okay, nice talk.
If that constitutes a nice talk, I don't want to know what a bad one looks like.
Don't worry, Shepard. The cheerleader and I are just messing around.
Are you also messing around when you keep talking about Miranda's butt? I know I'm one to talk, but I can't help but notice it.
She's pissed off. I'm just trying to keep her primed.
Well, try not to burn the place down.
Absolutely. Biotics are impressive. I'm not saying they aren't.
And now James is disrespecting biotics.
That impressive.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
He does realize he's outnumbered here even without Shepard, right?
I'm sure no one here is insulted.
Only a little.
Maybe.
I'm just saying. What I'm trying to say is, check out these guns.
In the novels, the singularity ability is described as a subatomic point of nearly infinite mass with enough gravitational force at the center to warp space-time, and Liara can toss those out like it's candy. There's no amount of guns that are beating that.
Is there more to your argument?
Come on in closer. Don't be shy.
Yeah, don't be shy.
Is James even the most physically fit person here?
I'm willing to admit Jacob is probably more fit than him.
Hey, what's going on here? Everyone playing nice?
Of course, Shepard. James was just explaining how physical conditioning trumps biotics.
The two of them are linked. Biotics rely on your physicality. I know it seems like they're psychic powers, but using biotics does eat away at your stamina, and biotics need higher caloric intake. 50% higher to be exact, according to the Codex.
I wouldn't call my biotics unpredictable. I don't think the Reapers
Yay,
would either.
class-specific
A
dialogue.
person can improve their physique, but biotics, they are what they are.
Yeah, again, that's literally not true.
So all we're learning is James is totally ignorant about biotics.
What? You're not talking about me, are you? I may be L2, but I've worked very hard. And now I can read.
Really? No.
Why is Caden being able to read weird to everyone?
It's an advanced Asari technique that we've only seen from Arya and Samara, two Asari matriarchs. Caden being able to reave as a human who's only 35 years old and using an outdated implant is definitely kind of weird. Just for more comparison, Liara cannot reave. Miranda does get reave in the Armax arena, but I don't know how canon that is.
We're still talking about combat, right?
Hilarious.
Just hush and do some sit-ups.
Kasumi.
Just looking.
Looking is all you do, I'm sure.
Goddess.
Look, in Mass Effect Revelation, a Krogan biotic named Scar demonstrates his ability to flip a 4-ton ATV with his biotics. And he wasn't even that powerful at it since it takes him time to charge up. Until I see James do that with just his muscles, I'm siding with biotics.
James, this is a no-brainer. Biotics win, hands down. We're talking about harnessing dark energy.
We can literally reduce our mass and fly across a stretch of territory and slam into our opponent. This is not a contest at all.
It's okay, man. Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some.
Okay. More drinks? Snacks? Help yourselves.
For the record, if you sided with James, the next stage of the party would have the boys engaging in a push-ups competition.
Hey. Need me to do anything? Food run, change the music, check on ice.
I need you to relax and have a good time.
And get ready to throw James across the room if he starts talking crazy about biotics again.
Caden, just relax.
I'm gonna hit you so hard your ears pop.
And the girls are still scrapping?
You must be tired from all the adults talking.
You're gonna be drinking through a straw, which is good. Your ass is getting too big.
Bro, what is with Jack and Miranda's ass?
Woman reaches puberty.
Oh, nice one.
Nah, I think Jack is attracted to Miranda, which wouldn't surprise me. She's been with women before, despite not being a romance option for female shepherd.
You're fun to hate.
You too.
Specialist trainer.
Hopefully this group of ladies is less confrontational.
You can ask me anything, Edie.
When you believed me to be a simple VI, you made comments about my voice.
Oh, she's exposed.
Should I find somewhere else to be?
No. I wanted to ask you about... weren't you saying something about the Normandy's drive core?
No.
Could you?
Sheesh, Tally did not have Sam's back there.
Find my voice sexually attractive.
Oh, that was a while ago. I can't even remember what I said exactly.
She does.
No wonder she didn't help. Tali is over here enabling.
Your statements.
Told you.
Tali, please stop helping.
So much for this group not being confrontational.
What's wrong, you dude?
I am asking Specialist Trainer about why she found my voice sexually attractive.
I mean, there's definitely something to that. Sam isn't crazy.
I put some in through the filters. Is it organic?
Tali, sweetheart, I don't think that cheese is dextro safe.
Wanted to, quote, pin my voice against the wall and run your tongue along its collarbone.
Jesus Christ, Sam, I know Edie isn't technically employed, but HR could hear about
You were
this.
talking about quantum entanglement, and I didn't know you were an AI.
There's some kind of herb in the cheese that I can't quite place. Is it sage or basil?
Tali, stop eating the cheese.
Just joking. You know, stress of the retrofits and...
Really? My diagnostics suggested that you were genuinely aroused.
Nah, 80 knows too much, even I'm not fine with that.
Herbed dextro cheeses. The Turians almost never bother.
Guys, I think Tali is about to die.
Diagnostics. Cerberus programmed you to check body language.
I get more reliable results measuring pupil dilation and thermal readings of erogenous zones.
Okay, now HR will definitely be hearing about this.
Wait, this is dextro cheese, right? Kira, did I forget to scan the cheese? This is why I don't drink.
Tali, you're actually cooked worse than Kasumi
Edie
is.
has a right to ask about what you said.
I was very interested in Trainer's ability to develop sexual feelings for what was, at the time, a bodiless voice.
You are all terrible.
Well, that'll teach you to vocalize your inner thoughts.
I apologize for saying that I wanted to roll naked with your voice in satin sheets.
My God, we need to get Sam a girlfriend immediately.
In fact, it was flattering.
Even the part where I wanted to grab your voice by the hair and nibble my way down its back.
These are some down horrendous activities.
Remember you saying that, Samantha.
Oh, that wasn't out loud. Never mind.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to run a toxin treatment program, so I don't die.
You know what? Maybe the conversation between Jack and Miranda wasn't so bad after all.
I'm just going to sit here quietly and hope someone changes the subject.
Awkward?
Awkward.
When you were younger, you ever just throw people around for fun?
people.
Well, for Liara, it would be tough to do that and get away with it since all the other kids also had biotics.
Of course not.
Oh, yeah.
As a kid, all the time.
All the time.
I mean, wouldn't you?
If I had biotics, I'd be tearing shit up.
Well, that was mortifying. Tell me about it.
If it makes you feel better, Sam, Edie also saw Shepard get it on with Tolly.
She also knows about the time we hooked up with Jack.
Orientation and interest in synthetics.
We can stop talking about this whenever you like.
Damn, Edie has Sam's number.
Poisoned myself with cheese trying to change the subject.
Talia would have been much easier and less life-threatening if you had just gotten up and left.
Between organics and synthetics.
Why in the hell does she have those?
Most of it is Jeff's.
No, you can't even... No! Oh, okay, sure. Send it my way. Oh.
Hey, Tolly, don't kink shame.
I don't know how she's planning on enjoying it when she doesn't have a private bunk or workspace.
How many bedrooms does this place have?
I know she's not sitting on the bed after she just finished putting a hole in the toilet.
Your guests appear to be enjoying themselves, Commander. What shall I do now?
Well, all that's left now is to start the dance party.
Let's turn up the music and get some people dancing.
Very good, Commander. I have had little opportunity to use my bounce and spin functionality.
No one cares about your bounce and spin functionality, info drone.
I just noticed Glyph's festive appearance is just it with a bow tie.
Jeff,
Yes, Edie.
at social events like this, it is customary to dance with friends or loved ones. Would you dance with me?
It's gonna take a lot more than a polite request to make that happen, Edie.
Come on, Joker, dance with the lady.
His ankles are gonna snap.
Would make for a highly amusing extranet video.
Okay, that's cheating.
Damn, she's already resorting to blackmailing him.
So I won't dance with you, huh?
Hello, Shepard. You will not.
Well, I will.
This is awkward.
Okay, he's dragging it.
Seriously, though, don't go there.
I mean, are you gonna stop us, Joker?
You should dance with her.
Other people are dancing, Jeff.
Yes, they are. And I am sitting here enjoying my drink.
Joker, we didn't support you in your relationship with Edie just for you to pass up a little dance.
Joker.
We all know your bones won't break.
No.
Seriously?
Fine.
Oh, neither one of them can dance.
So Joker I can understand, but what's going on with Edie? Did the elusive man not give the body dancing software to blend in?
They probably phoned that in like they did with the drunk setting.
I move like a greased one-legged Varen. Not a pretty picture.
The old heads have gotten back together. I wonder where Grunt went.
Shepard!
So here's where the party's at.
Goddamn right. Come to hang out with the popular kids, Shepard.
Oh yeah, you know it.
This definitely beats Zahid and Garrus trying to booby-trap the whole apartment.
What? Not as good as in your cycle, eh, Javik? Am I right?
Not even remotely.
Knew it.
Oh, maybe we can leg wrestle later.
You'd crush everyone besides Grunt.
To a perfect evening.
Sure, absolutely.
I'll look for you later then, maybe. I got a bit.
Hopefully he doesn't actually look for us.
This was nice, you know? Civilized. Don't get much of that.
For once, we're not being shot at.
Completely annihilated by Reapers, and the galaxy is not decimated for thousands of years. Then we should do this again.
I think Javik is starting to like this cycle.
Hey, Edie, check this out. Oh, pancreas.
Are your organs brittle too?
Your central nervous system is well coordinated given your inebriation.
Was that supposed to be a pickup line?
The only dancing machine at this party. Am I right?
The Chris Griffin voice slipped out again.
Yes, Edie.
That was a very bad joke.
I love you too, Edie.
See, I knew making them dance would pan out.
They're over here vibing.
Bring out those moves more often, trainer.
You and I dancing at the same time? Too dangerous.
Finally, some people who have got some groove to them.
I really like Samara's dance. It's nice and slow.
Tally is over there throwing it in a circle.
I'm always amazed humans can dance with the way your legs bend.
The way our legs bend.
Tally, you and Garrus are the odd ones out here.
And the Asari. I'm surprised you don't tip over.
I don't tip over until I found company, dog legs. Till then, watch and learn.
If I'm being totally honest, the only ones here that can dance are Tally, Jack, and Samara.
I kind of see what Cortez is doing. Sam is just doing anything, though.
Why the f is Garrus laughing? He's doing the exact same dance.
Has he always been like this?
You learn to love it.
It's very enthusiastic.
You know what the problem is? It's Shepard's face. That blank stare is not doing us any favors.
And broadcast it for the Reapers. They'll either run away, melt down, or fall in love.
Good to see some things don't change.
Very funny, Jack. Don't fall off the table.
It's good to see you cut loose now and then.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you all for your loyalty and support.
Really? You have them all memorized?
67. Holmium.
Wait, 6'7"?
You gotta be f***ing kidding me. I can't escape that dumbass meme here either.
Parties almost never end with someone reciting the elements.
68. Erbium. Atomic weight 167 and change.
Nothing but nerds over here.
My turn. 69.
Nice.
In your dreams.
I know Jack was charging that up as soon as she heard 68.
I'll explain it later.
Make sure you keep that explanation in word form only.
Thulium, in case anyone cared. Turians have trace amounts in our skin. Protects us from solar radiation.
And Garrus is the one who's the nerd, it seems.
Could not.
Looks like Miranda showed up to help the biotics pick on James.
I could float you off this balcony without breaking a sweat.
Oh, I know you could, but do you have the cojones to actually...
James, this isn't the inexperienced Asari Prothean expert from Mass Effect 1 Liara will send you.
And if she doesn't, Miranda would be more than happy to.
You got it, Vega.
Hell, even Jacob is pull.
Let's see you muscle your way out of that.
What's up?
Just demonstrating a little biotic supremacy.
You okay, James?
Yeah, this is trippy. I'm kind of buzzing all over.
Exactly. Nice, right? I can feel that way on a whim.
You could have fooled me, Taylor.
Relaxing.
Kinda. Among other things.
What does he mean by that?
Just use your imagination.
So gentle, Liara. Can I have a turn?
Caden is going to send James out the window.
Crew back when the night's over.
Okay, you've had your fun. Put me down now.
He's lucky Liara is so even-mannered.
Come on, let's dance.
Oh, look, more dancing.
Is James even dancing? It looks more like he's doing aerobics.
All right, it needs to be said, but what the hell is Liara doing?
She's moving like she doesn't know what to do with her arms.
I think we may have had a worse dancer than Shepard this entire time.
Jacob isn't doing much better with the laid-back two-step.
Wonderful party, Shepard. I'm pleasantly surprised.
At least Miranda has some moves.
Nice, isn't it? Glad you came.
Strange to see everyone in one place. Perfect, really.
Is someone over there drowning?
It's just Grunt, taking a good old drunk shower.
Grunt? You okay?
What? Yeah.
Grunt, my boy, I'm not going to say I'm disappointed in you, but I'm not happy with you right now either.
Excellent. Go back to sleep.
Hopefully his armor doesn't start filling up with water.
Yes, they do, Grunt. An astute observation.
It was broken when I got here.
You know, I am surprised he managed to get himself into the shower without breaking the door.
Oh. Damn your lettuce.
Not a fan of vegetables, I guess.
You a wizard. Is what I just over and eternity.
I just realized our water bill is about to be stupid.
A bad dream about sharks, and I'm guessing the water isn't helping with that.
Give me more.
What's that, Grunt?
Give me more. Give me more. Fish Dog Food Shack.
Fish Dog Food Shack is an establishment on Ilium that advertises Varen skewers and steaks.
He probably does need a snack. I'm sure he threw up somewhere by now.
Does Grunt have a crush on Liara?
He's got his father's taste.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if he did. They're both young relative to their species' lifespan.
Well, let's leave the guy alone. He'll sober up eventually.
And the pox of the brief question is finally answered.
No way is she doing an old school panty raid.
Oh, hey, Shep.
You're going through my drawers?
I'm pretty sure those are Anderson's drawers. We haven't had time to move our things here. Plus, we're still living out the Normandy.
Why would I want to do that? By the way, you have excellent taste in underwear.
Glad you could make it, Kasumi.
I'm glad she's enjoying herself.
I'm having a really good time.
By your very strange standards.
Yep.
And she goes right back to it even after we caught her.
Hey, everyone. Come over here for a minute.
I guess it's time to wrap the party up.
Let's get a photo to remember this. Arrange yourselves on the sofa.
An excellent suggestion, Shepard.
Great idea. I want a copy.
Make way. Make way.
Rex really wants
Thanks
to
for
be a
coming,
part of
everyone.
this.
Here's to us. Ready, Glyph?
Of course. If you could all please direct your attention this way.
Okay. Everyone say Normandy.
Normandy.
Wait, Joker, you're looking the wrong way.
Well, so much for that.
Female Shepherd can potentially wake up with James if you flirt with him. Or Javik if you don't have anyone at all and talk to him.
Hila. I'm going to be so sick.
Well, this is the expected outcome.
I'll let you know. Ugh. Who put my suit back on? The buckles are all askew.
It was probably us.
And when did I get an Omni tattoo?
And Jack is probably responsible for that.
Let's see if anyone else is up.
We've got some messages left for us by Morden.
Oh yeah, I hope he sings.
How the hell did they get this in here overnight?
I guess they waited for everyone to be passed out drunk and walked in.
Samara is the sober one, so she might have taken the data pad for us.
What is this?
Sounds like a song about the process of cell division.
Man, kids must have loved to have Morden as their teacher.
I don't know, Malin's crash out says otherwise.
I hope he has that thing on a leash.
So Varen get cooked by some bleach?
Rip Perry the Pyjack.
Suggest going limp. Struggling counterproductive. Sedative should stop it. Or not. Not attacking.
Okay, never mind then.
That's a core memory for the kids in this class.
Science is testing hypotheses, making observations. Next hypothesis? Attempt neural shock. Neural shock clearly effective. Perry the Pyjack also clearly made of flammable material. Any questions?
I think this is why Morden decided to open a clinic on Omega instead of going back to teaching.
They all are aliphatic, so you will not see a ring. The lone human amino acid with one is proline. From protein we are formed.
This guy can make a song out of anything.
You'll find serine and threonine. For sulfur, look to cysteine or to methionine. For bases, you have arginine, lysine, and histidine. From protein, we are formed. Now the aromatics!
I figure music is a passion for Morden, while the whole science and medicine thing is just something he took on to pay the bills.
He's not bad, I'll give him that.
Omega. Sky was color of FitCam, tuned to a dead Vorcha. Business so bad that if Volus would have sold my suit.
What in the LA Noir is this narration?
Deepasari blue as it came through my door. Likely Elcor father. High gravity adapted in all right places.
Damn, Morden is a beautiful blue beauty appreciator too.
Is this actually a true event? Or is Morden also a writer?
I choose to believe this is based on a true story with some embellishments for entertainment purposes.
Krogan got me in stranglehold. Used incineration attack. Got lucky. Said this was an easy job, he gasped. Guess we
Let's not gloss over Morden beating a Krogan solo.
That STG training isn't for nothing.
That's my man.
Woke up looking at barrel of pearl-handled Carnifex. My M98 another room. Another Black Widow standing over me.
So Morden used to carry the Widow rifle.
She said. Her mistake. Didn't know I'd been in STG. Learned tricks dirty enough to clog a Quarian soup filter. Your barrier's very similar to your morals, I said, and threw my biotic grenade.
I guess if he'd been a squad mate, he'd have had biotic grenades.
Could be a reference to him originally being planned to be a biotic.
Felt lucky not to be an afterlife myself. Hadn't been paid, but considered self-fortunate. Had broken Omega's one rule, in more ways than one.
The implication here being that the Asari in question was Arya and Morden laid down with her.
Damn, didn't know Morden had play like that.
Arya did say she liked Morden. I guess she was serious.
Rest in peace, Morden.
Maybe next time. Until then, we'll stick to patter songs.
Is it time to rule the galaxy now?
Javik does not look good.
At least he didn't fall into the hot tub.
I had a dream. 50,000 years had passed.
Oh, I've got some bad news for you, buddy.
I was alone. Primitives had evolved. They rule the galaxy. Solarians, Turians, the Asari.
Don't forget the humans. We're top dogs now, too.
There was one. Liara. She had those eyes and that voice.
I think Javik likes Liara.
Blue.
Why was he so confused about her being blue?
Maybe Asari weren't blue back in his cycle.
I smelled primitives.
Poor guy woke up to reality.
It was no dream.
Was someone making tea?
And now we check on the aftermath of the party.
Did we leave the food out all night?
I don't think anyone was too keen on finishing it after Tali damn near poisoned herself.
So quiet now.
Did we, break anything last night?
Surprisingly, you didn't.
Suppose you need anything around here calibrated.
Bruh.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I should just stop saying that word, but only if Liara stops saying, by the goddess.
That wasn't a bad impression.
I don't think Liara even says that all the time.
Shepard, good morning.
Looks like Samara found herself a nice little
I
corner.
want to thank you for inviting me here. It was good to see everyone again.
I'm surprised there isn't water all over the place after Grunt had the shower running all night.
Tali doesn't look too good over there.
Yeah, I don't think the events of last night were totally worth it.
The Omni tattoo she doesn't remember made that clear.
I'm going to die.
Well, that's not a good sign.
I didn't know you could go through that many toxin filters in one night.
Well, you did poison yourself with cheese last night, too. That probably didn't help.
I remember something about a tattoo.
In one of the other variations of the party, we'll learn that Jack is responsible for this.
Great party, but... yeah.
Well, lesson learned for Grunt and Tali.
I'll just be here. Right here. Forever.
Shepard. I was just going to lift some weights. Want to join?
Meanwhile, we have these two completely unaffected by the previous night's events.
I guess biotics have the advantage when it comes to drinking, it seems.
1086. 1087.
Boy, you have not done over 1,000 sit-ups. Who are you trying to impress?
You look like shit.
Good morning to you too, Jack.
You know the best part of an overcharged biotic amp? No hangovers.
Well, that's not fair at all.
Even normal biotics get hangovers. But I can drink until I puke and still wake up just peachy.
Ah, yes, the true benefit of her experience at the Telton
You
facility.
guys even kept up with me there for a while.
I think I broke my head on something last night.
Well, you did headbutt Rex, and his head plate is solid, unlike yours.
Good as new.
At least Grunt cleaned up after himself.
We raised that boy right.
Morning, Shepard. Had a lovely time last night. I see everyone survived the festivities, more or less.
Well, we might want to call Dr. Chakwas, or even Dr. Michelle down here to have a look at Tali.
Okay, who wants eggs? Liara, eggs? Trainer. Esteban, eggs?
Just eggs?
Joe,
Nothing else?
Where is that guy? Caden, here's some eggs to go with that coffee. Rex, buddy, eggs? Tali?
No, do not give Tali any eggs. She already f***ed around eating
Jeff,
cheese that wasn't
hey,
for dextrose.
You gotta try my eggs. Anyone else? Miranda? Shepard? Eggs?
Now that was a great time.
Glad you enjoyed yourself.
There's coffee. Who wants coffee? I want coffee. More coffee? Am I being too loud?
Next time we restrict Caden to decaf.
Some neighbors came by last night to complain about the noise. I put their bodies in the building incinerator.
What?
That was a joke.
Okay, Edie, please follow up with, that was a joke immediately.
That would ruin the comedic timing of the joke.
I fear that one day it won't just be a joke.
Morning, Shepard. Hope you slept well.
Steve seems to have weathered things well.
I thought all those tequila shots with James would have prepared me for last night. What a night. Wish it never ended.
You and me both, buddy.
Thanks, Shepard.
Shepard, good to see you up.
We saw you strike out with Samara last night.
It happens to the best of us.
I go like a buzzsaw since I got my nose broke. By the way, you're almost out of bacon. Our bacon, anyway. There's still some of that dextrose shit in the freezer.
Okay, good. There is food for Tally here.
Figured it was fair payback for all the times you saved mine, right?
Been a while since I hit the hard stuff.
I guess that means we had some wrinkle in here.
No wonder Grunt and Tally got so f***ed up. They're the only ones who can drink it.
Next morning.
Hey, Commander.
Joker doesn't look too good.
I know that cold countertop must feel like heaven.
Throw up. Feeling pretty good about that. Oh, if everyone could just not talk so loudly, that would be great.
Glyph, turn the stereo on, play Darude Sandstorm 112% volume.
Or walk too loud. You know, just think quiet thoughts.
Joker, you're the only one speaking, pal.
Still fun, though.
So, last night, I didn't do anything, did I?
You said some pretty embarrassing stuff. Don't know if you did anything, though.
No hits yet, so maybe I just imagined that last part.
Well, Edie can probably tell you if you did or not.
Sure, someone was recording us, though.
It was probably Kasumi.
Oh, I should probably talk to Edie. Or alternatively, I should never talk to Edie ever again.
Sam, I think the conversation last night made it clear Edie isn't easily made uncomfortable.
Served.
Morning, Chef. You went all out with the breakfast supplies.
Kasumi finally isn't running around
I
cloaked.
didn't know you could get real milk on the Citadel. I had some. Thought it was soy.
Yeah, we noticed that.
I'm not really lactose intolerant. I just don't put up with lactose's stupid drama.
That sounds like lactose
In
intolerance.
case I don't see you again. Thanks.
It's nice you enjoyed yourself best you could.
I should go. Stupid dairy product.
Damn, she still needs to unload.
Oh, look, everyone is facing in the right direction here.
Someone must have fixed the picture.
Well, that's all for checking on the party guest. We've got one last stop to make.
Duty calls, huh? Even with a hangover?
We've tanked worse than a hangover.
Unless the Reapers are on shore leave too?
If only that could be the case.
I'm guessing they're not. Round everyone up, pass out the aspirin, and have them report to the Normandy.
You got it.
You'll see a lot of people say this is what they consider to be the end of Mass Effect 3, since the Citadel DLC was the last bit of content to come out for the game. Which means this cutscene is the last thing they remember.
It does have a kind of somber feel to it.
Damn, I might start crying.
I guess shore leave's over.
At least we threw one hell of a party.
Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, much like this playthrough.
I might have lost, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a good
No
time.
matter what happens, you'll find a way to do it right. For all of us.
I hope we did what was right too, all things considered.
We did our best, and that's what
Human
counts.
ship. I never would have guessed. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. We've had a good ride.
It was a pretty great run.
The best.
Well, boys, we finally did it. We beat the whole damn trilogy.
Not gonna lie, that took a lot longer than I thought.
You know, despite all the disagreements and drama, it really wasn't too bad.
Joe, you were the source of that in its entirety.
Haha, yeah, I was.
So what do you think we should do now?
You guys want to play it again?
You know what, man? Yeah, I do want to play it again.
Hell, you know I'm always down.
All right, this time we're romancing Ashley.
Liara.
Oh no.
Joe, you already screwed me once.
I think we should romance Liara so we can carry the same romance through all 3 games. I'm pretty sure I said this last time.
You literally owe me an Ashley romance.
That was last game. This is a new game. New deals need to be made.
Oh my god, bro, you are such a fucking rat.
You all stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you when we see you. Hey guys, I think we should just skip romancing someone in Mass Effect 1 and go for Miranda this time.
Shut the fuck up, Obama. Joe, we're romancing Ashley.
I'm just gonna blow her up again.
I'll blow you up if you do that. Don't forget, I'm the one with the big red button now.
Well, I guess the cycle continues.